choice. Which financial institution best fits what they're looking for? It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time, not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Hi, I'm Richard Estrada with Atco Pest Control. What's bugging you at home? You can grab a spray or set a trap, but real pest control starts with identifying the source of the problem and keeping them out of your home. Atco has been servicing Bay Area homes since 1985. We take the guesswork out of it so you can move on. Go to atcopest.com. Trust Atco for the solution.
Laughing Monk Brewing is taking over the Bay one beer at a time. Whether you're meeting friends for happy hour, getting a bite to eat, or catching a game, there's a seat waiting for you at Laughing Monk. Great food, great beer, and even better company. Join us in Sunnyvale, Scotts Valley, Bayview, and Nopa in San Francisco, and at State Street Market in Los Altos. Laughing Monk. Grab a plate, grab a brew, and share a few laughs with us.
In 2026, Bay Alarm celebrates 80 years of security. For the Bay Area, that means local service including burglar and fire alarm systems, 24/7 in-house monitoring, and custom security designed to work with business operations. Bay Alarm has real people rooted in your community looking out for your business. After 8 decades and 3 generations of family ownership, our promise is still the same. We got you. Learn more at bayalarm.com.
Hey, it's Willard for Kalshi. Baseball season is in full swing, and there's no better place to be than Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Let's talk a little baseball. Milwaukee right now is trading at a 10% probability to win it all, meaning a $100 trade pays out $897 if they are able to win it all. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there is no house, and as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position at any time. Download the Kalshi app and use my code, Willard, my last name, to get $10 when you trade $10. Kalshi, Kalshi, trade on anything. 18 or over only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products are not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it today to carsforkids.org. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to donate your car today. That's cars with a K.
Hey, this is Lauren. And a little thing I love about the hash brown scrambled burrito is that it's going to add the protein that you need. The eggs with those crispy nuggets. It's the ultimate combo.
Hi, this is Maya, and a little thing I love about the hash brown scrambled burrito is that it's packed with protein. Having Chick-fil-A chicken in a breakfast burrito is just phenomenal to me. You have the chicken, you have the eggs, and then you add these hash browns. It's just complete, honestly.
Order the Chick-fil-A hash brown scrambled burrito and Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
San Francisco weather, morning clouds burning off, high of 67.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Rise. Wake up.
It's time to wake on up. Wake up, wake up, wake up. With a nice cup of Joe.
What's up, Joe, bro?
Featuring Joe Spadoni.
He's an Italian.
And Joe, the Butcher Boy Shasky.
I am slippery.
Oh!
The best part of waking up is morning roast in your cup.
It is the Morning Roast, man, on 95.7 The Game.
Me? Let's go. I thought we were going to have some sort of Dejan dribbling highlight or something, because that's the talk
of the town right now. It's Dejan Stribling's world, and we're all just living in it. Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. It is the Morning Roast, and one more day with Spadoni and Lubman filling in for Shasky. It's been a hell of a week, Sam, and what a way to finish it off, reacting to last night's preseason game number 2, again, for the San Francisco 49ers, taking out the Los Angeles Chargers 41-17. We got one more preseason game to go next week in Vegas before finally turning the page to the regular season. And we know game 1 is going to be down in Melbourne, Australia, against the hated Los Angeles Rams, who also play at SoFi Stadium. But yeah, Stribling, man, just doing it again. So let me just do this real quick. I'm not the greatest mathematician, but I'm going to take the stats from preseason game 1, combine them with game 2. All right. So 8 targets in game 1 for Stribling. Yesterday, he had 5, so that's 13 targets. All right, 4 receptions yesterday. Game 1, 7. All right, that's 11 receptions, 13 targets for 109 yards combined from both games. 100 plus. That's all I need to see. No more. Don't need to see him next week. Put him in bubble wrap. Put him on ice. Put him in the freezer. We're good till Australia. What's not to love right now, Sam?
No, I mean, they've been doing a great job of featuring him here out of the gate in these first 2 preseason games. They clearly want to more or less force the ball into his hands and show off what they have there, Spadoni. And, you know, we all panicked about this pick when it happened. It went against our consensus. And for the second preseason game in a row, Dejan Stribling is showing why he was at the top of the 49ers draft board as far as wide receivers go. He is justifying the pick so far, and that's why I like to call him the 33rd pick of the first round.
You do that, huh?
I do like to do that.
Did you coin that?
I don't know.
It's a Lubman original?
Really care.
Okay.
I don't really care about that. What I do care about is just how great Dejan Stribling looked. We want to see him connect with Brock Purdy, and not only did he connect with Brock Purdy, 2 separate third down plays, a 3rd and 4 and a 3rd and 5. Great little out route, I think, on that 3rd and 5 there that he was able to pull in. And yeah, the connection between Stribling and Brock looked fantastic. The connection between Stribling and Mac looked pretty good. I mean, he had that one ball that Mac threw to Stribling. It would have been a touchdown, bounced off his hands. I think you could probably go back and forth with what happened there. I think Mac maybe a little bit too early on the ball. Stribling also probably should have caught that as well. Him in, what line you like to say, Spadoni? Hit him in the worst spot?
The hands.
The hands.
That's a Bob Spadoni original. Whenever we watched him. Hey, son, hit him in the worst spot. The hands. Thanks, Dad.
So that happened there, but I'm excited to see what Stribling's going to look like in the regular season when he does line up with Mike Evans on the other side. Deebo Samuel was looking pretty good. Return punts for a minute, but we'll get to that in a second. I don't think he needs to return punts this year.
Did something happen in the game yesterday?
We're going to talk about that in a few minutes, but the 49ers receiving core, Spadoni, is looking as good as you could expect it to. Maybe even better than you could expect it to. We might have to go back and redo our receiver ranking we did earlier in the week. We ranked the Rams, Seahawks, and 49ers receiving cores. I think we put the 49ers 3rd behind those other 2. I don't know, but we might have been wrong. We might need to go revisit that.
They don't have a player on the 49ers, wide receiver-wise, as good as the best on those other 2 teams, but the depth is something that is going to be very interesting to take an eye on the rest of this season.
No, absolutely. I feel like if you're ranking, JSN, Puka Nacua, and Mike Evans.
Devontae as well, I'd toss in there.
Yeah, but I mean, if you're like ranking your number 1 receivers, yeah, that's probably the ranking. And that's not a knock on Mike Evans, more as it is acknowledging how great Jackson Smith and Jigma is and Puka the Biter is. But the rest of the core, though, if you take all 3 of those teams are lining up 5 guys out wide or 4 receivers and a tight end, even because apparently George Kittle is further along in his recovery than it was expected. He's ahead of schedule in his recovery after a good visit to the doctor yesterday. Like, in that situation, it's hard not to take the 49ers based on what we're seeing here in the preseason, which, again, all this gushing that we're doing about this team right now in a 41-17 win over the Los Angeles Chargers does need to come over under the banner of, it is just the preseason. Right. But, I don't care. Like I'd rather be happy about my team's preseason performance than pissed off.
Well, and it's a good point, and the phone lines are open to discuss it. 888-957-9570 is the number. Same number to call and text, by the way, 888-957-9570. I already, after 2 preseason games, feel infinitely better about this draft class than I did last year's. And I'm talking regular season games,
It's not even close.
It's not even close for me. This is as good as I felt about a rookie individually. God bless you multiple times over there, Sam. Dejon Stribling. I haven't felt this good about a skilled position rookie since what?
Brandon Ayuk, maybe?
Seriously.
He had that leaping catch over the Eagles on Sunday Night Football as a rookie, and you're like, oh, this guy's going to be great for many years. He'll never destroy his career here. And
that
here we
was
are.
6 years ago.
I know.
God, wow. I haven't felt this good about a skilled position rookie in a Kyle Shanahan offense in 6 years. And that does a lot for a fan base. It is. It's the sexy position, right? It's quarterback, it's wide receiver, it's running back.
Glamour positions, absolutely.
No, it is. But like for fans' sake, it's nice when you get an offensive lineman like Pooney, but like that's not really, the sexy position. We don't love saying, man, look at that running block right there from him. Look at that hole that he opened up. Now we're sickos over here in Sports Talk Radio, so we care about that.
We look at Carver Willis, I'm just like, I don't know, man. He could have been a little bit better last night.
Yeah, but you know what? Even Carver Willis, though, he's showing me some flashes as a rookie.
Him and Connor Colby showed flashes. They also showed not great flashes at times.
Again, he's a rookie, so I'm willing to, roll with the licks there if the upside potential could be unlocked with Carver Willis.
But, again, we're talking about Dejon Stribling, the 49ers wide receiver core.
Yeah, we are.
And it wasn't just Stribling who I think really showed out last night. Got to give some flowers to Jacob Cowing. Like, he had a ball, it was in the second quarter. Mac Jones throws the ball. He kind of comes back, tries to jump up and catch it, bounces off his arms, falls to the ground. And in that moment, I'm like, Jacob Cowing, are we seeing the final moments of you on this team? Like, is the clock about to strike midnight on the Jacob Cowing story? And I'm thinking to myself in that moment, he's just not doing himself any favors to get on this roster right now. And then, so that was the 2nd and 8 on that 49ers first drive of the second quarter there.
Yeah.
Couple Chargers drives later, they do they punt after it was a 3 and out there. Cowing makes the house call.
Yeah, that was
and in that moment, Jacob Cowing goes from, bro, I don't know if you're a 49er going forward, to you're a 49er this season. You're returning punts.
I don't want to poo-poo what he did. It was great. He showed some speed. He got the touchdown. I know Niner fans are desperate for anything when it comes to the return game. Sky Moore, I thought, was pretty solid at times and good at other times and poor with some of those catches inside the 5-yard line. I got to be honest, though. That was also some of the worst angles I have ever seen in my life from that Chargers special teams unit. That punter wanted no parts of touching Cowing at all.
He's a punter. Punters are afraid to hit.
No, I'm just saying, it is preseason for a reason. Now, I'm going to, be optimistic here because this is an optimistic morning for Niner fans. So great on Jacob Cowing. That probably saved him a spot on the regular season roster. Incredible stuff for him. Great story there. And we just need him to stay healthy, all right? Just need him to stay healthy.
We had 4 different hamstring tears last year. Is that what I saw?
Yikes. Yeah.
I thought it was just a one that lingered all year long. 4 times?
Yeah. Brutal.
Good Lord.
Right.
Thank God he's even able to run.
So I will give him credit there, but some of the worst tackling and angles I've ever seen in my life from that Charger special teams unit again. But also, it wasn't all perfect for Stribling. We're singing his praises, rightfully so. Got to catch that touchdown, man. You got to get it. I'm sorry. That was a perfectly thrown ball from Mac Jones. You got to come down with that. That being said, outside of that, there's nothing else I need to see from Dejon Stribling. He passed the test with Purdy. He passed the test with Mac Jones. And I'm not sleeping on the fact that Mac Jones, was throwing some darts to him as well, because we might see, like we saw last year, where if Purdy has to miss a game or two, hopefully he doesn't, Mac Jones is going to be there. That I could at least know that I've seen it as a fan, the connection with Jones and Stribling.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
No, again, there's optimism there. I'm going back. I'm looking at that punt that Callie did. You got a good point.
Dude, it's the worst angles I've ever seen.
Hey, man, what's up? You go that way. I'm going to stand right here and let you do you. He did a great job turning around the edge on that punt return, though. He did make one guy miss, then it was off to the races there. But, again, to your point, Joe, yeah, not great coverage there by the Chargers. That's something for them to deal with. But, hey, at the same time, 49ers took advantage of a team not, performing up to standards on that play, I guess, if you really want to be optimistic about it. Well, I guess I'd say this. Who do you want returning punts, Jacob Cowing or Deebo Samuel?
I'd rather have it be Jacob Cowing so I can keep Deebo fresh on the offense. That is, I think, what most Niner fans would agree, especially this version of Deebo, who's a little older. And, depth is going to be important, like we talked about. I want to keep these guys as fresh as possible, Mike Evans, Deebo. And that's why the emergence of Dejon Stribling, the potential emergence, again, it's preseason, so I don't want to lose my mind right now, but because I think a lot of 49er fans are losing their minds. And I'm not going to be that wet blanket, on these radio waves and say, hey, it's just preseason. Let's see him do it in Australia. He's
a fair request.
No, it is, but he's checked every box that you've needed him to check so far.
Yeah.
Training camp, check. Joint practices, check. Preseason games, 2 of them now, check. With Curtis Rourke, with Mac Jones, and with the starting quarterback, which is the most important, Brock Purdy. He's checked every single box thus far. Now it's just regular season. What can you do in the regular season against your division rival Los Angeles Rams in week 1?
I don't need to see Dejon Stribling play next week against the Raiders in a Legion. And sorry, Joe, I know you're going to be down there for that. I know you were very, very excited to see
Fernando needs to play, I'll tell you that.
I know you were very excited to see Dejon Stribling play in person next week. But you're not going to see him. And another guy who I just don't want to see on the field next week at all is one Kalon Black. That dude, that's your RB2 right there. All concerns we might have had about him, that adductor strain, and whether or not that was going to limit him to start the season, poof, gone. We're good. I am so set with Kalon Black to be this number 2 running back. And, he just looks like he's ready to play. He just looks like he is ready to play at the NFL level. And I think Tim Ryan said on the broadcast for last night, he kind of gave a shout out to Kirk Cignetti's program over at Indiana.
Yeah.
49ers love their Indiana guys.
Yeah.
And, whether it's Curtis Rourke, whether it's Kalon Black, those are the first 2 Indiana guys to chop off the page there on this team.
Can you go anyone else?
I don't know if there's any others, to be honest, but you know what? I will give them credit at that program in Indiana.
You don't want to.
I begrudgingly, but no, in all seriousness, I grumble about, Fernando. Like, I got nothing but respect for what they're doing at Indiana. That's an incredible program. Frank Cignetti, an incredible coach, and also just a really, really cool fan base. I got nothing negative to say about the Indiana fan base there. But, yeah, they are cranking out NFL-ready talent out of Indiana right now. And, Fernando, again, he threw his first touchdown pass to the Texans last night, but he's going to probably have a good career, I would hope. It is the Raiders. You never know, unfortunately. But
not talking about them.
Let's focus on our own Indiana guy. And, yeah, Kalon Black, that looked like a guy who's going to be taking carries away from Christian McCaffrey in the good sense of the word.
I'm going to stick by. I said it yesterday. I'll continue to say it. I don't think Kalon Black is going to be the best rookie. I don't think on this team anyways, but he might end up being the most important one when it comes to depth at that position. Dejon Stribling, we talked about it yesterday, 4th best odds according to DraftKings heading into last night's game to win Offensive Rookie of the Year. Be pretty freaking incredible. Now, it is a run-first offense, and what we know about the passing game here is that it likes to get spread around sometimes. You might not be getting the sexy numbers compared to other guys that are getting force-fed around the NFL. And a lot of times when it comes to Rookie of the Year, it's just who plays the most. And by virtue of that, if you play the most, you're probably going to get the most stats and you're going to win, right? And it is a quarterback-driven league, and we like to skew that way as well. But listen, if I had some shekels to put down, odds right now for Stribling, not mad at them. If those of you listening right now, you got some cash, put it on Stribling to win Offensive Rookie of the Year. Why not? Why not? He's going to get the opportunities. He's probably going to be starting week 1. The rapport he showed with me, with everyone, with all 3 quarterbacks, listen, that's not easy to do, man. It's not easy to do. And it shows me he's in the film room. He's working with these guys on the side. He has been all gas, all training camp. He has been locked in. And that is what we've needed to see from this rookie class from day one. And we talked about it all offseason, Sam. You, me, Shasky. It's an incredibly important draft class, I think, for John Lynch and Kyle Shanahan. And just given how poor it feels last year's, was, and even prior to last year when you don't have Ricky Pearsall to start the season, your first-round pick in 2024. You don't have your first-round pick to start the season from last year in Michael Williams, torn ACL. They need guys to flash, and they need guys to pop badly because, as you said with Bonte earlier in the week, this is an aging core still. You can't rely on them as much.
No, and already, Joe, and we can definitely look into this more at some point later in the show. You're right. This draft class already looks better than last year's. It looks better than 2024's minus Dominic Pooney. Pooney, obviously, the star from that.
Absolutely.
And it's already leaps and bounds better than the 2023 draft class, which they just did a complete over on. The only productive player that has really come out of that 2023 draft was D. Winters, who they call him D because the D for Dallas now is where he's at.
Big D.
These days. So the rest of that 2023 draft, I mean, Darrell Luter's still around. I saw him playing in the third quarter. Braden Willis is still around. He had some solid plays last night, but no one's singing songs about their greatness right now. Well, we're seeing even Romello Height had some good moments last night.
That's a run stuff last night.
He had great run stuff on that stunt play he did there. I mean, I still got to figure out who that opposite edge rusher of Nick Bosa is.
I need someone to get to the quarterback, though.
I don't know who that Osa, man. He was wrecking shop inside last night, too. So he looked like a guy that I think he's going to be great on this defensive line. Alfred Collins, move aside. That's what he was doing a lot last night, just moving aside. But Osa Digizua, he looks like a guy who's ready to anchor that interior of the defensive line.
Real quick on the Chargers front, that one series for Herbert, he's did 2 pass attempts. All right, we're good. Just get him out of there.
There you go.
What was the point of that? Legitimately, just to put him in pads so he can just show off in front of the...
Yeah, Brock got 12 snaps in, threw the ball 6 times. Herbert, I think, only threw the ball twice and kind of overthrew Ladd McConkey a little bit. Didn't matter. Diamador Lenore was
great coverage
on him like a blanket on that one there. So
they did come away with an injury, though. Renardo Green had to leave the game yesterday. I believe a hamstring injury for Renardo.
Austin Pleasance was down for a moment as well. And Austin Pleasance, I mean, he was basically the backup for Trent Williams last year. He's the guy who admirably filled in against the Bears.
The Bears after the first play,
Yeah, he
played the entire game.
And honestly, it took me until halfway to the second quarter to realize, oh wait, Trent's not in. That's how well Austin Pleasance was playing against the Bears. They were putting him at left guard last night, Joe, and he played a lot of snaps there. And then he, banged his knee at one point. Left guard, yikes! That is very much a position of concern right now.
Have these preseason performances from the San Francisco 49ers shifted your opinion at all about how this season could be positive for San Francisco? Or are you saying, hey, it's preseason, this is fine, but let's see week 1 against the LA Rams? It's okay if you're feeling a little bit better than you were 3 weeks ago. You were allowed to feel that way. You're also allowed to be skeptical. I'm allowing for all emotions this morning, but ultimately it's a Friday, guys. Thank God. So we're all feeling good. 888-957-9570 is the number. We're going to be talking to Vern Glenn again, who was on the sidelines.
He's killing on the sideline.
Crushing it. He was talking to Mike Evans, by the way, this time around. So that was nice to see. So we'll talk to Vern, 820, KPIX sports director there, and obviously a part of last night's coverage between the 49ers and the Chargers. Go Chargers, go. We are coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in San Francisco, and it's all sponsored by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Need to get something off your chest?
I'm gonna call you crazy in Spanish. You're loco.
Stuck in traffic and can't take it anymore?
I can't handle this.
We've got the solution for you. Call the Sound Off line at 628-400-9880. That's 628-400-9880. And leave a message. It's Sound Off. Every morning at 8 a.m., starting Monday on 95.7 The Game.
Cruise on out for the Good Guys 39th West Coast Nationals. Over 3,000 classic Good Guys Autocross racing action, a huge automotive swap meet, and so much more. All this weekend at the Alameda County Fairgrounds. Details at good-guys.com.
I move mountains for a living. Literally.
That means I don't carry hand lotion, and when it comes to serious heartburn, I don't mess around with anything but Rolaids Max Strength. Its dual-active formula has 1,500 milligrams of calcium carbonate and magnesium hydroxide that relieves heartburn fast. And the best part? The roll fits right here in my pocket, so I can get back to moving mountains.
Rolaids spells powerful relief. 1,500 milligrams is our highest amount of antacid per tablet. Read each label. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
DQ presents the Blizzard Double Flip Deal. For a limited time, when you buy one Blizzard treat, you get a second for just 99 cents. That's 2 Blizzards, 2 spoons, 2 flavors, and 2 flips. So don't miss out on the Blizzard Double Flip Deal, available only for a limited time and happening now at DQ. Because the only thing better than a Blizzard treat is a second Blizzard treat for just 99 cents. It's a deal to flip for. The Blizzard Double Flip Deal. Get it in the app. Participation may vary.
Is your client ready to build a functional outdoor space? Choosing Golden State Lumber and Showroom means faster deliveries and finishing your project on time and on budget. When it comes to decking, TimberTech stands out. It's trusted by contractors for its unbeatable quality, and with industry-leading warranties, it's clear why TimberTech is the top choice. TimberTech, the #1 brand in premium decking. Start at goldenstatelumber.com. Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
When you get injured, you're not just facing pain. You're facing an insurance company. Insurance companies don't send compassion. They send adjusters, a trained pack whose only job is protecting the insurance company. You need a guard dog. When the insurance company unleashes its pack, Habas Law unleashes a pack that's bigger, smarter, and trained to ferociously hunt down every dollar you deserve. And trust me, every insurance company already knows the names of the biggest dogs in the fight. Habas Law. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
So what are you reading?
I'm checking out the ratings on the new TVs, and it looks like Samsung, LG, and Sony got the best scores.
Just like last year. What about those new high dynamic range TVs?
They got the highest scores of all, but their prices are really high.
Did you check online?
Yeah, their prices were about the same.
Well, there's one place where we can get a hot deal on those top-rated models.
Where?
At Video Only. Check out the ratings on TV stores.
I see. Video Only scored better than the others.
So, if you want the best deal on the best TVs,
then we should take our TV ratings and head over to top-rated Video Only.
At Video Only, you won't find huge stores with refrigerators or microwaves, but you will find the best deals on top-rated TVs, soundbars, and monitors. Shop around. Just make sure you visit Video Only, because if you don't,
you'll be sorry.
In Mountain View, San Mateo, Union City, Dublin, and San Rafael. Video Only.
Right now is the perfect time to head to Saramonte Ford. Huge selection, big savings, and straight up great deals. They've got a lineup of brand new Fords ready to roll. Trucks, SUVs, and hybrids, all priced to move. Whether you're buying or leasing, Saramonte Ford makes it easy, fast, and stress-free. So don't wait. Stop in person right off 280 in Colma or online 24/7 at SaramonteFord.com. That's SaramonteFord.com. Saramonte Ford, your San Francisco Bay Area Ford dealer.
Decisions determine results. So which path do I want to take? Help people in need or stand on the sidelines watching? Worry about how to pay for school or have my education paid for? Push myself and learn new skills or stay the same? My decision is to serve part-time with the Army National Guard, and my results will be life-changing. What will you decide? Go to NationalGuard.com to learn more about part-time service.
Sponsored by the California Army National Guard. Aired by the California Broadcasters.
Someone had a birthday.
Yep, 50. Can't believe it.
50 years of wisdom.
Great segue. We have a health reminder from the CDC.
Pneumococcal vaccination is recommended for adults 50 or older. Says here, we're over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia than adults under 50.
I don't love those odds.
Same. Look what I found. Pfizer's Prevnar 20 is proven to help protect adults against pneumococcal pneumonia and invasive pneumococcal disease in just 1 dose, and millions have already gotten it.
Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you have a severe allergy to its ingredients. A weakened immune system may lower your response. Common side effects include injection site pain and swelling, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138. Visit Prevnar20.com or talk to your doctor or pharmacist.
I'm on Prevnar20.com now, scheduling my appointment.
Good idea. And happy 50th.
He's had a couple of brilliant placements already. And again, the hang time showcased Cowing from the 16. Trying to get to the edge and does. Gets a block. Now down the sideline. Keeps his footing across the 40. Cowing with one to beat, and he does. He's going to go. Jacob Cowing. House call. Touchdown Niners.
Bay Area, it's Tip. You're listening to the Morning Roast with Joe, Spadoni and Joe Shasky. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios on 95.7 The Game.
Yeah, listen to that rejoin again. It wasn't that funny in the background, guys, all right? You think Spadoni's a funny name?
I was laughing.
Huh?
I was there.
What's funny about it, Ken?
I think it was the way that that Tip was messing up your name that was funny. It's the delivery, not the process.
Sam, I know. It's called a bit. It's called radio.
I know it's called I was
I'm pretending being mad.
I know it's called I was pretending to pretend that I didn't know that you were pretending.
I actually was upset that the Valkyries lost that game to the Minnesota Lynx the other day. They need to get back on track. How about doing that against the 14?
They just had a 6-game winning streak. We would get back on track.
They got humbled, Sam. They need to get their mind right.
They got reminded where they're at. They got
remind the Chicago Sky where they're at. They're 14-22. Kick their ass tonight in Chicago. Can they do that? 4:30 Tip. Listen to it via the Odyssey app, which is free. Just search Valkyries. Again, Valkyries are taking on the Chicago Sky. See, there's a lot of names in the WNBA that the Valkyries just hits. Golden State Valkyries.
Chicago Sky's all right. They call it Skytown. Like Chi-Town, but it's Skytown.
See, I think branding is a big problem with the WNBA with a lot of their teams and names. It just they feel like expansion teams, quite frankly. And that's what the Valkyries were, but they don't feel like an expansion team anymore.
No.
Get what I'm saying?
Most expansion teams are bad for a couple of years before they find their footing.
That's right. We don't know what that's like around here, do we?
Exactly. There you go. I mean, there's teams that are playing like expansion teams right now, but that's neither here nor there.
That's true.
Shout out to the team playing in Boston tonight. But no, the Valkyries, I mean, no one wants to hear it. That's what good ownership looks like.
That's what good punt returning looks like last night. Jacob Cowing, and that call was via Noah Eagle, by the way. That was via CBS LA. Yeah, CBS LA with Dan Fouts alongside of him for that one. I was jumping back and forth between both broadcasts, KPIX and CBS LA. It's always interesting for me. I like doing this in the regular season for baseball and basketball as well. Usually, obviously, almost all the NFL games are all national broadcast unless you're listening on the radio. But it's always interesting to hear what the opposing, broadcasters say about your team.
Oh my God, this team stinks.
Well, it's funny. Last year I was watching a lot of Warriors games, right? If you have like the NBA League Pass or whatever it is, you can get all the different feeds. Okay, so Monte. I was watching some, I'm tapped in like I'm Monte, Mr. Worldwide. But like I've been watching a Jazz Warriors game randomly, right? Like the Jazz television feed. And then they were like, wow, this guy, Brandon Pajemski, I mean, they really like him, and I can see why. Like, this guy, he's going to be a player in this league. Everyone else is high on Pajemski on opposing broadcasts, but not the local
I'm curious how much that is in every market, though. Like, maybe the Jazz commentators like, yeah, Larry Markkinen with those empty stats again. And then we're here out here, and the Bears like, maybe Lowry for pods would be the good move.
Right,
so,
right.
It's what you have always looks worse, and everyone else thinks that what you have always looks better. Maybe it's one of those things.
888-957-9570 is the number. 41-17 the final. Niners get the win in preseason game number 2. And I think I'm ready to say, Stribling doesn't need to play next week. Kalen Black doesn't need to play next week. Quite frankly, most of these rookies that are, I think, going to get significant playing time, I don't want to see them at all next week in Las Vegas.
I still need to see more from Romello Height. I think I want to see more Grayson Halton out there as well.
Do you think Shanahan does?
I don't know.
Okay.
That's a good question.
Well, maybe we'll hear from him at his press conference.
To dodge it on that one.
It's fine.
But I'll just say this. For me personally, I would like to see a little bit more Romello Height out there. The one play he did have, that little stunt that he had, Odighizuwa, I think, helped out as well, kind of taking some of that pressure. He's kind of the guy out of this draft class on the defensive side of the ball that I want to see the most from in Romello Height. And he wears the Guardian cap, too, out there, which I really appreciate because it makes it very easy to find him on the field sometimes as well. So want to see a little bit more from Romello Height next week, but in like a good sense, not in a, I don't know if you're going to make this team sense. Like, he's going to make the team. I just want to see him pop a little bit more.
You got to get to the quarterback in this league. And the 49ers desperately need someone outside of Nick Bosa to do that. They were god-awful, historically awful, rushing the quarterback last year, Sam.
Well, yeah, like
they
12
need
sacks
Romello.
or something like that?
No, it was horrible. Cleve Furl. Once Bosa went down, Cleve Furl off the practice squad, off in street clothes, was your sack leader. That can't happen. He's not on the team anymore for a reason. He's not that guy. You need Romello Height, not to be, I'm not saying he has to get double-digit sacks this year, but he needs to flash pursuing the quarterback. I need to see something else to give me up, like I've seen with Stribling in the wide receiver room, right? I feel good about the wide receiver room and where they are going now with the emergence of Stribling again in preseason. K'Lon Black, all of a sudden I feel a lot better about that RB2 behind Christian McCaffrey. And we'll see with Christian McCaffrey with the tightness. Shanahan said if it was a regular week, he'd be playing, he'd be practicing. We'll see. Maybe they're just being extra cautious. I totally get it. I mean, but I need to see that with the edge position too.
Well, even McCaffrey was healthy. We wouldn't be seeing him in the
no, we wouldn't.
Preseason. But no, to your point, Joe, one sack last night on DJ Uiagalelei. Oh, for one. DJ Uiagalelei.
I thought that was a bit.
There you go. 1 for 2 on that one now. DJU, as I guess you can just call him.
I thought it was like ukulele. No.
Okay, that's close. I mean, he is Hawaiian, so.
I'm not trying to be offensive. I'm not trying to do that.
Hey,
don't get me canceled.
It's a complicated name to pronounce.
As I just got into the segment with getting offended by people mispronouncing my last name.
Hey,
fake offended. I wasn't really.
Dude, I grew up Sam Loopman, so we've all been there. So
were they saying it the wrong way, or they just wanted to be funny?
A little bit of both.
Okay, there you go. I get it. Don't worry.
And
I have some nicknames that you can't say on air too. I'll tell you guys off air.
Oh, we know. The one sack that they had last night was on DJU, and so that's. Yeah, probably want a little bit better numbers there. 6 tackles for a loss. So, yeah, some issues with the penetration on defense getting into the backfield there, but saw flashes. But obviously, yeah, that is a field that they're going to have to get better at going forward here.
It is weird still. It's like Mac Jones versus Trey Lance. Very odd yesterday for me still.
What did you think of seeing Trey Lance out there? He had that one run that looked pretty good. I think it got called back, though.
He had 2 carries for 42 yards. He had the 37-yard.
Okay, no, it didn't get called back.
Yeah. So
a lot of procedural penalties last night. How very preseason of those guys.
Preseason, right?
Exactly.
They had the one where it was like the false start from like the Niners. Was it everyone but the center? And they gave it to 89. Yeah.
Well, that was that was the play right before that problematic pass to Debo that Brock had. That was, again,
Vontae called it an oh-no throw. I saw that on social last night.
Yeah, that was the first don't do that again throw from Brock this year. And honestly, it was a big part of what made that play not good for Brock was Denzel Perryman, Canes legend, read that really well and just got right in the way of it. And Brock basically threw it in the double coverage, pass gets tipped, almost gets picked off there. And after you and I spent 4 hours yesterday, talking down to people saying that Brock Purdy's better than Justin Herbert, boy, that would have been a bad look on us.
So I got
still might be.
On social, you get like invited to collaborate with something. So like you get all the notifications on the post from 95.7. So that was my rant about why I'm picking Brock Purdy as a better quarterback right now.
I'm sure that was very well received.
Dude, 300 comments, and it's just people yelling at each other back and forth about it. I was like, see, this is it.
At least they're yelling at each other, not at you.
No, not at me. Well, I did catch some strays in there, but that's on a daily basis. Mm-hmm. That's fine. It just comes with the territory. But it just goes to show, like, people are passionate about the quarterbacks, no matter what. Yeah. We love a good quarterback debate. We like to pretend we're better than it, but we're not at the end of the day.
Well, you want to root for your guy. It's one of the most fun positions to talk about in sports.
It is. And it was fun to see both quarterbacks yesterday, albeit Justin Herbert played a series.
3 snaps.
It was kind of useless to me. I don't know what the point of that was, but it was nice to see Brock Purdy connect with Dejon Stribling. Like, that's ultimately what I think most Niner fans wanted to see yesterday. What have the 49ers fans not seen so far in preseason that they still need to see? 888-957-9570. I think Romello Height is a good example of that. I need to see him flash getting to a quarterback.
And I need to see someone step up and be like, guys, I got this left guard spot. Don't you worry. Austin Pleasance, he banged his knee. I don't like the fact they're sliding in their backup tackle in the left guard spot. That's not inspiring. Carver Willis moments, not enough though. Connor Colby, nothing really popped out. Enrique Cruz, I don't think you're ready for a starting job yet. Joey talked about it a little bit yesterday. Maybe we can talk about it again later in the show. The reason why McCaffrey struggled last year, Greg Cosell pinning it on the O-line. O-line concerns are, I don't want to say flashing right now, but I'm looking at that offensive
They're valid.
line. I'm looking at that offensive line and being like, it'd be like it if you guys were better.
Well, especially because we know who's looming week 1 in the regular season. Potentially Myles Garrett with Aaron Donald. Are we still waiting for
man.
Are we still waiting for the official announcement that Aaron Donald's going to be an LA Ram again? Like, it hasn't officially broken. It's going to happen within these next couple weeks.
They got to get his I-9 form.
Well, no, it's probably going to be after the dust settles, I would assume, on preseason, who's getting cut, who's staying, and then they'll keep that roster spot open for AD. Then we'll get the notification, and then it'll be all eyes on Rams, Niners, in Australia. All right. You need to get something off your chest. Starting Monday on the roast, we are giving you a chance to sound off on whatever you want with the Sound Off. Call 628-400-9880 and leave a voicemail sounding off on whatever is bugging you, like Nick in San Jose there. I miss Nikki, where you at? Call in 888-957-9570. Or Nick, if you can't anymore, call 628-400-9880 and leave a voicemail about whatever is bugging you, pissing you off in sports, life, etc., etc. And tune in at 8 a.m. every single morning, Monday through Friday, and see if your sound off gets played. Again, it all starts on Monday, but we've been doing little teasers here and there. Maybe we'll have another little tease for you at 8 a.m. this morning. It's Spadoni, it's Lubman, and for Shasky, it's the Morning Roast. And we're going to hear from the head coach post-game last night, Kyle Shanahan, addressing the media, sponsored by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
Football is back, and you know what that means. It's summit time. All the hosts together again on Thursday, September 3rd from 4 to 6 p.m. live from Jack's Restaurant and Bar in Pleasant Hill. But wait, there's more.
I'm hoping Brian Baldinger can somehow, some way make an appearance.
You give me the date, Joe, and I will be there with you.
Let's go. Freaking go, baby.
Book it right now.
That's right. Baldy is coming. All the hosts and Brian Baldinger. Thursday, September 3rd at Jack's Restaurant and Bar from 4 to 6 p.m. with Willard and Dibbs getting us started at 2. Be there.
On September 2nd, DraftKings Game Day arrives with massive deals, exclusive deals, and an all-day celebration built for sports fans. The countdown has begun. All roads lead to Game Day. The DraftKings Sports app is now live in 50 states. That means California from Texas to Florida. DraftKings Game Day is the kickoff of a new season, a new era, and the biggest day in sports history. New DraftKings customers sign up with code ALLNEWS, spend $5 to get $150 in rewards within 14 days in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. Event trading offered by DraftKings Predictions, a CFTC-registered introducing broker. Trading involves risk of loss, market availability varies, eligibility restrictions apply. $50 every 7 days via click to claim issued and non-withdrawable predictions dollars that expire in 1 year. Ends August 23rd. Terms dkng.co/predictions promo. Nationwide based on sportsbook, predictions, and free-to-play sports contest availability varies by state.
This August, American Vision Windows lets you pick any 2 offers. Free expert installation, free sound package, free upgrade to Sun Matrix. We pay your tax, or no interest and no payments for 18 months. Get your project done before fall with your choice of savings. Visit AmericanVisionWindows.com or call 888-347-0711. That's 888-347-0711. New customers only. Restrictions apply. Call or see website for details. Offer ends August 31st, 2026.
For families living with Duchenne muscular dystrophy, birthdays are a reminder the clock is ticking. For too long, Duchenne muscular dystrophy has shortened lives. Cure Duchenne is changing that. Visit acurecan'twait.org.
Golf, community, giving back. Join Pettinelli Financial Partners for the 11th annual charity golf tournament benefiting the Autism Society San Francisco Bay Area. Gather your friends, clients, or colleagues for a memorable day on the course while supporting programs and resources for local individuals and families affected by autism. Whether you're signing up a foursome or becoming an event sponsor, your participation helps make a meaningful impact. Visit PettinelliFP.com today to register and learn more. We look forward to seeing you on the course.
All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Jimmy Butler, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Stephen Curry, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line. So make sure to keep it locked on 95.7 The Game.
River Islands in Lathrop is the best-selling master plan community in all of Northern California, with its lakes, parks, trails, and collection of new home neighborhoods. The good life can be your life. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands?
Giants fans, step up to the plate and hit one out of the park for Bay Area patients in need of blood. Stanford Blood Center and the San Francisco Giants have teamed up to save lives, and you can help. During the entire month of August, everyone who donates blood at any Stanford Blood Center location or mobile blood drive will receive a redemption card for a free Giants jersey. Scoring your jersey is quick and easy. Visit StanfordBloodCenter.org/Giants for all the details you need. Help give your fellow Giants fans more days at the ballpark and schedule your donation today.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Oak Cliff Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Valhalla, it's Veronica Burton. You're listening to The Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios on 95.7 The Game.
Valkyries back in action tonight. Well, I guess late afternoon for us. In Chicago, taking on the Sky, 4:30. Listen to it via the Odyssey app, which is free to download. Just search Valkyries. Kevin Dana on the call. And can't wait for that. They need to bounce back after a tough loss to the Minnesota Lynx, who they will be seeing after this game on Monday. They stay on the road and will be heading to Minnesota, the land of 10,000 lakes, they say, Sam. I've only ever been to the Minnesota airport in a hotel room near it.
Oh, how was the hotel room?
Solid. We did drive past the Mall of America.
I've heard it's really big.
It is very big.
Does it have like an amusement park in it?
Yeah. Got a roller coaster in there. That's America right there, man. A mall with a roller coaster, baby.
What a country.
Awesome. Then you can get all you can eat Chinese food right next to it. By the way,
that's America right there. Roller coasters and Chinese food. I love how actually accurate that is.
Orange chicken, baby. Brought to you by Golden State, stirring the bear for 3 generations. When you succeed, we succeed. Visit GoldenStateLumber.com. I can go for some orange chicken right now. Maybe some Beijing beef. Yeah. Some chow mein. Yeah, it's 6:50 a.m. I don't care, Ken. I don't care.
I love chow mein.
I'm not judging.
Give it to me. You're laughing back there.
I want some too.
You know what I'm not judging right now? I'm not judging you for being excited about this team, and even more so about the 49ers after 2 preseason games. You could be excited. Like, what you're seeing from Stribling is real in the sense that the athleticism is there. The size is there. This guy can separate That has been missing from a 49ers wide receiver since Brandon Ayuk. And I know it's been a couple years and, this, that, and the other and how it went. It sucks. But this is the most optimistic I've felt about a skilled position rookie in 6 years when Ayuk was drafted. And that wasn't the case when they took Stribling a couple months ago. To your point, Sam, you mentioned this earlier. You and Shasky were doing that reaction show because I was on a paternity leave.
It was not a positive
baby.
reaction.
No, but first and foremost, they traded out of the first round. So you didn't even have a pick to react to on Friday morning.
You got through it.
You got through it. And it was just like, what are they doing? They don't know what they're doing. They end up taking, Stribling in the top of the second. And this is another name, that a lot of people are like, who is this?
Well, that's the,
and then the big board
he
people.
didn't appear on anybody's mock drafts. Mel Kiper was probably, vein popping out of his forehead.
And that's why people, because, the casual fans, the casual fans rely on those guys, the McShays, the Dennis Jeremiahs, the Kipers, as you just said. They all rely on those people, and they're all saying, this was a reach. I didn't have this guy getting taken until the fourth round or the fifth round.
Yeah.
Kalen Black wasn't even invited to the combine.
I mean, I didn't really look at Dejon Stribling at all. Like, I was looking at guys like Denzel Boston, Casey Concepcion, and, Chris Brazel out of Tennessee. Like, those are the guys who I was looking at the back of the first round. Like, Dejon Stribling, I think he was a guy who was mocked in, like, the third round.
But I remember, like, some of the names. I remember Casey Concepcion was one that you were hoping, maybe if he falls, will the Niners take him? I think he ended up going, like, 21 or 22 overall. So, like, all right, there's a name that's gone. All right, well, do they reach? Do they go for another defensive lineman? Like, what do they do? Ended up trading back. And again, it's a name that didn't resonate for a lot of people. But it did resonate with one guy. Our very own Greg Cosell here, our NFL insider, the guy that breaks down X's and O's better than anyone.
It's got a great laugh, too.
Better than anyone outside of Brian Baldinger, of course, because those two. But you do have the two best NFL insiders here at 95.7 The Game, Cosell and Baldy. Although
Cosell, you throw Low Neal on top of that, and that's just a great triarchy of football minds.
He should be a Hall of Famer, Lorenzo Neal.
He was looking good in the studio with Matt Lively last night.
And I can't wait to hear him and Evan Giddings before every single Niners game, but also at home at Laughing Monk in Sunnyvale. Evan Giddings, Lorenzo Neal back for a little red and gold pregame. Excuse me, I can't attach the name. I'll get in trouble for obvious reasons. But Greg Cosell, back on April 27th, said he really, really liked Deshaun Stribling.
2025 tape, the first thing that stood out, you're dealing with a guy that has an outstanding size-speed profile. He has vertical explosiveness. He's big. He's 6'2 1/8. He's 207. I loved what I saw in that regard, but what I didn't see on his 2025 tape was I didn't see him working between the numbers a lot. So I said to myself, you know what? He transferred from Oklahoma State. So I said to myself, I'm going to go back and look at all his pass targets from 2024 when he was at Oklahoma State. And you know what? He worked the middle of the field at Oklahoma State really effectively. When I was all done watching probably, 100 and whatever the number of targets, maybe 200 plus, I came away really liking what I saw. I thought that quick, he looked refined as a route runner. I think he can really develop into more than a vertical dimension. He's absolutely a vertical dimension because he can run by people. So I really, really like Stribling.
Okay, that was back in April. So Cosell's been on this guy. He liked him so much, he even thought he was going to be better than Mekhi Lemon, who was the top receiver a lot of people thought coming into this draft from USC. Obviously him, Carnell Tate, was the one that ended up going fourth overall to the Tennessee Titans. Mekhi falls into the 20s, I believe, gets snatched up by the Philadelphia Eagles.
Number 20 is when he went, right?
Yeah, you're right. Number 20 to the Philadelphia Eagles. 20. Because, of course, he falls all the way down there. He's supposed to be a top 10 pick. And then Howie Roseman snatches him up. So it's going to be a good pick. But Cosell likes Stribling more than Mekhi Lemon. Take a listen back in April.
I spoke to an offensive coach who's been in this league for 35 years who liked Stribling more than Mekhi Lemon. So all this consensus talk, that means absolutely nothing to anybody that has a brain.
Means nothing. Hey, take your consensus and shove it, is what Cosell was saying.
Maybe what John Lynch said about the consensus, too, at one point and replay that. But, no, again, this is, I think, also part of why the draft can be a little bit of a crapshoot, too, because you really don't know prospects that look like they pop in college and on the film. You don't know what they're going to look like once they get into training camp. And credit the 49ers. I mean, they got this kid when no one else really thought much of him. Maybe it was a reach. Maybe they could have found him in the third round. I also think the way that the 49ers picks were distributed in this draft, where there was some rounds they didn't have any picks at all, then they had some rounds where all the picks were bunched up, forced them to kind of get a little creative in terms of when they took guys, forcing them to reach into certain situations. And Stribling absolutely looking like worth whatever reach we might have said they were doing at that time. And, Judge, back in college, quarterbacks had a 119.9 quarterback rating when they were targeting Dejon Stribling.
Is that good?
I know quarterback rating, what's that mean? It's kind of like war in baseball. It just seems like an arbitrary number. I'll say it's the higher the number, the gooder things are. So
Gooder.
you want a high no. Yeah, I'm saying gooder.
No, that's fine.
But yeah,
I invent words all the time.
But hey, with that base, that is a good number to see in that. And again, you saw 2 great passes from Brock to Dejon Stribling on third down. And, a lot is said about, Mac missing Dejon Stribling on that play that would have been a touchdown in the red zone.
Right.
Bounced off his hands. Did Mac throw a bad ball? Did Stribling, should he have caught it? Shanahan spoke on that a little bit. But there was a play late in the first quarter, around 3:16 left with 3rd and 6, where Mac threaded the ball to Stribling right through a couple defenders on the Chargers. Great ball there. I thought Shanahan did a great motion there, sending Jordan Watkins to the outside to kind of open up that lane a little bit for Stribling. But that was another fantastic connection that we saw Mac and Stribling have. Just terrific route from Stribling too. And that was one of the big things coming out of Ole Miss for him, was he's a really good route runner. And the Niners, Debo's never a great route runner. Ayuk was a good route runner when he was productive. Yeah. But Niners with Stribling and Evans, you got 2 legitimately great route runners now that you can count on. Stribling's got that speed that you did not have with Juwan Jennings. This is the question I'd have for Niner fans. 888-957-9570. It's been 2 preseason games. Glean from that what you will. What feels real, what doesn't feel real? What do you need to maybe see more of the rest of the way? But I want to hear from Niner fans right now. What's feeling real about this team 2 preseason games in right now?
888-957-9570 is the number. And I also want to toss in another question, too, is when's the last time you felt this good about a rookie in San Francisco? Legit, this good. Like we didn't know if Pooney was going to be as good as he was. And again,
no one gets excited for a
no
guard,
one
though.
gets excited about offensive linemen except for us.
Yeah.
Yes. So I throw that out there. 888-957-9570. It's been a long time, I think, since Niner fans all together
on the
were this
optimistic.
Side of the ball. On the offensive side of the ball. Well, even defensively.
I mean, we forced ourselves to get excited about Upton Stout last year. And Stout, I'll never forget there was a clip the Niners social
you're saying Nick Bosa. That was how long ago?
Jeez, that's 2019.
Jesus.
Upton Stout, remember Niners social media last year posted a clip of him defending someone against the Broncos. And Carter and I were looking at that clip. I was like, that's PI right there. I don't know why you're posting that. That's PI, but Stout really showed out as the season went along. If you're talking preseason, though, the last time we saw a rookie where it was just like, oh, wow, that's a guy I want to see more of. No, honestly, you might be going back to Bosa. You might be going back to 2020 with Brandon Ayuk.
It might be Trey Lance. Ken was in my ear, and I was thinking the same thing.
Were people excited about Trey Lance at his first training camp?
Oh, yeah. Remember he had that one where he had that big bomb touchdown and, Papa on the broadcast and Tim Ryan for KPX were going nuts. Trey Area.
Well, no, I was doing a bit there.
Trey Area.
Was anyone excited about Trey Lance as if we don't have a video of 2 morning show hosts gushing about what Trey Lance is doing on a field of Adonises to Debbie?
Get well soon, by the way, Greg Papa, if you're listening. And you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always on the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Really quick, because we're going to hear from Kyle Shannon a little bit.
Yes, we are.
A couple minutes more on Trey Lance, though. Just from pre-first game ever hype to the actual product on the field, how many rookies have just started off that high and then immediately plummeted as fast as Trey Lance did? I mean, he came in at the same time. Trey Lance is part of that really sad trio that we had at the end of the 2010s of him, Joey Bart, and James Wiseman, of the 3 guys that are going to lead this next era of Bears success, and just whiff and a whiff.
Yeah.
James Wiseman's not even in the league. Trey Lance looks like such a mediocre. If the Chargers lose Justin Herbert at any point this season, RIP to their season. They got nothing behind Herbert. It makes me appreciate so much more what the 49ers have in Mac Jones. Because the argument I always hear a lot about, why, like I was listening to
You don't think Harbaugh could work wonders with Trey Lance if given the opportunity with the ones?
He was there last year working with Jim Harbaugh in the ones, and he still looked like he did last night. I mean, he does not look like a guy who has any chance of winning, multiple NFL games if he's thrust under center in the middle of a season. It makes me appreciate what we have in Mac Jones so much more.
I agree with you. I was one of the guys at the station that was very high on Mac Jones and thought it would have been a good pick had Kyle Shanahan decided to use that, draft pick that they traded up for, top 5 pick, to select Mac Jones out of the University of Alabama, reigning national champion at the time. But everyone was saying, he's not athletic enough. He's a Jimmy G kind of a mold. He's Kirk Cousins. He had a lot of talent around him.
I mean, he's not mobile in that sense at all. So that is an accurate statement.
No, but he'll put his body on the line. He'll scamper.
He absolutely will. But Brock had that little scamper off to the left side where he's able to get the first down there. A little Mahomesian there on that scamper there. And Mac's not doing that. Brock's going to get a lot of first downs on scampers like that this year. It's one of the things I like about his running game. And Brock said something the other day about how he wants to run this year.
I have that quote. Would you like it?
Sure, if you want to read it off.
Yeah, and we're going to play the Kyle Shanahan presser right after this. But Jeremy Fowler of ESPN tweeted this out last night. With Brock Purdy expected to play, he told me at camp recently that he's prepared to use his mobility more this year if needed, saying, quote, "I'm never going to be a 4-4 guy or a 4-5 guy. The thing I pride myself on is moving quickly. Moving the chains when I need 10, 12 yards. I think I can add that for our offense for sure. Not looking for that kind of stuff, but being able to fall back when those moments happen. All right, dude, I have the legs to do this, the mobility to do this, the athleticism. As I get older, I want to maintain that." And you know what? That's something that Hall of Famer and former 49ers quarterback Steve Young has talked about a lot. He would love a guy in his own right? Kind of that dual threat, the OG model, if you will, of what a lot of quarterbacks are today. Just use your legs more. You got that in your bag. Not everyone has that. Use that to your advantage. I would love to see Brock use his legs that much more because I do trust his arm, I do trust his eyes, and I do trust what's between the ears, that being the brain. I also trust the head coach, and let's hear from him after preseason game number 2 in a win over the LA Chargers, 41-17. Here's Kyle Shanahan.
All right, guys, injuries from the game. Renardo Green left with a hamstring, didn't return. We'll have to get more imaging on that tomorrow to see if he pulled it. Austin Pleasance had a knee, not an ACL, but we got to find out for sure exactly what it was tomorrow. Nick Martin also left with a hamstring there at the end. Go ahead.
Patrick Taylor Jr., what was his
he got his abductor in practice.
Kyle, I mean, it seemed like, the most electric moment of the game was Jacob Cowing's punt return. Just what does that do for his bid to win that job and just what you saw out of him tonight?
I thought it was huge. I know he lost the first one in the light, which was a big disappointment just because it was about a 30-yard change of field position, and we ended up backed up because of it. So got a little frustrated there, but he lost it, and then he definitely redeemed himself on the next one. Getting that 80-yarder was a big-time play, and he's always shown us his talent since he's been here, and he's been able to string together a couple of healthy weeks, and that was a huge play he had today.
Came on a completely live setting for the first time. What was your impression?
I was real happy with him. Seeing him for his first practice there on Tuesday versus the Chargers, you could see it a little bit, and I thought nothing changed today. He ran real physical. Would love to keep him in there a little bit longer, but with it being his second day back, we were smart with him, and I think pretty sure he got out healthy, and they'll give him a chance to have 4 good days this week.
Speak on the running back room. Since you're McCormick, what did you see from him today, and what are things that you liked?
I thought his run was great. It was blocked well, but then he's the one who finished it. We hadn't had an explosive run like that to go the distance in a while. I was happy with all the guys ran today, though. It was a big day for him.
How about the quarterbacks, Kyle? I mean, you got Brock in there for a series, which seemed perfect with a 12-snap series.
Moved the ball decent. We would have liked to go down and score. I don't think we actually crossed the 50 on it. We ended up having 12 plays. He converted 3 third downs, which was big. But then I thought he'd get 2 drives, but I think it was 12 plays, so we took him out after that. And Matt came in. We didn't really want him to go into the third. Missed a couple throws. Also had a touchdown that I thought was a pretty good throw that Strib just ended up dropping. And then Adrian came in. I know he had those 2 picks. Second one I thought was unfortunate. He was trying to make a play down the sidelines, but I thought he also did some good things too.
So with Stribling, these 2 preseason games, I mean, this has been a camp-long thing where we've asked you how well he's doing. Did you give him any grief about dropping that potential touchdown? What are you seeing out of him?
Yeah, I mean, that's his strength, is his hands. You know, it was one that Mac let go really early. When you call a double move down there, you get that ball up and down, and Mac threw it about as early as you can. So I don't think he picked it up until it was about 3 yards away from him, which makes it a real tough catch. But he's got the ability to do it, so he needs to come down with that one.
You really praised his blocking during the draft process. Are you seeing that as sort of like a high floor for him right now, or how has he been in that?
I mean, I think he's getting better at it. He's got the mentality to do it. He's smart enough to do it. He's committed to do it. He's got the size to do it. But it's now about putting him in all those situations, because it's not just about blocking corners. You know, you got to be on defensive ends at times, linebackers. And I don't know how he did today in that aspect. He's been getting better in practice, but fully expect him to be good when the season gets here.
With Pleasance getting some time at left guard and now getting hurt, I mean, how do you see that comp down? I guess it's going to go down to the wire.
Yeah, it's going to go down to the wire. It seemed like those guys did good today. Hopefully we have some good news with him, and it's not too much, so we can stay in that battle. But I know he got reps today at tackle and at guard, but I think the other guys got to play a lot too, which is what we were hoping for. We're hoping to have some good film on those guys, and we'll get to that as soon as we get on the plane.
Is there a reason Robert Jones isn't out there today?
He's injured right now. I'm trying to figure out what it was. Can't remember. But he's going to be out possibly next week too.
Jack Jones was pretty active in that first half for you guys. What did you see from him and the defense making big plays? He had Ephesians Price off, also making some pass breakups there. What do you see in their advancement from the previous game to now?
Yeah, I think they took a step forward. I mean, trying to do that each week in practice too. You know, I thought we gave up a number of big plays in the practice on Tuesday, and thought we pretty much shut them down today. So I was real proud of those guys for that. Jack made some huge plays. He's been doing that in practice too, being aggressive on a lot of in-breaking routes and not getting beat deep. So I was real happy with him today.
That play where it was the second quarter, I want to say, and they stopped with the 5-yard line for getting a touchdown. I think Sammo had a stuff there. What did you see from that play, and how the defense responded?
On which one?
It was the Jack Jones pass breakup in the end zone. Sammo had a stop. I think it was Garrett Ball with the tackle there, 5-yard line.
Yes. Yeah, Jack made a great play on the ball, I thought. I thought he covered his guy. It seemed like every time they went at Jack, he knocked the ball down. So he just continued what he's been doing throughout the game.
There hasn't been much production from the pass rush with the defensive ends. Do you temper some of the concerns there, knowing that you'll probably have Bosa back and then Mike Hill at some point?
Yeah, I mean, we knew we were going to go some time without those guys, and hopefully we have them back for Australia, and hopefully get better at that as the year goes. But I have been happy with the guys who that have been going. I've been happy with some of our younger players, especially interior-wise. I think Romelo's got a lot of playing time and been able to stay healthy through camp, so I think he's been real encouraging. And I also think just schematically and stuff, we've had to do a number of different things that you're not always just relying on the 4-man rush. And I think that's some stuff we're getting better at that hopefully we'll be able to use in the season.
At this stage, the left guard competition, is that something that whoever plays in week 1, that's something that spills into the season potentially in terms of the bat when evaluating guys?
Possibly. I mean, it's the guys that are battling, they haven't all had a consistent 3 weeks to do it, or a month to do it. Especially Carver just coming back, missing those first 2 weeks, and now Robert Jones is out. So all those guys are in the battle. Connor Colby. He's been getting a lot of reps there too. So all those guys are in the battle. We got to pick one for week 1, and hopefully one of them will separate themselves to make that a little easier for us. But week 1's just week 1. It's never stops. It's always going.
You want to declare Cowan as your punt returner now?
Not yet, but I like that he's making it easier.
What do you think is the biggest learning curve for Carver? I mean, you played tackle in college and moving inside.
It's just getting used to, I think, working with the center, going against some different players. it's blocking a guy is blocking a guy, but a lot more happens inside. Tackles can kind of be on an island. You face some heavier edge rushers and stuff like that. When you go inside, there's a lot more going on schematically and stuff like that, but that's one of the things we liked about him. He's a real smart player, and football doesn't seem too big for him.
All right, and that was Kyle Shanahan addressing the media after a 41-17 preseason game number 2 victory. We got one more to go, ladies and gentlemen, next week in Viva Las Vegas. And then all eyes will be on Australia week 1 against the Los Angeles Rams. We'll pick that up. Down under. We'll pick all that up on the other side, plus more of your calls, more of your texts, and also maybe a new sneak preview at 8 o'clock with the new segment debuting next Monday called The Sound Off. I'll explain more on the other side, sponsored by California Office of Traffic Safety.
School season is here. Remember your driving ABCs. Stay alert for bicyclists and children crossing. Stop for students getting on or off the bus. Look out in school zones. Follow the posted speed limit. ABC. Go safely, California. A message from the California Office of Traffic Safety and Caltrans.
Need to get something off your chest?
I'm gonna call you crazy in Spanish. You're loco.
Stuck in traffic and can't take it anymore?
I can't handle this.
We've got the solution for you. Call the Sound Off line at 628-400-9880. That's 628-400-9880. And leave a message. It's Sound Off. Every morning at 8 a.m., starting Monday on 95.7 The Game.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years guaranteed? Now through August 24th, new Xfinity customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. Plus, it keeps you protected from online threats. And get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
In the market for a new mattress but overwhelmed by all the options? At Mattress Firm, we make it easy. Just drop in, answer a few questions, and our sleep experts will guide you to your perfect mattress. And with choices for every budget, it's no wonder more shoppers choose Mattress Firm than any other mattress specialty retailer. And now, save up to $1,400 on Tempur-Pedic Split King sleep systems. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every day you delay can mean lost wages, delayed medical care, and more stress for your family. At Boxer & Gerson, we fight for people just like you. Construction workers, delivery drivers, factory workers, restaurant staff, hardworking folks who get hurt just trying to earn a living. We won't back down. We get results. You work hard, you deserve real help. Call Boxer & Gerson now at 510-835-8870 or visit BoxerLaw.com. The consultation is free, but waiting could cost you. Boxer & Gerson. Justice for workers.
Car salesmen are annoying.
Sign here, please.
Never talk to one again with FlexCar, the first and only month-to-month car lease.
Oh, no.
Get a great car, switch anytime. FlexCar, you drive everything.
Cap off your summer at the Good Guys 39th West Coast Nationals. Over 3,000 of the country's baddest hot rods, muscle cars, customs, drink trucks, and more. All this weekend at the Alameda County Fairgrounds in Pleasanton. Details at good-guys.com.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877 Cars for Kids to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids.
you know you can donate real estate too. Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
So, I need hamburgers, sodas, ice, and a DJ.
A DJ?
Relax, Pa. With T-Mobile, we're saving when we bundle home internet and phone lines.
Oh, wow.
Here to bundle and save big. Stay connected con tu gente with 4 lines from T-Mobile with fast, easy to set up 5G home internet and save up to $1,000 a year. Switch now on T-Mobile.com/conectate. Savings based on 3rd line free via monthly bill credits. Internet discount with $15 in monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Qualifying credit required. Credits will stop if you cancel any lines or change plans. Visit T-Mobile.com.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
New Game Plus with Oxy makes your laundry smell incredible and fights stubborn smells, like the ones your dog Biscuit brought into your freshly made bed last night. But you washed that all away with Game, and now you're drifting asleep to the scent and sound of waves. No, that's the dog licking your ear.
Biscuit.
It just might be our greatest scent ever, now with odor-fighting power. New Game Plus with Oxy.
Imagine every time your business makes a sale. Inventory updates, an invoice is created, customer records are updated, accounting stays current. That's the power of Odoo. One fully integrated platform where every part of your business works together, automating tasks, eliminating extra steps, and saving you valuable time. Everything connects. Everything works. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Pressure around Mac Jones. He cuts that loose, and dribbling is free over the middle for another conversion.
What an absolute laser from Mac Jones. I mean, he hits his back foot and just rips it into this tight window to the inside. Look at that window in between the corner and the safety, Tony Jefferson, who's coming over the top. Mac knows where he's going and just drives it right to Stribling. That is a big-time throw. Good catch. Nice first down.
Valhalla, it's Coach Natalie Nakaste. You're listening to the Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk studio on 95.7 The Game.
I love you, Coach, and I love the Valkyries. They're back in action today, 4:30, the tip-off in Chicago, taking on the Sky, trying to bounce back from a loss to the Minnesota Lynx. Find that on the Odyssey app. Don't download that right now if you haven't. If you're a Valkyries fan, what are you doing?
It's literally free.
It's free. I mean, come on, people.
Like the actual free, not like the fake free.
I'm going, Rick Barry here. Come on, people. Download the Odyssey app, search Valkyries, and you get every single game there. I'm just waiting for my, Roasters. It's Dejan Stribling. You're listening to Spadoni and Shasky on 95.7 The Game. Can we do that? Can we get that? Chase, next time you say Dejan, get him to record that and then send it over, all right? Let's do that.
Carter's really good at getting those.
He is.
Yeah.
You are too. You got Larry June.
I did get Larry June.
Let's go.
Bonte set that one up.
And Pilo, who pronounced my last name Spadoshi.
Someone else got Pilo.
Oh, yeah. I think that one had Carter.
Yeah.
Joe Spadoshi.
No, Carter's the one who's...
your boy Pilo.
No, play the whole thing. Play the whole thing. It's good. It's good, I promise.
Your boy Pilo, and this is the Morning Roast with Joe Spadoshi and the Butcher Boy. Let's go.
I turned Japanese for
and the
a
Butcher
hot
Boy.
Second. Yep, that's right.
There's a very good chance he has no idea what any of our names are, even though he's definitely met us.
That's fine. Put me on something. There you go. Dejan Stribling, dude, he's getting a lot of hype now.
Is he for real?
You just took the words out of my mouth, Sammy.
Well, I want to hear from Niner fans, 888-957-9570. It's 2 preseason games. I know, preseason, blah, blah, blah. I want to know what's feeling real right now. What's feeling real? What's not feeling real with this 49ers team right now? 888-957-9570.
It feels real, Sammy. It does. In regards to Dejan Stribling, that type of style plays anywhere. It's tough, physical, can separate. What has he not shown you at this point? Although catching the touchdown, sure. Hey, catching a touchdown-worthy pass, that is something. It's the name of the game. Scoring touchdowns. And that is a bugaboo about this team.
I mean, his job is
specifically in the red zone.
So,
yeah, no, it is, yeah. But, that is something that I would have liked to see. But outside of catching that touchdown pass, he's shown you everything else you've wanted to see thus far, has he not?
I mean, I'm still kind of keeping an eye on what he's doing on the downfield blocking. That is a big aspect.
That's totally fair.
Of the Kyle Shanahan offense. I mean, that was one of the big strong suits that we never really, I think, talked about enough from Brandon Ayuk, which was just how good of a downfield blocker he was. I mean, it was brought up. I'm not saying it was never brought up, but I don't think we ever really, like, Ayuk was obviously he's known for being the downfield threat and the spark plug on offense, but his blocking was not talked about enough. That is the one thing I'm kind of going back and looking at the plays that Stribling was in for on the running plays to see how he was doing. And, there's one I'm looking on that first drive here when Brock was in. They had a 1st and 10. They gave it to Kalen Black. He goes to the right side. Denzel Perryman makes the play, and Stribling kind of does like a catch block there on the defensive back, Molden. I mean, you don't block guys by catching them. You can't be doing it like that. So that's the one play there. I'm kind of going back and looking at some other plays there. That's what's, inside morning radio that, no one really cares about. That's 7 o'clock start, dude. Yikes. That was not fun for us, us morning show people here. So, going through, trying to find other moments where Stribling was asked to do some downfield blocking. That was the knock on his scouting report when the 49ers got him. I always remember the first negative I saw on Ricky Pearsall. Can't do sticky man coverage. Oh, that's a problem. First knock I saw on Dejon Stribling. Struggles with the downfield blocking. That is something I'd rather be the knock on my receiver for the 49ers, the downfield blocking, because I know we can get you to be better at that versus getting off the sticky man coverage. Probably a little bit, difficult to get better in that department. So, just want to see more blocking from Stribling. But again, he's doing everything else that you could ask from him. If blocking is the one thing that we're looking at him right now that I need to see better, I'll live with that for right now.
You brought up the wide receiver depth, and it's an interesting one, talking about Debo, talking about Mike Evans, and talking about Dejon Stribling. They're all mismatches in their own right when it comes to going up against defenses. Mike Evans is a massive individual. And I keep saying this, whenever someone says the 50-50 balls, not for Mike Evans, they're not 50-50 balls. You throw it up to Mike Evans, you expect him to come down with it more often than not. It's not 50-50 when it comes to him. He's a Hall of Famer, first ballot, one of the most consistently great receivers since he's been in the NFL. You think all the way back, to Texas A&M days when Johnny Football was throwing him passes. And everyone was gassing up Johnny Football, but the guy that made that offense go more often than not was Mike Evans. And he has been captain of consistency since being here. And that's with a multitude of quarterbacks, not just Tom Brady and not just Baker Mayfield, obviously, in more recent years.
We had Jameis Winston throwing the ball to him for a long time.
Mike Glennon. Remember that name? The neck.
Glennon.
Yeah.
I feel like there's a 20-year stretch, not 20, a 15-year stretch where there's always at least one Glennon in college football.
Right. It was almost like
there's one my freshman year of high school, and then 4 years ago or something like that, the last Glennon finally left college. Those aren't the accurate years. But my point is I felt like there was a Glennon in college football for at least the entire 2010s.
Well, it felt like there was an Adrian Martinez in college football for 20 years, right?
Well, I think it's
the Nebraska one.
Well, that's with Taylor Martinez.
Taylor is there. You go. Taylor Martinez, Adrian Martinez. There you go.
I mean, again, you want to say what feels real, what doesn't feel real. Adrian Martinez does not feel real.
No,
he feels like a real practice squad quarterback. Curtis Rourke, you are QB3.
I would agree with you on that one. And, I bring up back to the wide receiver depth. I got a little tangent there, but 3 mismatches potentially, right? Mike Evans being one. Elite. Dejon Stribling all of a sudden? Are you kidding me? If he can separate against, not the ones, because Steve Smith Sr. said this a couple days ago, and he makes a great point. Stribling's not going to be matched up against the other team's best corner. That's Mike Evans. That's his job. So all of a sudden, you could have significant mismatches there if the size, speed, route running ability that we've been seeing in preseason translates to the regular season. We know about Deebo Samuel. We know you get him the ball with a little bit of space. He's special. Yeah. He's special. Now, is he the special of a couple years ago? Back in 2023, back in those Super Bowl runs? I'm not sure. Last year, he was solid for a bad Washington Commanders team. Now he is on what we think is a good 49ers squad. It's a 49ers team that did win 12 games last year, that did win a playoff game. So all of a sudden, the big fat question mark that was the wide receiver and that was the skilled position players on this offense might be a fat positive not a question mark. We might be able to remove that now, Sam. And not only the wide receivers, we haven't talked enough about Kalen Black this morning.
No.
I think that gives a lot of Niner fans a lot more just, okay, I can breathe because we have someone competent behind Christian McCaffrey this
Someone you can
season.
depend on. And
yes.
Again, I don't think they threw any passes to Kalen Black last night. That's still going to be the aspect of his game that I'm most interested to see on. Because, again, as I've said numerous times, you need to be able to catch passes as a running back in this offense. It's got to make him, less dynamic if they're not throwing him the ball. But we'll see how that develops. But you talk about the Dejon Stribling aspect of the mismatch there. There's a couple plays that kind of stand out to me. One is that 3rd and 5 in the first quarter where Stribling is one-on-one with, it was Dean Leonard there on that play. Just a great job shaking him in. He's on the left. Stribling's lined up on the left side. Great job shaking him off, a little stutter step there, and then cuts in, slants across the field for the first down. Wide open there. Just great job, in tight coverage, creating space there and getting open. Friend Brock able to connect with him right away. And there's another play I'm looking at in the second quarter there. I kind of brought it up already earlier in the show, but Kyle Shanahan has Jordan Watkins motion to the outside, and Stribling, it looked like he was going to have two guys on him for a second. The defender, Reed, who's also had Avery Smith over him. Watkins goes to the outside. That just leaves Avery Smith one-on-one with Stribling. Stribling blows right by him, and that's the play where Mac threaded the needle there to Stribling. Probably Mac's best throw of the night.
Yeah.
Two plays right there where I'm watching Stribling, and it's just like those are the mismatches you want to look for there. And that second one, especially where he motioned out, I love when Kyle uses a motion to get a guy open.
Yeah.
Like where a defender moves and you just see a wide open lane develop in front of the guy is going to get the ball all of a sudden. Like, I love those moments. And Shanahan schemed him open, and Stribling, to his credit, executed it, really, really well right there.
Well, you bring up that motion, it's one thing when you have the players that the defense respects and respect said motion. A lot of the times last year, specifically against the Seattle Seahawks, best defense in football, they would put certain guys in motion. The defense wouldn't flinch.
Well,
they just didn't respect your skill position.
Could have been ran
correct
side to side across the field, and everyone's just like, yeah, we can ignore that.
It didn't register at all.
Because you knew that the ball wasn't going to him,
Yeah, exactly. So you didn't have anyone that was respectable enough to get a defense like Seattle, now like the Rams, to, bite. I think you might have that now this year. I think you might actually get back to some of your deception that the defense will actually have to honor. Let's go to Sam from Hercules. He wants to join the Stribling and Kalen Black conversation. Hercules. What's up, Sam?
Hey, guys. How you guys doing?
Fantastic. How are you? Happy Friday.
Friday, man. I was really excited. Rookie receiver, Stribling. I mean, great hands. What I noticed, he's just a real professional. He doesn't really showboat too much. Does his job, gets up, goes back to the huddle, gets ready for the next play. Backup running back, he looks good, quick, hits the hole fast, puts his foot down. I just hope he gets a little bit more opportunities as well. And special teams, not really a fan of Debo being back there. I don't want him to get hurt too fast, but County looked good. I just hope we didn't waste that special teams touchdown in the preseason instead of the regular season.
That was the one we had all year.
Yeah, that was it, Sam. No more. Yeah. No more. I appreciate the call. 888-957-9570. Is this for real, what you're saying with some of these rookies, Dejon Stribling, Kalen Black? That is the question right now. And
what did you think of Kalen last night?
He was solid. I thought he passed the eye test for me. And that's, as preseason goes, just show me some flashes. That's all I want to see right now is flash a little bit. Show me what could potentially be in the regular season, right? That's what the preseason's for. You make mistakes, you do that. And I'm with you. I'd like to see him more featured in the passing game and the passing attack. That'll come with time. I just want someone that could take just a little bit of the pressure off CMC, man. Can we have that? Because it didn't feel like Brian Robinson was that guy last year that you traded him for. It didn't feel like that. Jordan James didn't get a touch until the playoffs, Sam, and he's still out right now with the fractured rib. So, it was really refreshing to see Kalen Black, and like Sam from Hercules said, he has a burst. He has a burst that I haven't seen a RB2 have since Jordan Mason a couple of years ago. Mm-hmm. And that would be a welcome sight. Now, I'm not saying he's Jordan Mason, right? But he's Kalen Black.
I mean, I like think he can somehow have a ceiling that's better than Jordan Mason's, to be honest.
Well, I would like that too, but it's funny how we are having this conversation this morning, and thank you to the boys in the back pulling all the sound from back in April. We were freaking out about some of these skill position player rookies, right? And these draft selections. Greg Cosell really, really liked Dejon Stribling. He also loved Kalon Black's tape.
Loved Kalon Black's tape. Loved it. He would have probably been, if I made lists, my third or fourth best back in this draft as far as the way he runs. I mean, he runs hard. He runs hard inside. He's north-south. There's no hesitation. There's no tentativeness. He's physical. He ran over Dylan Thieneman. He's a really good runner. He's a burst runner. He will accelerate. He sees the hole. He goes. And he's going to run into people. He's going to run over people. When I watched him, again, I didn't know the Niners were going to draft him, obviously. But when I watched him, I thought this guy is really good running, gap scheme where you see it and you hit it. He's really good running zone. I really like this back a lot. Now that I know where he is, he certainly fits Kyle Shanahan's offense.
So, again, this is Greg Cosell. All he does is live and breathe the X's and O's and watching tape and grinding. Love the Stribling pick back in April. Love the Kalon Black tape that he saw. He said he was a top 4 running back in that draft. Now, it was, I will say, a down, kind of running back draft. It was Jeremiah Love and then a major drop-off. Although Jadarian Price, it's kind of crazy when you see 2 running backs on the same team get drafted in the first round. And those two are the two of the top in the offensive rookie of the year odds right now, according to Vegas. But not only Greg Cosell, our guy Brian Baldinger also loved it too. You want to jump in, Sammy?
Again, just look at some of the plays I liked from Kalon Black last night. There were 2 on that first drive with Mac Jones, and they really kind of jumped off the page. First was that 1st and 10 from the 50. They got Kalon Black go up the middle, and it looked like he got stuffed there at the line of scrimmage. Carver Willis, I think, got blocked, beat a little bit on that play. It's kind of hard to tell. But then he does a second effort burst to get 8 yards there, and you got to play it again. It looks like you're maybe back at the line of scrimmage, maybe 1 yard. But I love those second effort bursts. You get just from anybody. I mean, Stribling had one last week on that comeback route in the red zone there. And then Kalon Black had that great second effort burst there as well. Love seeing that from him. And then I think on the first drive, he had a couple of pretty good runs as well where he was able to just kind of just push for a few extra yards there after getting hit there. It's just those are the kind of things I like to see from Black early on. Because, again, he's 5'10", 208. Like, he's built pretty solidly there. Like,
he's a thick boy.
He's got bowling ball tendencies, but he's also got, he's got scoot, too.
You see those thighs?
He can also run really fast with that size. Like, that is battering ram energy from Kalon Black.
By the way, this hour is brought to you by Fremont Bank, which is here for you and here for good. And coming up in about 27 minutes, we're going to give you a little teaser at 8 a.m. for what is going to be starting officially on Monday on the Morning Roast. It's the Sound Off. Call 628-400-9880 and leave a voicemail sounding off on whatever is bugging you in sports or life. And tune in again at 8 a.m. every morning starting next Monday to see if your Sound Off gets played. And we're going to give you, about 26 minutes, give you a little taste, a little teaser of what's to come. Because have we gotten a lot of voicemails already?
Oh, yes. It's the preseason for the Sound Off, too.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah, that's what we're doing here. It's the preseason for the Sound Off.
Not bad.
But, we got calls are very much flowing in right now.
I love that Greg Cosell laugh. That one got me.
The
really
one
good.
Risotto does of the eruption of Greg Cosell laughs. He's got, Risotto's
got all the impressions.
He's incredible on the drops.
He does.
But he's got 5 different Cosell laughs that he plays in a line for the afternoon show. It's absolutely hilarious.
So we heard from the aforementioned Greg Cosell back in April. This is back in April as well. Brian Baldinger also really loved the Stribling and Kalon Black selections. Let's start first with Stribling.
Yeah, I like the player. I mean, that's the thing. The 49ers like him. So they like his size. They like it. He runs in the 4.3s. He's a big target. He played a lot in different programs. And so I like the player. I don't know everybody has their own different criteria for how they stack every player at every position. And so if you like the player, go get the player. They got extra picks. They used them. And so we'll see how quickly he adapts to what they like. And you've got to be a good route runner in this league, or you got to have great size. or you got to have a combination in order to be successful. And so, did they miss on Pierce? Maybe. It's not been a productive player yet. And we know Mike Evans is probably in his final year. So you better keep bringing them in and seeing who hits and who becomes part of the fabric every Sunday when you go out there into that stadium in Seattle or Los Angeles and you're going up against elite teams with elite players on the edge.
And the way, that was on with you and Shasky.
I think that was that Monday or Tuesday or something after the draft.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And he was talking to you guys on the morning roast because I was out on paternity leave
doing
still.
Baby stuff.
I was pulling the baby out.
I was in need of a baby.
I was the closer.
Thanks.
Baldy saying, I think what I'm also realizing now, if this is a sign of things to come with Mike Evans injury-wise, because he's been banged up this training camp. There is a concern level for me still. I think Niner fans.
Is he banged up or is he they just don't need to really run that body in preseason?
I don't know, man. The way Barrows spoke about it with us earlier in the week, who was at the Chargers joint practice, it was halfway through that practice, I'm out.
Yeah.
He had the ice packs everywhere. He had the quad strain he dealt with early on. He's getting older, Sam. He only played in 8 games last year doing the hamstring strain. And
hamstrings don't get stronger into your 30s,
getting older. And it's not like we haven't seen this with Hall of Fame receivers that they all of a sudden fall off a cliff because of injuries. I think of a guy similar size, not to the same level maybe in athleticism, but Julio Jones was like this. Julio, all of a sudden, he left the Atlanta Falcons. It wasn't good. He fell off and it was over. It was done.
Well, I think there's a reason why this contract, I believe it's officially was a 3-year deal that Evans signed.
But it's like a 1-year
It's
deal.
realistically a 1 year. And Baldy said it right there. This is going to be your 1 year of Mike Evans, basically. So he's trying to go out with one last big bang here and show that last year is not the season that he will be remembered for when it's all said and done. You want to finish on a strong note. And so, I'm believing in Mike Evans. I'm choosing to believe in Mike Evans, and I'm ready to get hurt when it all comes crumbling down. And we were all wrong to believe in Mike Evans. That's just the life I'm going to choose for myself here. But yeah, he's a guy where it's just I'm going to trust the body of work and the body just overall here in preseason, because the alternative is, not being excited.
Well,
I don't want to do that.
It also makes the potential emergence of Dejon Stribling that much more important if Mike is going to miss some time this year and if he has to battle injuries all season. I'm looking at Stribling saying, man, if this guy can stay healthy, again,
he might need to be wide receiver 1 every now and then.
He might have to be. And you know what? I could already see that becoming a thing in the preseason. Now, again, preseason. If Mike Evans is out, that does mean Stribling will have to go against cornerbacks number 1, number 2, et cetera, around the NFL.
Well, unless Debo can take some attention off of him.
Might take a little bit, but I think athleticism-wise for Stribling and route running-wise, that might get the attention. But even then, when you got stacked rosters in the secondary like the Rams and Seahawks, some of those guys can be number 1s on other teams. That's how stacked they are. Eagles, obviously, you're going to see as well. You got the likes of...
It's almost you need 2 number 1 receivers these days to be an elite team.
Yes, for sure.
JSN with the Seahawks and Cooper Kupp. Cooper Kupp's never really struck me as a legitimate number 1, but he's still...
he was
once upon a time, but right now...
Yeah.
But, he's still a 1B-ish right now, though.
He's definitely not the player he was athletically.
When he was in LA, yeah.
But you saw in the playoffs his ability to still make big-time catches when they need him to.
No, he's still a guy who can hawk the ball when he needs to. And, yeah, Puka and Devontae, those are 2 legit ones right there.
Absolutely. But also Devontae, another guy like Mike Evans, older, injury concerns. Mm-hmm. He dealt with his hamstring towards the end of last season, which potentially costed them the, top dog in the NFC West and the number 1 overall seed. Missing a player like that, if he just loses a step and he's already older, you're not going to get the separation you used to 5 years ago, let alone now into your early to late 30s. Not late. What is Diamante's our age, right?
Yeah, I think him and Evans are the same age.
Exactly.
Around there.
Man,
is not that old.
Both Hall of Famers, by the way. Yeah. It's the NFC West, real quick, just going through the names of players, it's stacked.
5-6 Hall of Fame receivers in this division right now. Well, it's too early for JSN and Puka, but
But the trajectory, going back to the trajectory, baby. Thank God Shasky's not here, pulling out his hair.
For the record, JSN and Puka are not Hall of Famers yet, but if they play like this for their careers, then if JSN's doing 1,700 yard seasons throughout his career, my guess is that'll end in Canton.
I would guess right now, if you're just going by divisions.
Phil Mo's fumbling around for his phone right now trying to call us.
Going by divisions, the collection of the Niners, Rams, and Seahawks, they might have the most future Hall of Famers on these teams right now.
If we're being very liberal on the Hall of Fame term, yes.
Well, Trent Williams is going.
Yeah.
Hall of Famer. I think Christian McCaffrey's going to be a Hall of Famer.
I think so, too, yeah.
Mike Evans, Hall of Fame. Devontae Adams, Hall of Fame.
Cooper Kupp.
Not Cooper Kupp.
You don't think so?
No. He's good. Hall of good.
Hall of very good?
Yes.
Okay.
Not a Hall of Famer.
Stafford?
Stafford's interesting. I think he's going to get in. That MVP helped a lot.
I'd be honest, and maybe this is me lowering the bar a little. I thought Stafford was on the Hall of Fame path even when he was in Detroit, just because of how well I think
that's going to get graded on a curve for him, for sure.
He was just buried on awful Detroit teams, unfortunately. It's wild that they had him, Calvin Johnson, and God, who's the running back they had for a minute, too? Not Javid Best. There was another running
back.
George Bell? That was a legitimate minute, not a fake minute. But they had a running back space on the name. But
they had the guy from Cal, didn't they?
Yeah, Javid Best for a minute too. But again, you only had him for 3 plays, then he gets hurt.
I know.
God, he was so.
I didn't even mention. So that was 5, right? Fred Warner 6. Yeah. George Kittle 7. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Who else am I missing? That's 7 Hall of Famers right there. And then Puka potentially.
Again, that's a trajectory one right there.
So is JSN. Those are trajectory.
I'm more willing to give it to JSN right now than Puka, only because JSN hasn't bitten anybody.
Oh, by the way, wait. Myles Garrett. Hold on.
I guess.
No, he's a Hall of Fame. Stop it.
Well, I guess Aaron Donald comes active again.
Wait, did you really just say I guess to Myles Garrett?
That was a joke.
Oh, okay, I hope it was.
Yes, obviously he's going to be in the Hall of Fame someday.
Dude, we're getting to 11 players that are going to be future Hall of Famers in just right now. That's pretty insane as the stacked divisions go. You can't I guarantee you cannot find that in any other division.
All 3 coaches too.
Can I love you?
Do the Cardinals have anybody that could be in the Hall of Fame someday?
Well, Fitz just went in.
Besides Carson Beck?
Well, they had a player last year. Is Campbell still on there? Not Calais Campbell? He's not on there anymore, right?
Cane's legend.
I think he's still in the NFL, but he's
Ravens, I think.
He's on the Ravens again, maybe. But he definitely is going to be in the Hall of Fame.
Buda Baker's pretty solid player, but it might be Trey McBride.
Oh, Trey McBride's not a bad one. Trajectory for Trey, maybe.
I mean, Trey McBride's one of the best tight ends in football right now. So,
but you got to do it for a long time. Long time.
Gardner Minshew's in the Hall of Fame with mustaches.
Yeah, but Buda Baker, you just mentioned him. No.
Again, solid player. I don't know if I go there, but that would be a fun exercise to do it because we're going to have a lot of time between the final preseason game and the start of the regular season. Which division has the most Hall of Famers right now?
Buda Baker, low-key, might be a Hall of Famer when it's all over. If he continued. He's a 4-time All-Pro. 4 times. That means you're best at your position or second best.
Yeah.
For a 4-year stretch.
So there's a lot of talent in this division is what we're getting back at.
Maybe I am sleeping on, maybe because the Cardinals have just been bad. So I sleep on guys like Buda Baker. He is really, really good, man. And he's been a Cardinal lifer. And maybe that means something to a Hall of Fame voter down the line making his case. So you're right, Chase. You're right, Sam. Toss Buda Baker potentially in there too.
Again, it's just let's put him on the list. I'll get votes.
And maybe Dejon Stribling. No?
Trajectory?
No,
we're not putting him on a trajectory after 2 preseason games.
That's how we're feeling, baby.
Hey, you know what? If you're feeling that high on Dejon Stribling right now, maybe not Hall of Fame trajectory high, but if you're feeling like, hey, this guy's going to do lots of good football things for the 49ers on the football field this year, I want to hear why you think that. 888-957-9570. What is feeling real about this rookie class? And Joe, we're 2 preseason games in. Again, very all-important distinction here. Preseason games. But this draft class already feels like it is leapfrogging last year's draft class, which last year's draft class, very defense heavy. Michael Williams would have been really cool if he was good, but, that's not going to work out. Alfred Collins, there are moments where Alfred Collins shined last year. Obviously, he'll always have that, the play he made to end the Rams game. That was a great moment last year. Alfred Collins, man, he was moving backwards a lot last night. CJ West even play last night? Is he going to play at all?
Wake up, Mr. West. I don't know.
Also, Diggy Zua, Grayson Halton, and Romello Height. I want to see those 3 on the 49ers defensive line before I'm seeing Alfred Collins and CJ West now.
That's pretty good. Thank you.
Matthew Steinmetz.
If I'm still very concerned about one area of this team, as much as we are gassing up the offense and the wide receiver core,
the non-running back trajectory positions,
this defensive line.
I mean, the trenches in general right now.
When it comes to rushing the quarterback, who is going to be helping Nick Bosa? And there's already question marks with Nick Bosa. That is still my area of concern right now, considering who you're going to be playing week one, regular season, the reigning MVP, who has a platinum arm, not gold, platinum in Matt Stafford.
Again, we'll see what this defensive line looks like. It's always going to be different with Bosa and Fred Warner back on the field.
Correct.
That's going to change how the defensive line plays.
And Dre's back there, going to change a little the energy.
Really,
for sure.
Can you replay what Shanahan said about the pass rush concerns in Bosa Warner's absence playing into that?
I certainly can. This is Shanahan after the game last night talking about the potential concerns of the pass rush.
Yeah, I mean, that's, we knew we were going to go some time without those guys, and hopefully we have them back for Australia, and hopefully get better at that as the year goes. But, I have been happy with the guys who that have been going. I've been happy with some of our younger players, especially interior-wise. I think Romelo's got a lot of playing time and been able to stay healthy through camp, so I think he's been real encouraging. And I also think just schematically and stuff, we've had to do a number of different things that you're not always just relying on the four-man rush. And I think that's some stuff we're getting better at that hopefully we'll be able to use in the season.
That last part's interesting, basically insinuating that Raheem Morris is going to have some different looks rushing the quarterback this year, which that'll be a welcome sight for a Niners team that needs it.
How refreshing was it last year when we saw Robert Saleh blitzing people?
Yeah.
Remember Nick Sorensen just didn't do that?
Well, Nick Sorensen just didn't do anything.
Yeah.
I don't even remember him talking. He just was there.
Yeah.
He looked like a surfer, bro. Just that came from Santa Cruz up.
His sandals.
He was just hitting some, some of the swells down in Half Moon Bay, and then he came up here.
I'll get those NAR swells, brah.
It is an interesting aspect. I brought this up earlier with Shasky. 4 different offensive coordinators for a guy like Jair Brown, right? And I'm saying
defensive coordinators.
What did I just said? Coordinators. Defensive.
Offensive, yeah.
Oh, I said offensive. Excuse me.
Yeah, so we went from Wilkes to Sorensen to Saleh to Raheem Morris this year.
How are you supposed to develop as a young player defensively? So, I'm trying to give some breaks to these guys. Ultimately, you have to show plays and be consistent. But how can you be consistent when it's been inconsistent at your coaching
it's
perspective?
Still been the same defensive scheme, because remember, this is Kyle Shanahan's defense that these guys are being asked to come in and run. Robert Saleh, his first time here, was running the Kyle Shanahan defense. D'Amico Ryans was running the Kyle Shanahan defense. Steve Wilkes was not built to run the Kyle Shanahan defense. Nick Sorensen just was there. He just seemed like a placeholder. Robert Saleh came and was running the Kyle Shanahan defense. Raheem Morris, though, he's kind of got his own defensive scheme.
But they all coach differently.
Yeah.
They do. At the end of the day, they coach these guys differently. Everyone does by nature. You're going to be different than me, Sam, if we're coaching Little League or T-ball or whatever. Shasky, Ken, Evan, everyone. We're all going to be different in coaching or doing whatever we are in life. So I'm just saying the communication aspect, when you have 4 different defensive coordinators in 4 years, that's got to be difficult for these young guys, right?
That one of the things that I think Alex Smith dealt with on the offensive side of the ball? How many offensive coordinators did Alex Smith have in his first few years?
That was all that we talked about, right?
Yeah. So, there is some merit to that. But at the same time, when you bring in different offensive coordinators, you're going to see slightly different offensive schemes. But again, when it's one defensive scheme, though, I think that makes it. But to your point, though, Spadoni, you still got 4 different voices of those 4 years.
Right.
Leading that charge. 2 of those voices were not good at the job. One of those voices was so good at the job that the Tennessee Titans hired him. So, yeah, there is a little bit of that there. But at the same time, when you're getting burned on routes, or you're just whiffing tackles, getting steamrolled by Omarion Hampton, that's not coordinator. That's performance right there. So it goes both ways on this.
888-957-9570 is the number. And Shanahan spoke glowingly also about some of the defensive plays in the secondary, one being Jack Jones. Great name, by the way.
Yeah, I think they took a step forward. I mean, trying to do that each week in practice too. I thought we gave up a number of big plays in the practice on Tuesday, and thought we pretty much shut them down today. So I was real proud of those guys for that. Jack made some huge plays. He's been doing that in practice too, being aggressive on a lot of in-breaking routes and not getting beat deep. So I was real happy with him today.
So we got Mac Jones, we got Jack Jones, both of which were making plays last night. And I do think this secondary needs a player like Jack Jones. Take risks. God, they were so afraid to take risks last year because they knew that they had such a low and small margin of error within that secondary already. They were so damn thin that they tried to keep everyone in front of them at all times. Mm-hmm. They were so risk averse, but they missed that element that Hufanga brought them, right? That you saw last year, a healthy Talanoa Hufanga was an all-pro with who? With the Denver Broncos.
Yeah. You saw flashes with Malik Mustafa, but again, he's still raw in that category. So I'm not, honestly, either of the Niners safeties, I'm not feeling great about. But Jack Jones, and who's the other guy? Jacob Robinson. I don't remember a whole lot from him last night, but it seems like every year, Spadoni, you get these guys in preseason, these training camp guys who look really good in the third quarter. Unfortunately, it's the third quarter when you're going against a bunch of practice squad guys. So if you want to chalk this up as a hater take, sure, go ahead. I just have a hard time gleaning too much from some of these late game reps in terms of just how much they translate going into the regular season. Depth pieces, sure, that is important. You do got to fill out the back half of the roster. That's what a lot of these preseason games, that's what these preseason games are mainly for these days, is filling out the back half of the roster because the starters play so few snaps in the preseason. Well, for Justin Herbert last night.
What I like about Jack Jones, though, is that he did play in 17 games last year with the Miami Dolphins. Prior to that, he played in all 17 games with the Las Vegas Raiders. This guy has been a starter. He's 28 years old. All right. He's no Scribini. He knows what he's doing out there. Yes, is he going to get burned at times? Absolutely. It's just the NFL. You're gonna get the greatest cornerbacks ever in today's NFL. Still, they're going to get burned occasionally. It's about what you can do to make up for that, and can you get the big play when your defense needs it? And so often last year, I was jealous of the Seattle Seahawks. Felt like they got that big interception when they needed to. They were opportunistic, strip sack, fumble. I did see it a little bit with the Niners, but that was in Nick Bosa, week 1, calling game on Sam Darnold, strip sack, fumble. They need that in the secondary, though. They need someone to be a ball hawk, and that is what Jack Jones can do. Is he going to miss some plays? Is he going to whiff occasionally? Sure. I'm okay with that if you can get the ball back, though, and give it to the offense. Let Purdy cook. Let McCaffrey cook. Let Shanahan cook and have, an impact there. Because let's be honest, I love Sam Darnold. What he did last year was great. The guy still will make some mistakes.
Yep.
Can he capitalize off them? I would like to see someone in the secondary step up this year and do that. And I think Jack Jones can.
Yeah. It could be, again, we'll see. Hopefully this was a hamstring, I think it was for Renardo Green. Renardo Green. There's one play when Trey Lance was in where he got burned by the receiver, and he did a good job catching up and getting back. The ball was overthrown there. Renardo was able to catch up with the receiver and able to get, again, close enough to this receiver. Maybe he could have made a play. I don't know. The ball was still overthrown there, but that was one of the moments that stuck out with me with Renardo Green, and this is such a make or break situation for Renardo right now. I mean, he is. I think the image that everyone has of Renardo Green right now is him getting chewed out by Kyle Shanahan on the sideline of that massacre in Seattle last January. So he's very much behind the 8 ball here in terms of whether or not he's going to be cornerback 2 on this team right now.
And here were the injuries, the aforementioned that you mentioned, Renardo Green being a part of that. And here's the other ones coming from the game last night.
All right, guys, injuries from the game. Renardo Green left with a hamstring, didn't return. We'll have to get more imaging on that tomorrow to see if he pulled it. Austin Pleasance had a knee, not an ACL, but we got to find out for sure exactly what it was tomorrow. Nick Martin also left with a hamstring there at the end.
That one, to me, that was kind of just slid in there. Nick Martin, a guy that I know you've been high on. I know Shasky's been high on. And again, is he going to be falling behind here in the depth chart in the linebacking room?
Well, I don't know if he's falling behind, but he's definitely getting passed by Jaden Duggar, who looks like he's going to be your third linebacker going into the season.
Teach me how to Duggar.
And Jaden Duggar, obviously, I thought he was going to be Nick Martin 2.0, and that he was going to be the linebacker that, they drafted late, but we're still high on, but he was going to basically get the red shirt treatment which is what happened with Nick Martin last year. But no, I mean, he had a couple plays. There's one play where I think he chased down the tight end. He was able to make a play on him. I mean, Jay Duggar, I love those kind of like just crazed players who just fly around and just run into dudes. That's Jaden Duggar. He just looks like he plays like a savage. Like, give me more of that. If it's him out there alongside Dre and Fred, I'm really, really down with that.
Did you ever collect rocks as a kid? Were you one of those kids?
I did collect rocks.
Did you have a rock polisher?
I did not have a rock polisher. I just had
You know
the
what that
rock.
is, though?
I don't know. You polished your rocks?
So, no, there's these things called rock polishers because I'm not into it, but I know people that are. So you get like a little rock that you find.
Is this about a guy you know?
Just anyone. No, not a guy. Females, individuals.
Yeah,
because
it's okay if you want to admit you polish your rocks. It's fine.
Hold on.
I did not like how that sounded.
Get your rocks off somewhere else. All right. You get a rock. You put it in this polish. It's like a tumble thing. It's like, think of a dryer, right? That is on tumble mode. It's a small little like cylindrical thing. You put it in there, you shut the door, and it just tumbles this rock to eventually it's this smooth, just finish, and it's polished, right? It's smooth, right? You put a jagged rock in there, eventually it comes out of the tumbler, and it's smooth.
All right, like a Rolling Stone.
Jaden Duggar right now is that jagged rock you found on the ground. But you know what? You put that in the tumbler, let it polish up a little bit. It's going to come out looking ready to go on the display case.
How philosophical.
That's what I'm getting at with Jaden Duggar. He's raw. He's a little jagged. But you know what? He can make plays on this team. Mm-hmm. And he is the complete opposite body type of Nick Martin, by the way. Nick Martin's 5'11", I think 220. Jaden Duggar's 6'4", 240. They cannot be different coming from different body types. It's 5 inches, man. Goes a long way, 5 inches. So I'm just getting at Jaden Duggar here. If I could see him alongside Dre Greenlaw, alongside Fred Warner, again, going back to depth, I haven't felt this great about depth at certain positions in a long time. This is off 2 preseason games. I might be high. Who knows? I could be wrong going into week 1, and you get shellacked against the Rams, and the linebackers don't look great, the wide receivers don't look great, and then I have egg on my face. But for now, I think it's right for 49ers fans to feel optimistic about the depth at some positions and some of these rookies. 888-957-9570. I also feel good about the Red and Gold Summit, which is back again for another year. Thursday, September 3rd, live from Jack's Restaurant and Bar in Pleasant Hill. Willard Dibbs gets the party started at 2 o'clock, and then all the hosts join in from 4 to 6, getting you ready for another football season. And get this, our very own Brian Baldinger will also be there as well. NFL Network analyst, Odyssey NFL insider, and former NFL offensive lineman, and overall life of the party, Brian Baldinger. Injury report time. You ready? Let's go. George Kittle got some good news yesterday. He visited Dr. Neil L. Atrache,
something like that,
who performed the surgery on his torn Achilles back in January. According to Adam Schefter, the visit went very, very well, and that Kittle is ahead of schedule in his recovery. There is a legitimate shot he could suit up against the Rams week 1 in Melbourne, a.k.a. Melbourne. The Injury Report was brought to you by Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. And you are listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios at Spadoni. Lubman in for Shasky. Shasky will be back on Monday. Lubman even doing a hell of a job all week long. That was him last night watching Alfred Collins, by the way, just going off the group chat.
You know, it's been, like Shasky's been enjoying his vacation up at the cabin, and you know something is just really pissing him off when he takes time away from his vacation to send angry texts to our thread. And so far,
everything for the next 15 years.
Exactly. So far, the things that have triggered him this week is there was Alfred Collins and What was the other thing that someone else triggered him the other day?
Fernando Mendoza yesterday.
Oh, Fernando, yeah.
I can't be
How'd
doing
you
that.
feel like, and I want to get to the sound off in a minute, but just 30 seconds on your Fernando thoughts.
It's going to take longer than 30 seconds. I'll say that.
We can do it later in the show.
We can do it later because...
You said Willard and Dibbs were talking about Fernando yesterday, and they're having a conversation just like how refreshing it is to hear a guy like Fernando because of just how he's refreshingly honest and just seems so genuine and kind and friendly. And then all of a sudden, Willard's like, yeah, I'm going to read some text off here. Why are you idiots talking about the Raiders? It's just...
Well, it's the Raiders, but it's the number one overall pick is the story. And we always follow those guys.
And I'm supporting Willard on this, so I love it. It was just like, it's a refreshing change of pace with what we're hearing from him. It was just, he seems so, what's the word I'm looking for here? Just...
bullish?
No, not bullish. So refreshing. I'm totally wholesome. That's the word I was looking for. Wow, why did...
But a lot of people think it's...
I can't believe it took me that long.
A lot of people think it's fugazi. It's not real. It's like media trained, like you take like speech classes, and like that's not the real Fernando.
I don't think Fernando Mendoza is capable of being mean.
Oh, he might not be.
I think he's just that nice of a gooberish person.
Do you think he'd never record a voicemail and like send it like being angry, Fernando Mendoza?
It's Fernando. I just want to think that you're doing such a good job. I believe in you. I think you're great when you guys talk about sports.
It's time for Sound Off, the only place where you can vent about anything you want, anytime you want. Leave a message at 628-400-9880. That's 628-400-9880. See if you made the cut. It's time for Sound Off right now.
Let's go. Again, I promised free trials, a little sampler like Costco. It's preseason for the Sound Off, which officially begins next Monday, 8 a.m. And again, the number to call in, if we're not here, if we are here, if you can't call in here and you want us to play it, well, leave a voicemail, 628-400-9880 on whatever is on your mind that you're passionate about, 628-400-9880. And we got another taste test. Here's one.
Yeah, pretty easy Sound Off. Freaking Minions. How stupid are those, man? Can't even understand what those damn Minions are saying. Drive me crazy. I hate that commercial. Ugh. If I could just erase something from Cartoon World, it'd be the Minions.
Damn. Someone's passionate about the Minions? Hey, just like Fernando Mendoza, you can't hate the Minions. Come on.
Well, no, I feel like if you're a parent, have you ever taken your kids to see a Minions movie?
Despicable Me. I've seen the Minions. Yeah.
And
Benny and Nora both like them.
And they just don't.
Oh, you got the sound. Let's go.
I assume that's just what the backseat of your car sounds like on the way home.
A little bit, actually. But no, it's mainly Benny complaining that his little sister's bothering him. That's mainly what the backseat.
But they're saying it in English, not in Minion?
In Minionese, I believe it's called.
Oh, okay.
Which I believe is an amalgamation of Italian, Spanish, French. It's like a lot of Latin languages mixed together.
I thought it's just gibberish.
No, they mix a bunch of languages together.
That's wild to put. Do you think when they made Despicable Me, they thought the Minions would take off like this?
Oh, probably.
How many Minions movies have there been?
They knew the Minions were going to be like the fan favorite of that whole thing.
I just figured if you ever take your kid to a movie that has the Minions in it, the next 3 days of your life is just constant. Yeah, you see, 3 days, that would drive me absolutely nuts.
That was Shasky watching Dejan's dribbling yesterday, by the way. He's making all those noises on his couch.
Yeah, see, I feel like as a parent, I would lose my mind having to listen to that for constantly.
See, pretty close. That's pretty close to the Minionese.
Still, the way the Minions work is they're just wired to find the most evil person alive, and that's who they work for.
Do you know the lore of Minions?
I've done the research.
Wow.
Yeah, I've did my own research.
The canon?
On it.
Yeah, you did the canon version.
God, you imagine if Minions were real today? They just have so many options of who they could go work for.
I'll
let you, the listener, decide what that list looks like.
Free labor, am I right? It is still going on some places. By the way, Gru is one of the great characters of all time when it comes to cartoons. We just don't talk about it enough. Steve Carell did a hell of a job there. Did you see Nikola Jokic once upon a time dress up walking into an arena like Gru? Because he looks like him a little bit.
I can see that. Then everyone else on the Nuggets dresses like Minions.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
I'm not a Minions guy.
Well, size comparison, anyone standing next to Jokic or his brothers, they're going to look like Minions because they're massive.
Yep.
By the way, Nikola Jokic, he ain't going to be a Denver Nugget next year. Just letting people know.
Oh, where's he going to go?
Well, I'm not going to say.
Did you just go join Snow Time down in L.A.?
I'm not going to say where he's going to go, but it It's not going to be in Denver. I'll tell you that. Might be Serbia of all places.
Joe Lacob,
hanging out with his horses. Why not?
Joe Lacob, get ready for more anger.
So again, that's the sound off. It could be whatever. It could be about the Minions. It could be sports related.
So you're in on Minions?
Yes.
Ken, are you in or out on Minions? You have a child?
Yeah.
You're in on the Minions.
He loves the Minions.
What are you eating over there?
Bagel.
Minions.
Oh, bagel. Nice.
Chase, are you a Minions guy?
Couldn't be more anti. Never seen the movies. Can't stand the commercials. I'm definitely with the sound off guy.
Chase, can I legitimately ask, what do you like? Because you don't like a lot of things, Chase. What
What
do
are you talking
like?
about? Okay. Very positive guy. I like
don't
a lot of
think
things.
you are.
I don't like the Raiders. I don't like the Minions.
I'm a very positive
Sorry.
guy. I don't like the Raiders.
There you go. Well, you don't like Mendoza. You don't like the Minions.
I just think that Mendoza's too much.
Chase,
It's just too much.
You don't like the
Come
East
on,
Bay,
man.
by the way. You said that behind the scenes.
that's
anti-East Bay guy,
that's a
Chase
conversation
over
for
here.
another day. Chase,
Hey,
give me
I
the
just
top,
rep the peninsula. That's all.
give me the
Doesn't
top
like East
5
Bay
things that you
rappers.
like.
Top 5 things that I like.
Number 1.
Ooh.
Or number 5, whichever order.
I don't know. Probably a couple things that I can't say on air right now.
Oh,
Maybe my top
wow.
5.
You are gross.
I'm just saying. You asked me for my top 5.
Penn State powder guy over here, Chase.
That's for 5 things, and all of them are X-rated.
Look at that.
Oh my God, we gotta Chase. Come on, there's gotta be something normal that you like.
You know who's not X-rated? Who's a family-friendly individual? That's Vern Glenn.
I bet he has 5 things that he likes.
Oh, absolutely.
About the 49ers.
He's going to be joining us in about 14 minutes. He was the sideline reporter in yesterday's action in preseason game 2 via KPIX. He is the sports director there. And he brought out the stool again. And what I appreciate about Vern Glenn is he takes you behind the scenes and he can be self-deprecating. He knows he's short. He wears it on his sleeve. And that's great. I love that. He has the stool next to Mike Evans, asking him questions. We get Vern Glenn to talk to him. We talked to him last week, again this week, in about 13 minutes' time. Ask him about his thoughts on preseason game number 2. And does he need to see any of these other rookies suit up next week in Las Vegas, taking on Chase's hated Raiders? We'll see.
I wonder if Vern's a Minions guy.
Oh, probably. I mean, again, you can only be a sad and angry individual if you're not a Minions person. That's what that goes to show.
I don't know. Maybe it's just because I don't have kids. I haven't experienced the wonders of it.
No, that's basically it.
There you go.
You don't have the kids.
Because again, it just goes back to my thought is just like if you have a kid and you take him to see the Minions movie, you're just gonna be hearing Minionese for the next 5 days. I would lose my mind. But.
All right, this I can already hear Negan in my ears. Like, all right, get back to the preseason game. This is preseason game related. This is a parent thing.
I wonder if Nahegan's Minions.
I threw it into the chat last night, and I kind of want to explore it here because we got a couple minutes to go. I had a conundrum last night. Sports conundrum and life conundrum.
Oh, those are the 2 worst conundrums to have come head to head right there.
So it's preseason game number 2, and this is going to sound unhinged. This is going to sound like I'm a horrible parent.
Before you say anything, preseason game number 2 of the 3 preseason games is the most important of the 3.
Thank you, Sam. I agree.
I feel like that's a very important detail to this conversation.
And you know what? There was 2 preseason games last night that I found both compelling. Even if you were unbiased, you had the reigning number 1 overall pick, Fernando Mendoza, playing a first half.
I was leaning forward on it.
That's interesting. CJ Stroud, he played a little bit, right? CJ, yeah, he suited up.
Dylan Smith was probably paying attention to that.
There were some starters on both sides. That was interesting. Okay. Some might say the most pressure in all of football this upcoming season is on CJ Stroud.
Ooh.
He's due for a contract potentially. Did not look good in his postseason games. They have a Super Bowl ready defense. It's interesting, right? That game took off. It was kickoff at 5:00. All right, 5:00. Now, I had a back to school night session.
Oh no!
For Benny's school at 5:30, and there was part of me that thought, man, can I get all this back to school stuff tonight on like Parent Square app, or the Class Dojo app? The parents out there know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I can get the Cliff Notes version online.
They can't live stream that.
Like, I can just get, like, the little slideshow on the Parent Square app. Come on. I don't need to be there.
What grade is Benny in?
He's first grade. I already met the teacher.
How important is first grade? It's very important.
Just math and like, reading skills and all that sort of stuff. The foundations.
You can learn all that in second grade.
I mean, the foundations for a great life start probably early on. But that being said, it is preseason game number 2. The fact that I actually had, like, a inner struggle... Does that make me a bad parent?
Did you stay?
Does that? No, I went. I was the good parent. I went there.
You're good. But hey, it's not the thoughts that define you. It's the action that defines you. It's okay to think about it, but you made the right choice.
Begrudgingly, I went, though, Sam.
You made the right choice.
I felt like I wanted to be watching it on my TV, preseason game number 2 instead. Does that make me a horrible parent? 888-957-9570.
Oh, heck yeah.
I'd rather watch preseason game number 2, a meaningless football game, than go to back-to-school night for my first grader. Oh, Mrs. O, I hope you're not listening. It was a great presentation. It was really good stuff. It was fantastic.
There you go, Mrs. O.
I like her pace. I like what she stands for.
How's her downfield blocking, though?
I don't know about that, but she's big on, hey, I'm all for feelings with these young kids and giving them the space if they're having a hard time. But I'm a believer in, hey, let's wipe away those tears and let's push forward. Let's move on. I love that energy. She felt like an old school teacher, like we all would have had.
Tears, all right.
Yeah, it's great. No, but that's important, I think, in life. Like you're gonna have moments where you want to cry, you want to be upset. You got to push through it. And I totally agree with that.
Yeah,
totally agree.
I'm aware. I'm a Giants fan the year 2026.
So shout out Mrs. O. And I hope I'm not a horrible parent for, wanting to skip out.
I mean, you still win. That's what matters. Honestly, I think you're a better parent because there's something that you didn't want to do versus something you did want to do. And for your child, you did the thing that you did not want to do, begrudgingly or not. The fact that you did it, I think, yeah, you get your good dad sticker today.
Well, and next year is going to be double dose of that because Nora's probably going to be in TK, so they're going to have a back to school night. So I'm going to have to do double duty, bouncing back.
Do you go to one room and Jade goes to the other? Because she's still got to do stuff too, right?
So I took over yesterday. I was doing that because during the week that's where the kids are with their mom. So that's fine, and that's something that we.
So
are
she's taking mom duty while you take back to school duty.
Back to school night duty, and I relay the cliff notes to her.
That's good teamwork.
No, it is. We're doing really good teamwork. But next year is going to be different. Maybe it is going to be her in one room, me in the other, or one of us is going to have to go back and forth. Probably going to be me, which, again, it's okay because they have 2 separate presentations, one at 5:30 and one at 6. But I did the 5:30 one because why? I wanted to get ready for the Niners game, which is at 7, which thank God it was at 7 because otherwise I would have been screwed doubly.
There you go.
There we go. Vern Glenn, who's a father, is going to join us on the other side. KPIX sports director, was a sideline reporter for last night's preseason game. And it's all going to be sponsored by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
There is nobody like Baldy.
What I love about Baldy is that he loves ball.
NFL Network's Brian Baldinger every Tuesday at 7:30 with Spadoni and Shasky.
Sleep is overrated. I'm just trying to give America what they want.
Baldy, all season long. Don't miss it. I felt a jackhammering pain in my jaw.
Like someone sawing my bones.
Barbed wire in my shoulder.
Like a cattle prod in my hip.
Like I put my foot in a blender.
Pain is different for everyone. But where pain starts, Jurnavix suzetrigine begins. Jurnavix is a non-opioid 50-milligram prescription tablet for adults with moderate to severe acute pain that reduces pain signals before they reach the brain. Before those signals tell the brain to feel
like I punched an angry beehive.
And pain reduction can finally begin. Do not take Jurnavix with CYP3A inhibitors. Avoid use with grapefruit or liver problems as these may increase side effects. Tell your doctor about all your medicines if you are pregnant or breastfeeding. Jurnavix may make certain medicines and birth control less effective. Side effects include itching, muscle spasms, rash, and elevated muscle enzymes. To learn more about Jurnavix, ask your doctor. Call 1-833-589-PAIN or visit Jurnavix.com.
Thinking about upgrading your sleep? Now is the time to shop Sleep Number. Trusted by millions for nearly 40 years, Sleep Number offers superior comfort, personalized adjustability, temperature benefits, and value that is unmatched in the industry. And right now, during the Sleep Number Labor Day sale, all mattresses are on sale. Invest in your sleep and experience firsthand Sleep Number's personalized comfort. Stop by a Sleep Number store or sleepnumber.com to learn more.
Cruise on out for the Good Guys 39th West Coast Nationals. Over 3,000 classic Good Guys Autocross racing action, a huge automotive swap meet, and so much more. All this weekend at the Alameda County Fairgrounds. Details at good-guys.com.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEB-NOW-1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years guaranteed? Now through August 24th, new Xfinity customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, it keeps you protected from online threats. And get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Toyota, the MVP of MPG. With class-leading MPG and more hybrid models than any other brand. Toyota. Let's go places.
Hey, Mom, now that I have an after-school job, I think I want to buy a drum kit.
Okay, Rockstar. Let's look at your account. When kids start making money, Chase has easy-to-use tools and expert bankers to help them learn how to manage it.
And next month, I'll buy the bass drum and the cymbals. Oh, and maybe some noise-canceling headphones for you.
Aw, you've thought of everything. Help kids save, budget, and build financial independence, all with Chase. That's good for kids and good for parents. Visit your local Chase branch and get started.
Accounts subject to approval. J.P. Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-210-4471 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-210-4471. That's 800-210-4471. What do you have to lose? Call 800-210-4471. Again, 800-210-4471.
Bahala, it's Kia Stokes. You're listening to The Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky, coming to you live from the Laughing Mark Studios on 95.7 The Game.
Yeah, you are. Valkyrie's back in action today, 4:30 tip-off West Coast time in Chicago. And hopefully they could bounce back after a tough loss to the Minnesota Lynx, who they will be also traveling to see on Monday in Minnesota. Again, check all that out. 4:30 via the Odyssey app. Just search Valkyries to hear every single game. That is Lubman filling in for Shasky, doing a hell of a job. Shasky will be back on Monday, and we've been reacting to preseason game number 2 down in Los Angeles. We got Vern? We got him. Let's go to him. Courtesy of the River Islands guest line, the man that was down there on the sidelines for the second preseason game in a row, for KPIX. Vern, good morning. Joe Spadoni alongside Sam Lubman. I mean, could this hype for Stribling, for Dejan Stribling, get any bigger than it is right now? I know it's preseason. It's been 2 games, But we got people saying they haven't been this excited about a rookie skill position player since Brandon Ayuk. That was 6 years ago.
Well, forget third and Juwan. Let's call it third and Dijon.
Love it.
They converted 3 first downs on that Brock Purdy drive, and 2 of those first downs, tremendous catches by Dijon Stribling. We talked to him after the game, and he handles it well. He's a really mature guy. He said, yeah, I still have work to do. And he cited that drop that he had on that pass from Mac Jones. But the guy just continues to make plays. I mean, that's all he does. And that's his expectation of himself. And that's what we saw last night. I'll tell you what else we saw. We saw what a difference 48 hours can make from a Tuesday practice where they really couldn't do anything against Justin Herbert. Now, granted, Justin Herbert was in there for 1 3 and out, and then that's it. But defensively, the Niners, they set the edge, they turned it in, they made plays, they forced punts, and they came at it with a sense of urgency last night. And so I came away thinking, oh, okay. I know they're in Levi South, SoFi Stadium, and I know that's where they usually win under any circumstance, but they really showed me something. And Dijon Stribling, Kalon Black, and Jacob Cowing. Oh, my gosh. His story, making it all the way back with that punt return. That was electrifying.
Yeah, no, let's talk about that a little bit, Vern, because a few drives before that, Mac Jones tries to connect with Cowing, and Cowing tries to do this little jump catch there that bounces off his arms. And in that moment, I'm thinking, Jacob Cowing's not doing this himself any favors if his goal is to make this final 49ers roster here. And then a few minutes later, he's taking a punt to the house. And it felt like we saw Jacob Cowing go from your days in this organization are numbered to you might now be the punt returner here. Kyle Shanahan was kind of coy about it after the game, but I don't know. What do you think? Did Jacob Cowing more or less lock up his spot on the roster just on that one punt return right there?
Well, first punt return for a touchdown in 266 games?
I could not remember the last time we had one, so thank you for that.
Oh, my God.
In a real game, it was Ted Ginn in 2011, and it was Jim Harbaugh's first game as head coach of the 49ers. 55 yards to the house. Hadn't been one since. And oddly enough, it was against a Jim Harbaugh coach team last night.
That is poetic in and of itself right there. And Vern Glenn, KPIX Sports Director, joining us now, was the sideline reporter yesterday for the broadcast down at SoFi Stadium. Another guy that Niner fans are now getting excited about as well is Kalon Black. What'd you make of Black yesterday? This is a guy that I think Niner fans were hoping could be that number 2 to Christian McCaffrey with obviously the fractured rib of Jordan James, but I didn't really know much about him other than watching him be a unit for a unit in Indiana that was a national champion last year. But again, college is college. This is the pros. And it feels like Shanahan has whiffed on a lot of these, young running backs. Ty Davis Price, right? You go through the list. Jordan James might be on that list now too. But could Kalon Black be the real deal, Vern?
I certainly think so. One of the things that kind of stood out to me is he always fell forward. Whenever you hit him, always fell forward, always kept his legs churning, broke a couple of big ones. He ran hard. He was excited. He's another guy we talked to after the game about it. He was excited to play and get out and show what he could do. And so I've got nothing but 2 thumbs up for Kalon Black and what he was able to do. He also was good on the blitz pickup. This is something that Brock Purdy cited, protecting the quarterback. And we asked Kalon Black about it, and he said, well, you got to protect the $1 million man. And that's what he did.
Vern, we were talking about all these great rookies here, Dijon Stribling, Kalon Black. Romello Height had a nice play there, too, where he stunted inside and had a nice tackle for a loss. Jaden Duggar was going on the outside there on that same play there. Just what are you seeing from the rest of this rookie class? And Joe and I, we were talking earlier in the show where we kind of threw the thought out. It feels like this year's rookie class might already be leapfrogging last year's rookie class. Just am I getting ahead of myself there on that one, or is that something you might be seeing as well as you're watching this team far more up close than we are.
No, you're not wrong in your assessment. I think they really have hit on this rookie class, and they've came in and they have stood up. And here's another thing that people really don't talk much about. These rookie classes that are coming in, they're older. They've had 5, 6 years of college football. They come in a little bit older and a little bit more mature, more of a sense of workmanlike and what to do. And I've come away really impressed by what I've seen from this rookie class and some of these younger players that we don't really hear about much that have really kind of stepped up. Another guy I wanted to cite, Jack Jones.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if Jack Jones is one of the starting corners to start the season. I mean, Green went down with an injury. Somebody's going to have to step up. I thought Jack Jones, he jumped around, almost got a pick. He was a ball hawk. I mean, he was looking to make plays, and I thought he was outstanding. I thought Waller was outstanding at linebacker. But how many linebackers are they going to keep? 6,
right?
Maybe 7.
I know,
because you got to have linebackers that are going to be good on special teams too.
Well, it's a good point. And, Nick Martin unfortunately left with an injury, but Jaden Duggar, again, I just look at the size of that guy, and I know he's a little more unpolished, but he is just such a physical specimen. He could be so dynamic at times when you watch him on the field. And you already have Dre Greenlaw, who, again, if he stays healthy, what he means is overall for the mentality and edge of that defense alongside Fred Warner. I'm glad you brought up Jack Jones, though, because I was just talking about that with Sammy this past hour. That is a guy that could, get the ball. That is something that the 49ers struggled mightily with last year, is just turning the ball over, whether it was just getting to the quarterback, getting those strip sack fumbles, getting those INTs. And it was tough to watch at times last year if you just watched the NFL, Hufanga and what he was doing with the Broncos last year, because he was that ball hawk for so long, and that secondary couldn't stay healthy. I understand why they had to move off of him. But Jack Jones brings an element, and he also brings a little bit of swagger, too, to that secondary that might need it as well.
Sure. I think we're seeing the genius, maybe, of Raheem Morris and what he's doing with that defense, challenging guys. 'Cause remember, Raheem Morris, his strength is defensive backs. And so he's able to take some of these guys, take some of these linebackers like Waller and move them up, turn them into edge rushers. So instead of maybe a 4-man front, by the time the ball is snapped, maybe it's a 5-man front. He's giving different looks, these disguised looks, and it's just making me think more and more after what I saw last night that Tuesday was a wake-up call for that defense, and they really showed up last night. So let's see what happens in a week when they go to Vegas. We'll be doing it all over again. That'll be the dress rehearsal game, and so we'll see. We'll see if this ball keep the train just rolling down the tracks defensively and moving downhill. But I certainly came away really impressed by what I saw last night.
Vern, you mentioned next week kind of being that dress rehearsal game. I guess maybe we're looking a little too far ahead right now. Maybe we'll find out more next week. But do you expect to see any more of the starters playing in that next week game against the Raiders, or was last night probably the most that we'll see of Brock Purdy and Deebo Samuel and some of these other starters on the field?
You might see Purdy, those guys, maybe for a couple of series, because remember after that game, that's it. September 2nd, they fly to Melbourne, Australia. So I mean, this is the last time we're really gonna see a game condition, that Raider game, because there'll be no more tackling to the ground and making plays and that kind of thing. It's going to be scrimmages where you touch the guy and then they're down. So I expect to see a lot more in a week. I certainly hope so.
Yeah. Just what'd you think of Brock last night and how he looked in his the one series he played, 12 snaps? Had a couple good completions to Stribling there, and there's the one pass, the Deebo, that I think freaked everybody out. He threw in a double, triple coverage and got tipped a little bit. Yeah, just what was your overall thoughts on how Brock looked last night?
I thought Brock came out and again played with poise. He's had a great camp. The decision making, extending plays. I mean, it was the old Brock, and the 12 plays. That's pretty much a Shanahan calling card. He for whatever reason he likes 12 plays for his starting quarterback. After 12 plays, you're out of there. That seems to be what he does. But Brock 4 of 6 looked like something. Made it happen. Showed trust in his receivers and Stribling and going to a couple of his tight ends. I thought Brock was the Brock star last night.
Vern, a guy you obviously interviewed on the sideline, Mike Evans. I'm glad you posted that picture too.
In a step stool.
In the step stool, of course. And I love that you represent that. That's important.
Oh yeah.
Are we sleeping on Mike Evans a little bit, you think? Because we haven't seen him?
Mike Evans is probably one of the few guys that really doesn't eat much of camp. I mean, come on. I mean, for as long as he's been around, I mean, he's done these reps in his sleep. So I don't think there's much really to worry about by a guy that's going to be wearing a gold jacket when it's done 5 years after he quits playing. So yeah. He's confident. He loves it here. He doesn't miss the humidity of the other Bay Area that he played, and he likes the receiver room. Enjoys working with Brock. I mean, just think of the quarterbacks he's worked with. I mean, Manziel and Tom Brady and Baker Mayfield. I mean, he's worked with some good ones, and Brock he says is right up there. Do you remember that the first time he saw Brock Purdy was Purdy's first start?
That's right.
When they beat Tampa Bay.
Yep.
Yeah. No, that's a good point.
And they were chanting Purdy at the end and beating Tom Brady.
After he connected on that pass to Chris McCaffrey. I'll never forget that moment.
That also was the game where after it was over, Dre Greenlaw and
for Brady's autograph.
Stood in line to get their football signed by Tom Brady. I thought that was cool.
That was really cool.
I think, again, I think the reason we ask about Mike Evans is, we heard the report that, during the joint practice the other day, he kind of left a little bit early, getting wrapped on the sideline there. And I think, Vernon, and maybe you can kind of assuage these concerns a little bit. Understandably so, Niner fans are very sensitive to any sort of injury news that's coming out of training camp. Understandably so after how the last year went. So, yeah, when he came out of that joint practice, he's getting wrapped up on the sideline. I think it was his foot that was wrapped up there. Is that kind of a normal thing that's been going on with him during this training camp? I mean, you say he doesn't really need the training camp reps as much as other guys. So I guess, do we we see all this news about him leaving camp early or being wrapped on the sideline. Is that a business as usual type thing that we don't need to worry about? Or is there maybe a little bit more to look at there?
I think it's business as usual. An NFL exec told me something years ago that always stuck with me. He said, Vern, we will let you see and let you know what we want you to see and know. And so, and it's just always stuck with me. So these guys are getting their work in. It may not be in front of us, but they're getting their work in. He was out before the game getting his work in. CMC was out yesterday getting his work in. I saw him with his dad, Ed McCaffrey, his brother, Max. He's a coach on the Chargers coaching staff. So, I mean, these guys they're getting their work in. I mean, they're not getting hit, but I don't worry about NFL veterans that have been around and are proven for as long as they've been doing it.
Vern, we really appreciate your time this morning. I do want to squeeze in a Valkyries question to you, though, because it's the final stretch of the regular season. They've already clinched a playoff spot in a tough loss the other night against the Minnesota Lynx, who just seem to just have the Valkyries number. They'll have another shot at revenge potentially on Monday, Minnesota. They play Chicago today. But just what have you made overall of, the Valkyries towards the end here and, having legitimate playoff expectations in their second season? Do you view them as a championship contender? Should they be viewed, even though it doesn't seem they can get over that Lynx hump? And Minnesota, to their credit, they might just be better than anyone.
Well, I think Coach Nakasi said it the other night. They didn't come out with any urgency. They didn't play any defense, and they couldn't score. I mean, 13 points in the first and second quarter against a team like Minnesota, that's not gonna cut it. And so they dug themselves in a hole that they just could not get out of. Yeah, they made a run and they cut it to singles later in the game, but let's just face it, the great teams, whether it's Minnesota, Vegas, they got a Batman on that team. Minnesota's got Nafisa Collier, along with other players. The Valkyries, they got a bunch of Robins, but no Batman. And until they get one, they're going to keep doing what they're doing. And if they don't play defense and don't get a good start offensively, it could be a struggle for them when the money games happen.
Vern, you're our Batman. So
look at that save from Sam. That's great. No, Vern, for real though, great stuff, man. We appreciate it. And hey, might as well let's finish it up again next week after preseason game number 3 in Viva Las Vegas.
You going to that one too, Vern, or are you back in the studio for that one?
Oh, that's our last one. Yeah, I'll be there.
Well,
I'll be there in Vegas for that.
If you talk to Fernando Mendoza at all, I'm sure he'll call you Mr. Glenn then, not Vern. So there you go. Thanks, Vern.
All right, guys.
There he goes.
Take care,
Vern Glenn, sports director over at KPIX Channel 5 here in the Bay Area, and also doing the sideline reporting for the preseason in regards to the 49ers, Chargers, and last week against the Titans, and one more to go, Sam, against the Raiders next week in Vegas.
I wonder how much. So Vern expects to see a lot of starter action next week. I thought that we wouldn't see the starters next week, but I guess that is not the case.
Maybe we will.
All right, you learn something new
that
every
might
day.
also be, we have, the broadcast rights over at Channel 5, so I'm hoping that Brock Purdy's going to be playing so
That's
we can
true.
get some more
never know.
eyeballs.
I like to take Vern at his word, but that's also very possible too. And yeah, maybe Shanahan.
Dirty little secret behind the scenes.
Shanahan's going to do a little gamesmanship and be coy about it because, can't let the Raiders in the preseason know what we're going to be doing. So, but yeah, I'd be curious to see how many of the starters play next week. But that's obviously a question for next week on the Morning Roast, not for this morning on the Morning Roast. But yeah, he's like us. A lot of fun stuff to see from Stribling and Hill and Black. And I like that he even agrees, like, this rookie class might have already leapfrogged last year's rookie class. And it's crazy to say that we're 2 games into the preseason, Joe.
Yeah.
And we're already elevating these rookies and burying last year's rookies.
No, it's great to see. And
we don't want to bury last year's rookies.
You know what? You know what it's done? I don't think anyone's brought this up at all. The emergence of Stribling has completely put to bed any of that crap we've been listening to all summer with Brandon Ayuk. I am so happy I can talk about Dejon Stribling and not hear a word anymore about that guy, B.A. Raise hail.
Stop being a little cat.
All that crap. He's an afterthought.
Ken's frantically searching for the Brandon Ayuk drops right now.
Being
a little cat.
He doesn't even
little
have
ass
to.
boy.
Exactly.
Raise hell. I totally forgot about little ass boy.
No, that's what Brandon Ayuk is. That's not what Dejon Stribling is. He is a big boy. He is 6'2", athletic, strong, high points the ball. Just catch those touchdowns, and then we'll be great.
Yeah.
Everything else has been A-plus performance from him.
Yeah. No, again, we're going to look at that ball that he dropped there. Again, that's what's going to happen. I thought, again, Mac, even Kyle said that Mac threw the ball a little early on that one there. But, you know what? This is the time. Make your mistakes now. And, I'm really curious. Like, again, we've heard snippets from Matt Barrows. We've heard snippets then from Fern Glenn. Just, man, that must have been a rough day on Tuesday for joint practices.
Purdy talked about offensively, like they were not happy. Like straight up. And defensively, it showed too. You saw like the, guys getting trucked with that Jair Brown just getting rolled over in the secondary from Amari and Hampton. So, yeah, they took that personally, and you know what? Good.
What would you have rather had, Ben? Would you have rather had the Niners, quote unquote, win joint practice day and then lose last night, or what ended up playing out where they, quote unquote, lose joint practice but win the game?
I don't know. I don't think there's winning and losing in joint practices, and I don't think there's winning and losing in preseason games. I know they take score and they keep score, but it's ultimately you're looking for what you need to look for if you're these coaches, rep-wise, health-wise, scheme-wise, and whatever happens. They put it up into a memory bank, and that's the win in and of itself. As long as no one gets hurt, that is the only way you truly lose, is to get hurt.
Yeah. I guess I'm curious, and maybe this is a question you'd probably throw more at coaches whose job it is to run these practices, but like, what are you showing more in? Are you showing more in a joint practice, or are you showing more in these preseason games? Like, Are you putting, tougher reps in the joint practices or in the preseason games? Because what you're basically doing, Joe, is you're playing 2 games in 1 week. It's a 2-game series, so to speak. The joint practice being a little less structured than an actual preseason game. There's less people watching, yada, yada, yada. But, I mean, if you want to screw up, I feel like you want to get your screw-ups out of the way in practice. That's what practicing is for, is to get better at these things. And again, maybe that's not that deep of a question, would you rather, because it is still all preseason. But it's, listen, I don't know how much better the Niners got this week from it all, but I don't know, just want to throw a thought out.
Well, it just seems to be a different, thought for different coaches and what they value and what they don't, because guys like, Sean McVay within your own division, who knows Kyle very well, doesn't play anyone in the preseason.
Well, I assume, though, he's playing his starters in the joint practices.
And joint practices, you would.
So that makes me think that the joint practices, they get a little bit more weight than the preseason. That's where my thinking process comes from. But
then you have the Detroit Lions and Dan Campbell saying, I don't want to do any joint practices because all they do is fight and nothing gets accomplished. Yeah. So,
when you got a coach who wants to bite kneecaps off, that mentality's got to filter down to the rest of the roster.
Sure, but also like he understands his team as well as anyone, and he's understanding that, hey, if these guys are just going to fight, then there's no point in doing any of this. This is dumb. We're wasting our time here, and time is very precious during training camp when you only have a certain amount of this time frame. I use the word time a lot because it matters here. That's what they're trying to maximize with some of these young players, some of these veterans. 888-957-9570 is the number. By the way, football coverage on 95.7 The Game is presented by Xfinity. Score the most reliable Wi-Fi, one price, 5 years guaranteed. Xfinity, imagine that. Actually, the most interesting part of that interview with Vern Glenn was him just kind of going at the Valkyries towards the end there, saying, hey, they got a lot of Robins, they don't got the Batman. Or in this case, the Wonder Woman, right? They got a lot of side characters. You need the main character.
A lot of hawk girls, not hawk girls.
Hawk
girls.
Thank you.
Not Wonder Woman.
Exactly. She's
got to make sure I enunciate that.
She's
better.
a mid superhero too. Hawk girl. You have wings and a spiky ball hammer.
Well, again, Valkyries have wings, so actually maybe that's actually more appropriate. I don't know.
And Valkyries are cool because they have swords and they ride on Pegasus. That's dope, right? Pegasus. Shout out Hercules. There you go. Hey, you know what's coming up later? We got the crossover. It's a Friday. We can talk to Steiny and Goo. I'll ask them if they've ever been in the conundrum I was in yesterday of wanting to watch a preseason game and going to back to school night. It's all going to be sponsored by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Need to get something off your chest?
I'm gonna call you crazy in Spanish. You're loco.
Stuck in traffic and can't take it anymore?
I can't handle this.
We've got the solution for you. Call the Sound Off line at 628-400-9880. That's 628-400-9880. And leave a message. It's Sound Off. Every morning at 8 a.m., starting Monday on 95.7 The Game.
Football season is here, and you know what looks great at your tailgate? A brand new Ford from Ceremony Ford. The summer sales event is on now, and this offer is built for game day weekends, school drop-offs, road trips, and everything else life throws at you. For a limited time, get special 0% APR financing for 36 months, plus $1,500 total cash, no payments for 90 days, and a complimentary 2-year Ford premium maintenance plan on some of Ford's most popular models. That $1,500 total cash includes $1,000 in summer sales event down payment assistance, plus $500 final days mega bonus cash. We're talking the 2026 Ford F-150, Bronco, Mustang, Mach-E, Explorer, and the Mustang. Or get up to $15,000 off MSRP on select new 2025 Ford models. Before the season really gets rolling, upgrade your ride at Ceremony Ford, right off the 280 in Coleman, Daly City, or anytime at CeremonyFord.com. That's the winning play call. Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer.
So, I need hamburgers, sodas, ice, and a DJ.
A DJ?
Relax, Pa. With T-Mobile, we're saving when we bundle home internet and phone lines.
Oh, wow.
Here to bundle and save big. Stay connected con tu gente with 4 lines from T-Mobile with fast, easy-to-set-up 5G home internet and save up to $1,000 a year. Switch now on T-Mobile.com/conéctate. Savings based on third line free via monthly bill credits. Internet discount with $15 in monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Qualifying credit required. Credits will stop if you cancel any lines or change plans. Visit T-Mobile.com.
In 2026, Bay Alarm celebrates 80 years of security. With burglar and fire alarm systems, 24/7 in-house monitoring, and local service, our promise to the Bay Area remains the same. We got you. Learn more at bayalarm.com.
Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Back to school. The kids are headed back to class, but termites, they've been busy all summer, eating, breeding, and damaging your home 24/7. If you've seen termite droppings, don't wait. Call Pacific Coast Termite at 800-PACIFIC for a free inspection. And if you need treatment, Pacific Coast Termite uses orange oil and Ultraset, so there's no move out, no tent, no poisonous gas, so you don't have to leave your home empty, potentially inviting burglars in. Termites don't take the summer off. Call 800-PACIFIC. That's 800-PACIFIC. PacificCoastTermite.com. Some restrictions apply.
On September 2nd, DraftKings Game Day arrives with massive deals, exclusive deals, and an all-day celebration built for sports fans. The countdown has begun. All roads lead to Game Day. The DraftKings Sports app is now live in 50 states. That means California from Texas to Florida. DraftKings Game Day is the kickoff of a new season, a new era, and the biggest day in sports history. New DraftKings customers sign up with code ALLNEWS, spend $5 to get $150 in rewards within 14 days in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. Event trading offered by DraftKings Predictions, a CFTC registered introducing broker. Trading involves risk of loss. Market availability varies. Eligibility restrictions apply. $50 every 7 days via click to claim issued in non-withdrawable predictions dollars that expire in 1 year. Ends August 23rd. Terms dkng.co/predictions promo. Nationwide based on sportsbook, predictions, and free-to-play sports contest availability varies by state.
Jane is a small business owner. Tell them what that's like, Jane.
Yeah, well, it's like a roller coaster with a lot of ups and downs, and some days things can feel like they're flying off the rails.
Yep, it's a lot. But the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business can help you manage it all. With the largest, fastest fiber-powered network designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect.
Nice. So everything stays on track.
The Total Solutions Advantage. No one does business like Comcast Business.
The more solutions you add, the more you save. Get started today with a qualifying internet package for as low as $60 a month when you add an advanced solution. Plus, new customers, ask how to get up to $1,500 in prepaid cards when you add 2 lines of mobile to a qualifying gig bundle. Don't wait. Call today. Limited time offer. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and automatic payments with bank account required. $60 offer requires 300 meg internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. Equipment, tax, and fees extra. Prepaid card offers end 9/13/2026.
Pros, find the right flooring for the job in Lowe's newly redesigned flooring showroom. Shop our expanded assortment of trusted brands and get up to 35% off style selections, Stainmaster, and Stainmaster Pet Protect Special Order Carpet. And while you're here, save $100 on a DeWalt 20-volt max 6-amp-hour 2-pack of batteries. Now just $179. Get more of what you need faster and save more where it counts from the ground up. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 8/26 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
DQ presents the Blizzard Double Flip Deal. For a limited time, when you buy 1 Blizzard treat, you get a second for just 99 cents. That's 2 Blizzards, 2 spoons, 2 flavors, and 2 flips. So don't miss out on the Blizzard Double Flip Deal, available only for a limited time and happening now at DQ. Because the only thing better than a Blizzard treat is a second Blizzard treat for just 99 cents. It's a deal to flip for. The Blizzard Double Flip Deal. Get it in the app. Participation may vary.
Make every swing count. Join Pettinelli Financial Partners for the 11th annual charity golf tournament benefiting the Autism Society San Francisco Bay Area. Register your foursome or become a sponsor today at PettinelliFP.com.
Now back to the morning roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky.
I love bicycles. I love dancing. I love Zubac. I love all music. I love pepper jack. I love crab. I love tomatoes. And I love pasta. I love bread. I love rice. I love Marte. I love mayonnaise. You know I love Kyle.
On 95.7 The Game.
When you use the word love too much, it loses its meaning. Probably. Maybe you should just say I like it. And then that way, when you say you love something, it means more. Like the SEC in football, sometimes it just means more.
Well, I can understand Shasky's got love on the brain because it's his 16th wedding anniversary today, actually.
That's why you play Taylor Swift.
Yeah,
it all makes sense.
Because, Shasky's a big Taylor Swift guy.
Big Swiftie. So is Michelle.
Making up things.
Congratulations to them.
Yeah, Shasky, 16 years of wonderful, happy marriage that he always loves talking about on the show.
He does. Shout out to them. Shout out to LJ.
And to Michelle as well.
Absolutely.
Can't have one without the other.
And make sure you're signing up, all three of them, to become a Game Pass Pro member on 95.7 The Game's YouTube channel. Get access to private AMAs with all the hosts' exclusive content from events and in-depth insights after the biggest games. Go to YouTube, search 95.7 The Game, and sign up now to become the latest member of the Game Pass Pro. We had 2 preseason games going on last night. First off was the Raiders taking on the Houston Texans in Houston. And Mendoza made his first big mistake. Can't throw that.
Welcome to the NFL, Fernando.
Pick 6 for Nando.
Well, I guess...
Get that, see how did that fool Nando, Fernando?
There you go. That's solid wordplay right there. Well, I guess that closed the book on him. Another bust.
He stinks.
Throw it all away.
It's not good. I'm not going to be like sugarcoat it. It's not what you want.
That was a very low, flat ball that he threw there. That is, you going to learn. Can't do that.
And it wasn't even the on-the-field stuff for Fernando that took off, although that was a part of the conversation. You'd think he still won the night, even though he did not have a great day overall. It was what he was saying after the broadcast when he was interviewed by Laura Rutledge of ESPN, because it was a makeshift Monday Night Football
on a Thursday
broadcast. Yeah, on a Thursday. I think that's like their preseason preview is Buck and Aikman, and they're getting all like they're in their
preseason too,
crossing their T's, dotting their I's, doing all that sort of stuff. But it was again Fernando Mendoza being Fernando Mendoza. Some people think it's a shtick. Some people think it's authentic. Some people don't know what to think.
I think this is what he is. Like, I think when we see him, we'll hear from him in a minute.
I got it.
Like, I think everything we see here, like, he is 100, like, that is 100% the real Fernando Mendoza.
Please do. And please tell Mr. Buck I say hello.
Oh, we love it. There you go. What about Mr. Aikman?
Oh, of course. I mean, he's a legend, I think Mr. Buck needs some more love because, Mr. Aikman's already,
Well said, Fernando. You nailed it.
Thank you. God bless.
Back to you guys.
See, there it is. Back to Mr. Buck. That's the stuff.
So he doesn't call them Joe or Troy. Goes back to Joe, Mr. Buck, and Mr. Aikman, and giving love to Mr. Buck because Aikman gets too much.
I think Mr. Buck needs some more love.
Yeah, that's Fernando. Are you already tired of it? Like, I'm looking at your face.
No, listen.
Are people already tired of him just speaking in general?
No, how can it's been very refreshing. And again, like I said earlier,
is that the word you would use?
Honestly,
some would say fugazi and you're full of crap.
I think this is the real Fernando Mendoza. I do think he actually is this much of a goober. And I say that in the good way.
Mr. Buck.
There you go. Like, Mr. Mendoza is, listen, it'd be really cool if he could have success in this league. Again, I know I've grumbled about Fernando Mendoza, what he did to Mike Canes. But he's a hard guy to hate. He's also a Cal guy. He did go back, get his degree from Cal. So it'd be really cool if, on Sunday Night Football, he's like, Fernando Mendoza, Cal. I doubt he's going to do that, though. But yeah, he's a very difficult guy to not like.
You think he goes Christopher Columbus High School?
You could do that.
Get canceled immediately. Continue. Can't do that anymore.
A lot of, I'm surprised it's still called Christopher Columbus down there in Miami. That's a big powerhouse, too. High school
Florida.
Down there.
I'm not surprised.
No,
Continue.
They don't care about anything down that state. They said, as someone who lived there for 4 years.
You loved Miami. Stop.
Miami, awesome. The second you leave the comfy confines of that city, though,
wait,
heck, it gets
I've never been to Florida. You're saying it's not all Miami?
No.
Oh.
No, it is not. It is not at all what Grand Theft Auto Vice City makes it out to
I thought it was like a Cisco's, like the song, like the music video, I thought there were just thongs everywhere. No?
In Miami, yes.
Okay.
But, in Fort Lauderdale, yes. Key West, yes. Anything that isn't one of those 3 places.
Tampa?
I've never been to Tampa, but it's the other Bay Area.
Tampa is nice. Tampa Bay.
Oh, there's a difference?
Well,
yes.
St. Petersburg?
Well, St. Petersburg, that's kind of like, I feel like where all the stuff happens, right? St. Petersburg, I don't know. But actually, no, I went to Disney World, too, in Orlando.
Okay.
Orlando's just like, you just pass. You go through Orlando.
And why we're talking about this, because Fernando Mendoza, obviously born and raised in Miami.
The moral of the story is basically anything that isn't Miami when it comes to Florida is probably awful.
Let me ask the boys in the back. How do you feel about Fernando Mendoza, the talker, the speaker, the personality? I could already feel Chase. I already know how he feels about him. I'll start with Kenny.
He hates Fernando.
Well, but I understand where like some people think it's like calculated and not authentic, and that he's putting on this persona. That may be true, but also like, so what? I feel like all these guys put on a persona half the time anyways, and I'm getting coach speak or quarterback speak constantly. So at least he's doing it in a way that is entertaining. What do you got, Kenny?
You know, I'm not saying he's inauthentic because I do believe him, especially when he says Mr. Aikman, Mr. Buck. It's just like, oh, it's almost insufferable.
Is it? Okay. That's a good word.
I used to feel like that way about Brock Purdy, and Brock Purdy's pretty tame when it comes to Mr. Mendoza.
Yeah.
It just feels like, dude, come on, have an edge just a little bit.
Brock seems like a bad boy when you compare him to Fernando.
But both of them during the game, like, see, this is the thing. I don't care. After the game, you're saying all the right things. And, you know, for an organization that's been a dumpster fire for so long, I'm just glad he just keep your nose clean.
Jamarcus Russell would never be like this.
Well, he doesn't even know what the play calls are. Jacarcus, as my brother would call him all the time.
Let's have that one game, the Sugar Bowl.
Well, I was going to say that comeback in Denver, too, for Jamarcus.
Oh, that's right. That was on my birthday, too, I think.
But Fernando, like, say what you will about all that, he does play with an edge during a game. Like, so
absolutely.
He does have that mental, makeup during the game. He's tough. He'll take the shot. He'll get up. He got his ass kicked for that entire first half, first 3 quarters against Miami with that NFL-ready defensive line with guys like Ruben Bain. And you can name off all the names for me.
Mesidor,
there
all
you
those
go.
guys, yeah.
Like, they're all beasts, and he got his bell rung a couple times, got up, had that game-winning drive, dove to the end zone, and was tough as hell. You saw his arm all bloodied up.
That dive he had, like, again, that's the moment where it's just like, you can't hate Fernando after that play. Because he had a similar play the year prior when Miami came to town to play Cal, and he got stuffed on that play. And then full circle a year later in the biggest stage on Miami's home field to do what he did on that run and just in that game in general, like, you never felt good in that game because Fernando was the quarterback of that Indiana Hoosiers team. And again, like I said,
then he speaks.
He's an incredibly difficult guy to not like.
I think Mr. Buck needs some more love.
Well, I'm going to go to a guy that, as we've established on the show, doesn't like a lot, and I don't think he likes Fernando Mendoza. Chase?
Yeah, so this is what I'll say about it. I do like Fernando Mendoza, the player.
Okay.
And I think that he's being completely authentic. I don't think this is a situation where he's faking it. I just, like Ken brought up, it's a bit much.
Okay.
It's a bit annoying, and that's all great when you're going 16-0, winning the national championship, and being by far the Heisman runaway. What happens if, say, the next 3 years are really bad and the Raiders are losing? I just don't think that him speaking to the media like that is going to go off as well, especially with his teammates, which is all that matters because you're the quarterback, you're leading that locker room, and that's where I'm a little bit scared if I'm a Raiders fan right now with Mendoza and his personality. Personally, I don't dig it, but I don't think that he's fake.
No, and I think, the most important part in all this is not what we think. It's the locker room and the coaches and the ownership and all of that. And by all accounts, all of his teammates love him. Going back to college, going back. And he puts on a goody two-shoes like to the media stuff, but he does talk about behind the scenes, like with podcasts, the Bus and the Boys. He partied a little bit in college. He got after it.
He had a soda one time.
Yeah, no, like he's not afraid to, have some fun. But like the way he speaks would make it seem
like that time he stayed up past 10 o'clock.
Yeah, exactly. That's what he gives off is that guy. Ooh. And we've all had that friend growing up like Fernando Mendoza, have we not? We've all had that friend.
I did not have that friend.
Oh, that's fine. Okay. I did. There's a lot of different, I was also, a social butterfly, so I was friends with everyone. That's just me by nature. I'm Italian. I got 9 brothers and sisters, very outgoing person. It's probably why I'm a radio host now talking to all of you Monday through Friday for 4 hours. But I'm open to all different types of friends, the cool kids, the nerds, whatever. Fernando was probably that guy in between that was top of the class, nerdy, and yet still going to prom, playing football.
Fernando was that kid who at the end of the class was like, teacher, you forgot to collect the homework.
Oh, that is the worst. That is like, why would you remind them sort of his things? Like, damn you, Fernando. He's like, but guys, I did it. That was the whole point of the exercise, to do it.
I mean, there were times where it's just like, I put the work in on this assignment. You better be collecting it tomorrow. So that was very rare.
He wasn't the guy to put his name on the project at the very end, is what you're saying.
No.
Just trying to get credit for it. I do that occasionally.
We talk about just, how he talks and whether it's real stuff like that and how it'll last. Like, honestly, he better keep that attitude up because let's not forget, he's still taking over a team that went, 2-15 last year, something like that?
They're one of the worst franchises in the last 2 years.
And as far as what his teammates think, like, honestly, you look up and down that final 53-man roster, how many of those guys are still going to be on the team in a couple years? Like, he's still taking over a bad team. And I hope he keeps this chipper attitude throughout the year because, Fernando, you're going to get your ass kicked a lot this year. You're not going to turn the... were they 2-15 last year, something like that? Whatever. It
was a blur for me.
You're taking over a very, very bad football team. You're probably not going to be a playoff team this year. So go out on a limb. I don't think the Raiders are a playoff team. Is that a hot take?
You guys remember who the head coach was last year, the Raiders?
Exactly.
Pete Carroll.
Yep.
Their offensive coordinator was Chip Kelly.
They're still paying him too, aren't they? They pay him like $10 million or something.
Sam, they're paying a bunch of coaches. They're probably still paying John Gruden.
I think they are actually still paying John Gruden.
Yeah, they might be.
That's not a might be. I think that's just a
Antonio
fact.
Pierce, Rich Bisaccia. Just keep going down the list. It's been awful there. So
Bisaccia was the one that got
maybe
away.
they needed to go in a
3
different
and 14
direction
last year. So no, they're going to have a rough year this year, and part of setting a new culture for this Raiders team going forward, so they can stop being the Raiders that you and I grew up suffering through, Joe, is Fernando's going to have to lead a culture change. And maybe I'm not going to say the Raiders could become the goody two-shoes franchise of the NFL. That would be completely against their brand.
I don't think you can be if you play in Vegas.
No.
Yeah, you can't be viewed that way.
But it's going to be a rough year. And he's going to have to keep a smile on his face this year. And I think he's equipped to do it. So he'll take his lumps and grow better as a quarterback. I don't know if this is a crazy thing to say. I think he could be one of the probably the best performing quarterback the Raiders have had since Rich Gannon. That low list.
I do want to respect Derek Carr, who I know his win-loss record is going to look poorly. I know we're going to view him not in a positive light overall. He did some really good things there. Yeah. It was unfortunate when he got hurt back in 2016 season. That season sucked.
It's broke. I remember listening to that in the moment. Greg Papa, man.
Yeah, and
that was a trap we used back then.
It's true. And, unfortunately, it felt like he was never the same player after that.
He wasn't. He was skittish after that. That was when you started seeing throwing the ball out of the back of the end zone on 4th down. I think that was the last pass he threw at the Coliseum.
Yeah.
Was 4th and goal, and he chucks out of the back of the end zone against the Jaguars. And it was just like, what are you doing, Derek? It was just, you only had the one playoff start, too, after all that, against Cincinnati.
And they had an opportunity to win the game towards the end there. And what did the Bengals end up doing? Going all the way to the Super Bowl, taking on the Rams that season. That was his only ever playoff action. That's the only action that Max Crosby's had, too, in the playoffs.
So can Fernando have a better career than Derek Carr? Like, I certainly think
that's the bar right now.
I mean, what? The other bar is Jason Campbell. So,
it's true.
But can Fernando be better than Derek Carr? I think it's certainly possible.
We'll see. By the way, you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey Sports Station, the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always on the Free Odyssey app, coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Just taking a look at the other preseason game that was played last night prior to Chargers and Niners. CJ Stroud's an interesting case study for me, too, because he was so awful, and I mean awful, in both of those playoff games, even in a win in Pittsburgh. If you just had competent quarterback play, you were blowing the Steelers out because they were that defense in Houston is so special. All CJ Stroud this season has to do is not mess it up. And if he plays above average, Sam, I think they're a legitimate Super Bowl contender. He just has to play. I don't know what happened to him going back to his rookie season when he was incredible.
I overhyped him so much that rookie season.
But he was so good.
Like, I thought he was, after that season, it's like he might be one of the 5 best quarterbacks in football.
I thought so too.
That was a dumb take.
But he was that year. Like, that's the thing. That year he was, and then he regressed. And then he regressed again.
I think a lot of the football watching community learned their lesson from him because Jaden Daniels was also incredible his rookie year, and I didn't see anybody propping him up in the same way that we did with CJ Stroud. You asked a question in our thread last night of the 4 quarterbacks who played last night.
Yeah.
Herbert, Brock, Fernando, and CJ. Who is under the most quote-unquote pressure this season? I think CJ's up there. I probably put the focus on Brock, though, just because I think the most is expected from the 49ers. But this feels, is this a make-or-break year for CJ Stroud? This is what, year the 4 for him?
Yes.
So, I mean, he's playing for his next contract right now, and D'Amico Ryans and
he's only 24 years old, which is the crazy part. CJ's still super young.
Mm-hmm. He's got talent on that team there behind him. He's got Tank Dell, and who's the other receiver he's got?
Well, he just lost Jaden Higgins for the season. They were hoping a lot for the wide receiver room.
So that's going to be a problem.
You're thinking of Nico Collins.
Yeah, Nico Collins. That's the other guy. I'm thinking we should have asked Dylan Smith about this the other day when we had him on the show.
That's right. Big Houston Texans guy, Giants reliever Dylan Smith.
So
the real just deal. Got David Montgomery. Did you guys say that?
Yeah, David Montgomery as well. Yeah, he's over there. So like, if they could just be competent offensively, and I do want to.
I liked Woody Marks as their number 2.
I do want to say this though: that offensive line does him no favors.
Nope.
So he was seeing ghosts at times last year. That being said, you have to get over that, man. Mm-hmm. Like you have to understand you're going to get punished, but you got to get up and not make mistakes. And he made too many mistakes last year if all you did was protect the ball. It's kind of what I likened to Dak Prescott when he played the Niners a couple of years back. If Dak didn't make any mistakes in that game, the Cowboys, I think, are winning. If he just didn't throw interceptions, you get the field goals, you're going to win the game. But that's what Dak did. He made the mistakes. And ultimately, Brock Purdy did not. And he had the game-winning throw to Kittle. Is more of a great catch than throw, but ultimately, he get credit for both.
Oh,
and that was the difference.
You're talking about the playoff game at Levi.
Correct.
Okay, I was thinking about the one that was
not Jimmy.
I was thinking the Jimmy G game against when Dak slid too early.
Well, that was one too where they took he slid and then they ran out of time. And
that was still another Dak mistake there. So, but yeah, no, CJ Stroud definitely under a lot of pressure. But again, of the 4 who played last night, if you were to power rank pressure this year, I would go Brock, CJ, Herbert, and then big gap Fernando.
Whoa, you're saying Brock has the most pressure on him?
Yeah, I mean, he's got the big contract. I mean, Herbert's been paid too, but I think there's a lot of expected from the 49ers this year. Like, Brock's taken this team to a Super Bowl, and there's an expectation for him to do it again. Like, is anyone looking at Justin Herbert being like, dude, you've got this team back to a Super Bowl? They're looking at Justin Herbert as like, dude, you got to get this team through the Chiefs and the Broncos. Like, I definitely think Brock has sky-high expectations right now, as well he should.
That's interesting, and I wonder if I
don't say that in the negative way. I feel like when people say you're under the most pressure, they see it in as a negative. Like, I look as like a lot is expected from Brock, and rightfully so. I mean, do we not expect Brock to take this team to a Super Bowl or as close to a Super Bowl as possible?
I just think if Brock has a mediocre / average season, he's still going to be the quarterback next year. If CJ Stroud has a bad season, he's not going to be on the Houston Texans next year.
I see, yeah.
That's what if Herbert has a mediocre season, he'll still be a Charger next year.
Okay.
Mendoza's a rookie. No matter what, he'll be a Raider next year.
I got you.
CJ Stroud needs to play well.
I see. And
that's why he's under the most pressure.
I see. The other 3 are basically set to be back because Brock, I think his contract, like, after, I think next season is when it starts to get to the point where, like, you could just move off of him with little to no financial pain. Or something like the back half of Brock's contract is very team friendly. So there is going to come a point where if Brock does show slippage this year or next year, which by all accounts, we just had Vern Glenn on, and Vern said that, he's had an incredible camp and he's showing the poise and the leadership you want from Brock. All reports there are good from Brock, but there is an opportunity to get off of Brock pretty easily should the moment call for it. Again, I don't think we're in that part though.
888-957-9570. Which quarterback of the 4 that played last night under the most pressure heading into the season? And I think it's an interesting compare and contrast because you can make an argument for all 4. Like Mendoza, he's under pressure just because he's the number 1 overall pick. And when you get out there, you're expecting to see some flashes. Now, no one's expecting him of the 4. He's the only one of the 4 that doesn't need to make the playoffs.
No, he doesn't need to have a winning season. Like, Joe, they could go 2-15 this year, and I'm still not thinking twice about Fernando. Like, that's how much they need to fix that team up right now.
I totally agree with you. And they were going to be even more worse off, whatever I want. Worser, right? Do the gooder, worser on defense because I thought they were going to be without Max Crosby. I think all of us thought they were going to be without Max because
Max Crosby thought they were going to be without Max Crosby.
He was a Raven for, 72 hours until the physical. Then the Ravens got cold feet.
Those physicals, man.
By the way, I'm still not buying the physical thing. They just didn't want to give up 2 first-round picks for him. That's what they got cold feet over. They didn't want to give up 2 first-rounders because it was going to be an overpay for a guy that has some injury history. They backed out. First-time head coach, taking over now for John Harbaugh, who's now over in New York. They didn't know what they were doing. They messed up. It was a bad look on their part. They ended up getting Trey Hendrickson without giving up any draft capital. And we'll see with the Baltimore Ravens. So the Raiders still have Max Crosby, but that defense, Yikes.
It's a work in progress.
It's going to be a hot knife through butter for anyone.
Kubiak's got a lot of work ahead of him to turn things around.
By the way, if the Niners are playing their starters next week, I'm hammering. I don't bet on preseason, boys, but I would like to take the overs in all the Niners next week that are playing against the Raiders defense. I will take the over if Stribling's playing. I'll take the over if Brock Purdy's playing. I'll take the over Kalen Black, et cetera, because that Raiders defense is bad. It's really bad. By the way, you know what's not bad? The Golden State Valkyries. They're good. They're back in action tonight. And every Friday, we let you know who on the Valkyries was built like a baller. Thank you. I needed the music and the sound. Brought to you by Baylord, wealth management for the Bay and the people who built it. Janelle Salon was balling out in the second half on Wednesday against the Lynx, sparking a furious comeback attempt. She got ball holla, not ball holla, Steiny. I was listening yesterday, rocking with this 3-pointer.
Inbounds pass is Anderson. He gets it into Salon. Wide open right wing three. That's good as it rattles down. Janelle Salon with 8 points. 54-44. Fans were really starting to get into it. This is as close as the Valkyries have been in the second half.
Kevin Dan on the call right here on 95.7 The Game. And Baylord presents Built Like a Baller. Discipline and integrity paying off. That's Baylord. And that's how they manage the wealth you've built. Baylord.com/baller. What's coming up with the game is sponsored by Safeway. We're going to have our final thoughts. And of the 4 quarterbacks that played last night, who is under the most pressure heading into the regular season? 888-957-9570 is the number. And Sam, looks like you want to jump in there real quick. You wanted to add something?
No, I mean, there is a couple names from last night's game I do want to give credit to that we haven't really done quite yet. We'll do that on the other side. And plus, there are other sports that are happening this weekend. And got Rafi Devers returning to Boston.
Oh, I thought it was going to be Little League World Series.
Well, that I guess too. But I got a little tip yesterday on what Rafi's going to be walking into in Fenway.
You did? You got a tip?
I did.
Is it a big one?
We'll find out.
Sponsored by Safeway.
It's the greatest 3 words in the English language. Football is back.
Purdy, touchdown, San Francisco. What deception.
And we can't get enough of it.
Niners.
It's go time for the 49ers, and we are all in.
Let's go Niners!
Being built like a baller takes years of doing the right things. So does building real wealth. Baylord has been in the Bay since 1969. Independently owned, no corporate parent. They work with founders, executives, and families whose financial lives are anything but simple. From liquidity events and concentrated positions to decisions that span generations. The kind of experienced people who do right by what you've built. See if they're yours at Baylord.com/baller. That's BAILARD.com/baller.
Laughing Monk Brewing is taking over the Bay one beer at a time. Whether you're meeting friends for happy hour, getting a bite to eat, or catching a game, there's a seat waiting for you at Laughing Monk. Great food, great beer, and even better company. Join us in Sunnyvale, Scotts Valley, Bayview, and Nopa in San Francisco, and at State Street Market in Los Altos. Laughing Monk. Grab a plate, grab a brew, and share a few laughs with us.
Hey, it's Joe Spadoni. Bay Area homeowners, when you're improving your home, a strong lineup matters. This fall, Ashby Lumber and Milgard Windows and Doors are helping you buy more and get more. From September 1st through October 31st, order qualifying Milgard windows through Ashby Lumber and receive a gift card code by email. Buy 5 qualifying windows and receive $200. Buy 10 and receive $600. Buy 15 or more and receive $1,000. This offer applies to V400 Tuscany Series and V300 Trinsic Series windows. Add a qualifying V400 Tuscany or V300 Trinsic patio door and receive $350 per door. Or receive $750 per qualifying VX350, AX450, or AX650 moving glass wall. Lock in rewards while you seal in comfort. Visit Ashby Lumber's Berkeley or Concord showroom for complete promotion details. Ashby Lumber, your local Milgard certified dealer.
Hey, Dan Dibley here. Baseball season is in full swing, and there's no better place to be than Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Right now, a Los Angeles team that happens to wear blue is trading at 37% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade would pay out $257 if that sad reality came to pass. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house, and as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. Download the Kalshi app and use code DIBS, D-I-B-S, that's 1B, and you get $10 when you trade $10. K-A-L-S-H-I. Kalshi, trade on anything. 18 and over only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products are not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years guaranteed? Now through August 24th, new Xfinity customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. Plus, it keeps you protected from online threats. And get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Cap off your summer at the Good Guys 39th West Coast Nationals. Over 3,000 of the country's baddest hot rods, muscle cars, customs, trick trucks, and more. All this weekend at the Alameda County Fairgrounds in Pleasanton. Details at good-guys.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
I'm thinking of those long, beautiful balls from Justin Herbert. Why'd you do that? Why do you got to do that to me?
It's just appreciation, like I said yesterday.
Yeah, he tried to do one. Guess what? Wasn't there.
Too much mustard on that
That's
ball.
right. McConkey, more like Menonke, got him. Jack Jones. Yeah, dude. That wasn't Jack Jones in coverage, was it? No, doesn't matter. Didn't happen. By the way, 3 plays and out. Why even play the quarterback? Like, why? Like, for what? For who?
I thought you at least sent Herbert in for a second
just
series
to go
so he
out
can
there?
do something.
Maybe it's just to appease all like 10 Charger fans that were there. Maybe it's to do that because it is Levi South, whether it's a Chargers or Rams
There
game.
was very few Chargers fans there last night.
Yeah, because there's very few Chargers fans in Los Angeles. They should be in San Diego.
They really should.
Where it makes sense. That's where they should be, right? San Diego, Superchargers.
San Diego.
Rams, fine. Their franchise started there. I understand it. Probably should be Raiders there too, but Las Vegas seems to have embraced them, although they haven't done any winning.
The Raiders should have been in Los Angeles this whole time. Like the NFL absolutely goofed that up.
But
they put the Rams and Chargers too. I mean, yeah, good point. Rams have been there before, but the team that LA wanted was the Raiders.
And the SoFi game is not going to take place for the Rams because that one's going to be in Australia,
Melbourne,
instead. So
down under.
It's going to be a neutral site, although this is going to be mostly Niner fans. It'll be a home game down under for them.
Probably.
Sea of red and gold.
I mean, honestly, credit to the Niner faithful for those ones who are going to be flying out there because that's a California
flight
to Sydney, Melbourne. That's a bear of a flight right there. I think it's like what? Is that like a 17-hour flight or something like that?
It's like
17-hour difference.
Isn't it 18 hours?
10-hour flight or something like that.
That's crazy. Yeah.
It's an insane flight there. I mean, I always know it's a long flight. This is the nerd in me is in the movie Inception.
Oh.
That's the flight they make is Sydney to LA because it's, as the guy said, it's the longest flight you can take or something like that.
I thought you were going to go Lost because that was also the flight.
Another
in
one.
Lost.
That was another one that came out. Yeah. So hopefully the Niners don't get lost on the way. They come back. Brock, we have to go back.
We have to go back.
Kyle, we have to go back to the island.
That show is so good, man.
I love that show.
So good.
Still not quite sure about the ending, but
I didn't mind it as much. Some people just like to hate.
Well, they had 2 timelines at the end.
Is there an ending anyone liked in shows? Just be honest. Does anyone like any ending that's ever happened in the last 20 plus years?
I didn't watch Breaking Bad, but that one got
in the
good
last
reviews.
20 years. Has anyone enjoyed an ending to a show?
I just said Breaking Bad.
I think Breaking Bad. I think Mad Men has a really good ending as well.
Didn't watch either of those shows, by the way.
It's fine.
Yeah.
Still got time. I think they're both on HBO.
I thought Boys stuck the landing. The Boys.
I thought The Boys was great,
It
too.
wasn't an amazing ending, but they stuck the landing.
It's fine.
As much as they could have.
Yeah.
Even though they're
Chase?
setting up
Okay,
other
so you
shows
guys are saying
afterwards.
that I'm a hater. I personally love The Sopranos ending. I thought that was the only way you could have ended the show. So I like Sopranos.
Wow.
Yeah, that's good
I
ending.
like how Chase the hater, the one thing he likes is the thing that everybody hates.
That's a good point, Sam.
He didn't get whacked. We, the viewer, got.
Yeah, just like what I saw out of the Weeping Wallow right there.
The Weeping Wallow.
That's
not
not
bad.
a real nickname, but
Is that or the Whomping?
The Whomping Wallow?
There you go.
There you go.
That's what you want.
Shout
That's
out all the Harry Potter fans who listen to the Morning Roast.
That's right. There's a lot of Harry Potter fans in the NFL, too. A lot of nerds. That might surprise you. Garrett Wallow, and Vern Glenn mentioned this, who was the sideline reporter for last night's game for KPIX, sports director there. Love Vern. And he was talking about how deep the linebacking core is all of a sudden in San Francisco, which was once thought of as a weakness, might be a potential strength.
I mean, I think that was the one position group on defense that when you and I did our position group rankings, we put them number one. And
in the
we're
NFC West.
Yeah. Chase, did you like Garrett Wallow last night?
It's fine. Just don't. It's okay. You're going to get him in trouble. You're going to get him in trouble.
All right.
It's all right. We're going to keep going.
Have some fun with it.
We're good.
Speaking of the linebackers, Tatum Bethune, 6 total tackles last night, a couple tackles for a loss. A guy who's been, he kind of got chewed out at practice last week. He had another good game last night, too. We haven't really given him his due yet. Again, he'll be anchoring that second string of linebackers there. But yeah, good stuff out of the kid out of Florida State.
Well, and good stuff for him. Obviously, he got chewed out a couple joint practices ago when they were going up against the Tennessee Titans, the San Francisco 49ers, that is. Raheem Morris was giving him the business, according to a lot of the beat writers that were down there. So good for him to flash a little bit because, hey, some of the back end of the roster guys, I don't know, man. Are they going to keep 6 or 7 linebackers? I am skeptical of that.
So what your linebacking core in that situation would be obviously Fred Dre, Jaden Duggar. I think Garrett Wallow's in right now.
Yep.
I think Tatum Bethune is in right now. So then it's just a matter of who's going to get that last linebacker spot. Is it going to be, does Nick Martin get that last linebacker
I think Niner
spot?
fans would like it to be that, right? His can't stay healthy. He's been hurt.
Yeah.
But he's under team control, so probably.
Yeah.
Probably.
I think we're kind of moving off of Luke Gifford. Is Luke Gifford going to be around?
They like him in special teams.
That's true.
They really like Luke Gifford when it comes to the special teams aspect.
So look at
the game.
So Wallow, Fred, Bethune, Dre, Jaden, that's 5. And then is your last linebacker spot could be between Nick Martin and Luke Gifford, I guess.
And I think most Niner fans would say, give me Nick Martin. Although, hey, if you're not, on the field, you're going to be forgotten. That's just the name of the game in the NFL and sports in general.
So anyway, those are just the only 3 names I feel like we just haven't really shouted out yet on this show.
I thought you had more. Not Eddie Pinheiro? Eddie Money.
He did make a couple kicks yesterday.
Yeah.
He made a lot of kicks, Ash. I mean, they scored 41 points. So.
Come on.
But I mean, I expect that out of Eddie Money. Ephesians Prize Sock, I guess that's another name we haven't said. But again, I didn't hear his name really much in the broadcast last night. He did have a pass breakup there.
That's a good thing, though, right?
Yeah.
If you're not hearing a cornerback's name,
Nnamdi Asomugha.
that means he's having a good game. It's like when you don't hear an offensive lineman's name, it's good. If you're hearing it, probably not going great, unless it's a pancake block at times. But for the most part, it's used as a negative. By the way, think you've got the best golf game in your office? Prove it. Sign up your foursome now for the Pettinelli Financial Partners Charity Golf Tournament at Harding Park and support the Autism Society San Francisco Bay Area on Friday, September 11th. Go to pettinellifp.com to learn more. And also, I have to mention this. The Valkyries are in Chicago taking on the Sky. Tip-off at 4:30. Listen to it right here on 95.7 The Game via the Odyssey app. Just search Valkyries to hear every game. Brought to you by Unstoppables. As the official laundry fragrance partner of the WNBA, Unstoppables brings the freshness. Feel confident, stay in the moment, and smell unstoppable. Try Unstoppables laundry scent boosters for as low as $5. So the Valkyries are taking on the Chicago Sky at 4:30. The San Francisco Giants are also taking on an opponent early on West Coast time. The Boston Red Sox.
It's a good matchup today. Logan Webb versus Sonny Gray.
Oh, that is a great matchup.
Yeah, Sonny Gray still, he's like 36 years old, still pitching really, really well.
I've always loved Sonny Gray. He's only had one bad year or bad seasons, and they were in New York with the Yankees.
That's
in that short porch.
Yeah.
This season, Sonny Gray has a 15-3 record with a 2.65 ERA. He's been sensational.
I mean, that gets you down ballot Cy Young votes these days.
No, legitimately, he's been great for them. He's 36 years old, and I didn't think his game, being a smaller pitcher, was he 5'10", 5'11", would age as gracefully as it has. But Sam, he's going to be 37 in November. He's been killing it.
Yeah.
Well, for the once former Oakland Athletic.
So poor Logan Webb. You only get one run to play with tonight, probably, because probably not going to be a whole lot of damage this Giants lineup is doing against Sonny Gray or any pitcher right now.
Why do I bring this up, though? Because there is a lot of familiarity with these two teams who made a big trade last year on Father's Day, Sam. I'm talking about one, Rafael Devers, who makes his Boston return officially tonight.
Yeah, and this is, again, it was great about that trade last year is when the Giants played the Red Sox that weekend right after that. And I remember talking to a bunch of Red Sox fans that weekend, and a lot of them were pissed off at the front office for just mucking up everything with Rafi and Bregman and that whole transfer there. And so I texted our friend Jermaine Wiggins, who does the Greg Hill show on WEI, our sister station, out in Boston. He's come on the show quite a bit. And I texted him yesterday, it's like, well, what's Rafi walking into this weekend? It's just like, yeah, probably a lot of boo birds. So that's going to be the reception that Rafi Devers is going to be getting this weekend here. And yeah, that'll be another fun thing for Giants fans to have to suffer through this weekend, as Giants probably will lose 2 or 3 to the Red Sox this weekend as well. But
I could never imagine that happening in the Bay, of a former champion like Rafael Devers and a former All-Star that many times over coming back for the first time and getting booed. Like everyone thought
I can imagine it.
When did it happen?
Well, I mean, not champion, but Jeff Kent got booed mercilessly when he made his return to the Bay Area.
Exactly. I said champion for a reason.
He was MVP, took him to Game 7 of the World Series, the Hall of Famer. I think Jeff Kent's higher. I mean, is Jeff Kent higher up than Rafi Devers?
No, for Boston fans, from what Jeff Kent meant for Giants fans to what Rafael Devers meant for Red Sox fans, you'd have to ask them about that.
Yeah.
But he was a multi-time All-Star and won a World Series. He is a Boston legend in his own right because of that, but he's going to get booed. Okay.
Well, Boston fans are just kind of gnarly that way. So,
right.
But again, a year ago, I think it says if this was a year ago and Rafi was going back to Boston, I don't think it would have been.
I actually think it would be worse if it was last year.
It seemed like in the moment afterwards, a lot of fans were pissed off at the organization for moving off of Rafi. And then things have gone so well for Boston since then that I don't know, maybe someone from Boston can shed more light on. We don't have any one of those people coming on though, but. Regardless, he's going to get it ugly this weekend. And so there's other people that were on past Giants teams that would definitely get booed if they appeared at Oracle Park, even though they were on a World Series championship team, though.
I'm just viewing
Those people aren't just going to be at Oracle
Park.
I'm
viewing it through like a fan's perspective and just like Bay Area fans in general. If you win a title, generally we're always going to love you. It's almost always.
It's very hard to win a title here and then still get booed.
Yeah.
Again, we all know the number one example of guys who won titles here and would now be booed if they showed their face here.
Aubrey Huff?
Yes.
Okay, there you go. I'll say it. Yeah, is that the guy? Okay.
Yes, it is Aubrey Huff.
All right. Outside of
former
him.
Miami Hurricane.
There you
yes.
go. Outside of him, you can't really
he's
think
probably
of one.
public enemy. I mean, I don't think any one of the Warriors would be booed. Kevin Durant never got booed.
No,
right?
he got cheered.
No,
Kevin
he
Durant got
should've.
cheered.
There were probably people who wanted to boo him, but
Jordan Poole got cheers.
Yes.
Like all these guys that
you
came
think
back.
if Draymond Green had left the Warriors this summer and then came back?
Oh, no, he'll get cheered.
You think so?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Clay's return got cheered. Oh, yeah. And some of these, they don't end well with the organization sometimes from the players' perspective, but the fans always root for these guys coming back. So I am curious to see if what Jermaine Wiggins says is true, if there's going to be a lot of boo birds for Rafael Devers.
Well, Boston fans, I mean, I think just East Coast fans in general are just more angry than West Coast fans. I don't know, Ken, does that track? You're an East Coast fan.
I like how
used to be.
Ken is the all-knowing East Coast sports fan.
About 7 o'clock is just way too late for a game, and Ken's like, well, Mets fans would stay up till 1 a.m. watching games.
Yeah,
which, like,
we're idiots. I mean, a lot of the East Coasters, like, Red Sox, Yankees fans, we just stay up till 1 a.m. Even with the 8 o'clock, 8:30 NFL Sunday night games, they were awful.
No wonder those fans are so angry. They're not getting any sleep.
So angry. I will say about Rafi Devers, I really don't think they would care as much. I mean, I remember seeing reaction videos when he was traded from Red Sox fans. When he was traded, people thought it was a joke. They're like, I can't believe that.
Right.
I mean, it's not too hard to believe because of what was going on, but I think people supported Rafi and especially because he was the number one Yankee killer at the time, especially against Garrett Cole. So I don't know. I'd be really shocked if they booed him, especially to Spadoni's point. He's a champion for them.
Well, I wonder if they're just pissed at the way that he basically kind of forced his way off the team, not making the move to first, or not wanting to play first base, and then he immediately starts playing first base for the Giants afterwards. Because remember, right after the trade happened, Rafi didn't start playing first base so close to the All-Star break. Or a little while afterwards. And if I'm a Red Sox fan and this whole thing started because Rafi didn't want to move to first, and then he goes to his new team and immediately starts playing first, I can see how that might tick off some fans. I think the worst thing would just be if they just don't react at all. They just give him indifference.
I think that, you think the PA announcer, will say his name differently? Because generally, they are always excited when it's their own home guys come up. You think he's like, Rafael Devers.
You think the umpire calls time when he steps into the batter's box?
It does the little, cleans
cleans it up, let everybody boo.
A video?
No, they might. They might. It's a good. But is that pregame? Do they do that during the at bat,
or maybe in between one of the innings?
Yeah,
maybe.
Yeah, maybe. See, we'll see.
Oh yeah, I'm very curious what the reception's going to be like for Rafi tonight.
I'm sure you think he'll be available to media today.
Yeah, we go blow his reunion out of proportion.
I just want him to be available. That's all I'm asking. Can we talk to Rafi Devers? The guy never speaks.
He hasn't talked to us, I think, since that day. He leaves the clubhouse too quickly. So,
well, wait. If he has 2 home runs tonight, we'll hear from him. But if he doesn't, then we won't.
I think he's had games where he's had 2 home runs and didn't talk.
Oh,
yeah,
really?
That game yesterday. Holy hell, Willie Adames, man, that was a bad one out there. Both of those plays, the error in the first and the second.
About? He had the home run.
Yeah, he had he drove in 2 runs, 1 run for every really ugly error. He only got charged with 1 error, but then that double play that just kind of fell out of his hand. They tried to review it because they thought that Quan did a slide that he didn't do, and it was a bad day for Willie in the field yesterday. Another bad day for Basabe in the field too, as he fumbled the ball there on that rundown that they had him in. But Rafi steps up to the plate in the 9th inning with 2 on, and I'm thinking, you know what? This season's been dumb enough. I can absolutely see Rafi planting one in the seats right now and tying this up because that's what he's capable of doing. And to his credit, he was trying to do that, and he fell a little bit short. But he stepped in the batter's box. You could tell he's either tying this game up or we're going home.
We're also seeing fatigue in one Landon Roop. The month of August has not been great for him. 5.57 ERA this month, and again, 5 1/3, 3 earned runs, 4 walks. The walks have been a major problem for him this month.
All season long, Joe.
Yeah, but this has been his worst. 16 walks for Landon Roop this month.
And he is over.
And it's not over.
He pitched more innings this year than he did last year. He's setting his innings career high this year. And it seems like every start he's being asked, you pitched more innings this year than last year. How are you feeling? And every time it's like, I feel great. Arm's fine, blah, 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 which, his arm could literally be on the floor on the opposite side of the room because it fell off, and he would still say it's fine. That's just how pitchers are. But I do think the innings thing is starting to kind of fatigue him too a little bit. But at the same time, Joe, he's thrown some of the most, he's up at the league leaders of pitches thrown this year.
Yeah.
League leader in 3-ball counts, league leader in walks. He just doesn't pitch efficiently. He doesn't. And that's going to wear your arm out even more. So, again, Landy said he likes to clean up his own messes. He's had a lot of messes this year that he just has not been able to clean up, unfortunately. And it's been, for a guy last year who looked like he could be a potential middle rotation mainstay, it's been a rough year for him this year. And hopefully he comes back next year, building off of this, because the Giants starting rotation right now, it's Logan Webb and, hopes, dreams, thoughts, prayers, and maybe Blade Tidwell.
Will we be seeing Mr. Orange and Black Weekend Rap Guy? Will we be seeing Marcelo Mayer over the weekend?
We might. Tony said we could see him as soon as yesterday, and that obviously didn't happen. So I expect a notification at any point today saying that Marcelo Mayer up. Ooh. I don't know who they replace him on the roster with. Buddy Kennedy is probably the obvious candidate. Or do they go really, really bold here, and they won't do this, but put Willie Adames on the IL for his back issue?
That'd be interesting.
They won't, but
Willie down, Mayer up.
And listen, Willie's he's been thrown through the blender so much this year. He had a bad day yesterday, as I mentioned, and I still very much appreciate his desire to be out there every day. But if the back really is this problematic,
it's bad.
Like a 10-day IL stint won't kill you. Willie, it's August.
Damn, how long have I been saying they need to put him on the IL? Feels like 2 months.
Just do it. Willie, again, I love the desire to be out there. It's hard, though, because, again, he knows, Joe, if he gets put on the IL, you're going to put Marcelo Mayer in there. They might call up Nate Furman from, AAA, who can hit the ball well, but could definitely use some Ron Washington coaching. He probably knows that if he gets taken out of the lineup and 2 other guys get put in, that
his days aren't numbered. No one's touching that contract.
I don't think anyone
They're going to be playing you no matter what, Willie.
I wonder if that's going through his head,
Get some rest. Get some rest, dude.
I wonder if that's going through his head, because the plays he made yesterday, Joe, that double play that he botched there, it just, I don't want to say that he has the yips, but he looks like out there, he looks like a guy who's mentally going through it.
That is something you don't want to say. By the way, our Red and Gold Summit is back for another year. Thursday, September 3rd, live from Jack's Restaurant and Bar in Pleasant Hill. Will and Dibs starting at 2 o'clock, and then all the hosts from 4 to 6, getting you ready for another football season. And we are excited to tell you that NFL Network analyst and our guy, Brian Baldinger, are going to be there as well. Final thoughts? Are we ready? Let's do it. Final thoughts. Ken, I just got your text in the chat that we had 2 minutes to go on the break. Sorry. I just got it.
That was 30 minutes ago.
Yeah, it's 22. It's all right. We were back. We're good. The show's flown by. Hey, Sam, my final thought before we get Steiny and Goo for the crossover in about 7 minutes. Good job this week, man. A lot of fun.
Thank you. This was fun. Yeah.
It was. I'm glad your car is okay, because I know you had car problems.
Oh, it is for now, but
oh no.
Every time I turn it on right now, it's kind of an adventure. I think it's having some computer issues.
Oh no!
So, which I guess that's probably a better thing. I guess my final thought is, I'm going through car issues right now.
Okay. All right.
So I think it's some with the computer in the car is the issue. Which, if that's the case, that's an easier fix versus the engine being the problem. But
and you have like a mechanic family friend, right?
Oh yeah, no, I got family friends. I got family mechanics. So
that's clutch.
I got a small army of people that I could take my car to get it looked at. So I'm very fortunate here. And as I go on this diatribe of things that no one cares about.
Of all the friends and family to have legitimate, what's the word I'm looking for? Skill sets. Having a mechanic in the family is huge.
Well,
for a variety of
mechanic's
reasons.
a big one. I think having a family or for a friend who's a lawyer, another top
lawyer,
one.
Doctor.
Those are probably the 3 best ones right there to have.
Right.
No one ever's I got a cousin who's in sports talk radio. Oh, that's good. It's good that you have one of those guys around your life. Yeah, no one ever says that.
We're the life of the party, baby. Just don't ask us about sports for the 1,000th time. Ken!
Hey, what's your take on Brock Purdy?
Exactly.
Oh, been a fun week with you guys. I thought I was here with you guys next week, but I'm not. It's going to be Lubman and Chase back here, and I'll be doing the midday, so I'll see you around. But fun times doing the during this month working with you guys. But yeah, final thought. I feel bad what I said about Mendoza. I'm kind of going to walk it back. I will say he's very tough on the field. Wish he had a little more edge off the field.
I'm happy with Fernando Mendoza.
Yeah, I'm happy. And that's exactly what I was thinking when I said it, Lubman. But yeah, man, and I actually love the fact that he threw a pick six yesterday. Get them all out while you can.
There you
go. Just stay healthy. Stop the fighting. I feel like a lot of people are fighting in joint practices, through this entire NFL training camp. And Bayonne, New Jersey, tonight, taking on Pennsylvania, Little League World Series.
Ooh, Pennsylvania. Is that Steiny's hometown?
I don't think it's Steiny's hometown.
Not the state. That's the state of Pennsylvania, but whatever.
The good comes from Reading, huh? Is that what they say?
I guess so.
It's
but
not
yeah,
Reading
that's what
PA
I'm saying.
that's playing. I wonder if Steiny's going to be rooting for the PA team, though.
Well, no, if they're from Western Pennsylvania, he said that he doesn't acknowledge them. It's not real.
They're a completely different state.
Yeah, that's what he says.
Okay, I'm learning new things about Pennsylvania.
Well, I remember LeVar Arrington joined them a couple of years ago when they were at the, I think Circa, right? They were at the They were at the Radio Row. I don't know if it was. I don't know if it was there, but LeVar joined him, and LeVar is like a Pittsburgh native guy, and they were talking about like just Pennsylvania in general. And Sarah's like, yeah, I don't really acknowledge Western Pennsylvania. It's like its own other state. And LeVar's like, yeah, you're right. It's not like, honestly, because Philly's different.
Like Ohio.
Philly's more city.
Yeah.
Pittsburgh's more, it is a city, but they're more like
blue
collar country.
I mean, we kind of do that with Northern California and Southern California.
A little bit.
LA might as well be in a completely different state.
But everyone associates, we're all Cali, so we're all like, they don't care as much. They got beaches everywhere.
Well, everyone outside of California hates California, so.
Good.
They hate us because they hate us.
We love to be hated here in Cali.
Hell yeah.
What you got, Chase?
So, really quick, Ken, how long do I have here?
As much time as you need.
Okay, nice.
2 minutes.
Okay. So, Sam asked me earlier, what are my top 5 things that I like the most? And
he actually got the list, all right.
I got the list somewhat. So like I said, there's a couple things that I can't put on there. So I did a little bit of a different list. So I did top 5 things that I like and miss about football. Because we got football season coming up within a couple weeks. So
Number 5.
Going with number 5. I'm missing the YouTube TV multi-box / red zone.
Oh, it's the best.
It's the best. One of the best inventions ever made, especially when the Niners aren't playing. Maybe you got like the 10 o'clock slot before the 1 o'clock games. Nothing better than just having every game set up.
Number 4.
I'm going fantasy football.
Oh.
I mean, I've been in a league with my boys for 15 years now.
Nice.
And I'm not, I've never won. By the way, I've been the commissioner for about 7 years, have never won in 15 years. So we're looking forward to that. Number 3. Responsibly having a little action on the game.
Okay. Responsibly.
Okay? Responsibly
Number
having a little
2.
action on a game, going through that.
Carter, hope you're listening.
Number 2, just going to the bar, watching the game with the boys. Over here, I go to Greens a lot in the city, bus stop. I just like getting the energy.
Okay.
Just the energy of a bar before a big Niner game. Nothing better. And then, number 1, this is simple. Just watching the Niners kick ass.
Number 1.
Watching the Niners kick ass on a Sunday.
Love it.
There you go.
Great
Nothing
list,
better.
Chase.
So,
I like your list, Chase.
So, I'm going to be here next week. They're trying to paint me as a negative Nelly. I'm a very positive guy.
Okay.
Like a lot of things.
You broke the narrative.
Can't wait for football.
You broke the narrative.
It remains to be seen, but that was great stuff there. And by the way, Chase is always on the case. Brought to you by Frown Bank. Here for you, here for good. Crossover next, Steiny and Guru.
Need to get something off your chest?
I'm going to call you crazy in Spanish. You're loco.
Stuck in traffic and can't take it anymore?
I can't handle this.
We've got the solution for you. Call the Sound Off line at 628-400-9880. That's 628-400-9880. And leave a message. It's Sound Off. Every morning at 8 a.m., starting Monday on 95.7 The Game.
When you get injured, you're not just facing pain. You're facing an insurance company. Insurance companies don't send compassion. They send adjusters, a trained pack whose only job is protecting the insurance company. You need a guard dog. When the insurance company unleashes its pack, Habas Law unleashes a pack that's bigger, smarter, and trained to ferociously hunt down every dollar you deserve. And trust me, every insurance company already knows the names of the biggest dogs in the fight. Habas Law. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
I move mountains for a living. Literally.
That means I don't carry hand lotion, and when it comes to serious heartburn, I don't mess around with anything but Rolaids Max Strength. Its dual-active formula has 1,500 milligrams of calcium carbonate and magnesium hydroxide that relieves heartburn fast. And the best part? The roll fits right here in my pocket, so I can get back to moving mountains.
Rolaids spells powerful relief. 1,500 milligrams is our highest amount of antacid per tablet. Read each label. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
DQ presents the Blizzard Double Flip Deal. For a limited time, when you buy one Blizzard treat, you get a second for just 99 cents. That's 2 Blizzards, 2 spoons, 2 flavors, and 2 flips. So don't miss out on the Blizzard Double Flip Deal, available only for a limited time and happening now at DQ. Because the only thing better than a Blizzard treat is a second Blizzard treat for just 99 cents. It's a deal to flip for. The Blizzard Double Flip Deal. Get it in the app. Participation may vary.
In the market for a new mattress but overwhelmed by all the options? At Mattress Firm, we make it easy. Just drop in, answer a few questions, and our sleep experts will guide you to your perfect mattress. And with choices for every budget, it's no wonder more shoppers choose Mattress Firm than any other mattress specialty retailer. And now, save up to $1,400 on Tempur-Pedic Split King sleep systems. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
FlexCar, we know radio ads are annoying, but not as annoying as car salesmen.
Sign here, please.
Never talk to one again with FlexCar, the first and only month-to-month car lease.
No, submit to my extortion machine.
Insurance and maintenance included. Switch cars anytime.
Switching Bronco to Camry to tell you right willy-nilly. Oh, no.
Oh, yes. FlexCar. You drive everything.
On September 2nd, DraftKings Game Day arrives with massive deals, exclusive deals, and an all-day celebration built for sports fans. The countdown has begun. All roads lead to Game Day. The DraftKings Sports app is now live in 50 states. That means California from Texas to Florida. DraftKings Game Day is the kickoff of a new season, a new era, and the biggest day in sports history. New DraftKings customers sign up with code ALLNEWS, spend $5 to get $150 in rewards within 14 days. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. Event trading offered by DraftKings Predictions, a CFTC-registered introducing broker. Trading involves risk of loss, market availability varies, eligibility restrictions apply. $50 every 7 days via click to claim issued in non-withdrawable Predictions dollars that expire in 1 year. Ends August 23rd. Terms dkng.co/predictions promo. Nationwide based on sportsbook, predictions, and free-to-play sports contest availability varies by state.
So, I need hamburgers, sodas, ice, and a DJ.
A DJ?
Relax, Spot. With T-Mobile, we're saving when we bundle home internet and phone lines.
Oh, wow.
Here to bundle and save big. Stay connected con tu gente with 4 lines from T-Mobile with fast, easy to set up 5G home internet and save up to $1,000 a year. Switch now on T-Mobile.com/conectate. Savings based on third line free via monthly bill credits. Internet discount with $15 in monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Qualifying credit required. Credits will stop if you cancel any lines or change plans. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Earn up to 6% on gas and EV charging through September 7th, 2026 with Stanford Federal Credit Union's Rewards Credit Card. Make the most of your miles. The Rewards Credit Card offers low rates, no annual fee, and get 25,000 bonus points worth $250 cash back when you open and use your new credit card. Visit sfcu.org to apply online. All credit cards are subject to credit approval and membership eligibility. Terms apply. sfcu.org.
Sometimes it feels like the news is full of things that have never happened before. And that is not exactly true. In fact, it may have happened this very week, hundreds or thousands of years ago. I'm Sally Helm, host of the podcast History This Week from the History Channel. Trade embargoes? Thomas Jefferson tried them. Rent too high? We've been arguing about that for a while. Each episode is proof. The past isn't that far away. Listen to History This Week, available now on Apple, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Hey
Hey, it's Brew. And between my radio show, filming content, editing videos, and trying to stay connected with family, reliable Wi-Fi isn't really optional anymore. I just need it to work. And that's why I like that with Xfinity, you get the most reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi with the best equipment at one price for 5 years, guaranteed. No contracts or commitments. Plus, Xfinity makes getting connected simple with same-day Wi-Fi so you can get online in minutes. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber or coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Bay Area is Draymond Green. You're listening to the Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios on 95.7 The Game.
We'll see.
We're back. It's a crossover. Lubman in for Shasky. Steiny and Goo here. What's up, boys?
What's up, Little League World Series? Yeah.
That's where we're starting, huh?
All right.
LWS.
Well, I guess we're going to go down that road.
Go Warriors.
New Jersey and Pennsylvania got a big showing today. Steiny, I know you're locking in on that, right?
Oh.
I don't pay attention to that.
I figured. Well, you were holding out for a Petaluma Chinese Taipei. I know that's the matchup you like to see.
You remember?
Coming out strong.
Yeah.
Well, I got to be honest, Steiny kind of irritated me at this most recent break.
What happened?
So. We were, Spadoni and I were recording a commercial spot, and we were so close to getting it right when Matt Steinmetz, he of, 30 years of professional radio experience.
With an Emmy.
Kicks the door open, loudly shuffles around while we're recording.
Oh my.
Go Warriors.
Knocks on the door first as loud as possible, and then no one says anything, and then he just goes in.
That is incredible.
And so we had to start all over.
Did he apologize, but
he did.
No, he actually felt really bad in the moment.
He shared it with me, so I know.
But it's one of those scripts where it's not a script. Like I have to go I have to go 30 seconds. Ad lib off the cuff.
Jay-Z.
So I was going great. I was in it. You know how you're doing those reads? Yeah. And you're in the zone, and then I wasn't, and then I lost it. I lost it.
I'm not actually mad at you, Steiny, but it's a funny thing we can laugh about. So
I'm glad you're not mad. I
know that was going to keep you up all night tonight. So
well. You know what? The next one you do might be better.
Yeah, you know what? That's
when you have to be better.
You'll be loose.
Yeah, that's true.
You'll be loose coming up after the show. Hey, how about those young Niner players?
They got loose, didn't they? Huh?
I got a new man crush.
Oh, boy. Devers?
Stribling. Dude, the 10-inch hands. Like, you know how big your hands are? Steiny has some mitts. I always told him that.
No, he does. He's a point guard. He needs to.
Can you palm a basketball?
No. I don't have large hands.
I cannot.
No. Okay.
Yeah.
That dude, I'm just saying it's preseason, but it looks like he knows what he's doing with those mitts, man.
Does he, for me, and Chasky disagreed with me on this, but I don't see Juwan Jennings. No, that makes good radio. I get it. I do see a little Michael Crabtree in his game. He's bigger, though, and more athletic than Michael.
I love comps.
But when he gets the ball, and attacks it, that's what Crabtree used to do. Now, he's not the diva. Okay. Everyone thinks Michael Crabtree, they go diva. He's not that. I mean, I'm hoping he's not. We don't really know him yet. But that's what I see.
Can I give you one 15? That the boss gave me last night that made me tingle? You guys tell me?
Jerry Rice.
Des Bryant.
I knew we were going to do this today.
I told him last night it's preseason. I'm just saying I like what I see. That's all.
It's a fair time to be excited, excited and hopeful. I mean, it's the fun. It's preseason. Hope's supposed to spring eternal here in the preseason, and the 49ers right now they're looking like these young guys. I think the reason why you could feel so excited, Guru, and we talked about this with Vern Glenn. It feels like the rookie class, this year's rookie class, the draft that we were all pissed off about because none of the picks fit our consensus. This rookie class already feels like it's leapfrog last year's rookie class.
Jack Jones came in for, who was it, Green?
Yeah, we haven't even played a regular season game yet, and I feel better about this rookie class than last year's rookie class. Are we getting ahead of ourselves? Maybe, but at the same time, I have to use my eyes and make judgments.
Well, when's the last time a offensive skilled player flashed to the point that Stribling has? It's been a while to get excited. Honestly, Ken got on my ears like it might have been Trey Lance when he had that touchdown pass once upon a time.
Yeah, it was a Danny Gray connected with on that one, right?
I'll never forget. Evan and I were at the Pirate game against the Giants, and he threw that.
I remember. I remember why. Yeah, I cut that play.
But I mean, Steiny, at the end of the day, you got to catch that ball to get a touchdown. I mean, what does it all mean if you can't get the touchdown? I mean, come on.
What are you even talking about?
Stribling bomb. The ball.
Okay, listen. Stribling is going to be a good player, but we were more upbeat about Bosa, right? as a second overall pick.
But yeah, that's on the defense.
I was more familiar with him too, though, Stoney. We kind of expected that.
Well, okay. What about a guy like Ayuk, who didn't get off to a great start here, but then after his second or third year, he started putting up a thou. But no, this guy's kind of come out right away.
Yeah.
And it almost looks like, and I think he's in a different spot because the 49ers, they need him.
Yeah.
Like he's kind of like Lendeborg. They're going to play. Yeah. They're going to get an opportunity to play.
No doubt.
And but here's the thing, like Stribling's going to get more of an opportunity to play than some of the other guys who were before him because there's an opening now.
Yeah.
It's kind of like Pajemski and Kuminga. You know, Pajemski happened to play a position that they didn't have a lot of good players, so he got more time. Stribling's going to play this year because Pearsall's hurt. Ayuk's not around. Mike Evans may not be able to stay healthy. So I do think that this guy's going to have a good year.
Well, and I think that's the adjustment factor, too. And Steve Smith Sr., you guys probably played the sound earlier in the week when he was talking about Stribling. You know, he's going to be going up against a lot of corners that are going to be like their third or fourth guys, not the number ones, because that's what Mike Evans is there for. He's going to get the attention of all those top dogs. And what can you do against those other ones that might be a little bit lesser in talent than guys like, you know, we're looking at in Seattle, Devin Witherspoon, obviously.
Got all that money.
Reek Woolen's not there anymore. And obviously, you look at the Los Angeles Rams I mean, they got McDuffie and Watson.
That's filthy.
It is.
I will say this, and again, it's only preseason, so my partner's like, don't come in here and say, he didn't say it, but I'm feeling like, oh, he's Jerry Rice. Nah. But third down conversions is preseason, and Purdy hit him. But can I just share something? Partner, don't get mad. On the thread last night, Snotty goes, I can't find the game at 5. I go, partner, it starts at 7. And can you share with us how irate you were at the 7 o'clock start?
Oh, no.
I was in the
He's
lab.
taking off his glasses. He's mad.
Before you get started, Steiny, I already agree with you.
Oh.
So let me get this straight. The NFL thinks so little of its players, its coaches, its fans, that they're going to play a game in the preseason at a time that they will never play a game during a regular season. There is never a 7 o'clock start on the West Coast.
Correct.
Once the season starts in earnest. Why would you play a game at 7 p.m. when you will not play a game at 7 p.m. for the rest of the season, or quite frankly, any season? Any season. There's not a 7 o'clock local game.
I agree.
The years past there was.
Well, some of the Monday Night Football.
No, it's been a staple. Yeah.
No, they're not doing it anymore.
It's been a while.
49ers have a Monday night football game. It starts at 5:30.
No, some of the double headers have been 7 o'clock starts, but
not anymore. But they're not doing that.
They haven't done it for a
Not
while. No, to
anymore.
your point, like, no, I'm in agreement with you. Just because, like, morning show people, we got to be up.
Yeah.
You know, at like 3:30 in the morning. So like,
there was a 5 o'clock game, Stoney. It was Raiders and
that's
Texans.
Yeah, that
and
makes
that's
sense.
all there should be. 7 o'clock kickoff is reserved for 2 schools. Fresno State on a Saturday night, and then Hawaii Hilo. Hawaii Hilo.
Hawaii sometimes start at 8:59.
Yeah, look at you. I'm like, damn.
I like those San Jose State late night.
I love
on CBS Sports Network. Oh, those are super fun games to watch.
That's why when the Pac-12 went kaput, I was like, no.
You know what sounded?
It's like 5:45 Spadone. I'm like, okay, I like it in Niners. It's like, no, it starts at 7:05. I'm like, night.
No, it's ridiculous. Like, honestly, for whatever reason, a 7 o'clock football game on the West Coast is later than an 8 o'clock game on the East Coast.
Thank you.
It sounds like Sam,
you get it.
I do get it. Because I go into school in Miami. I went to a lot of Saturday night football games that started at 8 o'clock, and those were always really fun games. It just felt normal. But then last year, or a couple years ago, when Miami came out to play Cal for a 7:30 start, it's like, what are we doing 7:30 on a Saturday night and this game still hasn't kicked off yet? Like, what are we doing here?
Exactly.
Sounds like you guys need to get something off your chest. And you can do that starting Monday on the Morning Roast. We are giving you a chance to sound off on whatever you want.
That's
with
awesome.
The Sound Off. Call 628-400-9880 and leave a voicemail sounding off on whatever is bugging you, sports, life, etc. And tune in 8 a.m. every morning again, starting on Monday, and see if your sound off gets played. 628-400-9880. And I think if you're a host, you can also do that if you want, Stein. If you're pissed off about something, call in.
I'm using it.
Too, Goo, please.
Yep, no doubt. I knew it.
Well,
Yeah.
I know what goose rants are like on the
Man.
phone.
Well, if it's Pirates related, we'll take
Especially
it.
if it's on Mother's Day.
Yeah,
Are they
that
done?
was
Are
great.
One of my
Pirates done?
favorite moments of you, by the way, Goo.
Yeah, right on.
Got me yelling on Mother's
Can
Day.
I give you just, nobody asked, but
I'm
if you
asking.
said, Goo, what's the number one Niner question? And I want a case study on what is Bosa going to be and how healthy. It's consuming my thoughts. Even last night, he didn't play. All I'm thinking about is, man, where is he and what is he going to be?
It is the big mystery, Goo. And again, we know Bosa's never been a guy to play in the preseason. We know he's a guy who takes care of his body. He did not rehab with the 49ers this year, which I think is a good thing, all things considered, about what we know with the 49ers and how guys rehab their injuries around them. Ricky Pearsall on line one. To be honest, Goo, and then maybe you could play the hashtag Homer card on me right here. I'm going in it right now that I'm trusting that Bosa's going to be as ready as he could possibly be for week one. And that's all you really can do. You just got to trust that when he steps on the field, he's going to be ready to go. All indications right now is that he is. But if you're in I need to see it to believe it mode, I'm not going to shake a stick at you for being like that.
Is it just me, Spadoni?
It's not, and you are listening to 95 on the game. KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. It's the crossover. Spadoni and Lubman in for Shasky, along with Steiny and Goo, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. That is still my major question mark right now for this team.
It's heavy.
Is the defensive line and just getting to the passer. And Romello Height, he hasn't flashed as much when it comes to the edge rush aspect of this. They desperately need someone to get to the quarterback. How many sacks did they have last year?
They were last.
Historically awful. They cannot be as worse as they were last year.
Man.
Cleve Furl was their leading sack getter after Bosa went down. I don't even know where that guy is. Is he even on a team? Like, that was the guy you had as your sack leader last year. Bryce Huff, who had to retire.
47.
Exactly. Is he like doing security somewhere? I have no idea. Like, those were that Keon White they made a trade for. So this is all great. We're talking about the depth of wide receiver. Kalen Blackshined. We'll see with the running backs and then maybe the secondary. But the defensive line, you need to get to the quarterback in this league. Sam Darnold at times is too comfortable.
Stafford.
And if you don't get Stafford, you're just going to get picked apart, especially with Devontae and Puka. And you know what they have defensively now. So there's a lot there.
Still a preseason.
That was the deepest breath I've ever heard in my... Like, okay. Like,
at
you're
you.
wrong. Are we overreacting to preseason? Is that what we're doing?
No.
Oh, yeah. Not
Okay.
at all.
No, I don't. In a way, I don't think there's any.
It's bigger than preseason.
What does that mean? It's actually not.
Is
bigger than the
Bosa going to be
preseason.
healthy for the
Oh, I
regular
thought we were
season?
talking about the guys who played last night.
Well, okay,
Romello
we
Height.
can do that.
I haven't seen him flash a lot like rushing the passer. Is
Garrett
that a
Wallow.
problem?
I mean, we've really only seen the one play from Mello. That was the stunt he
That
did with
was-
Jaden Duggar.
Yeah, it was
Garrett
a
Wallow
run
was
stuff.
just
fine.
hitting dudes hard last night.
I saw him
That
on
dude
the
was
TV.
on a mission to create pain. I loved it.
Yeah, they look good.
Hey, your boy's returning to Boston today. Did you see that?
My boy is
Come on,
returning
Steiny.
to
Come on.
Boston.
Come on.
Who are we talking about? Your favorite player? Baseball.
Rafi.
Why do they call Burr
Giants are in
Burr?
Boston.
Yeah.
That's
Look
must
at-
watch. That's
He's
must
getting
watch for
booed.
you.
Yeah.
He did.
We taking bets. He's getting booed.
So,
I don't think he should, though. I don't think he should get booed. He won a World
There
Series.
was
there.
animosity all out the yin yang when he
Yeah,
left.
they got rid of that animosity. His name was Alex Cora.
We'll
He's
see
gone.
tonight. We'll see tonight.
He's gone.
Lubman, I expect booze.
So again, I told Spinoni last segment. I texted our friend Jermaine Wiggins of WEEI.
That's our
Station
guy.
Extra.
My hip-hop
And
guy.
I texted him. I was like, "What's Rafi walking into?" And he's like, "A lot of boo birds."
No doubt. All right.
And then, but I'm excited to see if we get Marcelo Mayer as well this weekend.
yeah.
I mean, you said on over the weekend that he could make his debut as early as Thursday. Thursday has come and gone, and still nothing has happened there. So I don't know what's going to happen. I'm expecting a notification at any point, but we'll see.
I will say this. We talked about it earlier, and I want to ask, you two are fathers here. You've done back to school nights, I'm assuming, in the past.
The best.
Not the best. I mean, but they had it scheduled yesterday.
Sometimes I missed them.
Well, no, I have too, but I couldn't miss this one.
Okay.
They have one at 5:30. And you guys know me. I'm locked in on that first preseason game for obvious reasons. I wanted to watch Fernando. Wanted to get that, but I had to be at school.
Good man.
Am I? Because deep down, I really didn't want to go to that back to school night for a preseason game. Do I got problems? Is there something wrong with me
No,
that
I
I
get
did
it.
not want to go to watch a preseason football game, Steiny? Should I feel bad as a parent for that?
no, but you should feel bad if you moped your way through the parent teacher.
I didn't. No,
Okay,
I was a big boy.
As long as you put on a fake face,
Okay.
then there's a maturity there that you should be proud of.
Okay, thank you.
Too many young men won't watch the game, and then they'll go to the parent-teacher thing and ruin it for everybody. So you didn't do that, so I consider you a grown-up.
You like the teacher?
No, yeah, Mrs. O is her name.
Because we've had some bad ones.
No, I like her. I like this teacher a lot because you know what she said? She's like, I'm from the old school, and I appreciate and I accept kids, like, having a hard time, and this is a generation of being very big on feelings, right? Like a lot of kids have big feelings and giving them their space and their corners and time. She's like, I understand that. I have a patience level, but I'm also a big believer, and let's work past that. Let's work through it. You can cry a little bit, but we're going to move on, and not to dismiss you, but you need to get over it at some point. I was like, oh, Mrs. O, you're speaking to me right now. She's from the old school, Steiny. You got to love that.
She could be a little tougher even. I think.
Oh, a little tougher.
Yeah, if I were ever
What's a little bit tougher look like on top of that?
One rule would be no tears.
Okay.
No crying at all.
You can't come into the room with
Shout out
tears.
Johnson & Johnson.
First grade we're talking
They're
about.
fired, yeah.
Oh, I thought it was kindergarten.
What's the difference? What?
You got to leave your tears at the door.
Did you guys have tough, like you have multiple kids, so like I'm going through this right now. Firstborn, the son, very difficult. A lot of stuff, like didn't want to leave mom, didn't want to leave dad, very hard. Second one, boom, gone. My friend's right there. Don't need to say goodbye. No tears, nothing. It's like he didn't even exist. Isn't that the best?
It is.
Nothing? No? What do you got?
I don't have much.
Okay.
I don't have much on it.
And I want to ask Lubman a question.
Okay, that's fine.
I'm gonna give Guru an answer.
I didn't talk to the dads here. You guys were fine.
I'm just kind of sitting back and just be like, oh wow, I guess it's the future I have to look forward to.
I'm just trying to, talk to this wise sages that are, parents multiple times
Gift of
over,
parenthood.
graduates for college, and you guys just don't want to help me out at all with any tips and tricks. It's fine.
It's like Steiny did give you advice. The teacher's not tough enough.
Yeah, I'd go to Dibley.
Oh, okay.
He's a self-proclaimed expert on parenting. He's got some your age. He's got one your age.
He does.
He's got others my kid's age. So he's seen it all. I'd go to
Will or
Dibley.
two.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
No?
Who's got lots of kids?
I said sure.
Thank you.
No, I was just going to ask
Brandon
Lubman.
Ayuk, yeah.
What's
and I'm being real with this because I've been in your shoes and I'm just curious, like, you're young, single, got the hair, the locks.
That's pretty cool.
Do you think about having kids? Like that day? Do you just like,
sure, yeah.
sometimes
there's
driving or whatever
there's a
you're
lot of
doing?
other things I need to kind of check off before we get there.
got you.
But it just crossed my mind of what it would be like, But I'll be honest, sorry guys, but I listened to some of you guys talk about parenthood. It's just like, you know what? I'm in no real rush for it. Like all 6 of you guys here, all the dads here at this station, just make parenthood seem so stressful. I'm not going to lie.
No, it is.
It's a natural stress.
It is. You have to be stressed out.
Yeah.
If you're not stressed out, that means you're not probably caring enough as a parent.
Yeah,
that's
so I
just
mean,
part
that's,
of it.
That'll be a fun bridge to cross one day, but the moment the thought does.
Okay. You'll
cross
be a
my
good
mind.
dad.
But
I can tell.
I have a question for you 3 dads here, since you had to meet a teacher last night. Have you guys ever been in a back to school night and you're listening to the teacher talk and you're just like, oh wow, this teacher sucks?
Oh well, no,
like you judge the teachers while you're there listening? Because I feel like that's a part of it, right?
Not sucks, but I have been a part of some where they're clearly very unprepared, and I'm like that does give me pause. Like, are you prepared to teach my child on a daily basis?
No doubt.
If you're not even preparing for this meeting very well. Now I get it. Like we're sometimes unprepared at this job, so I have to give people their leeway. But these people
We're not educating people.
But to your point though, Sam, and this is where you don't have the experience, but you're taking care of my child, especially a young child. I take that very seriously.
No, absolutely. Yeah, you're leaving your child with a human stranger, basically.
Yeah, no, that's exactly it.
Be into it.
Yes. Yeah. Well, especially at the kindergarten, first grade. So these are the building blocks. So it's a cliche, but these are the building block years that are going to sustain them going forward. Into
you got to lay the foundation for what you're going to build up later.
So yes, there are some teachers that I roll my eyes at. I'm sure Steiny and Goo can agree there at times.
I'm very tough on teachers because both my parents were teachers.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But usually the teachers are fine. When I have experienced issues where I'm like, oh no, this is not going to be a good year. Sometimes when you meet your kid's soccer coach, like my kids have had 15 soccer coaches over the years, and you just know right off the bat who they're going to like playing for and who they're not.
Is it because you know that?
Oh, I know that.
You know that?
Well, it's like it's like what's the soccer coach have to do where you're just like, all right, we got a good one here versus year after it's like, oh yeah, we need to get a new coach in on this one.
It has to do with what Spadoni was talking about, like preparation.
Yeah.
If you just get up in front of the group and just after 5 minutes and you start rambling, you're like, they're not really here to make a presentation.
Yeah.
They're not. I'd like to see them more organized.
Kids,
you know what I mean?
Kids too will eat you alive. Like this age, it's a little easier. Like to rank. Like you could be like the top dog, but I'm talking like once you get to high school. And I went to an all-guys Catholic high school.
Yikes.
No, we smell blood in the water. Like, that is a thing. I don't know if you did you go to a Catholic high school?
Yeah, it was co-ed, though.
It was co-ed, though. But, like, you smell blood in the water if someone's weak at all and you pounce. And I'm not saying that proudly. You just do. There's just a lot of testosterone.
I'll be honest, when I was in high school, it's what we did to substitute teachers.
That's exactly what happened. Yes. So, you got to have a presence is what we're saying. Kind of like as a radio host, you got to have a presence.
Try to.
What are you guys talking about today, by the way, huh?
Whatever Guru runs.
And we got a guest, Lorenzo Neal.
Lolo.
Yeah, Lolo.
Nice.
With the hair. I got to ask him about the hair.
Did you go to Turkey for that?
I'll ask him.
No,
Yeah.
I thought he was, or maybe.
No, he let it grow out.
No, is that what it was? Was because he was bald by choice,
no doubt.
which I actually think is commendable.
Yeah.
What do you mean? Well, I'm fading away right now. I'm talking about.
You got a head full of lettuce.
No, I need to go overseas. Might need to go. Yeah.
I wouldn't know.
Hopefully I can get it sponsored by Turkish Airlines or something.
Hey, I got to give
as long as you're able to finish the read before someone opens the door.
I got to give Pasta credit. That little video thing, that's taken off where all the hosts ask the different questions.
Risotto does really good with these videos, man.
That's pretty damn dope, man. Rich Aurelia,
I got a bone to pick with you and Bonte, though, and your pronunciation of Mariano Rivera.
Oh.
Mariano.
Spadoni,
the Spanish name. Not
I should have picked Sparky Lyle. That's who I should have picked.
Sparky.
Cy Young Award winner as a closer back in the mid-'70s.
That's decent.
And Butch was only one. It's like one answer, Butch. He gave like three answers.
No, of course, because he couldn't follow
it's
the prompt.
one answer.
By the way, I guarantee you, all of your answers were incorrect in his eyes.
Right. Well, we
Maybe
actually
I'm the
had
only one
two
who
in
gets
common.
that treatment.
Yeah.
So.
Have a good show, guys, and enjoy the weekend.
You too.
I'll see you Monday, Goose. Steiny, I guess I won't see you. Enjoy your time off. Sam, great job all week. You did a hell of a job filling for Shasky.
Thank you, guys.
And Shasky will be back Monday. Brought to you by Front Bank. Here for you, here for good.
He brings the passion.
For what? I want to know now. I'm mentally invested. Don't tell me to pray and you don't say what for.
He brings the perspective.
Yeah, I think they both have great points. Get off me, text line.
He's truly one of a kind.
That is wow. Oh, my God.
And he's doing a great job.
I need you to man up and say what you really want to say.
Simon, you're doing a great job.
Rats.
And together, they're Steiny and Guru.
Yeah.
On 95.7 The Game.
All right, get out of here now.
Tony.
All right. You talk a minute.
Well, I gotta insert. Hold on.
Hey. Oh boy.
All right, we're ready.
All right, here we go.
Yep.
How's everybody doing out there?
If we had a timesheet, we would put extra time for that, right? That morning crossover.
Yeah, for all you, you know what?
I'm sorry, that's how my mind works.
We were on this yesterday, and I may as well start out the show this way. All you ñaños out there that think we work 4 hours a day, well, quietly, this is going to be a 4.5-hour job.
Yeah.
Got to come in here at 9:45. We don't leave till 2:45.
But we got Evan back.
It's the longest day of the week for us, and
we got E back. Evan. Was that real or that was a drop?
It was a drop.
Oh.
Shut up, Evan. Yeah. All right, go ahead. How great.
Hey.
1-2 in Rookie of the Year voting, right? Stribling and Kaline Lott.
See, this is stick, but you really mean it. No, I just like what I see from Stribling. And I'll say this about Kyle and this position. Outside of Brock Purdy, obviously the Trey Lance thing was a debacle. I didn't know who Brandon Ayuk was when it was announced. I wasn't familiar with his game, but I became a fan. He got paid, and he's shown something. Then you follow up with Ricky Pearsall. Obviously, right now, it doesn't look good because of the health or lack of, but he was dynamic, I thought, in the NFL when he played. And now it just looks like this guy from Mississippi, Steiny, might have what we're hoping Yaxel has. Obviously, I was more familiar with Yaxel than I am Stribling, but it's just fun to see. Man, Brock might have a new weapon, and you're right. He's going to get an opportunity. That's where it starts, man.
Yeah, I mean, look, Stribling and Black looked good last night. No doubt about it. Black
4
runs
yards a
hard.
pop for Black.
Yeah, Black runs hard. And, to my way of thinking, well, let me ask you this.
Okay.
When you think of Kyle Shanahan, I'll just ask you instead of answering it myself.
Well, you get that from me.
Do you think he's a coach that loves rookies?
Ooh. I'm going to pull a Steiny. I'm 50. I'll say no.
Yeah, I think he can be tough on rookies. And so that's kind of the only thing that's tempering, my optimism about what happened last night is I do think Shanahan's got a little cur in him. And when push comes to shove, he always tends to lean toward what he knows and what he knows he can rely on. And so the question I have as it relates to Black is, let's say Black's pretty good.
Yeah.
How much is he going to run the ball?
If
McCaffrey's healthy. How much does he run the ball if McCaffrey's healthy?
That's great. And I got to tell you, I still don't understand why Brian Robinson Jr. Didn't get more touches or was utilized more when they ran McCaffrey in the ground. Obviously, he's a vet, but you are right. Like, is that going to be something on the Kyle Shanahan need to improve list to where he spells McCaffrey? But I think of Kerr with some rookies like Wiseman, regardless if it was right or wrong, he got the start right away, right? It didn't work out. But you said it in the crossover with the fellas. There's a demand because Pearsall's out. We don't know what to expect from Debo. Mike Evans is a vet, and I'm expecting a lot out of him. But if I'm Stribling, I'm looking around like there's a demand for someone to be dynamic in this offense because of the things that have happened, including injuries. And who better than myself with my 10-inch hands? I mean, Steiny, those are mitts. You got a joke in there?
No. No.
Kawhi Leonard's got some big mitts,
Sure. Who else has big mitts? Big hands.
Terrell Owens. Big Butt Devers. I can't wait tonight to see him in Boston. Seriously. We might be together.
Well,
concert starts at 8.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I was going to say. I'm not very interested in that.
You just said that was must-see 5 minutes ago.
That was on the other show.
Well, there it is.
That was on the other show.
Hey, we got Marcy today or no?
Yeah, I think she's coming in. She's coming in. Then we got Lorenzo Neal at noon.
Lolo.
We can talk some 49ers from last night. Evan brought up something interesting to me about, so everybody hates Adames right now? Is that what's going on?
How about that's too strong? I'm down on him. I'm down on him.
My sources are comparing Adames to Pajemski.
As far as the fan love?
Yes.
What if I told you, and Evan agreed with me, shout out Eve, I think but you had a great comeback, but you can say it because people didn't hear. I think the Pods hate has subsided or kind of dissipated, but you could be like, well, the season's over.
You haven't played in 4 months.
But Adames
he gets 25 mil.
I think Adames is ahead of Pods because he was supposed to be more. And I just don't feel like his mannerisms, the laughing, I don't know, Steiny. And then what hits me over the head is, why did I get excited and he's never, ever, or am I doing too much, expected too much, been an all-star? But when he came here, I was like, oh, man, flair, pizzazz, power, leader. I think Shasky and I in the risotto piece for strikeouts, I think the thing was supposed to go pitchers. Him and I used Adames as strikeouts.
Yeah, it just got me to thinking is it even possible for a player who's not liked by the home crowd? Is it even possible for those guys to have any kind of success? Because I kind of don't think it is. I kind of don't think it's possible.
Paz has had success, Donnie.
Yes, but it's
for him.
Well, no, that's my point. But it's not enough for anybody else. I mean, objectively, you could say, you know what, Pods has been a really good, solid pick for 19.
No doubt.
Well, yeah.
But Adames.
But then why doesn't anybody like him? Why doesn't anybody like Podziemski? And so that's what I'm getting at is objectively, even if he's playing pretty well, there's going to be a segment where he's never going to be able to do enough. And those guys always struggle. I go back to Mike Dunleavy as a player. He never had success here as a player because, part of it was
underachieved
him, but part of it was the fans. They never got off him.
Wow.
They never got off him, and eventually he had to be traded. Guys cannot play home games in front of hostile crowds and have success over a period of time. It just can't happen.
So you think he's in the vortex of Damas right now?
I don't know. I was just surprised to hear Evan, talk about him as
I think he's the most unpopular right now. Like, I think he's surpassed Pods.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to think of some players here in the Bay who, weren't liked, and none of them had success. What about Joe Barry Carroll?
And when you look at his numbers, I'm like, why was I mad at him?
Hated him. Guys hated fans.
But
hated him.
he was there was not a lot of emotion. Not a lot of emotion from Joe Barry Carroll. People used that against him.
Yeah, and people used too much emotion against Pods and too much smiling against Adames. And Dunleavy got hit because he didn't show any emotion. And, what about A.J. Perzinski? Wasn't he a guy who was hated around here? He wasn't here for very long. I'm just saying,
it's a bad omen.
And if Adames is in that situation right now, there's no hope for him. There's no hope for him.
But you come back next year and you're an all-star.
He hit 30 homers last year. He hit 30 last year.
Okay, but what if he comes back and hits 30 or 25 and the glove work is different?
Well, it's not going to be, Goose. See, that's what I'm saying.
See, I don't think you could say that.
It's never going to be good enough. That's what I'm saying. Once a fan base sours on a guy, you cannot come back. You can't come back. Name me a player where a fan base has really been down on a guy, and he was able to turn it around for that fan base.
I'm being real. Before the punch,
name me a guy.
Could I name Jordan Poole? Before the punch.
What about it?
When he went to and worked in the G League and came back.
But he was never. But Jordan Poole was never hated. When he came into the league and he wasn't good enough, I don't think he was hated at that point because he was also like the 27th pick. So it wasn't like he was picked third like Dunleavy. So, Poole came in and he struggled, and everyone's like, he's not that good. They might have made a bad pick. But that's different than the way people feel about Pods or the way people apparently feel about Adames or the way, the fan base felt about, even an owner like Chris Cohan. Once Chris Cohan hit a certain point with the fans, it was over.
Well, let me ask you this.
Believe or not, he was done.
Let me ask you this. It's 1 year. Do you get that feeling for Vitello? Can he turn it around?
I do not believe Vitello is disliked. I believe Vitello is being questioned. I believe people think Vitello's not the right man for the job. But name me one thing that Vitello's done.
Yeah, because I always say I like him. I'm rooting for him.
Exactly. So, no, I don't think Vitello's disliked or certainly not hated. But all I'm saying is I think once you get that rep within your own city,
it's over.
I mean, how does it end well? How does it end well? I'm just
I'm racking my brain, man.
I just wrote a bunch of Adames, Podziemski, Dunleavy, Joe Barry Carroll, Jamarcus Russell, Armando Benitez, Perzinski, Chris Cohan. Once it was over for him, I just kind of feel like it was over for those guys. Then there was nothing they were going to do.
Where would you put Bosa on that list? Or is that starting? Is this a big year or he ain't there, Goo?
I wouldn't put him there yet.
All right.
Now, if he gets hurt or he doesn't have a good year, then I guess we'll be talking about it. But no, I also think some guys like Bosa, you got to give them the benefit of the doubt because they've been banged up a little bit.
What about Steve Young? I think he was hated on because of who he replaced, and then he turned people into loving him, right?
I didn't hate Steve Young.
Okay.
But I didn't have the history here that other fans had when he started to emerge. I'd just gotten here in 1990. So I wasn't aware of the Steve Young hate at the time because I just kind of got here, and I don't even know when the switch was made from Montana to Steve Young. Probably 93, 94.
But people were mad,
94.
It could have been Matt Steinmetz replacing Joe Montana.
Well, were they mad at Steve Young or were they mad that they traded Joe Montana?
Both, and I think they took it out on Steve, but he turned it into love. You know what I mean?
Yeah. All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. We'll talk some 49ers today for sure. We'll get Marcy Weiser in here on the other side. Lorenzo Neal's coming up at noon today. And don't forget also, we got Valkyries against the Chicago Sky. That's today at 4:30. So you can listen to it right here on the Odyssey app. Just search Valkyries to hear every game. That segment was brought to you by Ceremony Ford.
The summer sales event is happening now, and Ceremony Ford has incredible offers built for game days, school drop-offs, and road trips. Hurry in and upgrade your ride at Ceremony Ford, right off of 280 in Coleman and Daly City, or visit ceremonyford.com.
Hey, you only get one shot at this. One chance to handle your injury case the right way. One chance to get the compensation you actually need. One chance to protect your future. And once you make the wrong move, you don't get a do-over. Sign too early and it's final. Say the wrong thing and it's recorded. Take a low offer and you can't go back. So before you make any decisions, call Beam Law. They step in immediately, guiding you, protecting you, and making sure every move is made with your best outcome in mind. Beam Law has recovered millions for clients across the Bay Area and has been named Best of the Bay by SF Weekly 4 times. So if you've been injured or lost someone due to someone else's negligence, don't take that risk. Call Beam Law at 415-523-5555, 415-523-5555, or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
Football is back, and you know what that means. It's summit time. All the hosts together again on Thursday, September 3rd from 4 to 6 p.m. live from Jack's Restaurant and Bar in Pleasant Hill. But wait, there's more.
I'm hoping Brian Baldinger can somehow, some way make an appearance.
You give me the date, Joe, and I will be there with you.
Let's go. Freaking go, baby.
Book it right now.
That's right. Baldy is coming. All the hosts and Brian Baldinger. Thursday, September 3rd at Jack's Restaurant and Bar from 4 to 6 p.m. with Willard and Dibbs getting us started at 2. Be there.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years guaranteed? Now through August 24th, new Xfinity customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. Plus, it keeps you protected from online threats. And get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Looking to get your next project done right without running all over town? At Ashby Lumber, everything you need is in one place. From premium lumber and building materials to doors, windows, decking, and hardware, we've got it all, ready when you are. Whether you're a contractor on a deadline or a homeowner starting something new, our team knows the products and helps you get it done right the first time. 2 locations, Berkeley and Concord. Ashby Lumber, one stop, done right.
Want to talk about low testosterone or impotence? No way, right? But did you know 1 out of 4 men suffer from this condition? Listen to Dr. Robert Rowley from Prime Male Medical.
At Prime Male Medical, we specialize in acoustic wave therapy, sublingual lozenges, injectable medications, and testosterone treatments.
Get your first visit, PSA test, testosterone test, Doppler ultrasound, and a year of follow-up visits for just $99. Go to PrimeMaleMedical.com or call 415-761-4037. 415-761-4037.
Cruise on out for the Good Guys 39th West Coast Nationals. Over 3,000 classics. Good Guys Autocross racing action, a huge automotive swap meet, and so much more. All this weekend at the Alameda County Fairgrounds. Details at good-guys.com.
In 2026, Bay Alarm celebrates 80 years of security. With burglar and fire alarm systems, 24/7 in-house monitoring, and local service, our promise to the Bay Area remains the same. We got you. Learn more at bayalarm.com.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for buying gas. That's right. You can earn cash back with Upside just for buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside, and just last year, I made nearly $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get cash back? If you like extra cash, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back when you fill your tank. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called SelectQuote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $16 a month. My husband's also 40 and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote's same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required, and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-329-1010. That's 1-800-329-1010. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-329-1010. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
I think Mr. Buck needs some more love.
No. The Warriors will be a boneyard.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty. All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands? River Islands in Lathrop. It's a Friday, and it's 10:30. That means we welcome in Marcy Weiser from Live 105.
Our sister.
Hey.
Yeah. How you doing?
Good. How
What
you guys
matching?
doing? I know, huh?
Look
I
at
feel like
us.
I was just saying, I feel like a marshmallow today. I'm
That's
wearing a
pretty
big,
good.
big puffy coat. It's cold in the studio.
You get cold a lot.
I do.
Yeah.
I do get cold.
Yeah, you do.
And then you can't really touch anything, the thermostat.
You might
because
be anemic because they say you get cold quick.
Really?
Yeah. Check your blood.
I should check that out.
So let me ask you this. So the 49ers had an exhibition game last night, and their season's going to start in about 2 weeks. You a big football fan? Like, do you ever sit around on a Sunday and watch football?
I do. I love the energy. My daughter loves it.
Really?
Presley's playing flag football.
I love that name.
Yeah,
Presley.
yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
So they have like a full-fledged team and a league and
it's
standings.
cool. It's cool how many schools are doing that now.
Yeah, my alma mater, James Logan in Union City, they got a league.
Yeah.
Girls flag football.
Well, to see, and she's good.
What position?
Wide. I think she's going to play wide.
It's
still early, but
Stribling. That's the new rookie
the
wide
49ers
receiver.
rookie wide receiver
Oh.
who everybody
Yeah,
thinks
I'm
is
out of
going
the
to be
loop on
really.
that one.
More
Is he going to be
go
good?
ahead, Steiny.
No, you go.
Well, Steiny he didn't make it, and you and I broke bread.
Yep.
And we bonded.
Yeah,
and
you missed
Snoop
out,
Dogg
Stein.
came up. I won't tell the story. You shared your Snoop Dogg story, but I'm going to see him tonight.
You are
He's in
not.
San Jose.
Okay,
yeah.
you know how much I love Snoop.
Yeah,
and I
I
have to
do.
tell you.
They don't.
Okay, you don't know this story.
Okay.
Here we go.
I had a dream. Back in
Martin Luther King.
1997.
Okay.
It was the most random dream. I have no idea where it came from. I had a dream I was walking on the beach,
Okay.
hand in hand with Snoop Dogg. We were gazing in each other's and I was so in love with him. And I woke up and I still had those. I've always had those feelings for Snoop since.
Have you? Have you ever met him?
I've never met him, and they were trying to, because I worked with Power in Los Angeles, they were trying to get him in so I could tell the story, and it didn't happen.
Could you imagine how she told Snoop the dream?
I got to tell him. I will. I'm on a mission, and I will tell him.
And that was young Snoop. Yeah.
I don't know where it came from.
Dreams are amazing.
Dreams are wild.
I think Freud would have a field day with that.
Yeah, I mean, I was putting all that love. It wasn't a sexual dream.
Yeah.
It was pure love. Like it was.
Calvin Broadus.
It was awesome.
Who?
That's his name, Calvin Broadus. That's Snoop Dogg's real name.
Oh.
You didn't know that?
No, I didn't know that.
Where is he tonight?
SAP Center.
SAP.
Him Too Short and E40.
I did not
Mount
know
Westmore.
that.
Yeah.
So you're heading out there.
Yeah. Well,
good seats?
Section 220 something.
No. So no.
Oh boy. Are we seat snobs? I think we are.
I am.
But my boy hooked us up, so I didn't have to pay for him.
Well, and you shouldn't have to when you're that high up there.
Well, I don't.
You think you'll be higher than we were for that Warrior game?
No, I took him to a game.
Yeah.
We got after it after work, so that helped where our seats were.
Yeah.
We were where the pigeons were at Chase. I didn't know you could go that high. And one fan goes, and he was bothered. Why are you guys so high? You're underrated. And Stoddy, I was like, he'll never let me live this down. But Marcy, he never brought it back up.
But did you guys have a great time? That's the important thing.
We didn't stay until the end, yeah.
We left at halftime.
We had a driver that night.
I started getting vertigo.
Uh-oh.
up where I was sitting.
Oh, man.
Hey, you know what I do want to ask you about is you were telling me you're doing a podcast today, and you're excited about who your guest is. And when you told me, I didn't know his name, but then I was familiar with his work. So go ahead and plug your podcast.
Yeah, I'm catching up with Danny Elfman today. Oingo Boingo. Pretty much every TV show you see, every movie you put on, he is a composer. He's the frontman of Oingo Boingo, but he is...
What is Oingo Boingo?
He is a mad scientist in music. Oingo Boingo's a band.
Musician, okay.
Yeah. I think bigger on the West Coast than East Coast type of new wave band. But I love the band, and I love Danny Elfman. Nightmare Before Christmas, that's him. Jack's he plays the character of Jack Skellington.
Well, I thought Timothy Burton was in on that movie.
He does all the movies with Burton.
Oh, okay. And you said he did something with The Simpsons?
Yeah, he did the theme song. I am a ridiculously huge fan of Danny Elfman.
So will this take place in your, where do you do the pod?
Yeah, I do it from home.
Oh, okay,
I do it from home, but I'll post it.
All right, I got you.
Post it.
Right.
It'll
I'll
be
follow you on IG.
Cool chat. Yeah.
Well, now I'm intrigued. He did Weird Science?
Yes.
Drink it.
Beetlejuice.
I got a soft spot for that movie.
That's the greatest.
Weird Science.
Yeah.
Funny.
The brother Chet.
Yeah, brother
Bad
Chet.
guy.
Anthony Michael Hall.
He was
great.
Yes.
Kelly LeBrock.
Oh.
Remember her?
Yeah, I do remember. Yeah.
Who doesn't remember her?
I think she married John Travolta at one, or they were dating.
That was
no.
You're thinking
Steven
of
Seagal.
No, I know you're thinking of. She passed away, right?
Yeah.
Can't think of her name.
Yeah. Rest in peace.
Beetlejuice. He composed Batman.
Yeah.
Edward Scissorhands. I mean, he is just in there.
Yeah, Kelly LeBrock was married to Steven Seagal at one point.
Oh, okay.
So.
And the young lady we're talking about, she was married to Travolta. What's her name?
What is her name?
Kelly McGinnis?
No.
Robin.
She played in Top Gun
Shue,
with Tom
Elizabeth
Cruise.
Shue, Robin Wright.
She was in Jerry Maguire, and I cannot think of her name.
I said Top Gun, but yeah, you might
Not
be right.
Kelly McGillis.
That's who I'm talking about.
No.
Kelly Preston.
Kelly Preston. That's it.
Kelly
That's
Preston.
it.
Thank you, Evan. No, Kelly McGillis was in a movie called Witness.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, with Harrison Ford.
That was a great movie.
Yeah.
That takes place in Lancaster, Pennsylvania.
Okay, that I did
Amish
not know.
country. That's where I went to college.
Yeah.
Right in the middle of Amish country.
Gotcha.
Do you know that they had
Amish.
buggy? Well, I don't know why you're laughing.
Because you said Amish. I had another weird dream. Do you want to hear it?
Yes.
I was running up a hill with a guy who was Amish, and his name was, I still remember the name in my dream. It was Brett Diana. And I had that dream 15 years ago. And I still...
How would you compare the emotions
I have weird
of being
dreams.
with Brett Diana as opposed to being
I don't
with
know.
Snoop Dogg?
They were both pretty close.
Do you remember
They were both-
gazing into Brett's eyes?
Yeah, I was
Were
in
you
love with
holding
him
hands
too.
with
Yeah,
Brett?
yeah.
Wow,
running up
Marcy.
this green grassy hill like the Sound of Music.
Do you know
That's
that in
great.
Lancaster, Pennsylvania, you can be driving in a car and you'll just get behind a horse and buggy, and that's just the way it is.
Yeah.
To this day?
Yes, absolutely.
Wow.
Absolutely.
Wow.
It's pretty cool, actually.
Yeah.
And the Amish are very
no gas for
people.
them. Yeah.
Great group of people, the Amish. I'm serious.
Especially Brett Diana. I mean, he was, yeah.
I love it.
Remember
Not over Ethan Hawke. Ethan Hawke is behind him.
Yeah, well, I haven't had the dream about Ethan. So.
Yeah, I think there's a lot to dissect there. With those,
maybe
with those
therapy.
dreams.
No, I wish if I had it to do over again, where would I start? Like, where could I take a class on dreams and what they mean?
Yeah, I know. You can Google stuff. I know there's a lot of, like dream encyclopedias.
Hey, I didn't ask you yet. What do you guys got going this weekend?
Concert for me today, and I'll probably just watch sports rest of the week. Like, how sad is that? You're looking at me like that's all.
Good. Sounds nice. You got to lay low.
And I got a basketball game Sunday night.
Nice. All right, that's cool.
She doesn't know what the sniff means.
That's like I'm bragging that I'm 56 and still playing with youngsters. Yeah.
Can you do me a favor, Marsh? Just don't laugh at that.
That's my girl. Yeah.
He's gonna come in. He's gonna come in Monday with a leg brace.
I think he's rooting for that the day that it goes all bad.
I don't have to root for it. It's going to happen, unfortunately.
But why do you smile?
Because I've seen it happen a million times, and I've given you fair warning the last 3 or 4 years that it's going to happen. It's just a matter of time.
I hope not.
Is that wow? More like, what do you make of that?
I don't know. You're
going to get in a car accident, Daryl.
Oh, geez.
No, not necessarily. See, you can control that by taking public transportation or not taking a car. But if you continue to push the envelope by trying to play basketball at your age, you will eventually get hurt. I take no glee. Wow. There's no malice
what do you
either.
think, Margie?
Does it feel challenging for you when you're on the court?
No, but it's scary because now I'm thinking about what he's saying.
Don't put that in his head.
Knees can pop. Just me running up and down.
You can't put that in his head.
Look how he's just like, yeah.
Knees can pop.
Well, they can, but I certainly hope it doesn't.
Soccer for you this weekend?
Yeah, soccer. Got a soccer party. I'm doing Noah Khan tonight at Oracle.
What is
Noah Khan? Go ahead, Ken's eyes lit up. Go ahead, Ken.
Kenny gets out, baby.
Kenny, come on. You going?
I said I'll be there too.
Oh, nice. We go to the same shows.
Yeah, Kenny gets out.
Give me
Kenny and I.
Quick description.
He's like folk, country, sort of.
Alternative also. Yeah. He's good crossover. Heavy crossover. Yeah.
All right. Well, have a great time this weekend. Have a great time tonight. And
if I see Snoop, I'll tell him.
Please tell him. But he needs to come to the studio.
There we go.
And we need to have that moment on the air.
I'm going to make it happen.
I know. Got it.
All right. That segment was brought to you by the California Law of Traffic and Safety.
My mom, my papa, my daddy. Where's the Caltrans? On the freeway, right next to speeding cars.
Please be careful.
Be alert. Be work zone alert. Brought to you by the kids of Caltrans.
Hey, something big is coming on September 2nd. DraftKings Game Day arrives with massive deals, exclusive deals, and an all-day celebration built for sports fans. The countdown has begun. All roads lead to game day. The DraftKings Sports app is now live in all 50 states. That means California, from Texas to Florida. Every fan is in on the excitement. One app, every sport, all 50 states. DraftKings Game Day is yours. So remember the date, September 2nd. DraftKings Game Day is the kickoff of a new season, a new era, and the biggest day in sports history. So get pumped and get ready to celebrate. New DraftKings customers sign up with code 957THEGAME. Spend $5 to get $150 in rewards within 14 days. That's code 957THEGAME. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. Event trading offered by DraftKings Predictions, a CFTC registered introducing broker. Trading involves risk of loss. Market availability varies. Eligibility restrictions apply. $50 every 7 days via click to claim issued in non-withdrawable predictions dollars that expire in 1 year. Ends August 23rd. Terms, DKNG.co/predictions promo, nationwide based on sportsbook, predictions, and free-to-play sports contest availability. Varies by state.
Need to get something off your chest?
I'm gonna call you crazy in Spanish. You're loco.
Stuck in traffic and can't take it anymore?
I can't handle this.
We've got the solution for you. Call the Sound Off line. at 628-400-9880. That's 628-400-9880. And leave a message. It's Sound Off. Every morning at 8 a.m., starting Monday on 95.7 The Game.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Hey, Albert, can you help us plan and budget for a bathroom renovation?
I certainly can. Let me review your finances.
Who are you talking to?
Albert, my AI financial assistant that I can access right in the app. It automates all things finance, moves money, pays bills, creates personalized alerts, finds savings, and so much more.
Your bathroom renovation financial plan is ready. I found cash you can put aside, and to cover the rest, Albert can get you up to $10,000 fast.
Can you find contractors nearby within our budget?
Here's a list of contractors. Would you like help requesting a $10,000 loan for your bathroom renovation?
Yes! Download the Albert app and use promo code GO to access Genius. Plus, get up to $10,000 for whatever you need. Just download the Albert app right now and use promo code GO to get up to $10,000. That's promo code GO.
When you get injured, you're not just facing pain. You're facing an insurance company. Insurance companies don't send compassion. They send adjusters, a trained pack whose only job is protecting the insurance company. You need a guard dog. When the insurance company unleashes its pack, Habas Law unleashes a pack that's bigger, smarter, and trained to ferociously hunt down every dollar you deserve. And trust me, every insurance company already knows the names of the biggest dogs in the fight. Habas Law. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
This August, American Vision Windows lets you pick any two offers. Free expert installation, free sound package, free upgrade to Sun Matrix. We pay your tax. Or no interest and no payments for 18 months. Get your project done before fall with your choice of savings. Visit AmericanVisionWindows.com or call 888-347-0711. That's 888-347-0711. New customers only. Restrictions apply. Call or see website for details. Offer ends August 31st, 2026.
Are you curious about who offers the best deals on top-rated Samsung, LG, and Sony TVs? The answer is surprising. It's not online, and it's not the warehouse clubs. The best deals on top-rated TVs are at Video Only. Don't believe it? Then check out the trade-in deals at Video Only. How about $500 for your old TV? Try doing that online. Before you buy that new TV, drop into Video Only. If you don't, you'll be sorry.
Hey, it's your boy Guru. When it comes to pest control, don't guess. Go online and get the facts with Atco Pest Control. Atco is a family-owned local company that's been protecting the Bay Area homes for over 40 years. And quality service does not have to come at a crazy price tag. If you're dealing with ants, spiders, rodents, or anything crawling where it should not be, visit AtcoPest.com. That's ATCO Pest.com to learn more and schedule service today. Atco's got you covered.
Drink up, baby. Fantasy Football Happy Hour is here to get you wins and have some laughs. Matthew Berry here, and my podcast, Fantasy Football Happy Hour, has the sleepers, busts, and start-sit advice you need to win your league. We're diving into the tape, we're crunching the numbers to bring you sleepers, busts, weekly start-sit advice. Whether you're defending a title or desperately avoiding last place, I've got you covered every single weekday. The bar is open. It's Fantasy Football Happy Hour with Matthew Berry, wherever you get your podcasts.
This summer, the Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich and Pineapple Dragon Fruit and Sprite are back at Chick-fil-A.
Let me tell you about the Pineapple Dragon Fruit and Sprite. It's bright, it's bubbly, it's back.
The Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich, it's so rich, and you can choose between the original or the spicy filet.
Ooh, boy.
And then you got those pickled jalapenos tucked right under the filet, and then just to top it all off, you've got a little honey drizzle right on top.
Okay, now I'm a pimento fan.
And I'm feeling the dragon fruit.
Which fan favorite will you choose? Real customers paid for their testimonials.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
3rd and 6. Chargers bring 4. Jones steps up in the tight window. Guess who? Stripling with another catch and a big gain across the 35. R.J. Mickens finally halts him, but a 22.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
I know Eagle of the NFL Network.
He's talented.
Jones hitting, he's one of the best, Noah Eagle, I would say. Oh, I thought you meant Stribling.
Oh, I was talking about Eagle, Mr. Eagle.
49ers, young players looked pretty good yesterday. They beat the Chargers 41-17. And why don't I just take some calls?
Let's do it.
There's been some people
I
waiting.
see them.
And I think I'm going to give them a crack at it. And I don't know what they're going to bring up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I love it.
Let's go to Joel in Berkeley. Hey, Joel, what's going on? How you doing, man?
Hey, man, I just wanted to say a couple of things. First of all, can you guys give me your version of the Pods hate? What are you hearing?
Oh, boy. I think, first of all, I'm not in this group, but I think there are a lot of Warrior fans that, well, I know there are a lot of Warrior fans that they just don't like Pods. They think he's a little too big for his britches. They think that he's too much of a favorite of Steve Kerr's. I think some fans think he gets a little preferential treatment. I think that he got himself into trouble with a couple quotes about Steph Curry and what his role may be in the future. And I think that some fans believe that he gets an outsized share of the credit when the Warriors play well.
And I'll add this, all true, and I agree, but I'll add this. It doesn't matter now, but I feel like people think Pod's got a silver spoon and preferential treatment. And the Kuminga part, when people were pro Kuminga, felt like, why can't he get the chances or opportunities to make mistakes and stay in the game when Pods people felt like, afforded different luxuries. But I think that has a lot to do with it. But I think it's dying down.
We lost him.
Oh.
I thought we were going to have a dialogue. Maybe he'll call back. Anyway, I don't know how much we're going to get into this. I just kind of brought it up at the end of last segment, and that's just Evan had brought something up with Adamas, and he feels like Adamas is really in the doghouse with Giants fans.
He's the leader right now in the Bay, I believe.
Okay, we got Joel back. Hey, Joel. So, yeah, those were a couple of the things we were thinking about, why some fans don't like Brandon Podziemski.
Okay, well, I'm a Pods lover, and I think it's odd to me I think Steiny, you're down on this plus minus stat, but I really like the plus minus, and if you look at who's really great at it, it kind of just reads right down there like the guys who are really contributing, and I think Pods is a much lighter skinned version of Andre Iguodala. He does all the stuff that nobody notices. Defensively, way better rebounder than people give him credit for. And, I think, honestly, if the dude was shooting over 40% on threes, fans would love him. And that's basically it. You got to give him a chance to, polish his game. And the fact that he said, hey, someday I want to be better than Steph, man, it's like that Dancing with the Stars thing or whatever it used to be, the guy that did the music show. Keep your feet on the ground, keep reaching for the stars.
Yeah.
As long as he's putting in the work and trying hard, why not shoot for, hey, I want to be better than Steph one day? I mean, there's 18,000 little kids out there right now jacking up threes from beyond the driveway at their garage-mounted hoop thinking they're going to be better than Steph one day, and more power to them. I hope they all are. But, the dude's got some dreams.
Hey, Joel, I'll give you this.
Into a microphone.
Yeah, Joel, I'll give you this. I'm a fan too. Forget the fans. His team loves him and appreciates him.
Yeah, and that says something. Nobody on the team is like, man, I can't believe Podziemski's still here. Nope, you don't hear that. And nobody on a team would say stuff like that into a microphone unless the guy was real.
That's true.
But also,
go ahead.
My other thing on your Steve Young, Joe Montana comparison there. Remember when Monte Ellis got traded? How did the fans take that? And yet, how long did it take Steph Curry to turn that around?
Yep.
It's
a fair point.
Steve Young, one championship.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Thanks, Joel. Appreciate the call.
I was hurt when they traded him, Steiny.
Yeah,
I wasn't mad at Bogut,
I believe, as long as we're going to talk about this, to me, in the grand scheme of things, Pods gets an outsized share of the blame for whatever's going on with the Warriors. He's the opposite of a fan favorite. There's just no doubt about it. And my question is less now about why, because I think we know why certain fans aren't crazy about Pods. The bigger question to me at this point is, can he ever come back from that? Like, will he ever, was Mike Dunleavy after the first 2 or 3 years, was he ever going to come back from the way fans felt about him his first 3 years? He might have been able to turn it around, but he never did. And so the question, I don't like, it almost doesn't matter anymore why people might not like Pods or a segment. Question is, can he come back from it? Can he ever be successful here? That's my question.
And my answer would be, and this is why I keep going back to Adamas, what's Pods' job, Stoney, when it's all said and done? Not to be the one, not to be the superstar, but to be Steady Freddie. And I think he's on that street and has pretty much done that. But guys like Adamas and guys like Mike Dunleavy, when their job is to be the guy, and then maybe you're something below that, a couple levels, or maybe even further, that's where I think the shade comes in. But as far as the Pods, can he turn it around? Like, he doesn't need to turn his play around. Obviously, they can all improve. But I feel like if he's still Steady Freddie and we find out they extend him, the Pods experience will be, I'll never be a superstar, but can I just not mess it up and help? And, I didn't agree with the Iguodala comp, but he does rebound and do a lot of other things. But the bottom line is he doesn't have to be a superstar, Stoney. But then you could retort and say, well, Goo, why is there hate? Or why do some people hate him? And I know you don't like this, but I subscribe to it, and it's still, the residue is there. Why is he able to make mistakes and stay in the game, and Kuminga can't? Now, Kuminga's gone and moved on, and I think that bodes well for Pods.
Well, what doesn't bode well for Pods is if he gets a contract extension this year. If Pods gets a contract extension this year, it's going to make this thing more of a focus if he gets a contract extension this year. And again, my question is, have there ever been any players in the Bay that have become somebody who has alienated a part of the fan base, and are they ever able to get it back and kind of come full circle and be somebody that everybody supports?
I got a name for you. You tell me what you think.
Mm-hmm.
But he's in my top 5 receivers of all time. Terrell Owens. I think he alienated the fan base to the point to where he alienated the team, and they got rid of him. But, he was a rising star, and then he turned into a star. But then do you think the fans turned on him?
I got to be honest with you. That was a long time ago. I'm struggling to remember the details, to be absolutely honest with you. His was a name that had come up, though. I just kind of...
He turned into a diva, man. I love it.
No doubt. I mean, I guess the one difference between Terrell, Owens and Pods is Owens was a superstar.
Yeah, right.
I mean, we knew that he was a superstar. So, Pods, I think... takes a lot of heat because people think he thinks he's a superstar.
Man.
Though he never has said anything remotely close to that, other than, he'd like to carry on the legacy of Steph Curry and Draymond and Clay and all those guys. Let's go to Big Smoothie.
Our man.
Big Smoothie's in Oakland. What's up, Smooth?
Hey. Joe barely cares because he made a lot of money and people thought he was lackadaisical.
Yeah.
Did Marcy say she dreamed about me, or did I imagine? Did Marcy say she had a dream about me? No, that was something else.
No, that was Snoop, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought she said smooth.
Oh.
You said Snoop. I thought she said smooth. Listen,
sorry, baby.
I'm going to put this pod stuff to bed, okay? Because I'm a critic, but I just want to see him get better. Go back and look at the draft.
Okay.
There's only 5 people. Victor, you got Wemby, you got Brandon Millers, Amen Thompson, Asir Thompson. And then you got Scoot Henderson. Well, I'd rather have Pods than Scoot Henderson. Anthony Black, I'd rather have Pods. Collaby, Pods. Jerice Walker, all these people were picked before him. Pods. Taylor Hendricks, Pods. Cason Wallace, I'd go either one. Jet Howard, Pods. So what I'm saying is, if you look at that draft, Pods picked at what, 19?
Yeah.
Pods is clearly in the top 6 in that draft.
Right.
The top 6 players in that draft are going to get extended. Stop it, Warriors fans. That was a good pick. If you go look at that class, we won that pick. And in terms of, if you look at the other players, there's a lot of busts in that. I won't call them busts, but there's a lot of players that were picked before Pods, that Pods is better.
Yeah, Smooth.
They certainly haven't gotten to the point where Pods is at.
Smooth, I'm going to fight you on this, and I like Pods, but I'm taking Black and Scoot.
Tell me how you going to fight me on this.
I'm taking Black and Smooth.
Tell me how you going to fight me on
I'm taking Black and Scoot over Pods. That's just what I'm doing. That's all.
Scoot? You're tripping.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
What is Scoot Henderson?
He's a better basketball player. He's a better basketball player, Smooth. It's okay. We disagree.
How are you basing that? What are you basing that
on? Their performance and their skill set and Black.
Oh, you're wrong.
Oh, stop. You thought LeBron was coming too.
You owe me. So see. You're holding that against
No, I'm not, Smooth. Scoot Henderson is a baller, man. He could play. He ain't reached his potential. He's a baller.
When is he a baller, dude? When is he a baller?
Watch the games, man. Watch the games.
And I've watched it.
Yeah.
I'm Scoot out of high school. He's not better than Pods right now.
All right. Anthony Black is a pretty good ball player to me, Stoney. Are
we talking about Black or Henderson?
Both of them, for me.
I'd rather have Pods than Scoot Henderson.
I got you.
I mean,
Evan, who would you rather have?
Hasn't even started on the Blazers.
Evan, who would you rather have?
Between Henderson and Podziemski?
Yeah.
Podziemski.
It's all right.
No, I was just asking.
Hey, to each his own. Hey. Nobody's saying you're wrong.
Yell.
Nobody's saying you're wrong except Big Smooth.
Right.
The point is I think we can all agree Pods was a good pick at 19. People who are listening right now might be thinking, why are we talking about Pods? Well, it's just kind of, we come in with some ideas and then things happen. So the bottom line is Evan and Goo were on a thread last night, and Evan said, man, Adamas is like the new Pods. It feels like he's really caught the wrath of Giants fans.
And I agree with that.
And my thought was, when that happens, if you're telling me Adamas is in Pods territory, my feeling is, when that happens to a player at home, all right, it's not a guy who's going on the road and is a villain. It's a guy who plays at home and isn't well liked. It doesn't work out. It just doesn't work out. And I think you hit the nail on the head without realizing it when you're saying, Pods just has to be Pods and, keep doing what he's doing and getting better.
Yeah.
I don't think that's enough because there's too many fans that don't think what he does is good enough. And so I just find it's going to be hard for Pods to win over a certain segment of the fan base, whatever percentage that fan base is made up of.
Well, we've had, and you've quoted, and you tell me if I'm misquoting you, Brian Sabian on, and he shared with us that when he was running it, they cared what the fans thought. Now, this is a two-way street, and I'm going to veer off here. If I'm the Warriors organization, Stoney, you're not dare saying, because I believe they love Pods, that they would be a bit reluctant to give Pods or re-up Pods because of this, if we could call it, shout out Nelly, a dilemma.
Would you, if you were Mike Dunleavy, Joe Lacob, would you have to put it in the equation that the fan base feels a certain way about Pods that maybe you don't think is fair?
Donnie, if he's doing his job, and I think they think he's doing his job, my answer would be we're in love with the player, and hopefully this thing will get. But man, I can't not reward him when we like him, but the fan base for whatever reason does.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. The one guy that I can compare Pods to is Mike Dunleavy. Dunleavy was not well liked. Now, he was the third pick, so people expected more from him. But the reality of the situation is Mike Dunleavy was not a fan favorite here. He sometimes got booed at home. There was a lot of frustration over his lack of emotion. And guess what? He got a contract extension, all right? And it got no better. In fact, it got a little worse. And then eventually, Dunleavy was traded along with Troy Murphy.
Now, let me jump in real quick. Did his game get better, Stoney? Isn't that a big part of it? Because I would lean toward no.
I don't know. Did Dunleavy's game get better? I mean, he didn't really, he didn't play a ton as a rookie. Then he played a little more. He kind of got buried under Musselman. Then Montgomery came, and he got a little more time. But what I'm getting at is, Mike Dunleavy was the third pick, and he wasn't an impact player. I thought he was okay. I thought he was a good role player. But that was never going to be enough, ever here. And that's the feeling I'm starting to get about Pods, is like he's not going to average 23 and 9 next year, so everyone's just going to fall in love with him. He's probably going to get better, marginally better, but it's not going to be good enough for a segment of the fans that doesn't like him. And it never will, I don't think.
But the organization is a different thing.
Well, I don't know.
They're looking at him as a
tell
positive.
me.
Yeah, I would bet my right arm that he's getting a new deal.
Okay, but I'm just telling that will not
go over.
Just understand that that's not going to change the dynamic, and it may make it worse. So all I'm saying is the dynamic probably won't go away if he signs a contract here. But this is the kind of discussion I love. If you're Mike Dunleavy and you're Joe Lacob and you're Steve Kerr, and hell, even if you're Brandon Pajemski, and you're all aware that the fan base doesn't like him for whatever reason. I mean, it's got to be a part of your discussion about whether you're going to extend him or not. It's not going to be the reason you do it one way or the other. But, I mean, for all if Pods were more sensitive, he might be like, I'm not re-signing here because I don't think I'm treated fairly.
But to his credit, he's not, Well,
I don't know. We don't know. He's never said it. But, of course, then the segment of fans that don't like Pods will be like, great, perfect. Then he gets out of here. So I'm just telling you that it's not a productive situation, and it's tough to get back from that once that thing snowballs. And it's also not the best environment to put a guy in that you need to improve. If he's in an environment where he feels like it's negative all the time. Let's go to Glenn in Dublin. Hey, Glenn, how you doing?
Hey, guys, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Steiny. Hey, Guru. Really love the show. Love the topic. Wanted to call in and give my take on why I think people don't like Brandon Pajemski. And I think there's two reasons for me. One reason is related to Jonathan Kuminga. I was a Jonathan Kuminga fan, and I think to see how Jonathan Kuminga and Brandon Pajemski were treated on the court in terms of their playing time, to see that comparison in full display, I thought to me showed the favoritism and why I think fans don't like, a certain segment of the fan base doesn't like Pods. I think the other reason for me is I think there's an existential crisis with some of the fan base. And I'd love your thoughts on this. Love if you could put a segment on this. But I think there's a certain part of the fan base that is hardcore fans of Stephen Curry. And I think they built their following based on, rooting for Steph Curry and cheering for Steph Curry and reporting and saying everything great about Steph Curry. And I think now when you have someone like a Pajemski come in and say, hey, I want to be better than Steph Curry, I think all of the social media heads out there, big Warriors fans, I think they feel threatened when someone says something like that, that, hey, I built my social media account on rooting for Steph Curry, and here comes someone saying that they're going to be better than Steph Curry. I think the issue isn't with Brandon Pajemski and the things he's said. I think he's a decent draft pick. I think it has more to do with the fan base and the segment of fan base that built their following on Stephen Curry.
Interesting. Thanks, Glenn. Appreciate it.
It is fascinating. But
I get on the one hand why people weren't crazy about, I want to be better than Steph Curry. But, like, if you're a Steph Curry fan, it can't be about, well, Pods is going to take minutes from him. I mean, Curry's going to play as much as Curry can play.
But when you have a cult following like that, I'm just wondering. It's not like when we were talking to him, you, Evan, and I, face-to-face, Willard came in, point blank, asked him. He said, if he had it to do over again, he would take it back. But unfortunately, you can't. But I just can't get off of the organization moving differently, or even having a conversation about giving him, making him or continuing to be a part of the future predicated on the fans. And I'm thinking of Nahegan. What if you were just kicking ass as a radio host, and you are, Stoney, and maybe some people out here in the Bay didn't like you, but they listen? Would he not? I mean, you would be a fixture. You know what I mean? Like,
well, I don't know. I mean, I don't get
like all the fans.
I don't get booed in the middle of shows. You know what I mean?
Well, we probably do. We just don't know it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's a big difference. I'm just saying that, look, I don't want to do a show on why people don't like Pods.
Because we'll never get to the reason.
We always get to the reasons. We always know why people don't like him, and they bring up, the same 6 to 8 things. My question is, once he's gotten to this point, and now that he's there, now that any athlete is there, hell, we could use, Brandon Ayuk. In a way, we could use Adamas in a way. I don't think Devers has gotten there, but there have been players, Dunleavy, who just never crawled out of a hole they started in here for whatever reason. And if I were the Golden State Warriors, no, I would not be dictated by what the fans think. But you're damn right, I would be talking to Mike and Joe and saying, you do realize that if we break this guy off 4 years for $90 million, there's going to be a segment of the fans that aren't going to like it. Okay, fine. Big deal. That happens with every deal. Right. Great. We can deal with that. But it's more than that with Pods, and we know it. He's going to have to operate in an environment that won't be very conducive to improving, because people are going to be on him. I'm talking about fans. It's not easy to play in front of fans that don't like you on your home arena, on your home court.
So I know we're up against it. I just got to get this off. Have you noticed he's not been at all the games like he used to, the Valkyrie games? And I just wonder, is that on purpose?
I don't know.
Like if people use that against him, Like Dunleavy didn't say anything to bring vitriol towards him. Adamas for that matter, but then I look at the Gatorade bass. They used to rub me the wrong way, and sometimes I'm like, man, how fair is that? But I do notice that he's not at the games, front row, making it about him like he used to be, and I wonder if there's a connection. Like dialing it down.
888-957-9570 is the number. We started talking about Willie Adamas. Has he reached the point where he's not going to be able to win back the fan base? Do players ever get to the point where it'll be impossible for them to win back the fans? Is Pods there? Is Adamas there? Is Devers there? Is Dunleavy there as a GM? When does Posey get there, if he does? Hey, no one plans to call a lawyer, but a lot of people wish they had sooner, because after an accident, the clock starts immediately. Insurance companies move fast. They call, they record, they push for answers, and one wrong move, saying too much, signing too early, trusting the process can cost you thousands. That's why waiting is the biggest mistake you can make. Call Beam Law first, before you speak to insurance, before you agree to anything, and before you risk your case. This isn't just a claim, it's your recovery, it's your income, and it's your future. Beam Law has recovered millions for clients across the Bay Area and has been named Best of the Bay by SF Weekly 4 times. So if you've been injured or lost someone due to someone else's negligence, don't wait. Call Beam Law now at 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
There is nobody like Baldy.
What I love about Baldy is that he loves ball.
NFL Network's Brian Baldinger every Tuesday at 7:30 with Spadoni and Shasky.
Sleep is overrated. I'm just trying to give America what they want.
Baldy, all season long. Don't miss it.
half off your summer at the Good Guys 39th West Coast Nationals. Over 3,000 of the country's baddest hot rods, muscle cars, customs, drink trucks, and more. All this weekend at the Alameda County Fairgrounds in Pleasanton. Details at good-guys.com.
When selecting a financial institution, how do you know you're making the right choice? As Bay Area bank customers find themselves at a crossroads, maybe it's good to consider if you want your bank to be community-oriented or corporate-minded. Fremont Bank has grown by providing stable, consistent service to the region, its families, and its businesses for 60 years, all without a single merger. And we intend for more of the same for the next 60. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Looking to get your next project done right without running all over town? At Ashby Lumber, everything you need is in one place. From premium lumber and building materials to doors, windows, decking, and hardware, we've got it all, ready when you are. Whether you're a contractor on a deadline or a homeowner starting something new, our team knows the products and helps you get it done right the first time. 2 locations, Berkeley and Concord. Ashby Lumber, one stop, done right.
Tune in to Willard and Dips every Thursday at 4:40 as we raise a glass to toast the sparkling performance of the week. Presented by J Vineyards, the official sparkling wine of the Golden State Valkyries. Raise a glass to excellence on the court and in every bottle.
In 2026, Bay Alarm celebrates 80 years of security. For the Bay Area, that means local service including burglar and fire alarm systems, 24/7 in-house monitoring, and custom security designed to work with business operations. Bay Alarm has real people rooted in your community looking out for your business. After 8 decades and 3 generations of family ownership, our promise is still the same. We got you. Learn more at bayalarm.com.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years guaranteed? Now through August 24th, new Xfinity customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. Plus, it keeps you protected from online threats. And get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
If life is a game to be won, then every child deserves to play on a level field. Children International is empowering young people in poverty on their journey by giving them the tools, the training, and the skills to shape their own futures. From the early days of development through all stages of growth and into employment. This is how, together, we can help end poverty for good. Learn more at children.org.
I scream. You scream. We all scream. Because Wendy's famous small classic Frosty is just $1 for a limited time. More screaming, happy screaming, summer screaming, dollar small classic Frosty screaming! But please don't scream in the drive-thru. It hurts the employees' ears. Get a $1 small classic Frosty for a limited time, only at Wendy's.
U.S. price and participation may vary. A la carte only, not valid for delivery. Limit 10 per transaction. Price may be higher in Alaska and Hawaii.
Pros, find the right flooring for the job in Lowe's newly redesigned flooring showroom. Shop our expanded assortment of trusted brands and get up to 35% off style selections, Stainmaster, and Stainmaster Pet Protect Special Order Carpet. And while you're here, save $100 on the DeWalt 20-volt max 6-amp-hour 2-pack of batteries. Now just $179. Get more of what you need faster and save more where it counts from the ground up. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 8/26 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts. Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast.
Pump up the volume.
When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
I apologize to absolutely no one.
But if I got a warrant, bro, I'm about to stay out here.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, coming up at noon today, the great Lorenzo Neal going to be joining us. Haven't talked to him in a little while. Looking forward to touching base with Lo. And we're talking about the Niners. They beat the Chargers last night, 41-17.
Wow.
And a lot of positive signs from their young players. Kaline Black, 8 carries, 33 yards. Couple second effort runs that were impressive. Dejon Stribling's the guy, though. He's the guy that most fans are talking about as the young player that looks to be interesting. He had 4 receptions for 46 yards yesterday, and it looks like he can't help but have a role on this team this year.
Yeah, because there's a help wanted sign in the 49er wide receiver room, and obviously you got the veterans and Mike Evans, and hopefully he stays healthy. Deebo Samuel, I don't know what to make of him, but hopefully they all can help. But Black Stribling's down. It's not just the yards. It's just he just looks like he's been around here before. Like he just got some, throw me the ball, I'm going to catch it. And not only did he illustrate that with Brock Purdy early on a couple third downs, Matt Jones came in there with his laser arm, and Stribling, picked up right where he left off. Like, I just like his catch radius, Donnie, and I could just see him making a big imprint. And I got to be careful here because I want to give Kyle more credit for what he's done at the wide receiver position, but it's kind of not paying dividends because of the situation with Ayuk. But we know Ayuk popped. And, West Oakland Holloway just got mad at me because I said Pearsall was dynamic. I said when he played, he made dynamic plays. We saw that, but he can't remain healthy. But now it looks like Stribling may be the next receiver that, Kyle Shanahan and John Lynch dubbed could help this team. Thus far in preseason, it looks like he has the goods.
So last night after the game, Jim Harbaugh, the coach of the Chargers, was talking about Kyle Shanahan. And, Kyle Shanahan is synonymous with the 49ers. He may be more important to this team than Purdy or any player on the team. And so I just want you to because there's more to this than just what he says, because I want to get into just kind of the way Kyle Shanahan's talked about. But take a listen to what Jim Harbaugh said about Shanahan after the game last night.
When you look across the sideline at Kyle Shanahan and what he's been able to build in San Francisco, what type of coach do you see, and what are some of the things that you admire?
Yeah, an elite coach. Proof's in the pudding. Done a tremendous job.
No, so the proof is in the pudding,
I think there's something about the way football people talk about Shanahan that's just different than the way they talk about some other people. And I think it plays into why a segment of 49er fans feel like Kyle Shanahan maybe is overpraised. And if I were to say this to you, how would you respond? And it's just a feeling. It's just a feeling.
Leroy.
It does feel to me like if you stacked up all the coaches in NFL history who have not won a Super Bowl, that Shanahan gets more of a benefit of the doubt despite not winning it than any of the other coaches who haven't won it. And I do think there's something about and even if all the accolades are right and he deserves them all, there's something about the way they talk about Shanahan, and it is almost as though he sort of gets elevated into a group of coaches that he hasn't officially joined yet, and that is Super Bowl champion coaches. And I think that's one of the things that may rub some 49er fans wrong. But 888-957-9570,
Do you feel that way?
Yeah. I feel like the way the national media and coaches talk about Shanahan, and certainly the way that his big-time supporters feel about him, that yes, they give him some benefit of the doubt that other coaches don't get. Yes, I do.
Okay. Now, and I apologize to you last week when this happened, but you came in and you made the comparison, and I tried to rebuke it, and then I said I went home, even sent you a text. Wow, I see what you were talking about. But how is, and I got to be careful here, rest in peace, Don Nelson, but he got his flowers without winning it all because of his creativity, his innovativeness. Isn't that what we're watching with Kyle? Isn't that his specialty, his offense, play calling scheme, the ability to uplift an average quarterback in Jimmy Garoppolo, take Mr. Irrelevant to the Super Bowl, pay him and make him into what he is now? Wouldn't that mimic like the Don Nelson, why he got his flowers, although, not winning it, and Kyle still has a chance to win it? Wouldn't I say that parallel that you brought in last week is kind of...
Well, this is what I'm talking about. Don Nelson did his job for 31 years. And in 31 years, over 31 years, he proved himself to be an unbelievable mind. He never won a title, never got to the finals. Did he ever have the best team? I don't believe so. Shanahan's coached 9 years. He's been this is the thing that, and I don't really want to get into who's a better coach, but Harbaugh was here 4 years and went to a Super Bowl. Shanahan's been here 9 years and gone to 2. That's the same ratio. That means had Harbaugh stayed here 8 years, he would have gotten to 2 if you do it that way. And what I'm getting at is if you extrapolate Harbaugh and give him the same 4 years over 8, it's like he actually does compare quite well with Shanahan. But ask anybody, I got to believe 90% of the people are still going to take Shanahan. Well, to me, they're just two coaches who haven't gotten it done yet, but I feel like Shanahan gets elevated to a point that other coaches don't, who haven't won it all like he hasn't won it all.
I think I get your ratio component to this, but just off that soundbite, I don't think, and I'm not saying you're saying this, but I don't think he, said much extra in regard to, he's a hell of a coach. The proof is in the pudding in regard to the 4 NFC championship visits and the 2 Super Bowls that he didn't win and had a hand in losing them. So, I'm trying to think of another coach that's up there maybe getting elevated that hasn't done it, like you think Kyle is.
Nobody. There's nobody is there an NFL coach right now in the NFL who hasn't won a title who gets more praise than Kyle Shanahan? The answer is no. I mean, you bring up McDermott in Buffalo. I know he's not there. Had a good run. Well, Kyle's better than him. Well, why? Well, because Kyle's gone farther. Okay. But I do think there's something there with, Shanahan gets more breaks in terms of his failures than most coaches who've come up short like him.
Yeah, and I hold him accountable, me personally, because of what he had, especially when these guys are a lot younger. I'm going back to 2019. And then shortly thereafter, where I came into, and a lot of people came into the NFL seasons thinking the Niners were the best team in football. And I fought Shanny for, certain stuff, play calling or whatnot, overtime rules, whatever you want on why he's ringless. But still, at the end of the day, I just feel like Steiny, he's one of the top 3 coaches in the league now, and that's just how I feel. And I think, now you're not saying Harbaugh said anything extra because that was kind of basic,
But there it is. You just said that Kyle's one of the top 3 coaches in the league. So automatically he's better than John Harbaugh, who's achieved more than him. Andy Reid has achieved more than him. McVay has achieved more than him. So that's kind of my point. Is I don't know in what other sport we would say a guy's a top 3 coach when there's 6 coaches in the league that have achieved more than him.
Yeah, but your word, Stoney, is nuanced, and it's not like he's not had his team in the big game, and the Niners have had their chances to actually get it done. They didn't. But then you come down my road sometimes when I put people above certain people, players, coaches, because of the bling.
Right. What I'm getting at is Shanahan gets talked about like he has a Super Bowl ring. That's the way I do feel. Like, and cavalierly, like, obviously, Shanahan's a better coach than Mike McDonald. Okay, but why do you say that? Like, why would people say that?
But if we were to do a deep
has
dive,
achieved a higher level
and
of
he
coaching.
beat him on the way twice. So, I mean, there's something there to where somebody said, I would take McDonald. I think I did it last week or this week to you, like McVay and McDonald, while beating Shanahan on the way to the chip. Okay, this is a different iteration of the Niners for Kyle Shanahan, but who cares? They played 8 quarters, and Mike McDonald, if you want to go off that ratio, and year 2, Stoney, like, man, that's impressive. So if somebody said that, I wouldn't fall out the chair that they would take McDonald over Kyle.
Right. But most people would be like, Kyle.
See, I learned my lesson with our big, it was a hell of a fight, man, a debate with Andy Reid. I just did, and I lost that because he went on, and now he's sitting with multiple rings, and I tried to put him in the box because of what he didn't do, but how many times he had got close, Yeah.
Let's put it this way. Andy Reid was in Philly, I think, 9 or 10 years. Was it 12 or 13?
5 NSC champ. Go ahead.
And
one Super Bowl.
Kyle Shanahan is talked way better about than Andy Reid after 9 years in Philly. Kyle Shanahan has not received the criticism that Andy Reid received in Philadelphia, even though Andy Reid has had a very similar run in Philly for his first 10 years that Kyle has had here.
What's your leader, real quick, in the clubhouse on why you think that is? His dad? What do you think it is?
I think it has partly to do with his dad. I think part of it is the fact that, yes, he is a good coach.
Right.
He's a good coach. But I think that one of the bigger reasons is, and I don't know if he does it intentionally or not, but like, I've been here for 9 years, and when Kyle Shanahan, it's always been about Kyle Shanahan here. I don't know why, but my perception is Shanahan has never been anything but the most important entity or personality or figure for the San Francisco 49ers, and I think he just has a way of making that so. I think other coaches are more willing to, bottom line, allow their players to take the credit. But Shanahan has a way of coaching where it's just kind of got to be about him.
Now, how about the market? Do you think the market plays into, would Kyle be any more, which is crazy to me, but would he be on any more of a hot seat if he were in Philly with going to the Super Bowl, losing them twice?
Good question.
But if that were the case, I would tell that city or whatnot, like, don't forget what he's built and what he's done and how, and again, I know you, come on, Goo, that don't even sound like you. It does matter that he's gotten close twice and almost.
It matters more that he's gotten close twice than that Marv Levy got close 4 times. Marv Levy's a loser. He couldn't get over the hump.
But he's a great coach, man.
Okay, right. But that's not how he's remembered. Yeah. Kyle Shanahan is thought like first and foremost, Kyle Shanahan is an unbelievable innovator. Secondly, maybe that just hasn't gotten over the hump.
Yeah.
Okay. I think he gets the benefit of the doubt. I just do. But that doesn't mean he's not a great coach, and it doesn't mean I'd want him fired.
Right.
I'm just saying that I believe of all the non-Super Bowl winning coaches, for whatever reason, I just don't think he takes the hit that other coaches take.
I don't like him.
Now, shout out Priest. I got to be careful here. They did not, the Niners, win the Super Bowl last year. We all know that, right? But Steiny, in my gut, it almost feels like they did in the sense that they won 12 games and a road
This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about.
But I'm the guy, I come down this road, I'm fair, so I'm not over here in rose-colored glasses or I'm on the Kyle Shanahan payroll. You just think that's too much, even if the coach's name was Jim Brown, huh?
He had a good year coaching last year.
I would say it was great with what they had to endure.
Okay. Did anybody else do a great coaching job last year of a team that only won one playoff game?
Well, I just look at the situation in the Standard in Kansas City where they didn't even qualify because of injuries, though. You know what I'm saying?
Well, they also have a quarterback that is a little bit different than Brock Purdy, I would say.
So let me ask you this. If you could grab the mic at a luncheon right now and go up and say something about Kyle to the masses, what would you say? You just think he's getting too much praise for not having a chip?
Yeah, exactly. Right. We don't talk about, people don't talk about Kyle Shanahan. Just looking down the list, who hasn't gotten it done? Jim Harbaugh, he can't get it done.
LaFleur.
Yeah. It's I don't know.
Campbell.
Maybe I'm wrong. Let's go to Kay Bueno in Hayward. Hey, Kay Bueno, how you doing?
Happy Friday, guys. Thanks for taking my call.
Hey, yes, sir.
Yeah, Steiny, I'm riding with you on this 1,000%, man. I mean, love Shanahan. The Niners have been brought back to prominence in the league as one of the top teams since he's taken over. Not going to take that away from him, but I do think, this reference of him as being one of the top 3 coaches in the league is overstepping a bit. I mean, he's certainly an innovator. And a lot of people, see as an offensive calling coach, that's he's kind of riding the coattails from the times when he was an OC. People were talking about him before he was even a head coach, he's the next great mind in the league. And he certainly is offensively, a hell of a caller, hell of a coach too. Yeah, he's done a lot with less, as we saw just recently last season. But as Herm Edwards say, you play to win the game. Right. And there's other coaches that got to the top of the mountaintop, and that Shanahan's not there yet. So I think him being put in the same class as the Andy Reids and the McVays or even McDonald. I mean, McDonald right now has got his number.
Yeah.
So I mean, Shanahan, he's been getting figured out by these other coaches. So for us to kind of put Shanahan as one of these top coaches in the league, I think he's slowly descending a bit from there because other coaches are passing him up. And, we're still remaining competitive, and he's certainly turned us around. But until he gets that chip under his belt, he's kind of going to be a 1A next to these other coaches that are top tier.
I appreciate the call, Kay Bueno.
Yeah, and I think, I'm being true blue, Steiny, to the core. I think it was Monday. You and I had this conversation. You might have been gone. It was Evan and I about where we ranked Kyle, and I just was uncomfortable, and I didn't do it, and I put McDonald and McVay ahead of him. And, that's just how I feel because I feel so strongly about getting it done. But also, when you got the component that you can add on both coaches while getting it done when they went through the Niners, that matters to me. But then I turned around and said, hey, if you ask me who do I want coaching my team out of those 3, it would be Kyle.
Right. So, exactly.
But on the rankings, I stay true.
So you have it both ways. I mean, you're kind of doing exactly what I'm saying. And again, if you think Kyle's a better coach than those guys, that's fine. But he's
another
not
thing.
As
accomplished.
Here's another. Okay, so I'm fascinated by Shanahan's relationship with his quarterbacks and how much he trusts certain quarterbacks and how much he doesn't trust other quarterbacks and what he didn't let Garoppolo do and slowly but surely what he's letting Brock Purdy do more and more of and what he didn't let Trey Lance do any of. And here's the thing, and I'm like, I don't think there's some quarterbacks that he really wants to cut. And people go, look what he did with Matt Ryan. And I'm sorry, it's that's irrelevant. He was an offensive coordinator at the time. Right. He was not a head coach. He did not have the personality he has now. He did not have the power he has now. So he was an assistant coach that had a really good quarterback in Matt Ryan, and he got the most out of him while he was an assistant coach. So as an assistant coach, he couldn't have coached him, a guy like Matt Ryan as an assistant. He could never coach a guy like that as a head coach. He just couldn't, because he's 10 years in now, and he's got a way to do it, and if you don't want to do it his way, you're probably not going to be the quarterback.
Now, what about this? Because I just want to bring this up. Even though he was a coordinator, and I'm not saying you're saying he's getting different type of treatment, but it kind of sounds like that. People still have called, when we talk about Kyle, that choke job of 28-3, even though he wasn't head coach, people bring that up on Kyle.
So are you arguing, like, you think Kyle Shanahan doesn't get overpraised? Which is just fine.
I don't, Stoney.
Okay, I do. And I think it's almost glaring at this point.
Do you think a lot of it has to do with, his playoff record?
I think it has a lot to do with that he's a damn good coach.
Like, outside of the Super Bowl, his playoff record is 9-3. Without the Super Bowls. I'm saying if you take... everyone holds the two losses against him.
Okay.
As well they should.
No, agree. Do you think that he's a better head coach than Mike Tomlin?
I got my answer.
I mean... Go ahead. What's your answer?
I was going to say yes.
Okay. And that's, like, I'm not sure we do that.
Mike Tomlin's 8-12 in the playoffs.
I know. But I'm not sure
But he has a ring.
Right. I'm not sure I'm not saying you can't have Kyle better than Mike Tomlin.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is the fact that we elevate Shanahan up into Tomlin's group is something that we don't normally do with guys who haven't gotten it done. Like, if somebody said, who's a better coach, Mike Tomlin or Marv Levy? I think everybody would say Mike Tomlin.
I would need some time, like 4 trips to the Super Bowl. Like Marv didn't on.
Okay, didn't Tomlin go like 20 years without ever going under 500?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I think Mike Tomlin's a better coach than, and it's not just because of the one Super Bowl, but the one Super Bowl to me is what people point to.
Now, what about? Tell me if this matters to you and Evan. What about when a coach has an expertise on one side of the ball, and it's obvious that Kyle's brilliant.
And he's Norv Turner
on offense. And you know what I mean? Like, I think that goes into why maybe we look at Kyle, to your point, a bit more. But I'm just looking at what he did to help Jimmy Garoppolo, and now Brock Purdy, 2 visits to the Super Bowl without a Big Ben. You know what I'm saying? Like, people do, I can't unsee that, Stoney, and he's a part of it. I'm not saying the dude's perfect, Kyle, but man, how many coaches can do that? That makes me, give Kyle more credit, like you are bringing something to the table. Okay. And right. McVay, if you told me you take McVay over Kyle, I have no problem with that.
Well, you shouldn't.
Right.
You shouldn't, because he's got a better regular season record.
I got you.
Almost as good as a postseason record, and he's got a Super Bowl.
And I don't want to hear the regular season head up. Remember, I told you.
What I'm saying is, I'll bet you a lot of people would be like, I'll take Shanahan over McVay. Oh, really? Okay. All right. I mean, I just don't know how you arrive at that unless you're like, I'm basing it on regular season head-to-head.
Right.
Okay, well, then it's probably Shanahan.
He does have a better record against him head-to-head.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying the only way anybody takes Shanahan is if you say
regular season.
The regular season. Well, it's like,
the NFC
is that
Championship
what we're really going to use?
No, I'm not, and I don't.
All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. Our football coverage on 95.7 The Game is presented by Xfinity. Score the most reliable Wi-Fi, one price, 5 years, guaranteed. Xfinity, imagine that. That segment was also brought to you by Serramonte Ford.
The summer sales event is happening now, and Serramonte Ford has incredible offers built for game days, school drop-offs, and road trips. Hurry in and upgrade your ride at Serramonte Ford, right off of 280 in Coleman and Daly City, or visit SerramonteFord.com.
Need to get something off your chest?
I'm going to call you crazy in Spanish. You're loco.
Stuck in traffic and can't take it anymore?
I can't handle this.
We've got the solution for you. Call the Sound Off line at 628-400-9880. That's 628-400-9880 and leave a message. It's Sound Off. every morning at 8 a.m., starting Monday on 95.7 The Game.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is Chris Dolan.
And I'm Vanessa Deniston, senior attorney from the Dolan Law Firm. Chris, what's with all these out-of-town personal injury firms coming into the Bay Area with these catchy jingles and funny names?
Unlike the Dolan Law Firm, most of these firms are from out of state or in LA.
The Dolan Law Firm is headquartered right here in San Francisco, going on 30 years.
We live here, we work here, we win here.
Injured? Don't wait. Dial #4HELP. That's #4HELP.
Ragnar the Terrible got a job at a big bank. Let's listen. So what's it like being a 5th century warlord?
Same as big bank. We conquer and extort gold from conquest.
Huh. We just lower our customers' deposit rates and raise their fees.
And if they argue, put on their floorboards and crush while dining.
So smart. Star One isn't like the big banks. We think banking should be pain-free, with lower loan rates, higher deposit rates, and friendly customer service. Star One, in your best interest.
Is your client ready to build a functional outdoor space? Choosing Golden State Lumber and Showroom means faster deliveries and finishing your project on time and on budget. When it comes to decking, TimberTech stands out. It's trusted by contractors for its unbeatable quality, and with industry-leading warranties, it's clear why TimberTech is the top choice. TimberTech, the #1 brand in premium decking. Start at goldenstatelumber.com. Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
So, hamburgers, sodas, ice, and a DJ.
A DJ?
Relax, Pa. With T-Mobile, we're saving when we bundle home internet and phone lines.
Oh, wow!
Here to bundle and save big. Stay connected con tu gente with 4 lines from T-Mobile with fast, easy to set up 5G home internet and save up to $1,000 a year. Switch now on T-Mobile.com/conectate. Savings based on 3rd line free via monthly bill credits. Internet discount with $15 in monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Qualifying credit required. Credits will stop if you cancel any lines or change plans. Visit T-Mobile.com.
You listen to 95.7 The Game for the best sports insights. Now, use that same power to grow your business. When you advertise with us, you're reaching a massive audience of local consumers and business decision makers every day. Let our team help you build a game plan that delivers results. Scale your business and win the market. To get started, visit Advertise with 957 The Game at Odyssey.com. That's Advertise with 957 The Game at AUDACY.com.
Stand Up to Cancer with support from American Airlines is charting a course towards a cure. Together we move towards our final destination, ending cancer once and for all. Go to standuptocancer.org/AA to learn more.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and RNS Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Vanessa from Hayward. Abel has been such an amazing help. He came and worked on my gate and got it working faster than I thought it would be. Abel is always dependable to get the job done efficiently and effectively.
Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with RNS Doors, and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Someone had a birthday.
Yep, 50. Can't believe it.
50 years of wisdom.
Great segue. We have a health reminder from the CDC.
Pneumococcal vaccination is recommended for adults 50 or older. Says here, we're over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia than adults under 50.
I don't love those odds.
Same. Look what I found. Pfizer's Prevnar 20 is proven to help protect adults against pneumococcal pneumonia and invasive pneumococcal disease in just 1 dose, and millions have already gotten it.
Continued approval may depend on a supportive study.
Don't get Prevnar 20 if you have a severe allergy to its ingredients. A weakened immune system may lower your response. Common side effects include injection site pain and swelling, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138. Visit Prevnar20.com or talk to your doctor or pharmacist.
I'm on Prevnar20.com now, scheduling my appointment.
Good idea. And happy 50th.
San Francisco weather forecast. Cloudy skies, high of 67 this afternoon.
Weather brought to you by Staples. It's the most wonderful time of the year at Staples. They've got back-to-school supplies as low as 25 cents, up to 40% off select tech and more at staples.com/back-to-school. Staples. That was easy.
There's negotiating tactics. You're working 20 different things at a time. These things happen. Sometimes you see something on Twitter.
All three good decisions.
Bang!
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, Niners coming off a win in the preseason yesterday to the Chargers, 41-17. Nice game for Dejon Stribling and Kaelon Black. Big punt return from
Cowing.
And the 49ers clearly have some young players that are going to be fun to monitor, at least early in the season, to see what they may bring to the table. We're talking about Kyle Shanahan. Here's the excuse me. The premise is that sometimes I feel like he gets talked about like he's already won a Super Bowl. That he kind of gets breaks that other coaches who haven't won the Super Bowl haven't gotten. So that's the main thing. Like here's the one, like, I've been intrigued with the way Shanahan has handled the quarterbacks that have come through here in San Francisco. But here's my point about Matt Ryan. And I guess I didn't make it well, because I'm not saying like if Matt Ryan were in San Francisco now, he wouldn't want him. I'm sure he would want him. But here's what I'm saying is when Kyle Shanahan was the offensive coordinator of the Falcons the year that Matt Ryan was the MVP, Matt Ryan was 30 years old. So he'd been in the league a while, had been pretty good, and Kyle got him to the next level.
Right.
Fair?
Yeah.
Okay.
MVP.
How old was Kyle Shanahan at that point? When Kyle Shanahan worked hand with hand with Matt Ryan and took a quarterback who was pretty good and then made him elite.
30-ish?
Kyle was 35 years old, and he was not a head coach. So what I'm getting at is, yes, he gets credit for Matt Ryan, but he did that when he was 35 and a coordinator with probably a quarterback who had accomplished a lot but was chomping at the bit to get to the next level. It worked, and now, Matt Ryan, whatever, the rest is history. Now fast forward, I don't think Kyle Shanahan is the same kind of coach with the quarterback now that he was with Matt Ryan. I feel like at 35, Kyle Shanahan must have taken a look at Matt Ryan and said, this guy's got some skills. I can help him get over the top. I feel like Kyle Shanahan right now, as a 47-year-old head coach, is more entrenched in what he believes so that he's more likely to get the quarterback to do the things that he wants inside his box than he might have been willing to do when he was 35.
I'm a little asleep. No, I'm a little lost because when you're the OC, it's your offense. So
yeah, but he's 35 years old working with a 30-year-old quarterback. Like that dynamic to me, like is noteworthy because he's a first-time offensive coordinator and he's got a legitimate quarterback. I don't think Kyle Shanahan at 35 is going to go in guns blazing and say, hey, Matt Ryan, this is the offense. This is the way we're going to do it. And if you don't do it, you're not going to be successful. I got to believe that they had a good working relationship. I'm not saying he doesn't have a good working relationship now. I'm just saying I think he's more rigid now as a guy who works with quarterbacks.
Well, I was going to say this. It's like Midas. Everything he touched turns to gold. And we omitted the RG3 portion of this. As a rookie, Steiny, he was NFL Rookie of the Year, and they went to the playoffs with RG3, a dual-type quarterback. Then we see what he's done with Mac Jones, who, doesn't look like the Mac Jones or the bad version of himself in New England. And then we see the heights that he got Jimmy Garoppolo to, and now Brock Purdy. So regardless the age of Kyle, I just feel like the quarterbacks he comes in touch with, and now Sam Darnold, if you listen to him, will tell you even when he was not the starter, just his time here with Kyle made him a better quarterback.
Yeah. Let's go to Zach. Zach's in Concord. Hey, Zach, how you doing?
Gentlemen, love it. Love this conversation. So I got 2 points now after listening to you. So the first one you guys pretty much made, or you made, Steiny, in terms of listening to you talk about the flowers that Shanahan's getting from the media reminds me of Andy Reid back in Philly, exactly like that. And my point there is, man, I hope he just doesn't have to go somewhere to win some Super Bowls. I hope we keep him and he wins them here. Now, listening to you, Goo, talk about McDonald and Shanahan, okay, yeah, McDonald has won it. But how did he win it? He's a defensive-minded head coach. In my opinion, a defensive-minded head coach is only as good as their offensive coordinator. Who was his offensive coordinator? Clint Kubiak. Came from Kyle Shanahan's system. Who was his quarterback? Sam Darnold, whose career was resurrected by Kyle Shanahan. So the fact that McDonald won it, man, you got to give some credit to Shanahan for that, if I'm being honest. And
well, you could do that with McVay, too. Yeah, I'm sorry to cut you out. You could do that with McVay, too, then, who beat Kyle on the way to getting his Super Bowl.
And I agree with Steiny's point. You're crazy if you're saying you're taking Shanahan over McVay after everything McVay has done. But I'm just saying, when people say McDonald is better than Shanahan just because he's won one, let's let a little bit more time play out. McDonald reminds me a lot of Harbaugh, which makes complete sense. He's a great coach. He finds good coaches. He lets them work. He trusts them to do their job. I think Shanahan does a similar thing, but he brings the element that you're talking about in terms of Nelly with the offense and the creativity. So, man, I don't know. The McDonald part doesn't sit well with me, but I don't know that there's a wrong argument.
Thanks, Zach. Appreciate the call.
Yeah, and just on the McDonald portion of this, Donnie, if you know, and you do know for a fact, how highly I think of Kyle and his brilliance at offense, I don't want to hear injuries. The bottom line is McDonald suffocated Kyle's offense twice. One was at home. I mean, the biggest stakes that possibly can be, and then you had the playoff game. Like, that means something to me, and I know it's early in McDonald's career, but he got it done, and not only did he get it done, he got it done going through Kyle. So I got to give that person major love for that. I mean, am I wrong for that? In regard to McDonald, yeah, his specialty is defense, but he suffocated. I haven't seen the defense do that to the Niners, especially in the play. Like, when they lost their Super Bowls, they had leads. This was just, and again, they were injured. But the bottom line is, I'm looking at McDonald like, wow, that's impressive. And he's a Super Bowl winning coach.
Yeah, I guess the question I have is, what happens to Kyle Shanahan's brilliance when he plays McDonald? Do we ever, I mean, how many more games? This is why we love football and sports, but this is going to be a continuance on that, right? And now you got Mike Evans. Now you got Stribling. And maybe that's what Kyle was saying. I didn't have the thoroughbreds. We couldn't scare them this way or that way. And now you got, a whole new stable of receivers. Kirk, Tebow's back, Stribling, Evans, hopefully the healthy Kittle. Well, I guarantee you if the 49ers don't throw the ball well, it'll be because of the receivers. It's not going to be because of Purdy.
But I think if Purdy's not on and he's off, Steiny, we'll come in and say that. Like, there's no way we can't not say that. Like that touchdown.
Well, everybody says last year the reason McCaffrey didn't run the ball well was because the receivers didn't get any separation and they got to stack the box. And I'm looking at this receiver core, and I'm not convinced it's significantly better than last year. At least when the guys who were healthy played last year. We talked about Shanahan and Nelson, and I do think they have some similarities. Man. And here's one, and it may not have been fair to Nelly, but it's probably, it's not going to be fair to Kyle Shanahan either. For Nelly, they always were saying he just could never get that big man. He couldn't get that big man. And to me, the big man was the equivalent of a quarterback. And over time, Nelson got the reputation, and they started saying things like, you know what? I don't think Nelly wants to have the best team.
Man.
I don't think he wants to have the best team. How come? Because he is best and greatest at getting the most out of teams that aren't championship teams.
So that was a preference by Nelly.
Well, I'm sure it wasn't, but that was some of the things that people said about Nelly. That they said Nelly loved to coach as an underdog. Loved to coach as an underdog. But he didn't like to coach as a favorite. And that's all I'm saying about Shanahan.
Yeah. And I put what I thought Kyle didn't like in the dual threat quarterback to bed when he jumped up there, and for whatever, his intel read, he thought Trey Lance, and it shocked me. He thought Trey Lance was going to be, he's watching Josh Allen that Monday night a couple years ago in Arizona as the Niners played their home game there, and watched Josh Allen just do what he did with his legs and arms, and he's watching, prime Russell Wilson two times a season, and I'm just thinking, oh my gosh. So when he went up and got Trey Lance, that signaled to me, to the Nelson analogy, he saw his big man, and he went and got him, but he wasn't good enough,
Why do you think he drafted Trey Lance?
I think he was tired of just the statues and Jimmy Garoppolo not being able to escape the rush, and he looked at Trey Lance as a Josh Allen-like or a Donovan McNabb-like type of Russell Wilson-type quarterback.
All I can do,
I really believe that.
All I can do is take Kyle Shanahan at his word of 10 years of being the head coach of the San Francisco 49ers, and he's never, ever, ever, ever wavered that the first thing and the foremost thing he needs out of a quarterback is he must be able to throw out of the pocket. And so he clearly thought that either Trey Lance could throw out of the pocket or that Trey Lance could learn how to throw out of the pocket.
Facts.
And the bottom line is he never did. He couldn't. So I'm not saying he didn't like Lance's ability to run, but you can't tell me he drafted Trey Lance because he thought he was going to be a running quarterback. That's just not what he said his philosophy has been over the last 10 years. So he clearly thought Trey Lance could throw in the pocket. So what happened?
Well, he was wrong.
Why couldn't he?
Yeah, he was wrong.
Okay.
I'll just say this. I think of not Lamar Jackson. That's different. That's run. But I look at Donovan McNabb, a guy that could throw from the pocket and then run. Josh Allen, a guy that could throw from the pocket, then run if you have to. And Steve McNair, the same thing. Those guys were good throwing from the pocket, stunning, and the beautiful part about them is they had the component to run, and we put it right on the table this morning, brought to you by Echo Pest Control. Quietly, the more I'm watching Brock Purdy, it's not by design. He's got the skedaddle. He can use his legs, but that's not his first, that's not what he does. He does it when he needs it, and it has kept them out of harm's way many times.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station, always live on the free Odyssey app, and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. Let's go out to Oscar in Oakland. What's up, Oscar? How you doing, man?
I'm doing good. I think Kyle Shanahan, he's okay, but I mean, he could have had Sam Darnold in the Super Bowl instead of Brock Purdy, and we'd have won. That's what I wanted him to do. I said, yeah, he could have had him the whole time. You should have sat Brock Purdy that year. That was just messed up. So that he could have had his ring. I told everybody in the beginning, you start Sam Darnold, because I saw Sam Darnold throwing balls to Brandon Ayuk all day, and it was easy schmeezy, and he can score in the red zone, and Purdy can't do that. He can't score in the red zone. He's too short, so he ain't ever going to be a winner with a short quarterback in the red zone. You can run up and down the field and go kick a field goal. That's okay. Defense happy with that. Other team happy with that. But you're going to come on down the field and you ain't going to get 7. That's okay. That's okay. You keep doing that, you ain't going to win no Super Bowl. And Kyle Shanahan the Niners we ain't going to win nothing since 94. And the Kyle Shanahan and his team acted like fools in the Super Bowl, taking pictures and selfies. Then they lose it. And the 49er fans is an embarrassment. We never going to celebrate. And the only reason there's a lot of 49er fans is because of the movie Something About Mary. Everybody wants wanted to be like Cameron Diaz, and then all the 49er fans. This is the worst team in the world. We ain't never going to win.
Thanks, Oscar. Appreciate it.
Oscar.
Schmeezy.
Yeah, he was flowing.
Schmeezy.
Something about Mary reference.
Call it like you see it.
Yeah, man. Yeah, like you talk about it often. Purdy's ability to escape the rush when need be, right? Yeah. I call it the skedaddle, but it's like perfect. He
just
back.
Don't do it too much.
Well,
don't take off too soon. Don't stay in bound too long. Don't hold the ball too long. Get through those progressions.
Man, I'm high on Kyle, but to our caller a couple callers ago, he got mad. He didn't get mad. He didn't like that I had that I was taking Kyle over the guys, but my rankings were Kyle was third to McVay and McDonald. Like, that's just, I think it's fair, man.
All right. All guests on 95.7 that came up here on the River Islands guest line. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands? River Islands in Lathrop. Let's welcome
Lolo.
Him in Lorenzo Neal. Simply put, one of the greatest fullbacks to ever play in the NFL. Lo, what is going on, my man?
What's happening, Steiny and the Goo? I'm disappointed in both of you guys. Let me first start. You guys didn't come to the Fullback Classic. Goo, I was waiting for you. I was waiting, had you ready to go, had you a golf cart. You know, Vern Glenn even came. Steiny, I thought you would make it out. You and the Guru thought I was going to have, you know, the finest show in San Francisco. The Goo and the Steiny come represent Fullback Classic. You no-show me. You guys big-time me. Okay, now, as I digress, I got that off my chest.
Oh, the caddy was in the shop, man.
The 49ers have a rookie running back who runs pretty hard, it looks like, Kalen Black.
Yeah.
What'd you think of him?
I thought Jalen Black did a great job last night, just being patient and continuing to hit the hole. But you guys got to watch the block by the fullback, that long scamper. He comes out, double teams with the tight end and kicks the guy over it and turns up to the on a linebacker. See, the devil's in the details. It was led by a fullback. Now, but you watch Jalen Black run, though. He's got good feet, good vision, but you're going to need him. Goo, you always talk about McCaffrey, and you and Steiny talk about what kind of back he's a every down back. The guy touches the ball sometimes over 200-300 times a year, in the pass game and the run game, and he's getting a little older, and this is a guy that wants to stay in the game. You have to find a solution, someone that can come in and spare, run MC and keep him fresh and keep him upright, because you're going to need him. This is going to be a long year, but hopefully Black is the answer. He runs hard, got good vision. You need that, because I'm telling you, you guys know the workload that McCaffrey has to carry every year.
Man, Lo, let me ask you this, because I'm going to bring up two names, two former wide receivers, or one still on the team. Pearsall is sad he's missing the year, but he made plays. I didn't know who he was. I was like, man, they got it right. He can't stay healthy. And we know the Ayuk situation, who I became a fan of, was unfamiliar in college. And now we got Stribling. Tell me, because you played the game, Steiny thought I was coming in saying put his bus in Canton. He's going to the Hall of Fame. I'm not doing that, Lo. But 11 catches in 2 games, 10-inch hands. It just looks like it's effortless, him catching the rock. What are you seeing from him, and how excited should Niner fans be about, hopefully, Purdy's new weapon?
They should be very started about Strip, as the big lineman likes to call him. I don't know if you guys heard him last night. It was like, you watch Strip, and he's moving people, making things happen. He's amazing. What I love about him, Goo, is watching his radius. You watch him run his routes. Even the first game, he a little excited, so he came out. He broke the route off maybe a little early, but the ball was on him, and he has those big hands, and he catches everything. If he touches it, he catches it. Yeah, last night, great ball by Jones.
Yeah.
Ball got on him quick, and he missed that one. Would have been a touchdown, but you very rarely see him drop passes. He's strong and he's physical. Watch as he gets hit. He gets hit, and if the ball hits his hand, and guys hit usually right there, it's bang, bang, he's still strong enough to bring the ball in. And what I love about him, Goo, what you talked about, not just his hands, but he catches away from his body. You saw Collins last night. The ball comes in on that third down, and he waits for the ball to get in. And them DBs, they come and they swipe down on the ball. so guys drop it. When you watch when he catches dribbling, he uses his hands, and so it keeps the defenders, and they can't even knock it out of his hands. So I love that he's not body catching. I love that he doesn't let the ball get on him. A lot of receivers let the ball get on them, and DB's able to break it up. This guy, people should be very optimistic and very excited about this young receiver. I know Third and Jennings is gone, but you got a guy that runs better routes, more athletic, and has stronger hands. Who would have thought it that would be saying, hey, who's Third and Jennings? Because this young kid, he's coming and he's answering the bell.
Lorenzo Neal joining us on 95.7 The Game, one of the greatest fullbacks of all time. Hey, let me ask you this, Lo. We talked a little bit about these young guys. Obviously, it's going to be about some of the bigger names probably that carry the day for the Niners: Kittle, McCaffrey, Trent, Evans, Bosa, Warner. When you look at the landscape of the NFL right now, do you consider this 49er team a bona fide Super Bowl contender?
Oh.
Wow, you're gonna do it. You know what, Steiny? That's why I love you. You don't throw the softballs like Goose gave me. Goose like I love what Trent was saying. Strip is the man. He's got to pay attention. You just go right for the jugular. And I'm gonna tell you right now, can they win the Super Bowl? Is it possible? Yes, it's possible, but probable. Probably not. And here's the deal. I say that that I want to say this team is ready. They don't have it defensively. They don't. I don't know if they don't have it in the trenches. They're just not. They're not there. I think offensively they're going to have to score a lot of points. If McCaffrey goes down, has Black shown you enough? Hey, Kittle down the middle, coming off an Achilles 32. Is he going to be the Kittle of old? So is Ron Dempsey? Is he going to be the guy that we know he can be? Probably so. But do they have enough? Mike Evans, here's the deal. Let's talk about this. Guy's a first ballot Hall of Fame. He's an unbelievable receiver. But you guys know and I know this guy's not going to play a full season. You're going to have the young Strip, like you saw Stribling, step up. Debo is a 3. He's not necessarily a 1 or 2, probably a 3. He can be a 2 on this team. He's not a great route runner. He's a guy that can make things happen. He can run you over, run through you. You see what the Army Swiss knife, what he can do. But it's a reason why he's no longer there, with the Commanders. And not in no disrespect, because Debo is a powerful and a very physical and a great guy that can fit a scheme like the Niners. But I'm not saying that they wouldn't be a contender, but there's 2 other teams, guys, that you got to show homage to, and you just got to say it. It's the Seattles and the Rams. Absolutely. Seattle and the Rams right now, and it's not that this Niner team's not good. I just don't think that they're great.
No, I hear you, Lo. Look, I was meaning to ask you this. I wanted to ask about Bosa, and maybe I can get it in. But I'll ask you about yourself and Black and Stribling. Like, what's awaiting them? What would you say to them as they play these joint practices, these preseason games? But when it's week 1 on Thursday night, Lo, talk to us about what was going through your mind, that change and how real it gets, the difference between preseason and the real games.
Well, I'll tell you what. They know that they belong, Goo. Here's the deal. I play in a preseason game. I remember playing against, the Oilers at the time. I run over Mark Robb, and friggin' my helmet comes off. I run over, I can tell you, Al Smith. He gets mad at me to this day because he was a starting inside linebacker. Al Smith, big head, ran hard. I ran him over. My helmet came off. I ran 15 more yards, and I knew that I belonged. Ray Shoulders, I come down on the goal line. I hit him, and he says, oh, my God. He grabs his arm. You watch on the replay. He said, I broke my arm. I didn't score, but I see him down, and this is Ray Shoulders that I'm looking up to because I'm coming in the league. So let me tell you right now, when Stribling, when Black, they're running, they know they belong. You got to realize these guys have had success, and they've had it at practice. They've had it in a preseason game. And let me tell you, you watch the way that Shanahan and you watch the way this offense, they're getting these guys involved early. They are going to play a role, and they have it. I am the receiver like you talked about. Why should 49er fans be excited? Because he has it. Let me tell you, Mike Evans has great hands, and Michael Evans is a Hall of Fame, but this kid has hands. I'm talking about just the catch radius.
Yeah.
I think that he's just as physical and just as better hands than Debo, better hands than probably Mike Evans is probably the only guy that maybe have better hands. And now he's got to show me again during the season.
Okay.
But guys, this guy has mitts. He's not afraid. He's not afraid of contact. He blocks. He believes in himself. He's going to show up, guys. He's going to show up.
Well, let me ask you this. We're talking to Lorenzo Neal, one of the greatest fullbacks of all time. When we look at McCaffrey's year last year, he touched the ball a lot, but his yards per carry were only 3.9. So it was a yard and a half off his big season from 2 years ago. All right, so he's getting up there a little bit. I look at the offensive line. It's pretty much the same. And I asked the question, why are the 49ers going to be able to run the ball better this year? If I asked you, how are they going to be able to run it better this year when they didn't run it well last year?
Well, I think that's a great question, Steiny, and I think you deserve an answer. I think that your receiving core collectively right now is better, a lot better than last year. You had gimmicks and you had guys that just got Collins and different guys that just made some plays, but you did not have these type of receivers, this receiving core, and even though the return of Debo, you guys can't tell me that it is 3 to 4 times better than last year. Last year, you had guys making plays, playing out of their, playing outside of themselves, and they made plays. This team bend, but they didn't break. You had a defense that was without, Nicky Bosa. We don't know how he's going to be without without Warner, and didn't have Hines 57. We don't know, but we know that at 57, when he's playing well, Greenlaw's playing well, he's hell. When he's on top, this guy's one of the better linebackers. You have 2 great linebackers on this team if they can stay healthy. So I really believe this team defensively can be a lot better, and offensively, guys, in the passing game, you have more veteran guys, you have more seasoned guys, and you have a young rookie that's hungry. I think that you have a better team collectively, and when you can throw the ball and move the chains, throwing the ball, it is going to open up that run game for McCaffrey. So you're going to see a better McCaffrey. You're going to see a better running game. I guarantee he's going to put up better numbers than he did last year because the team around him, in my opinion, is better.
Lo, I came in this morning, the morning crossover, told Lubman, Steiny, and Spadoni, forget last night, the football game. All I'm fixated on is what you just mentioned, Bosa. Lo, what do you make of what he's doing? Is he going to wait till week 1 and come out like a crazed dog? Because we saw his, sack total go to 10.5, 9.5. But if he's upright, I mean, it's imperative that, he's a monster again. Do you think he can be?
I hope so. I hope the guy can go back to greatness and go back to what he was of yesterday years, but I can't say that he can. After having 2 major type of surgeries, it's hard to say, hey, this guy is going to get back to 100%. But can he be still good and above average? Of course, it's Nicky Bosa. You guys know that this guy can be he's a threat. He demands a double team. He's still a good player. Just don't know if he's going to be the same as he was. So it's going to be interesting to see how he performs and to see if he can perform on that particular level like he did. But I'll tell you guys what we don't talk about enough, and I'm disappointed, Guru, and you and Steiny once again. Here I go. I'm going to the low gripe. You guys haven't talked about something that's very, very imperative. I always tell you guys what. Offense counts as a third, defense counts as a third, but special teams counts as a third. Guys, last year, come on, how many times were you guys holding your breath, holding onto your butt cheeks, saying, please make this field goal? How many times say, oh, my God, what's this punt going to be? Don't you think that special teams have done a better job of being better in the kicking game? The kicking game cost this team games last year. You guys know that. You think about it. You're going to punt 5 to 10 times a game. You're going to kick off. You're going to kick the ball up 3 to 4 times a game. You're going to receive the punt 4 or 5 times a game. You got over 20 to 30 plays on special teams. Guys, it's a game within the game. You guys got to acknowledge the special teams, and I think the special teams is a little bit better.
Wow. All right,
well, I'll tell you right now, Lo, I beg to differ. Here's why I beg to differ. I'm looking at this guy, Eddie Pinheiro, last year. You know what he went in field goals last year?
What did he do?
28 for 29. His only miss was like 56 yards, and he had 5 others more than 50. My point is, there is no way he's going to have as good a kicking season as last year. He was 28 for 29.
Steiny, did you just do that? Did you just jinx this guy? I was waiting for Steiny to give me some great Steiny. That's wrong. Do not be doom and gloom. That's why they went out and got this guy. You know it, Steiny. Last year, special teams, even an extra point, a field goal, you're like, oh, God, here we go. A 30-yarder. Come on, Goo. How many times are you like, oh, God, here goes a kicker. That's why they released him. Look at Debo. A couple years back, Debo almost choked the guy out. And the punter, the inconsistency. You guys have to admit, at least on paper, and what you've seen thus far in the kicking game and special teams is a lot better than what we had last year, and they were still able to go deep into the playoffs.
Yeah, no doubt. Hey, I don't want to speak for Steiny, but he brought this up. We were just having a conversation, Lo. Get your take on it. Kyle Shanahan, and I think he's brilliant, but obviously, McDonald won the Super Bowl early, beat him, doing it. McVay the same. But Steiny, I'm paraphrasing, Lo, kind of said, Kyle gets elevated a bit with the coaches that have already won like he's won. Do you see that?
I don't. He says that Cal automatically gets a pass because he's been so competitive and he's been to several Super Bowls that he should be in the same sentence. He should be on the same platform as these coaches that won it.
Kind of like that, like he's praised like he's won it already and he hasn't.
Yeah, you know what? I can see that. I think you can see that because if you think about the last 10 years or since under Shanahan, what has he missed the playoffs? Once, twice? And think about how he missed it with all the injuries and the different things. And how many times he's been to a Super Bowl? Twice? Think about how many times he's been to the NFC Championship. And then one game he lost Purdy, a starting quarterback. Yeah. Twice? So when you think about what he's been able to do, what the Niners organization has been able to do, yes, it's about winning, lifting up Lombardis. We get it. But you guys can't sit here and say that. Think about the last several years. Seattle, the Rams, they're in the Super Bowl. They're right there. They're always tough teams. Yeah, this has been one of the tough divisions in football. So I can see that. I think you have to take in consideration and say, gosh, hey, Cal Shanahan, if you fire him, who can you get that's better?
Wow.
It's kind of like, you know what? Here, it's got something to do with his dad. It's got something to do with his dad. It's got something to do with, I feel like he's a media darling. I feel like there's something about him that's got golden boy characteristics. That's all.
I understand, but you're going to kick the guy when he's just concussion. He's been concussed. He's been beat up. He's got the Dirk Diggler mustache going right now. They asked him when he's shaving off. He said the mustache saved him. Steiny. Why go for blood? It's early right now. Let's ease into it, Steiny. Let's ease into it.
I think now's as good a time as any, especially if he does have a concussion.
Yeah, Lo, I don't like the stash.
I'm messing, Lo. Hey, Lo, can't wait to see you when you get up here, buddy.
Hey, Lo, I like the new cut. I see you cut. You got the hair going, baby.
Hey, Goo, I can't let you be the only one pretty in the face and slim in the waist.
My man, Low Neal, baby.
All right, thanks, Lo.
You guys take care. We'll do it again soon, guys.
All right, Low Neal.
That should be a weekly.
If you say so.
Yeah. But now you let it all out with the Kyle, the golden boy, his dad. Now the stew's cooking and bubbling.
He's got some golden boy in him.
Oh, man. He's good, man. He's a good coach, Steiny. You know
look,
it.
Man. Look, you get to be an 8-year-old kid, and you get to tag along with Dad to Mile High Stadium.
I don't want to interrupt Steiny. Evan said breaking news in the NBA. Can we go to it?
95.7 The Game.
Better be breaking.
What is it?
Was something that was expected. Shams Charania of ESPN reporting that Klay Thompson has been bought out by the Dallas Mavericks, and he is signing with the Miami Heat.
Good for him. They need shoot. Good for him. He'll be playing meaningful basketball.
Well, we'll see.
Miami, you down on your...
Can he get on the court? I know on a Pat Riley and Eric Spoelstra.
I'm happy for Klay.
You have to play defense on that team.
Evan, I watched... This might sound weird. I looked at your lips like, is he going to say Golden State? But he said Miami. Good for Klay, man.
Yeah, this was something that I think a lot of people around the league were talking about. It was either there or Los Angeles. So Klay's going to Miami.
Catching passes from Giannis, drive to the right, kick out to Klay. Klay for 3.
Boy.
I'm just telling you, Klay stinks. That's AI.
Well, of course, because of course you say it is. Of course you do.
But go ahead, share your stories, Donnie. It was great.
About what?
Kyle, and when you're 8 years old,
Some 8-year-olds have to wait for their dad to get home from the coal mines. Other 8-year-olds get to follow daddy to Mile High Stadium. They get to run around the field and throw footballs with pro players. They get to sit around while dad has meetings with football minds. They get to absorb it all. They get to live that life. They get to go to college.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's called being a golden boy.
How many people
and he's taking advantage of it. He's taking advantage of it.
That's what we want in life.
How many people do you know that grew up with fathers who worked in the coal mine?
My man said coal mine.
Hey, Evan, do some research on Robert.
Just a question.
Do some research on my father, Robert W. Steinmetz, from Palmerton, Pennsylvania, in what's known as the coal regions in Pennsylvania. Berwick, Tamaqua.
You didn't answer the question.
Well, my dad was a teacher, but he had to wait for his dad. Let's put it that way.
Snotty, that's what we strive to leave legacies for our kids.
Right. So, again.
Can't encourage line one. Going to practice with his dad.
Again,
the games.
Mike Shanahan gets to usher in his kid into the NFL, even though, but when LeBron James tries to usher his kid into the NBA, it's something totally different.
Well,
period.
You know what the difference is.
The difference is you have a double standard.
No.
Done.
Bronny wasn't good enough.
Neither was Kyle.
Well, obviously he is.
Well, how did we know that?
He proved himself as a coordinator.
Okay, how many years?
Well, hey, man, what makes you happy? Like, you can't frown on people for taking care of their own.
Okay, well, why did you frown on when LeBron did it for taking care of his own? This is what I mean. I'm just
because
asking
it was
for some
apparent to any fair person that loved the game of basketball that Bronny wasn't ready.
Okay, but somebody determined Shanahan is ready to be an assistant coach 1 year out of college because his dad happened to be a coach. Same thing. All right. Let's see.
I didn't get an invite to that golf tournament. I did Low.
Kiss my ass, Low.
I did.
Oh, did you?
Oh, yeah. Me and Low were tight. He asked about you guys, but I said you're probably busy.
Low, you got to love Low.
All right. Hey, something big is coming. On September 2nd, DraftKings Game Day arrives with massive deals, exclusive deals, and an all-day celebration built for sports fans. The countdown has begun, and all roads lead to game day. The DraftKings Sports app is now live in all 50 states. That means California, from Texas to Florida. Every fan is in on the excitement. One app, every sport, all 50 states. DraftKings Game Day is yours. So remember the date, September 2nd. DraftKings Game Day is the kickoff of a new season, a new era, and the biggest day in sports history. So get pumped and get ready to celebrate. New DraftKings customers, sign up with the code 957TheGame, spend $5 to get $150 in rewards within 14 days. That's code 957TheGame in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. Event trading offered by DraftKings Predictions, a CFTC registered introducing broker. Trading involves risk of loss. Market availability varies. Eligibility restrictions apply. $50 every 7 days via click to claim issued in non-withdrawable predictions dollars that expire in a year. Ends August 23rd. Terms dkng.co/predictions promo. Nationwide, based on sportsbook, predictions, and free-to-play sports contest availability, varies by state. Yeah.
It's the greatest 3 words in the English language. Football is back.
Set your will upon them. The best you've ever given right now.
And we can't get enough of it.
The more physical team, go win this game today. Go send it to them from the first whistle to the last.
It's go time for the 49ers, and we are all in.
That's the best coach in the NFL. Shanahan! Shanahan!
In 2026, Bay Alarm celebrates 80 years of security. For the Bay Area, that means local service including burglar and fire alarm systems, 24/7 in-house monitoring, and custom security designed to work with business operations. Bay Alarm has real people rooted in your community looking out for your business. After 8 decades and 3 generations of family ownership, our promise is still the same. We got you. Learn more at bayalarm.com.
FlexCar, we know radio ads are annoying, but not as annoying as car salesmen.
Sign here, please.
Never talk to one again with FlexCar, the first and only month-to-month car lease.
No, submit to my extortion machine.
Insurance and maintenance included. Switch cars anytime.
Switching Bronco to Camry to Telluride willy-nilly? Oh, no.
Oh, yes. FlexCar. You drive everything.
J Vineyards returns as the official sparkling wine of the Golden State Valkyries, continuing its mission to uplift women across industries. J Vineyards and the Valkyries share a commitment to female leadership, ambition, and breaking barriers to support women who raise the bar in sports and beyond. So Valks fans, join us at the game, at home, or at Jay's Tasting Room in Healdsburg for a memorable experience. J Vineyards, raise a glass to excellence, on the court and in every bottle.
Yeah, Dan Dibley here for Fremont Bank, which, as you know by now, it's my bank, and it has been for more than 6 years. And I love this bank because it's a family-owned bank with the family-owned feel. They started back in 1964, and when they did that, it was just one branch, but now they have 21 branches. So if you go around in your Bay Area, you're going to find a Fremont Bank branch, and you're going to see it, and you're going to think, you know what? I want that full-service banking with no compromises, and you should. It's not a big box bank. It's a good local bank. And when you deposit your money with Fremont Bank, they reinvest it locally into businesses, philanthropy, home ownership, all the good stuff that makes our Bay Area the best area in all of the country. And that's why you should be a Fremont Bank customer. The money stays here. It's local. It's not a big box bank. It's a good, solid local bank. And we talk about Fremont Bank, and you know that they're here for you and here for good.
Cruise on out for the Good Guys 39th West Coast Nationals. Over 3,000 classics, Good Guys Autocross racing action, a huge automotive swap meet, and so much more. All this weekend at the Alameda County Fairgrounds. Details at good-guys.com.
Giants fans, step up to the plate and hit one out of the park for Bay Area patients in need of blood. Stanford Blood Center and the San Francisco Giants have teamed up to save lives, and you can help. During the entire month of August, everyone who donates blood at any Stanford Blood Center location or mobile blood drive will receive a redemption card for a free Giants jersey. Scoring your jersey is quick and easy. Visit stanfordbloodcenter.org/Giants for all the details you need. Help give your fellow Giants fans more days at the ballpark and schedule your donation today.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The best time to recommit to your gut health goals? Right now. Take charge of your gut with Nature Made. Our clinically studied ingredients support digestive health. Digestive enzymes break down nutrients. Probiotic and prebiotic fiber nourish good gut bacteria. And super greens with probiotics empower daily digestive health. Try the full lineup of gut health support from Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Onyx, I keep having stomach issues. Please make me a doctor's appointment.
Okay. Are you suffering from diarrhea, bloating, gas, or oily stools? If so, you may want to ask your doctor if it could actually be a problem with your pancreas, called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI.
My pancreas? How is EPI treated?
A prescription medicine like Creon, pancrelipase, is used to treat people who can't digest food normally because their pancreas doesn't make enough enzymes. Creon is the #1 prescribed treatment for EPI.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, a rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you have a history of intestinal blockage or scarring or thickening of your bowel wall, if you are allergic to pork, or if you have gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Call your doctor if you have any unusual or severe gastrointestinal symptoms or allergic reactions. Take Creon as directed by your doctor and always with food. Do not chew capsules, as this may cause mouth irritation. Other side effects may include blood sugar changes, gas, dizziness, sore throat, and cough. These are not all the side effects of Creon. You can learn more at 1-800-633-9110.
Before your appointment, visit creoninfo.com. That's CREON info.com.
Who wants to go to a soccer game? Go Green Wave!
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Oh, Canada.
Yeah.
My home and native land. Going to Canada tomorrow.
Dude, I can't wait, man. Yeah. I asked you where you golfing tomorrow.
Just in time for the tariffs to kick in.
Look at you.
Oh, anyway. I'll tell you what.
Hurry up. I can get something out the way.
Do you realize how different basketball is now than in the mid-'80s?
Yes, I believe they had second jobs then. That's how I felt.
No. This is just the game itself.
All right.
Yesterday I was cleaning my office. This is just going to be a tease. It's not going to be the whole story. Yesterday I was cleaning my office, and I had some clippings. And I was reading a story about one of my games.
Oh my God!
It's not going to be. It's not going to be anything about me. It's not going to be anything about me.
You didn't have a career.
And maybe I will tell it now.
All right.
So the story had like what was going on play-by-play wise in this game that I played.
Okay.
So keep in mind, when I played, there's no shot clock.
Wow.
And there's no three-point line.
All right, I got you.
Okay, so I'm reading this story, and it says, we were down 3, and we had a guy at the foul line, Brian Mennett.
How much time?
29 seconds.
Dude.
We're down 3. He's got 2 foul shots.
Let's go.
He missed the first, and then he missed the second. And I'm like, Mennett, that's right, you missed 2. He didn't miss 2. He had to intentionally miss the second, even with 29 seconds to go, because a make would have only got it to 2. There is no three-point line. You would have had a foul again, so you would actually miss your second on purpose.
With 29 left, though?
Yes, because if you make it, okay, what's going to happen? You're down 2.
You press, try to get a turnover.
Well, you get a foul is what you end up getting.
Okay, if you don't get the turnover, but go ahead.
So I'm looking at this game, and like in a game we were down 5, and okay, I scored to cut it to 3 with 23 seconds left.
Right.
I have to miss intentionally. That's the way we kind of had to do it.
Yeah, I don't want to fight
because
you.
Because we need a possession almost like we kind of didn't foul unless it was a 1-point game.
Yeah.
Like as a 2-point game, you kind of had to get the ball back.
But if Guru, the coach, I would have dedicated at least 8 to 10 seconds of us pressing, trying to make one
my coach won 967 college games.
I'm just telling you. So did you end up winning?
No, we lost in overtime.
What made you, you were cleaning.
Cleaning my office.
So I want to take this time real quick. So, I got a few moms, but I want to say happy birthday to my auntie, Miss Giddings. It's her 70th birthday today, Evan's mom. So happy birthday, Miss Giddings, who we've met. I call her my auntie.
Appreciate it, Goo. You're her favorite.
That's why you're dressed up.
It's radio, but yes.
That's right. That's right. You too.
What, do you think I missed that, Evan?
Why are you going to say happy birthday?
No, because apparently I'm not her favorite. She gets nothing. Nothing. Now I'm mad at her.
Dude. Oh, I got a what's bugging you. I don't want to do. I got a Guru's gripe.
You'll get there one day.
Sounds like you got everything going.
Seriously? I'll save it.
Please don't. I'm like, if I could do the rest of the show today without talking, I would.
Well, you just talked about your life.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So I got 8 friends since the 3rd grade from Union City, California. You've met all of them. Okay? We're on a vine. Steiny, we've been on a vine for years. And I don't want to bring race up, but we're all black. And 6 of us want to do a fantasy football league before we die together. And Silk Basie and my guy named June, smart guys. You've met them. They don't want to play fantasy football. They've never done it, but they talk mess. They're smart, intellectual, Steiny, but how do I get them to do what the other 6 of us want and just create a league amongst us before one of us passes?
Nobody wants to do it, Goo.
But how weird is that? Why?
Not weird at all.
No, I think Silk Basie, he thinks he's a GM, but now he would have to put the GM to test, and I think he's afraid of that. But What are you doing? Stoney, I'm fighting the fight every day. Just do it for the fellas. Take one for the team. But there's something going on.
Yeah, they don't like fantasy football.
Right. Why? You haven't played it.
Because maybe they're more evolved than you. Maybe they have interests outside of the one dimension of sports.
No, we're watching. We talk about it all. What's going on? I'll get to the bottom of it.
You do that, and you make sure to get back to me.
That was a vibe.
When that happens.
I'm out.
You packed?
No.
No? I just asked.
You know what I pack? You know how long it takes me to pack, especially for a trip like this?
No, seriously.
6 minutes. 4 pair of shorts, 6 T-shirts, 7 pair of underwear, 6 pair of socks.
So you're not like me with the big-ass suitcase.
I don't need it. We're literally going to be on an island. We're just going to be sitting around.
That is...
You know, you remind me of my friend from the last weekend, Matt. We had 7 guys getting together.
See, I love this.
Yeah, and he sent a text before we got there. He said, "Hey guys, I'm really looking forward to this weekend. Listen, we're gonna have bikes there, so we can bike. I'll have the boat. We can go clamming. There's a Harriet Tubman Museum close by. We could get a little history
Come on.
And I'm like, Carbs, I know I haven't talked to you in 40 years, but you're kidding with all this, right? And he's like, what do you mean? So we get there, and
you're Silk Basie.
He's trying to organize team activities, and we're like, Carpet, beat it. Like, beat it.
Oh,
beat it. I don't want to go on the boat. Come on, let's just take a ride. No,
you're him.
I don't want to take a boat.
You're them.
Let me tell you something.
Dude, that is crabby.
Boats are as overrated as it gets.
You don't mean this.
You sit on a boat.
In the water.
I'd rather sit on a deck.
I don't know what to do with you, man.
Do you get seasick?
No, it just doesn't do anything for me, being on a boat.
That is
weird. I'll be honest with you. You know what? I don't like going fast on a boat. I don't like it at all. Because you feel like, oh my God, one more piece of air and this thing's going to flip. It's very unsettling.
You got your life jacket
I'm usually
on.
cold on a boat when it's moving fast.
So you couldn't be Clay's friend at all. Clay Thompson.
No.
Oh, man.
Like one ride.
You're a fuddy-duddy.
One ride, fine.
Tell me you went to the museum.
Let's go on the boat this weekend. How about we go on the boat for about 20 minutes? And then let's call it a boat day.
Stoney, wow, turn in your fun card. Oh, my gosh. You know how many people would die? Okay, let's go do that. Tell me you went to the museum, Harriet Tubman.
No chance. What are you, crazy?
Then what did you do?
We sat on a deck 14 hours a day and caught up. We talked about every man and woman we'd ever known in college, and we talked about them.
I don't like to hear this,
man. We talked about old friends, old girlfriends. We talked about games. We talked about parties. We talked about relationships.
But no activities besides talking. You could have did that on the boat.
I'll tell you what I did. We threw a football for about 6 minutes.
I ain't mad at that.
But it was like the slow motion where you catch it and then you pretend like you bring it in like
Stripling.
Like somebody like that. Let me see what we got here. 1242. All right, 888-957-9570. Hey, still making plans for September? We got one for you. Great golf, great people, and an even greater cause. Learn more at the Pettinelli Financial Partners Charity Golf Tournament at Harding Park. It's on Friday, September 11th, benefiting the Autism Society SF Bay Area at PettinelliFP.com. Also, Valkyries, they take on the Chicago Sky today at 4:30. You can listen right here on the Odyssey app. Just search Valkyries to hear every game. Also, that segment sponsored by Serramonte Ford.
The summer sales event is happening now, and Serramonte Ford has incredible offers built for game days, school drop-offs, and road trips. Hurry in and upgrade your ride at Serramonte Ford, right off of 280 in Coleman and Daly City, or visit SerramonteFord.com.
Need to get something off your chest?
I'm going to call you crazy in Spanish. You're loco.
Stuck in traffic and can't take it anymore?
I can't handle this.
We've got the solution for you. Call the Sound Off line at 628-400-9880. That's 628-400-9880 and leave a message. It's Sound Off. Every morning at 8 a.m., starting Monday on 95.7 The Game.
Buy more and get more this fall at Ashby Lumber, your local Millgard certified dealer. From September 1st through October 31st, purchase qualifying V400 Tuscany or V300 Trinsic windows and receive a gift card valued from $200 to $1,000. Plus, earn bonus gift cards from $350 to $750 on qualifying patio doors and moving glass walls. Visit Ashby Lumber's Berkeley or Concord showroom for complete details. Millgard Windows and Doors at Ashby Lumber.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Hey, Albert, can you help us plan and budget for a bathroom renovation?
I certainly can. Let me review your finances.
Who are you talking to?
Albert, my AI financial assistant that I can access right in the app. It automates all things finance, moves money, pays bills, creates personalized alerts, finds savings, and so much more.
Your bathroom renovation financial plan is ready. I found cash you can put aside, and to cover the rest, Albert can get you up to $10,000 fast.
Can you find contractors nearby within our budget?
Here's a list of contractors. Would you like help requesting a $10,000 loan for your bathroom renovation?
Yes! Download the Albert app and use promo code GO to access Genius. Plus, get up to $10,000 for whatever you need. Just download the Albert app right now and use promo code GO to get up to $10,000. That's promo code GO.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years guaranteed? Now through August 24th, new Xfinity customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, it keeps you protected from online threats. And get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
When you get injured, you're not just facing pain. You're facing an insurance company. Insurance companies don't send compassion. They send adjusters, a trained pack whose only job is protecting the insurance company. You need a guard dog. When the insurance company unleashes its pack, Habas Law unleashes a pack that's bigger, smarter, and trained to ferociously hunt down every dollar you deserve. And trust me, every insurance company already knows the names of the biggest dogs in the fight. Habas Law. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Do you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS like Mark?
I've been doing home remodeling for 30 plus years, but the economy crashed. I wound up losing my home, losing my job, and on top of that, owing the IRS a ton of money. I owed the IRS $114,000. It really, truly was the worst part of my life.
Then Mark found tax relief advocates.
On news radio, I heard about TRA, and I thought, what's the worst that could happen? So I picked up the phone and I called them. When it was all said and done, TRA settled my $114,000 debt for $100, and I'm telling you, I was ecstatic. Could not believe it. Would recommend TRA to anyone.
If you owe 10 or even hundreds of thousands of dollars to the IRS, don't lose hope. Do what Mark did and call TRA for a consultation.
But TRA did. They gave me a second chance, and I'm forever grateful.
Visit TRA.com or call 800-491-9914. 800-491-9914. That's 800-491-9914.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it today to carsforkids.org. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to donate your car today. That's CARS with a K.
That'll be 5452.
Perfect. Grab the bags, honey.
Mom, why do you always check your phone before we pay?
I'm just claiming my cash back on the Upside app. Since we're getting a $10 bonus on groceries here and we filled up the car on the way, we already earned enough this morning to pay for some extra treats you can bring to school this week.
Wait, so the app pays for snacks?
Not exactly, but the cash I earn on stuff we need helps us pay for the stuff we want. It's just a little win for our family every week.
With Upside, you can earn cash back on your everyday essentials and back-to-school favorites. The free app also gets you cash back on routine purchases like gas and dining out at more than 100,000 locations nationwide. No points, no rebates, just cash back straight to your wallet. Download the free Upside app and use promo code SCHOOL10 to get a $10 bonus on your first purchase. That's promo code SCHOOL10 to get a $10 bonus. Remember, use promo code SCHOOL10.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Make every swing count. Join Pettinelli Financial Partners for the 11th annual charity golf tournament benefiting the Autism Society San Francisco Bay Area. Register your foursome or become a sponsor today at PettinelliFP.com.
But I am having a son in a couple weeks, and
you're naming him Guru.
I'm naming him after you, bro. I swear to you, I'm letting you know right now. I'm not going to say his full name on the live or whatnot, but his initials are going to be PTO.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Quietly, your boy's been at the job, at the Jizzle, on Thursdays.
Well...
What are you laughing like? There's, you know,
You're like the Giants.
Why are both of you laughing?
You're like the Giants.
How
Your
so?
longest winning streak of the year is 4 games.
I'll give you a 2. Oh, boy. Snotty, seriously, before we get back to it, can you name one Snoop Dogg song?
The Chronic.
No, that's the album. That's a great guess. How about E40?
Let It Ride.
No, too short. You got it.
Winning time. There's something about time.
Blow the whistle.
Yeah.
That was the only hope you had. But anyway.
I know Me, Myself, and I.
He said
De La Soul.
Dude, that's pretty good.
Thank you. I go back to Grandmaster Flash.
Melly Mel. God. Hey, Evan, what was that? That's my era, bud. What was that about?
I think it's before your era.
Like a jungle sometimes. It makes me wonder how I keep from going under.
Come on, Steiny.
I can do it. I just choose not to.
Your street cred just went all the way up.
Let's go to Coach in Vallejo.
This is our guy.
A while.
This is on pods. I got to believe. What's up, Coach?
I bet it's not. Hey,
right.
Coach.
No, it's not on pods.
Oh, okay.
I'm loading up and waiting for basketball season for that one. But you know, Goo, what I want to say, it's called a horse race and not a jockey race. Okay? And so when we gush about the coach, we actually we're taking credit away from the player. Who says Purdy wouldn't have been very good with some other coach? Okay? Instead of saying, you know, Purdy just threw a 50-yard touchdown pass. Oh, look what Kyle has done. No, Purdy got out the way, ran out the pocket, threw across the field, hit the receiver on stride. Give the players some credit. Now, Goo, being a Cowboy fan like you and I both are.
Oh, wow, Coach, I didn't know. Leave your number with Evan, but go ahead.
Okay. Yeah. We had the great Jimmy Johnson. And when they asked Jimmy Johnson after he won the Super Bowl, why did you win? He said, I had the best players.
No doubt.
And to prove that point, he got fired. And Barry Switzer won the Super Bowl the next year with the same team. If you have the best players, you're going to win. Now, look at our great Steve Kerr, okay? He's a 500 coach without those great players that he had. When he had Steph, Clay, and Durant, and all in their prime, oh, what a great coach he is. How great has he been these last 4 years, okay? He's a 500 coach, okay? So I'm not trying to slap Steve Kerr down, but let's not give the coach so much credit. Kyle Shanahan has done nothing. He has won nothing. He should not be rated up there with these guys that have won the Super Bowl. He's not as good as McDonald and those guys. No, he's a local guy that likes to suck on a lollipop, and he hasn't won anything. So that's my
Hey, Coach, real quick, let me run this by you about COD, just real quick. What about getting now what we know with Jimmy Garoppolo, at best, an average quarterback, to the Super Bowl? Can I give the man credit for that?
Not necessarily so. Garoppolo came from a winning championship team with New England Patriots, and he learned a bunch from under that coach there, who's probably the greatest.
All right, Coach, I got you. I got you, man. I love you, baby. Okay. All right.
But thanks, Coach.
He planted his flag, but come on, can I do that? That is not Kevin Durant with the Warriors with Kerr. That's equivalent to Steve Kerr taking, Pods is the one to the finals.
Say it again.
Garoppolo at quarterback is almost equivalent for Kerr, in a basketball analogy, going to the finals with Pods as his number one dude.
That's preposterous.
I like it.
So they didn't have a good defense under Garoppolo?
I knew you were going there. It didn't hit.
I think you can say Kyle Shanahan really helped Jimmy Garoppolo's career. And then he ended it. Because he had to have control over everything. Did I tell you I was cleaning my office?
Yep.
And here's another thing I dug up. For whatever reason, I found an email from a producer with some quotes on it from John Lynch. But it's from March 31st, 2026.
You got to read it. What was going on then?
Well, this is from about 16 months ago.
All right.
Like I said, I was like, what am I doing? Why do I even have this? So this was John Lynch on Brandon Ayuk, March 31st last year. And I don't have the question in front of me, but Lynch says about Ayuk, there's probably spillover from last year when we were going through his contract and a number of teams became interested in Brandon. People called. You always take calls from folks. But we've always been interested in Brandon being part of the 49ers. We made that decision when we signed him. It's good to hear that he's tracking well in his progress. He's working really hard to do so, and I expect fully that Brandon Ayuk will be a part of us moving forward.
Yeah.
That was March 31st.
That did not age well.
2025.
Man. We'll never know why he got the bag and got mad.
Well.
And his career's over. He's done. He hadn't even wrote that.
There's probably spillover from last year when we were going through his contract and a number of teams became interested.
It's one of the biggest. Wiggins' absence, I think now we know it was his father. That was one of the biggest mysteries in the Bay since I've been around. But this Ayuk getting mad or relationship going sour, I'm sorry, bud. You could say, Steiny, spill over. You got enough Benjamins to wipe that spill up. I just don't get. And then Kyle, in my mind, running upstairs, snatching the cord out the fax machine to stop the trade. You know, it's like, how did we get here? And dudes, it's on Ayuk more than the Niners now because he hadn't even wrote a damn letter to the league to try to get reinstated. So that tells me and everybody else, you don't even want to play.
This is when I get really fascinated by you because you're like, what happened?
I've heard that before.
And I'm just saying to you, obviously, this is the GM.
Those are words.
Obviously, there's spillover from last year when we were going through his contract. That's what happened.
Okay, but what happened?
That's what happened.
Okay, but what happened at the end of the contract?
That's what happened.
There was a transaction.
That's because there was acrimony, spillover.
Well, in my life, if there's acrimony, but at the end it's chicken exchanged, and I get the chicken, I'm all good. We start at 0.
That's not what happened. What happened was there's probably spillover from last year. In other words, that's great that you could get your chicken and put it behind him. But according to Lynch, did I read this? There's probably spillover from last year when we were going through his contract.
That's really funny.
I think we know where it started. I think we could say mystery solved.
Are you raising your voice?
Yeah, dude. I would love Debo to say, dude, what's up with your boy?
What do you mean?
How he would just, he couldn't right now. Tell us, what's up with Ayuk? Is this Ayuk you knew?
I'd say, Debo, there's spillover from last year when we were going through his contract. That's what happened.
Oh, man.
He clearly took the contract negotiations personally and wasn't able to let it go. Hence, spillover.
Yeah.
Antonio in Oakland.
Oh, man.
What's up, A?
What's up, you guys?
Hey.
Yeah, as far as like, Shanahan does gotta, win a Super Bowl, but like I said, he took over an expansion roster, took him to the Super Bowl in the third year, a couple plays away from winning it, a couple of not holding Nick Bosa. They didn't even call it. They had a bogus offensive pass interference call on George Kittle that game. Of course Shanahan can do some better things, but at the end of the day, man, he's taken us far a lot of times. I never thought we would be back in contention like that. When he took over, I thought, okay, maybe just another offensive guy who's going to do okay, but he's taking us far, man. At least, 4 or 5 NFC title games. And Steve Kerr, I agree with that call when he said that. Like when he had Steph, Clay, Durant, anybody can look like a great coach. I mean, he hasn't done too much. Like when we're not stacked. I look at him like a Bill Belichick. When Bill Belichick didn't have my Bay Area native Tom Brady to go, like he looked ordinary. He just did. That's why I look at Steve Kerr, man. So, like I said, if Shanahan got fired right now, in 5 minutes, 28 teams will fire their head coach and say, hey, Shanahan, you want to interview? That's just facts.
Well, Antonio, that's not really
your boy Goo agrees with you. I went third person.
Okay. And this is – I can't do this.
I think you just answered your own question.
I'm a very literal person. You know that. 28 teams would not fire their coach.
Oh, no.
That's it.
No, I would – we were having fun. That if, in fact, the line would be around the corner for the teams that needed coach.
If Shanahan got fired right now, what would happen? Nobody's going to fire their coach now.
Yeah, no doubt.
Okay.
No, the whole premise was a what if. Like if you were looking for a coach and had an opening, you'd be on the phone with him. But like, let me tell you, no, real quick, let's just do it. How many coaches, I got my list and number, how many coaches right now currently in the league, the Shield, would you take over Kyle?
I don't want to.
This is so true. Yeah, why? Like what?
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios.
That means you had an agenda. If you don't want to just say how many, because it's going to be a short list.
Listen, coming from Agenda City over there, that doesn't hurt my feelings.
This sucker.
Andy?
Sure.
McVay?
Yes. John Harbaugh.
No, how about Jim?
Jim hasn't won a ring. This is my point. I don't want you to do my stuff, just in your heart. Well, what is your stuff? You cheat. What is your stuff today?
Honesty. And honesty had me saying right now, if it was a ring conversation, and that was predicated on, that's 90% of it, McVay and McDonald are ahead of Kyle.
I guess what I want
coaching my team is a different question.
See, let me just put the rat on the table.
Go ahead.
Tobacco Pest Control. When I was saying that, I think there's a segment of people out there that treat Kyle like a Super Bowl winning quarterback already. I mean you, okay? And so now you don't get to just win the art, but I said McDonald's better. My point is, why do you even compare Shanahan with two guys who have won a Super Bowl?
Because he's had two opportunities
but he didn't
to do it.
He's 0-2.
And I've come down his road. I'm the guy.
Here you go. You have to justify it the other way.
Just
tell me what you're thinking today.
No, you should know. We've been together 10 years. You know I'm the guy that said he should get ran. Remember that? I stood on that. Look at you. All you can do is just be quiet. It's cool. But, dude, he's a brilliant coach, and he's been in his own way. He should have a ring. I'm mad at him because he should have a ring, and I believe he's responsible for that. It wasn't just, Steiny and Evan dropped the passes. That play call in 2019 on that last drive, I will not forgive him. Honey Badger said, I wanted to send a gift basket every time they ran past the ball because they couldn't stop the run. Kyle kept throwing.
Let me know when you're done. I'll take a call.
That was it.
Let's go to West Oakland Holloway.
Our man.
Hey, man.
Hey, what's up? What's up, Charles?
Hey.
Steiny. Evan not in today, right?
Yeah, Evan's right there.
Okay. Evan and Steiny, I don't know how y'all let this man consistently get away with some of the stuff that he says on this radio, man. I got a couple of Google gripes. Because he need to be in a corner. Hey, Steiny, he need to be in a corner right now with a dust hat on.
Wow.
For the comment he made, because he made a comment talking about Ricky Pearsall is so brilliant when he's on the dynamic. He said dynamic when he's on the field, but he didn't score not one touchdown last year, Sonny, not one.
My bad.
Right. So then my other thing is this: we keep pestering you and asking you how many coaches will you take over Kyle Shanahan, right?
Yeah.
Well, let me just say this, and I'm gonna leave it on this note. He's the third best coach in his own division. I'm taking the Seahawks coach and the Rams coach.
All right.
They both got championships.
In West Oakland. That was my ranking. Yeah. My ranking was Kyle was third. You must have missed that. I said he was third.
But Guru, this is what I'm saying. If he's third and he's behind, I feel like he's behind the two in his own division.
Yeah.
We ain't even ventured out the division yet.
I'm with you. And I said it.
What about Sirianni?
Oh, no. Stoney, look, he knows what he's doing.
Explain why.
I don't like him.
But that ain't good enough, bro. Don't do that.
He doesn't know how to. A.J. Brown's in another uniform because Sirianni lets the team run over him. He got one. He ran into one.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. Come on, West Oakland, Holloway. I said it. I said Kyle was third. Hey, I'll tell you what. This is what you're doing. I don't know what it is about Pearsall. He didn't get in the end zone, but you know what I meant by that dynamic. Dude was stretching the field, catching passes. You saw it. I didn't say he was Lynn. I didn't say he was Lynn Swan, but he was making some plays. Give him that.
But you said dynamic.
That's my. Oh, okay. I can't. I love you, baby. I can't win.
Don't be a stranger, West Oakland.
I don't like him,
dude. That's my guy. Dynamic. I saw some plays from Pearsall.
Hey, but let me tell you what you didn't see, a touchdown. You didn't see it. I mean,
I'll give you that.
I think it's fair to.
I could 45, 50-yarder. I'm like, okay, my boy, okay, I saw it.
Listen, hey, I'm just saying, if Evan goes, hey, Steiny, have you heard of this receiver, Billy Johnson? No. Dude, this guy's dynamic.
Oh, my God.
I would expect that he scored a touchdown
Evan,
that year.
I get it. I'm not mad. You can agree.
White shoes?
Oh, that was my guy.
I just couldn't think of a name.
That's my guy, too, West Oakland. He stabbed me in the back.
888-957-9570. Can you be dynamic if you literally can't get into the end zone?
It's nuanced. It's not who had the most touchdown. Ricky stretched the field. I liked Ricky Pearsall, man. Hopefully his career's not over.
Let's go to Filmo Mike.
Hey, Filmo. Our guy. Help me out, Filmo.
Help you out. In which way? With Ricky or with the coaching?
I don't like the energy early, but with Pearsall, I use dynamic, but I ain't saying he was Jerry Rice, but do make some plays, man.
No, he was solid when he on the field.
Right.
You know what you always say, the best ability is availability, and that's his downfall. But I'm talking about the coaching now. Me personally, call me biased. I'm taking Shanahan over McVay.
Oh,
yeah, easy call. McVay's a front runner, in my opinion. If McVay don't have the right teams, now he did do this 3 tight end look. He's up to something with that one. I give him that. But me, I'm a bias. Call me a homer. You can call me a homer today. I'm taking Shanahan over McDonald and him. I like Shanahan's scheme. I like his temperament. I feel like he's a leader of men. Now his downfall is thinking that he don't need a quarterback. That's his downfall, in my opinion. To not go scout Patrick Mahomes, that's almost an unfireable offense.
That's big.
Bro, that's huge, bro. Like, you could probably have 2-3 by now. But, again, coaching, the dynamic is so interesting because it's like, well, if he would have had these players in this situation, he would have had a chip. Who knows, man? But me, for my dollar, no championship or not, I'm taking Kyle Shanahan, bro. Straight up.
Hey, am I going to see you at Snoop?
Be an awesome coach.
I'm going to see you at Snoop tonight?
Snoop?
Yeah. The concert.
No, I gotta do fully loaded brick and mortar reunion concert. San Quinn, Willie Hand, Young Lot, they all gonna be there.
Okay,
Big Rich,
Torch? At Torch?
No, brick and mortar. It's at brick and mortar, not at Torch. It's in the city at brick and mortar.
All right, have fun, baby.
Yep. Appreciate the shout out. Thank you.
Why you didn't come after him for the Kyle?
Because I don't do a show with him.
Outside, he's jumping all the time.
Who's a better coach, Sean Payton or Kyle Shanahan?
I would say Sean Payton.
How about Mike McCarthy or Sean?
Not even close. Kyle Shanahan.
Okay, well, McCarthy's got a ring.
I understand.
How about Pete Carroll when he was coaching?
I'll give Petey the nod.
John Harbaugh? He's still coaching.
Yeah, but Lamar ain't.
He's with the New York Giants now.
But I understand, but I'm just still basing them on the situation in Baltimore.
Got you. So what's your answer?
I got Kyle.
Okay.
Yep.
McVay?
I'll go McVay.
Reed?
I'll go Reed.
McDonald?
I'm just being true to who I am. I'm going McDonald, man.
Sirianni?
Kyle.
Okay.
He's an Italian.
Yep. Valhalla saying stand on it. I am.
You know what? Let's and I'll stop if you do. Let's quit this sniffing.
It gets better with time to me. Oh man, Steiny, come on, we got to get to it. You about to be out of here?
Get to what?
Like loose.
You know what? I have a goal for this vacation.
What?
You're not going to.
You're going to stand on the deck or sit on the deck.
No, I'm going to come back healthier than when I left.
You look great.
I know, but I'm not going to come back next week or whenever and just be dragging. Not going to do it. You got to clean something.
Evan and I got a plan. I'm going to drive one day next week.
We did discuss this.
Yeah.
Try to do it on a day when nothing's going on to really make it hard on him.
Well, the reads are going to be the problem.
I was going to say, he agreed to do all the reads, too.
Hey, but honest, between the three of us, I've driven before. Don't come at me like I can't read. And the backyard boogie for 3 years.
And there you did it.
I thought it was only 2 years.
There it is.
It felt like 3.
He just said to me that I insinuated he couldn't read.
Right.
I mean, like, seriously, how do I...
That's how I
How do I defend myself against that?
Yeah, I do in the one chair. Like, dude, relax.
Oh, God. I mean...
No. That's gone too far.
Dude, I know what I'm doing this weekend, ask me. Outside of the concert.
Playing basketball.
No, this is real. And I forgot to tell Marcy. I'm going back to see Odyssey. Got to see it again.
Well, you really got a lot going on.
Because I got
see
time.
The movie twice.
That's my thing.
Yeah.
Like watching games.
Sounds like fun.
Dude,
sounds like fun.
He is the worst.
Lab work.
Hey, by the way, here's what
Langford.
I got so when we were, back east last week, it was 7 of us. One of the guys is a black guy.
Yeah.
And he brought something up.
I did not know
He
this.
brought something up after the trip. And in my mind, I thought, oh God, is there a great one-liner to come back to him? And I started to type it, and I thought, you know what?
Oh,
I'll hold off on it because it's got some racial
undertone.
Yes. So what I want to do is during the break, I'll run it by you.
Okay. I'm gonna be real.
Tell me if you would have. And then if
but
you're
see, that ain't your bud then like that because you should have known.
I haven't seen him in 40 years.
Yeah. Okay.
So I got to
run it by me. I'll tell you.
All right.
Now, if you come back and they see you with a black eye, they'll know it was off.
I got to tell you during the break because
I got you. Yeah.
Theoretically,
don't risk it.
You could just you'd be like, oh my God, and I'll be fired.
Yeah.
So, but I don't think I'll be fired.
Yeah. I won't. Yeah.
We're trying to cheer me up. All right. What do we got?
We got one more before the fellas.
Hey, I got to ask Willard.
Dude,
if you
don't
fishy yesterday on that show. He played some sound of the rookie quarterback in L.A. or Las Vegas, Mendoza.
I can't wait to see him.
I had the radio on, but I was concentrating on getting home, and he kept playing the soundbite of Mendoza, and he was getting such a kick out of it. And then right as I got out of the car, I heard him say, "I'm not poking fun."
I can play it on the other side.
Oh, you have it?
This is fun.
Not Willard, but what he was making fun of.
Okay.
Gotcha.
All right.
I thought he had Will.
Okay, we'll do that. All right. Let me see. Where are we? 11:30, 11:20. I just got out. I haven't done that. Okay. Andy Belichick. Was Belichick a better coach than?
Oh, come on now.
Just making sure. All right. Crossover coming up in about a half hour. And the Valkyries, they take on the Chicago Sky today at 4:30. You can listen to it right here on the Odyssey app. Just search Valkyries to hear every game. Brought to you by Unstoppables As the official laundry fragrance partner of the WNBA, Unstoppables brings the freshness. Feel confident, stay in the moment, and smell unstoppable. Try Unstoppables laundry scent boosters for as low as $5.
Football is back, and you know what that means. It's summit time. All the hosts together again on Thursday, September 3rd from 4 to 6 p.m. live from Jack's Restaurant and Bar in Pleasant Hill. But wait, there's more.
I'm hoping Brian Baldinger can somehow, some way make an appearance.
You give me the date, Joe, and I will be there with you.
Let's go. Freaking go, baby.
Book it right now.
That's right. Baldy is coming. All the hosts and Brian Baldinger. Thursday, September 3rd at Jack's Restaurant and Bar from 4 to 6 p.m. with Willard and Dibs getting us started at 2. Be there.
Cap off your summer at the Good Guys 39th West Coast Nationals. Over 3,000 of the country's baddest hot rods, muscle cars, customs, trick trucks, and more. All this weekend at the Alameda County Fairgrounds in Pleasanton. Details at good-guys.com.
The following is an attorney advertisement. If you get sidelined by your workplace injury, the workers' compensation attorneys at Boxer and Gerson can help you get back in the game. Our team of skilled attorneys will fight by your side for the treatment and compensation you deserve. We care about justice for injured workers. That's what makes us Northern California's premier workers' comp law firm. Call Boxer and Gerson at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer and Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
In 2026, Bay Alarm celebrates 80 years of security. For the Bay Area, that means local service including burglar and fire alarm systems, 24/7 in-house monitoring, and custom security designed to work with business operations. Bay Alarm has real people rooted in your community looking out for your business. After 8 decades and 3 generations of family ownership, our promise is still the same. We got you. Learn more at bayalarm.com.
Yeah, Dan Dibley here for Fremont Bank, which, as you know by now, it's my bank, and it has been for more than 6 years. And I love this bank because it's a family-owned bank with the family-owned feel. They started back in 1964, and when they did that, it was just one branch, but now they have 21 branches. So if you go around in your Bay Area, you're going to find a Fremont Bank branch, and you're going to see it, and you're going to think, you know what? I want that full-service banking with no compromises, and you should. It's not a big box bank. It's a good local bank. And when you deposit your money with Fremont Bank, they reinvest it locally into businesses, philanthropy, home ownership, all the good stuff that makes our Bay Area the best area in all of the country. And that's why you should be a Fremont Bank customer. The money stays here. It's local. It's not a big box bank. It's a good, solid local bank. And we talk about Fremont Bank, and you know that they're here for you and here for good.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and R&S Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Daniela from Oakland. Had the pleasure of having Carlos, Manolo, and Juan come fix a severely broken garage door. From how damaged it was, I was sure it would be a complete replacement. Much to my surprise, this amazing trio fixed it in a day.
Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with R&S Doors, and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Welcome to Verizon Small Business Days as a business expert meets Patty of Patty's Diner. They're looking through Patty's tech and plans, and Patty scores great deals on business internet and One Talk, plus a free 5G phone. Score a meeting with a Verizon business expert August 17th to the 30th. Call 1-800-483-4428 or go to verizon.com/SMB days. Available for select 5G phones. New line device payment agreement and MyBiz plan with $5 a month add-on spending required. Applicable credit applied to account over agreement term up to 36 months. Terms apply. Offer ends 8/30/2026.
Golf, community, giving back. Join Pettinelli Financial Partners for the 11th annual charity golf tournament benefiting the Autism Society San Francisco Bay Area. Gather your friends, clients, or colleagues for a memorable day on the course schools while supporting programs and resources for local individuals and families affected by autism. Whether you're signing up a foursome or becoming an event sponsor, your participation helps make a meaningful impact. Visit petnellifp.com today to register and learn more. We look forward to seeing you on the course.
You listen to 95.7 The Game for the best sports insights. Now, use that same power to grow your business. When you advertise with us, you're reaching a massive audience of local consumers and business decision makers every day. Let our team help you build a game plan that delivers results. Scale your business and win the market. To get started, visit Advertise with 957 The Game at Odyssey.com. That's Advertise with 957 The Game at AUDACY.com.
If life is a game to be won, then every child deserves to play on a level field. Children International is empowering young people in poverty on their journey by giving them the tools, the training, and the skills to shape their own futures. From the early days of development through all stages of growth and into employment. This is how, together, we can help end poverty for good. Learn more at children.org.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
It's tough for me to go without Fitz when I'm watching a Warrior game.
Well, I told you all you got to do is go to Macy's or somewhere and get you something nice.
What are you talking about?
You said Fitz.
Bob Fitzgerald.
It's a difficult situation.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty. Go Warriors.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Add another crony to your list of people that idolize you. Spadoni, Shasky, and now Wes Hoagland Holloway. He sent me a private text following up on, did you read the book that you got that you were supposed to read on your trip?
No.
Okay, so he asked me that.
No.
Wow, people like you,
I'm not
man.
going to read a book when I'm going back to meet six guys.
All right. What about the joke?
So
I liked it.
I need your approval.
I know, come on. You did. I like it.
Okay.
All right. But I'm mad you didn't send it to him, but go ahead.
You better be careful.
So, I went, visited some buddies back east from college a week ago, and it was 7 of us, and one of the guys was black. Is black. Horace. And he texted us a couple days ago, and he says, hey, I got to tell you, boys, I appreciate each of you individually and jointly. We live in a messed up world, but I spent a long weekend with 6 white guys, and our races never mattered. And I was going to send back, well, if it was about race, we'd know you'd win it.
Hey, look, what's going on now, man?
Who said it was okay?
What's going on now? I thought I would have sent that back to him.
No need. We didn't need to bring up a race because we can't beat you in one. No. Guru said it was a 4. I don't care what the white people think.
And I'm the delegation on this, Right.
No, I was going to say, if you're close enough to the person, then
and that's what I'm like. People laugh at Stoddy, but your boy, that wasn't. Come on now. But what a heartfelt text.
Yeah. Great guy.
Yeah. What's his last name?
Madison. Horace Madison. He
people saying that's a 5.
So hey, you know what?
Come on, man.
I hope he doesn't get mad, but he worked with some big boys.
Athletes?
He worked with Lil Wayne.
Come on.
Yeah. Usher?
What's he do?
He was the founding principal managing member of Madison Financial Group and Madison Strategic Integration.
Oh, so he's a money dude.
Correct.
Wow.
Correct. So he managed these guys' money. That's what he did.
Wow.
And then about 6-8 years ago, he's like, I can't do this anymore. These guys don't get it.
Oh, right. He wanted out. Yeah. Sorry, where's he live?
He lives in Miami now.
Go figure. Well, Horace got it going on.
Yeah, he's great guy. Yeah. Great guy. All right, let me see. I don't think we're going to get to this Curry thing. You hate to see it. Unless Evan's got it.
Huh?
You have that sound of that guy whining about Curry?
Oh.
Or Mendoza. We can do anything.
What a Freudian slip. Yeah, I do have the sound on Mendoza.
Okay.
And here's what he said in the joint practice. Then after that, his response to Joe Buck.
Okay.
Who he interviewed during Monday Night Football.
Able to go against the Texans defense, which is also a top defense in the league. Go against them, be able to get some reps with the ones against the superstars on their defense. And then obviously their twos are fantastic as well. We got so much work, whether it was move the ball, first down, third down, red zone, 2-minute. There were so many situations, and I believe overall it was a positive day. There were plays that I loved and plays that I wish I had back, but in reality, that's a lie. I wish I didn't have them back because it's a growing experience, and it's practice. It's practice, and this is what I love, and it's a beautiful day to play football here, and I'm so happy if so many things to learn from today.
So apparently that was very funny, and now here's Joe Buck and Fernando Mendoza.
Please do, and please tell Mr. Buck I say hello.
Oh, we love it. There you go. What about Mr. Aikman?
Oh, of course. I mean, he's a legend, you know. I think Mr. Buck needs some more love because, I mean, Mr. Aikman's already, you know.
Well said, Fernando. You nailed it.
Thank you. God bless.
Where's the laughter, E? What's up with my funny bone?
You don't think the first part was amusing?
No.
Where he's talking about...
But why would you rip the kid for that?
Well, you got to test Will or that.
Okay, that we will.
What's bugging you coming up at 2?
Yeah. Oh, I got one.
Oh, God.
Relax. Kyle's bugging you, and you don't want to say it.
Kyle doesn't bug me.
Yeah, the fact that people think he's great.
You ever have a nemesis?
Man.
Like when you were playing? Like, I was just thinking about, I don't know why. I was thinking, like, does Brock Purdy have a nemesis?
Well, now I think it's Mike McDonald and Seattle Seahawks. I'm being real.
Like, Curry. Does Curry have a nemesis? Is it LeBron?
Rival.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know why I thought of it.
Do you have one?
I do know why I thought of it.
Yeah.
Because when I was reading that story, I was like, oh, that's
Your
right.
story.
Well, a story about missing foul shots intentionally.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I was like, oh, boy, that's right. That was, that guy gave me trouble.
Yeah. In fact, I was quiet when you asked. That's kind of sad.
What do you mean?
Do I have one? I'm trying to think of the 24-hour fitnesses. I go to different ones.
Like, who owns you like a bar of soap in there?
Dude named Fortenberry. He was a lefty. They used to give it to me. That's on the block.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, Tony Jenkins, it was for me.
He used to give me
Tony Jenkins absolutely humiliated me. Oh, God. Yeah.
So would you guys define, as opposed to a rival?
Sure.
A rival feels more mutual. Like you guys both understand that the other person's there to get you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A nemesis isn't always aware that they are your nemesis.
Evan, I can't agree with you more. I can't agree with you more. I can't agree with you more.
Like, you hate them, but they may not know who you are.
Well, Tony Jenkins knows who I am, but he has no idea that you used me like a bar of soap when I was in 10th grade. You know what I mean? Like, but next time I see him, I'll be like, dude.
Well, I had an ongoing feud with one of my best friends, Rutherford. Like, we were cats, oil and water.
Well, what was it? What was it over?
Basketball.
Are you sure?
No,
Are you sure?
No, it's not basketball. You know what I mean?
I got to believe Rutherford's a lot better than you.
Well, he played it.
So the answer is yes.
Yeah.
Once you said he played at, I knew he was better than you.
Northern Colorado, Snotty. He was a baller.
That's D1, isn't it?
Yeah, he was a baller.
Good for Rutherford.
There's a story behind that. Spears, the great Mark Spears.
What about him?
Rutherford got the last scholarship. He took it from his brother, Spears' brother. Like they were in play for the last scholarship. It went to Rutherford.
Wait. That's what I mean. If it had gone to you could have sniffed.
Union City is I'm sniffing.
But it actually went
Union
to...
City makes me... I'm sniffing for you.
We can recap on that Niners game. You got some players. You got a couple players here to keep an eye on. Stribling and Black.
How about Cowing? He needed that in the worst way.
I don't botch something early.
Well, he did. Yeah, he did. That happened.
I guess you get to botch something.
No, you keep working on your craft, but I mean, he needed that return. I mean, what do you think of Debo on the kid? I don't know, Steiny.
I don't think Debo's going to be that much of a factor.
But what if I told you he needs to be if they're going to get to the playoffs? Like, what about this? He's getting opportunities.
Debo's going to be an afterthought. Come on.
He could be, man.
I got Debo. Here's how the receiving yards are going to shake out. Evans is going to lead the team in receiving yards with 903 because he's going to get hurt.
Oh,
He's going to play 13 games. McCaffrey's going to be down at 700. The rookie Stribling's going to be right around 600 or 700.
What about Kirk?
Kirk is going to be less of a factor than Debo.
Kittle.
And Kittle will be Kittle. But his yardage won't be as good.
Now, how about on the ground, Black? It's so important, man. They got to have somebody else tote the rock.
That's up to Kyle.
Okay, will Black have more than Brian Robinson 52 carries last year?
All right. You're not going to like what I'm
listening to you.
You're not going to like what I have to say. But it's on brand for me. So I saw a couple of those carries by Kaylon Black.
Go ahead, I'm listening to you.
And my first reaction was, wow. And then my second reaction, of course, is, well, he'll get hurt.
Yeah, let's
get hurt running like that.
Yeah, it's a physical game.
It is just ridiculous. It is just absolutely
I want to know why Willard found that sound, why he ripped the kid.
I need to be out of that one entirely.
No, you said you were going to bring it up.
But I don't want to anymore. I want you to.
So am I missing anything from, because I didn't hear it. Like, did it go on too long? Oh my God, I've never seen you do that.
We'll see.
Don't be scared.
We'll see.
Yeah.
I'll bring it up.
Don't hate on the kid, Mendel. He threw a pick six. Get it out your system.
Yeah, I'll bring it up. For sure.
But you were hot when you thought that game was on at 5. I was there for you.
7 o'clock.
You were like, what? That was pretty good.
So Evan brought up, I don't know, what do we got, 10 minutes?
No, dude, man.
Just
like
Evan,
an
can
hour.
you set up the guy? Is this the reporter Denny with the last name of Denny? Is that who said the thing about Curry? Or was he talking about Jokic?
Oh, David Dennis.
David Dennis.
Oh, yeah, I see him on
Okay, give me a
PTI.
second to fire up the sound.
Yeah,
Around the horn.
Take your time.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't know where this has come from.
Around the horn.
No. I don't know where this topic has come from. Back in the day, we had more pertinent things to talk about.
But people outside of here feel like this. Yep. It's not just me.
You just don't understand context. You just don't. And then I'm gonna test you on it, Goo.
I can't wait.
Yeah, because all right, go ahead. This is if you want to set it up. Go ahead.
So this is from a segment yesterday on ESPN Radio, and they were asking, do you respect the take or will you kind of throw it in the trash? And the take was, the Nuggets have helped Jokic the least amount of any superstar in sports. And so the response from David Dennis was, that's not true because Steph Curry exists. And I just thought it was interesting. There was also an article today in ESPN about how Denver's not giving Jokic enough help. And it just feels very similar to the rhetoric surrounding Steph. And I was curious what you guys thought about how now Jokic, who's also a superstar and a one-team player, towards the back half of his career, how it's being framed. So here's the sound from yesterday.
Superstar in sports. Respect it or check it. David, we'll start with you. I'm going to check it. I think that they have at least made an effort and just made wrong moves and misfortune with injuries in a way that the Warriors have not with Stephen Curry. I think the Warriors are still probably the worst treatment of a top 10 of all-time athlete that we've seen.
Yeah, I'll go first, partner. I thought I'm off. Steph Curry has got Joe Lacob went out and got Kevin Durant for Steph Curry, and we know what that was. And then as it was getting dire and things were changing and Kuminga wasn't around or blossoming at all, they went and got Jimmy Butler. So as much as I sit here and critique the Warriors ownership about this and that, they have tried to surround Steph with dudes so that they don't get the award for not doing nothing for Steph. I don't even like the Jokic comp.
This isn't the first time we've heard somebody suggest that the Warriors are wasting Curry, right?
I mean, seriously.
You said it.
No, that's why, but I got to be real and go from the beginning. I can't forget Durant. I can't forget the Jimmy Butler trade. So that's getting off your ass doing something. You know, the latter part of that, the Butler trade isn't working, obviously not, but the action or transaction was there to go get him help. And let's be honest, right on the table this afternoon, brought to you by Echo Pest Control, is up until Curry's hammy went out, that Jimmy Butler trade looked perfect, you know? So
you've come around.
Yeah, I've come around.
You've changed your mind. The Warriors are not wasting Steph Curry's career.
When we look at the whole lens, when we look at the whole thing,
I think we can just let it there.
Now, Denver, I don't even think Jokic feels that way.
Well, they just lost Peyton Watson.
I don't know why they didn't value him. He got his payday, and I'm happy for him. But man, Jamal, and you had our boy
Aaron Gordon.
No, you got him. The one in
Brown.
Brooklyn now. No. Light skin. KCP.
MPJ.
Yeah, MPJ and KCP.
Well, Jokic has yet to sign an extension with Denver, which he's been eligible for since last summer.
This is how I look at that. You're on the clock now to go get your Durant or whatever, because to keep him there, Stoney, they're on the clock. Denver.
I think I cannot see Jokic playing anywhere else.
Man.
I just think he's going to stay or he's going to retire altogether. I don't know. Did the Warriors do wrong by Curry by drafting Wiseman and Kuminga?
Now that we look back, no doubt, right. And you and I know this, he even said it with Iguodala on a podcast while Iguodala was still playing about that premise on how they didn't parlay that into some NBA already ready-made help. Did
they waste Steph Curry by re-signing Jordan Poole and Wiggins?
No.
Okay.
I thought that was the right thing to do.
Here's one way they may have wasted. What about when they stuck with Draymond Green and traded Jordan Poole?
That was
Is that wasting?
No, that ain't wasting.
It's the opposite of wasting.
No, it's a bad decision. It's a bad choice. You made that.
No, that move belongs on Curry's ledger. Like, you traded Jordan Poole because Draymond was too important to Steph. So Draymond actually sabotaged the whole thing.
Still was wrong, yeah. I hear you on that.
Did they waste Steph by getting Jimmy Butler?
Hell no.
Did they waste Steph by trying to get LeBron James this year?
No.
That's all. That's all I'm saying. Yeah. That's all I'm saying.
If we want to have some fun, I don't know if it'd be fun, Stoney, but can you give me a player just in the league to where we could say his team wasted said player? I mean, the Lakers maximized LeBron. They brought in Luka. Obviously, the dynamic changed. So LeBron got up out of Dodge, but the Lakers didn't waste LeBron. They got a chip out of him, and now it's in Luka's hand with Reeves. But I can't even think of like Dwayne Wade. They gave you LeBron James. Like, I can't think of Patrick Ewing. Karl Malone, Drexler. Like,
I think they're all in the same boat. Like, that's my point is, okay, the Celtics won a title in 86.
Okay.
In 87,
you had to
Bird averaged 30 a game. They didn't win it. They draft Len Bias. He dies. The next thing you know,
oh my God.
he doesn't. Larry Bird didn't win a title in his last 6 years. Yeah. I don't ever remember saying to my buddies, "Boy, they're wasting Larry Bird."
I'm
like they were trying,
and his
doesn't
body
always work.
It was done.
He played till 35.
Yeah,
I just don't believe in that. Wasting a guy's career.
Now, do you think the Lakers wasted Kobe's last?
No, because he was in on it. He was like, he became the reason. And this next contract that Steph signs, going to be
when you get back,
it'll be a telltale.
Yeah, I can't wait, man. But I really believe he'll take less, man. Just sold his home. You saw that, right, in Atherton. Dude, that man. I took a picture of it. I forgot how much it went for.
I know, and why is he moving to Middlesex, Massachusetts? Why is he buying a house outside Boston? He's not.
I was like, what are you talking? And I just looked at you like, okay.
He's not.
Hey, but seriously, what
I think he's taking 40.
Okay. He's got enough to where he could do that. Look what LeBron did.
Look what Harden just did. Look what Brunson did. Steph is on the clock. On the clock.
But what can they
What an opportunity to be a team player
right on the table, brought to you by Echo Pest Controls. What are the Warriors going to do with those savings? What are they going to turn that into?
What if Steph goes, just give me a mid-level?
I'm like, Evan, I wouldn't put it past him.
Yeah, I would.
But Bron could have asked for 25 or 30 and got it.
Like, why is Bron playing for $4 million?
Because he's got all the money in the world,
but
man.
Steph's not going to play for $4 million. I guess
we don't know.
Ring chasing.
Steph's more happy here.
No, LeBron wants to ring chase.
Yeah, no, I get you.
I got Philly in the finals.
Steph does. He can take $4 million here. Then
I'm feeling frisky on the Friday. You want that bet? I'm feeling frisky on a Friday. Philly will be in the finals. You don't want it. You've been chickened out twice this week. Evan and I got one.
This is the kind of thing he does.
Yeah, no, I'm go. Philly's going to.
If you won't, I will.
Oh, Evan, we can do it.
You don't want that bet?
I don't.
He's on a losing streak.
Sick of making bets with him that he forgets and I never get paid on.
Name one.
Name
I want to call you
one.
jackass, but name one.
I don't know. Giants 90 wins. Giants 6 games in a row.
You've been paid. You've been. Well, that was not. I paid for the. I picked up the tab. Me, you, and Molay. And you were like, thanks, Goo. Before you went on your last vacation.
I don't remember that.
But this is what happened. Well,
yeah, you're right. This is what
happened.
That's why I'm not betting anymore. Because you say you lost a bet and paid me, and I don't remember.
The 6 in a row is not over. That's still pending.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
By the way, guys, this
Giants
was
Western Conference.
Sorry, 5 minutes ago from Chris Haynes. Free agent DeMar DeRozan intends to sign with the Denver Nuggets.
Now I like that for Denver. I don't know why we couldn't take that. How much he doesn't specify.
8.4 over 2.
That's pretty good.
That was the false report. I can't imagine it's for that much.
God, I just don't like where sports are going, man, to where you're the dude is a polished scorer. The dude is a polished scorer.
Right.
Nobody says he's coming in here to be Steph. We can't use that off the bench. I mean, he could come in here and I can make a case his ass should be starting.
Was it a 2-year deal, Evan?
The terms of the deal have not been disclosed yet.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's a 2-year deal. And that's why the Warriors probably had no interest. I've been trying to tell you, Goo.
I see you, Denver. Somebody saying I got alligator arms. I don't reach for the wallet. Please.
I've never seen you.
I just took Evan out for his birthday.
Okay.
Somebody said, Evan, yeah, one tree.
I'm a cheap date.
You're the only guy I know that can't even tell if he's got lint at the bottom of his pocket.
See, that hurts.
You don't even know
if
you've got lint in your pocket.
I was going to do you a solid. We all know what it is. I can't say on air. I'm that guy that went and did what I was going to do for you. And that's how you talk about me, that I can't even go get
Can't wait to find out what he was going to do.
Remember, I was going to make a run for you and come back. But the fact that I wanted to do it, Evan's like, yeah.
Just keep that same energy when Willard gets in here.
There we go.
All right. That segment was brought to you by AC Transit.
Your AC Transit fare keeps the East Bay moving, funding reliable buses, community routes, and essential transit service thousands of riders count on every day. Pay by Clipper, contactless bank card, or cash. Discounts are available for qualified riders. Visit actransit.org/fares matter.
Hey, something big is coming on September 2nd. DraftKings Game Day arrives with massive deals, exclusive deals, and an all-day celebration built for sports fans. The countdown has begun, and all roads lead to Game Day. The DraftKings Sports app is now live in all 50 states. That means California from Texas to Florida. Every fan is in on the excitement. One app, every sport, all 50 states. DraftKings Game Day is yours. So remember the date, September 2nd. DraftKings Game Day is the kickoff of a new season, a new era, and the biggest day in sports history. Get pumped and get ready to celebrate. New DraftKings customers sign up with the code 957TheGame. Spend $5 to get $150 in rewards within 14 days. That's code 957TheGame in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. Event trading offered by DraftKings Predictions, a CFTC registered introducing broker. Trading involves risk of loss. Market availability varies. Eligibility restrictions apply. $50 every 7 days via click to claim issued in non-withdrawable predictions dollars that expire in 1 year. Ends August 23rd. Terms dkng.co/predictions promo. Nationwide based on sportsbook, predictions, and free-to-play sports contest availability. Varies by state.
Need to get something off your chest?
I'm going to call you crazy in Spanish. You're loco.
Stuck in traffic and can't take it anymore?
I can't handle this.
We've got the solution for you. Call the Sound Off line at 628-400-9880. That's 628-400-9880. And leave a message. It's Sound Off. Every morning at 8 a.m., starting Monday on 95.7 The Game.
Sprained wrist, ankle twist, broken thumb, can't make a fist, busted knee, surgery, that patch of ice you didn't see.
Where pain starts, Jernavix suzetrigine begins. Jernavix is a non-opioid 50-milligram prescription tablet for adults with moderate to severe acute pain that reduces pain signals before they reach the brain.
Tendon tear, nose repair, tripping on that broken stair, dislocation, operation, moped crash while on vacation.
Do not take Jernavix with CYP3A inhibitors. Avoid use with grapefruit or liver problems, as these may increase side effects. Tell your doctor about all your medicines if you are pregnant or breastfeeding. Jernavix may make certain medicines and birth control less effective. Side effects include itching, muscle spasms, rash, and elevated muscle enzymes.
Joint displacement, knee replacement, fell on marbles in the basement, ladder slip, broken hip, that rock climb where you lost your grip.
To learn more about Jernavix, ask your doctor. Call 1-833-589-PAIN or visit jernavix.com.
Jane is a small business owner. Tell them what that's like, Jane.
Yeah, well, it's like a roller coaster with a lot of ups and downs, and some days things can feel like they're flying off the rails.
Yep, it's a lot. But the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business can help you manage it all. With the largest, fastest fiber-powered network designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect.
Nice. So everything stays on track.
The Total Solutions Advantage. No one does business like Comcast Business.
The more solutions you add, the more you save. Get started today with a qualifying internet package for as low as $60 a month when you add an advanced solution. Plus, new customers, ask how to get up to $1,500 in prepaid cards when you add 2 lines of mobile to a qualifying gig bundle. Don't wait. Call today. Limited time offer. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and automatic payments with bank account required. $60 offer requires 300 meg internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. Prepaid card offers end 9/13/2026.
Football season is here, and you know what looks great at your tailgate? A brand new Ford from Ceremony Ford. The summer sales event is on now, and this offer is built for game day weekends, school drop-offs, road trips, and everything else life throws at you. For a limited time, get special 0% APR financing for 36 months, plus $1,500 total cash, no payments for 90 days, and a complimentary 2-year Ford premium maintenance plan on some of Ford's most popular models. That $1,500 $100 total cash includes $1,000 in summer sales event down payment assistance, plus $500 final days mega bonus cash. We're talking the 2026 Ford F-150, Bronco, Mustang, Mach-E, Explorer, and the Mustang. Or get up to $15,000 off MSRP on select new 2025 Ford models. Before the season really gets rolling, upgrade your ride at Serramonte Ford, right off the 280 in Coleman and Daly City, or anytime at SerramonteFord.com. That's the winning play call. Serramonte Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Back to school starts now. Get long-lasting battery life on the Dell XPS laptop powered by Series 3 Intel Core so you can work from anywhere. Now starting at $699 with exclusive student pricing starting at $599. Complete your setup with savings on select monitors and must-have electronics and accessories. Limited time deals and free shipping on PCs and more await you at Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
Did you know Skechers makes high-performance footwear for almost every sport you play? Here's what our athletes are saying.
Hi, I'm pro basketball player OG Anunoby. I dominate in Skechers basketball. Skechers delivers championship-level performance.
I'm WNBA star Jackie Young. Skechers keeps me quick, comfortable, and ready for anything.
And you can get high-performance Skechers and hands-free slip-ins technology. Just step in and perform.
I'm pro golfer Matt Fitzpatrick. I play in hands-free Skechers golf slip-ins.
Find yours at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or whatever high-performance sports shoes are sold.
But if I got a warrant, bro, I'm about to stay out here.
What's the question?
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty, time for the crossover, which means on a Friday, it's brought to you by Atco Pest Control. And coming up in 10 minutes, the What's Bugging You segment, sponsored by Atco Pest Control. So let's welcome in Willard and Dibbs. Hey, gentlemen,
fellas.
how are you?
Yo.
Boys.
Yeah. As boys.
Yeah. How we doing?
Let's be done with him.
Little ass boy.
Well, I think the league is.
Yeah.
What a disappointment.
Never done with him. I asked you about a month ago, like, who signs first? Will it be Kuminga or Ayuk? And we all laughed, like, oh, of course it's Kuminga. It still is. Okay. Ayuk is he's never playing again.
And
He's never playing again.
Hadn't even wrote the letter.
Yeah, he's not playing again.
Won't
Kuminga's
write the
playing.
letter. For
The
real, to start
Kuminga
the
thing is weird. It's weird.
Well, I think they passed on some money. 2 for $20 with the Lakers, thinking they could get more. And now it's like, man, this me.
Is that confirmed?
No, just people in the know.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know his agent. I've never talked to him. I saw you guys interview him for whatever, an hour, and I watched the video with Kuminga, like, crossing over some guy who might have been a gym teacher in the summer. But Jonathan Kuminga's agent is a rube. He's a novice. He's a ninny. And Kuminga is paying the price because, JK is 25 and, he's got the ha-ha.
But he got a mini bag from the Dubs, and maybe they tried to go get that somewhere else, and that's the problem.
He was trying to get that Birkin.
Yeah.
He was trying to get that big bag, and, his agent was all about, we'll get that big bag, and you got nothing. And here you are in late August, and your guy is still out there doing nothing. I'd be careful about making assumptions about who's driving the bus, and no matter who's driving the bus, the agent works for Jonathan. So all I'm saying is, if what you're saying is true, that's on Jonathan. That's on Jonathan. But if I'm the agent and, I have these offers and my guy's like, no, we want more, well, then I'm not your agent anymore. And that's the way that goes. That's not how it works. Why would you quit money? He's not quitting anything. Like, he's a guy who has almost no clients, and the one client that is high profile, he can't seem to get him a job. So there you go. He'll play basketball this year. Where? Somewhere in the NBA. In what country? Stop. No, I won't NBA. stop. Will he go Like, is Wiseman going to play basketball this year?
No. James Wiseman's
probably
not in the league.
will.
Yeah.
He'll probably play in, like,
no, I'm talking about
Turkey
I'm talking about in the NBA.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm still thinking about what's bugging me because I know that's coming up.
I know. I'm
so
having a hard time with that today.
Tell him.
What?
Willard.
What'd I do?
It was yesterday.
Something.
What did I do?
Go on yesterday with that Mendoza sound?
Oh, we did it. We ended up doing like 20 minutes on it.
Yeah.
We had a
People
blast.
get mad?
No, like
Willard made fun of him.
That's
not true at all. Stop it.
Yeah,
No,
Stoney called it weird.
There was one texter who was clearly a Raider fan.
Right.
Oh.
Who was like, I can't believe you all are doing this. I can't wait for Brock Purdy to tear his ACL.
But doing what, Will?
And I'll call and laugh. And listen, if you took it a certain way, then you took it a certain way, and there's nothing I can do about it. I prefaced the entire conversation with, I think I have a new favorite non-49er. Like my favorite non-49er in the league.
See, I didn't hear it.
But I'm not going to act like it's not different. And sometimes different stuff, I find it very amusing. Not in a I'm pointing at you and making fun of you way. He is so different.
Yeah.
And he is so anti-Raider. That's what makes me chuckle. I'm not laughing so much at Fernando. If you want to say I'm laughing at Raider fans, I'd like to know how
So that's
Raider,
how they must have
oh,
taken it.
these black hole. I got horns coming out of my head, and now my quarterback is like, so when I throw a pick, it's wonderful because we learn from it. It's so anti-Raider. I love the dichotomy of the whole thing. I'm amused by it.
But you weren't poking fun at Mendoza.
Not even a little bit. I love him. I wish the world had that demeanor. I wish the world had that demeanor.
The whole setup was I have found my favorite non-49er, and that's coming up next. And so
I love it.
The build-up, and I had no idea where we were going, and he played the sound. He's like, yeah, this guy, Fernando Mendoza, I love him, and it's because of his, like, almost Mr. Rogers-like demeanor.
Now, listen.
You're not buying it, are you?
There was a lot of laughing.
It was funny.
You were getting
These guys were doubled over in the other room, so you know how laughter. It's kind of like when you go to a movie, you don't want to go to a comedy by yourself. Because if a lot of people are laughing and then you just start,
Can I tell you what giggling. I thought was really funny?
Go ahead.
The funniest part about it was like, because I was listening. You played it about 3 times.
It was funny.
And I was like, this is pretty good. And you laughed over it 3 times. And then shortly thereafter, you did say, I'm not poking fun at Mendoza.
Yeah.
That's when I started laughing.
Okay. Listen, do I owe anybody an apology?
No.
Okay. I don't know what to do with it yet. I'm trying to
He's unique, man.
Well, and I'm trying to run it through how it fits in the way we do football, especially with leaders. How does that press conference sound if the Raiders are 0-5 and he threw a pick on the final drive? And he's like, isn't it a great day to be a football player? Aren't we so happy that we all learned lessons today? I think it's injected into my veins, but I want to know how Raider fans are going to handle it. That's all.
I think, he's going to start. He's going to be the kind of guy who's going to take all the blame. I got to be better.
Yeah.
I have to do this. I have to do that. And actually, the one thing I thought, and it wasn't a monster quote, but after the scrimmage, the practice with the Chargers, Purdy came out and said, that was not one of our best days. And I felt like that's about as strong as he's been. Like, even on a day, had that happened maybe 2 years ago, he probably would have said, yeah, I've got to do some things better to make us go. But I don't know. I mean, it wasn't like he didn't call anybody out, but I did think it was he knows he's the leader of this team.
He's probably stepping into his own a little bit this year.
I think that's kind of the way I'm looking at it. Yeah.
Expectations.
He's now been there long enough where, he doesn't come out of every game saying, how'd I do? How'd I do? How'd I do? Kyle, how'd I do? It's now, how are we doing? It's about us. And so he's taking responsibility for the 10 other guys. I noted it. That's all.
I think it's a fair observation. You know what I mean? Don't we all, like, put it this way. You ever gotten mad at the boss?
Which one?
Well,
I don't know if I've ever been mad at Nahegan.
Or have you
mad at Nahegan?
Have you ever pushed back?
Well, he didn't leave a credit card that one time. You got me. That's all I'm saying. Yes. Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Why I'm asking that though? Like, I think in the first few years of our job, we tiptoe, and then you get a certain standing within the building where you're like, it's okay. I can push back a little bit. Brock's probably arriving there, don't you think?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
I mean,
absolutely.
He's there. He's making, 53 a year, not this year, but his contract is there and he's paid in full. And, to the point about Mendoza, he probably won't even start week 1.
That was just cousins.
Right. So, I mean, he is the guy who's going to start in week 3, 5, whatever it's going to be. But in the meantime, he's still trying to figure out, what he's doing. And, he's trying to be like the aw shucks, like I'm the rookie guy.
It's authentic though. I think he's delightful. He's freaking delightful. I've never seen anything like it.
I mean, that was an entertaining quote. It really was. Hey, has Adamas reached Pod's level?
This was a fun conversation you guys had earlier.
I mean, Evan threw it out there, and I must admit,
stuff is dying down. That's just me. And you could say, well, it's off season, Goo. I just really feel that.
Wait till the first story. Tim Kawakami's first story.
When he gets the bread.
I think Adamas is closer to the Barry Zito status than he is to Pods, because Pods, he's not yet to where Adamas is. And so, and I think you guys mentioned this, Pods is getting extended. And it'll be 4 years and, fill in the blank
but
millions.
Not superstar money,
No, but enough money to where fans are going to be like, oh my God, you're giving Pods 4 years and $96 million? Fans are going to be outraged because they don't think that he's that good, even though I think he is that good.
And the team thinks he's that good.
Right. I think that Adamas is closer to Barry Zito, whereas and I think about Gary Radnich, who I called a couple of weeks ago. We had a great back and forth.
To him?
Oh, yeah.
How's he doing?
He's doing great.
Great.
He's doing great. And
did you ask him to hop on your show?
No, he doesn't want to do that. But
no.
We talked about his son who's going to IMG Academy down in Florida for a little bit of a gap year, and he was asking about Greg Papa, and we talked about Papa, and so it was a great
awesome to hear,
little
man.
back and forth. But I just remember about going back to Radnich when Zito signed for $126 million over 7 years, and before the ink was even dry, Radnich and all of us were like, oh my God, you gave Barry Zito $126 million at the time, and I think that's where Adamas is.
We had the discussion. I know you I want both your opinion on this. The Warriors, to me, love Pods. Be steady, Freddie, grow, and be the best version of yourself. But I told Steiny, everything in me, Willard, Dibbs, when they come up with this number, a new contract, you not being a fan favorite, I don't even think that comes up. Because if you're getting the job done in our eyes, I could give a rat's behind whatever the fans are saying on social media, right?
You're talking about from the Warriors front office?
Yeah, but
I agree with you.
They're not going to, Willard, they don't like you on the YouTube chat. Mike Stein's it could come up. I'm like, nah. Not if he's getting the job done in the employer's eyes.
Wasn't one of the quotes from Dunleavy after the draft where they were talking about, he was trying to recount what had happened in the war room when they could have the arms up and everything.
I want pepperoni.
And he made and he made the comment that he had said to Joe in the build-up to the draft, we're going to get criticized no matter what we do. They know this. I don't think they care.
I wouldn't.
And I would argue in a less specific way to this particular situation. In general, I would rip any team that does care.
Because we heard Sabian on these airways, and he said, to a degree, we care what our fans think, not about on contracts and what, but I'm no way. If this guy's meeting it and he's been doing it his rookie year, I'm like.
The fans are your audience. Yeah. You have to care what they think, but you don't let them make decisions, especially when it comes to, I think, subjects like this, where you're talking about, this is some pretty parenthetical stuff that people are mad at Pods about.
Yeah,
I agree.
What I said. What I said was, no, you don't make a decision based on if the fans don't like him. But when you're talking about a contract, I wouldn't be surprised if they've talked about that in there, about how it may go over. That's the first thing. And then secondly, I think that if you re-sign Pods and he's still in this kind of environment, that is not the most productive spot to be in to get better as a player. Playing in front of a home crowd that doesn't like you.
I think that's a fair statement, too. To me, it's
like
more,
Dunleavy never got out of the hole as a player.
But he was supposed to be a superstar, Stan.
And he got a second contract.
I mean, each of these has their own journey, and probably it'd be more of a consideration for Pods, but he doesn't have a choice. Like, no one's going to stick, whatever it is, call it $60 million. No one's going to stick that in front of you, and you're going to be like, I'm going to wait it out and become a restricted free agent at the end of the year because the fans don't like me.
All righty. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM at HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in the city. And spiders become more noticeable as insect activity increases. Atco Pest Control removes spiders and limits reappearance. Visit atcopest.com. Mention you heard about Atco on the What's Bugging You segment and get 10% off spider services this month. Who's going first? I'll go first.
Okay.
What's bugging me is the roasted chicken that's still in the refrigerator.
Here or at home?
Here.
I didn't even know there was. Is there roasted chicken in there?
You didn't smell it?
I don't know if I've been to the refrigerator.
So I don't know if you know this, but I guess when did I leave town? When I left town, there was a roasted chicken in the refrigerator.
That was late last week.
And when I got back from my trip,
roasted chicken.
There was a roasted chicken in the fridge. People, we've got to remove our food once it's inedible. So we've got to get that roasted chicken out. And until we do, it's what's bugging me.
Do you know what bugs me about that?
What?
Somebody brought a roasted chicken and didn't eat it?
Well,
Who
they
the hell?
ate some of it.
Well, but like, do you know what I'm saying? You want them to throw it away. I want them to eat it. Who brings chicken all the way to work and then just forgets?
I didn't necessarily say eat it. I said get it out.
No, I know.
So you could either eat it or throw it.
Right. You are more worried about the refrigerator.
Absolutely.
I want the story of how the hell somebody packaged up lunch.
I'm going to eat it.
And then just forgot. Like, that's not a
Maybe
bag
it's
of
one
chips.
of those potlucks we're having. Or
It's chicken.
Yeah.
It might be.
Yeah.
You know.
I'll go next. Maybe it's too early for the victory lap. Maybe it's, and this is not for me. Maybe it's too early for the victory lap. I'd like to know, where are all the interviews and the online content of all of the people who pointed at the entire 49ers draft war room and made fun of them for going off of the fake board that all of them had created with their websites for months and months and months leading up to the NFL draft, where Kyle Shanahan had to go on the Rich Eisen show and explain the entire process. Draft nicks have had to then spend weeks talking about how actually behind the scenes, teams were jockeying like crazy for Dejon Stribling. Now that he looks like this, where is all the content from people who went, actually, let's make fun of the mock draft instead of making fun of the team for not following the mock draft? Where are they?
You know how that goes.
Feels like it's getting close to time, doesn't it?
I
Getting
mean,
close to time?
Yeah. I should probably wait until our show because what you're doing right now, it runs anathema to what you fully believe, which is
no, it doesn't.
You can't judge a draft until you get 2 or 3 years in.
I'm not asking to judge a draft.
No, you're asking to like have people basically do a mea culpa over the pick that they made based on 2 preseason games?
Nope, not based on that at all. Based on
That's exactly what it's based on. He's done nothing.
That's not true. Like, that's flat out not true.
He's had 2 good preseason games,
and
right?
a phenomenal camp.
Oh, and a camp.
And there is also just assessment of skill level. It's not like we can't see stuff. You have all the tweets that have gone around in our text thread today. And yes, it's preseason football. You look at the numbers and the data, the metrics that he has put up, and match it with every receiver who has done that prior to now, and every
in the
one of them,
preseason, right?
In the preseason, okay. And every one of them were big names and successful receivers.
I have a hard time because you've always been a big you can't judge a draft until they get 2 or 3 years
First
in.
sentence I said was it's too early for a victory lap, but it's not too early to say mock drafts are stupid.
Okay.
They're completely
If that is what's bugging you, then that's great.
Great.
That's great.
That's my what's bugging me.
I love it. And I guess I could pivot to what's bugging me, but I'll save it because I'll have almost 4 full hours of what's bugging me. But honestly, what's bugging me is the idea of, a lane where it's like no stopping, 4 to 6 p.m., Monday through Friday, and you've got people who are stopping in that lane, whether it's Uber or Lyft or, DoorDash or somebody who just wants to stop there. And so you're trying to get to the bridge and you've got the lane that should be open and it's not open because, people decide that they can just stop there. And SFPD, traffic enforcement, they don't want to actually go out there and, enforce what they're supposed to enforce. And so you're trying to get to the bridge and you get in the lane you're supposed to be in and it's stopped. And so, you can honk and you can go middle finger. And I do. And it does nothing. And it bugs me every single day.
We need to get you a driver.
No, I'm good.
A lot of your Fridays are about driving.
Actually, Fridays are good.
No. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of your what's bugging you is about the roadways.
Right. Because,
we should just, I don't know, get you an Uber sponsorship or something.
No, I could just do like a Tesla self-driving and, fumble for my phone and, figure out, what happens from there.
Wow. There's more traffic out there these days.
It's coming back.
Yeah. Yep. So just a little anecdote, how I tell.
Right.
I park at West Oakland. Used to be able to park nearby on a side street and go do your business. And now it's like you got to park 4 blocks away and walk there.
Yep.
A lot of people parking all over.
Traffic is good for business.
Yeah.
True.
Mine is I'll go, what's bugging me is customer service. As we know, my car was hit Tuesday. So I won't say his name, but my adjuster has left 1 voicemail during the time I told him, don't leave me the voicemail. And I've been in service, so I know how to respect clients, call them back when they ask. On his voicemail, he specifically says, don't leave me more than 1 voicemail. It will just delay me calling you back. And I've left 9 because the first one is not working. You haven't called me back. It's Friday. I haven't heard from you. I'm in a different ride. But who are you to have the audacity to say, don't leave me more than 1 voicemail if you're not on your job, bud? And you're not on your job because you have not responded in 3 days to the original voicemail. So I've left him 9, 11:30 at night. I just called the same number and left another voicemail like, dude,
talk to Susan.
Get on your job and call me back, man. The caddy's just sitting there like a bump on a pickle. You're an adjuster. Let's get this thing going. But to just say it in like he's the president of the United States, don't leave me a second voicemail. Well, I left him like 9. And I'm just frustrated. Dude, call me back, man. Let's get this show on the road. Damn.
Insurance companies are fun, aren't they?
Don't leave me a second voicemail. It will just delay. But there's been a delay.
If you're 1 day late on your payment, then they're going to go ahead and call you right away, and they'll call you on day 2 and day 3. But if you have an actual claim and you want to call them and they say don't call me more than once, it has to be a 2-way street.
Thank you, Dibs.
Yeah.
What are you smiling at? Well, you're out of here.
You're
out of the States.
Out of the States.
Oh,
where are you going?
I'm going to Canada.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
For how long?
A week.
Okay.
Is that all right?
Canada.
That's totally fine. I didn't know.
Everybody?
Where in Canada?
Whitney, Ontario.
Why?
We got a little cabin up there.
Okay. Just getting away.
You haven't heard about it as much as we hear about Shasky's cabin.
No. I've been to Shasty's cabin.
Have you been?
I have.
Come on, Will.
Yeah. Not to stay.
Yeah.
He was just there. And we went, it's on the golf course up there, Northwood. Right. We went to play golf, and he was there. So we went up.
Wow.
We went up and.
I don't know why that's a wow.
We went up and tipped one.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on a second. When was this? How long ago was this?
Oh, man.
It's been, I don't know.
Couple years?
Yeah, a year or 2.
And you just happened to run into him.
Well, I think it was by the time it was a little coordinated.
Right, I hear
oh,
you.
You're going to be there. I'm going to be there. Oh, come on by. Kind of a thing.
I got you.
Yeah.
See, people don't see that side of us here.
We're gonna go play up there tomorrow. Me and lovely Christy are gonna go play up there tomorrow.
That's a fun.
She's kicking my ass in dominoes. So is Dibs.
Apparently, Dibs is pretty good at it. That's the word
But
on
in
my
person,
street.
it would be different. I just,
Okay.
Because you get to slam them on the table.
Right.
You get to intimidate him. Yeah, you get to stare him down.
Hey, before you go, we got to give Pasta credit. Those videos on Power, Contact, they're pretty damn good.
I'm so glad you brought that up. If you haven't,
awesome.
First of all, you're Rich Aurelia.
He
for
responded
me.
back to
Did
me.
he really?
Yeah.
That was for me. That was the chuckle of the entire video. It was like, for people who don't know what we're talking about, Pasta did a word association thing in baseball. Power, MVP. He gets to Contact. And everyone's like, Tony Gwynn. And it was like, Rich Aurelia. And then it's Tony Gwynn. I'm like, Rich Aurelia.
He
That was
responded
amazing.
to me, but I got to keep it real. In 56, fade to black happens. So when Pasta had the camera in my face, on the screen was rerun of Bonte and Aurelia 2 in the
Rich
post
Aurelia.
game.
There
Rich
it
Aurelia.
is.
Oh, no. So I had nothing.
Right.
And I look up. I couldn't say Bonte, so I said, Richie. I am scared. Yeah, he didn't go with the other names, but he 200 hit.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, no doubt. And I said myself for defense, which, I was a little bit
what
caught.
was
and,
that, Dibs?
I mean, it was like boom, rapid fire, like boom. And it's like defense, and I had nothing in that moment. And it should have been Ozzie Smith or, Roberto Clemente or even like Raul Mondesi.
Yeah, I said something
so many
stupid for that
things,
one
but
too. Yeah,
He said me. I was
said
like, what?
I said Mike Trout. Like, Mike Trout? Like, what the hell was that?
And I was trying to, run material, of course, because it's what I do. But, I said me, and I'm like, oh, God, that's not going to age well. And then the way the whole thing played out, I'm like, yeah, I'm glad I said that.
Okay.
All right. Well, you guys bring it home for everybody today, and we'll catch you on the other side.
Have a great trip, Steiny.
Thank you, Mark.
Oh, Canada.
95.7.
Are they the smartest show in the Bay Area?
You guys are an intellectual feast for the smart sports fan in the Bay Area.
Wow.
You're pretty much the smartest guys on the radio.
I agree.
Good Lord, how big is your ego?
Are they the funniest show in the Bay Area?
Give it a laugh. Come on. You're a funny guy. Come on. Give me a laugh.
You are funny, dude.
Hit that S again.
Are they the coolest show in the Bay Area?
And no white boys. They're cool.
That's what people are saying.
You guys are phenomenal. This is one of the most perfect ways that I could end my day, getting a chance to talk to Mr. Mark and Dan,
We'll let you be the judge.
Oh.
All I know is it's a couple of Bay Area boys talking sports.
I know nothing.
Thanks.
It's Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
All right, let's go. Let's do Friday, okay? Hey, yesterday, we played some sound from Jeff Schwartz. He is a Bay Area sports fan, former Kansas City Chief, does stuff for Fox Sports, and he was going after the Niners' recent drafts. Jeff Schwartz is going to be on with us in 15 minutes.
Love it. Yeah.
It's higher or lower day. It's Friday, which means somewhere around 4:30, 5 o'clock, I'll start laughing and won't stop.
Yep.
That's kind of how we do it. We're going to take you into the weekend. Right here on Willard and Dibs, 888-957-9570. How you doing?
Doing awesome.
You doing good?
Oh, doing great. Yeah, it's been a great day already.
Has it?
Oh, yeah. It's been awesome. And
sometimes I can't tell when you're being sarcastic.
No, I'm being totally honest.
Like,
and
did something bad happen?
No.
Okay.
Everything has been great. And, yesterday, that I'm a big fan of the Little League World Series. And yesterday, the whole thing was washed out.
Right.
And so starting this morning at 6 a.m., we had double headers throughout the whole day.
Have you been doing a marathon?
Not quite. I mean, I didn't catch the 6 a.m. game, but I did catch the 9 a.m. game, and now I'm watching this, and it's awesome.
It's on here in the studio,
right.
And some kid almost just got clocked in the head. Look at this one. Whoa, man. And he got him in the arm instead.
Yeah.
It was a curveball, so nobody charged him on. But yeah, it's all good. But
yeah.
Well, great. Fantastic. I'm excited too. And I'm not going to let you not make me excited.
I'm not trying to not make you excited. I'm just trying to shine a light on what I felt like was a little bit of a hypocrisy.
And you can feel that way.
Because, I mean, you're always a big fan of we don't know about a draft class until a year or two or maybe 3.
And I'm not sitting here telling you that we know anything about Dejan Stribling. But what I firmly feel like, I already felt this way. Like, I think from a skill set standpoint, an excitement level, some things that you are seeing that are at least clues, I don't think, it's no longer embarrassing that they picked him with the second pick or the first pick in the second round. That's not yes, he hasn't achieved anything yet. I am not here to say that. The jury is going to be out. Until the jury's not out, he could have a great rookie year and never do anything again. So I'm not putting anything in ink. But my goodness, if the question is it too early to be excited, very excited about Dejan Stribling, my answer is a resounding no. It is not too early to be excited. It's too early to start making Sharpied declarations about his NFL career. But wow, dude, you have to give something for what this looks like on the football field, don't you?
You give him, I think, a little bit. You don't give him that much to me because I think about Marco Bellinelli in Summer League when he had 44 or 42, whatever, in a Summer League game. And it was like, oh my God, he's the next Chris Mullen. This guy's the guy. And so I do look at what Stribling has done. It's great. He looks good. He looks like he can play at this level with, Brock Purdy and Mac Jones and all the rest of it. He looks good. He looks better than most people would have thought. But I'm still of a mind where I'm going to pause and wait until you get to the actual games.
Sure.
But I'm not saying you can't get excited. I'm also excited.
Yeah,
yes.
and that's really all I'm getting at. My thought. Mock drafts were already stupid. They're already stupid. And I get it. It's content. And it's really just tapping into the excitement that we have about an event. So I'm not saying they should go away, but I do think it should go away that when somebody, and this can be anybody, when any team doesn't follow some dude named Dane's website, when they make
Dane Brugler.
Well, he happens to also have the. I like
he's
Dane
the
Brugler.
only Dane. So
it's the name that popped into my head. I like Dane Brugler. Dane does his work, but I don't think that you should be outcast as an NFL executive, coach, or team when you don't follow rules that aren't actually rules. They're not. They were just. There's somebody else put that up there. And I've long thought the Dejan Stribling thing became weird. You and I were on the air when it happened. I was like, what? Who? Didn't like it. But then we're going to go into the lab or the information superhighway or whatever it is, and we come to find out that for whatever reason, Stribling was one of these weird situations where the NFL teams behind closed doors were all salivating over him and nobody knew. I don't know why. I don't know how that happened. But if you went out in the world and pointed and laughed at the 49ers for the pick, I think your tail's between your legs today. I do. I don't think it's quite in between your legs yet, but as you look at, what's gone on from, practice and then these 2 games in preseason games, it looks like he probably is going to be better than what most people thought. So I don't know if you're totally ready to tuck tail and admit that you were wrong if you were that person. But right now, and I always go back to the Matt Steinmetz quote from, I think you guys did New Vodka, and, he said... He was liking it early.
He was liking it early.
Yeah.
And right now, you're liking it early. We're all liking it early, and it's great. And we all should be liking it early.
Wouldn't you say with alcohol, it's a lot better and more important to like it early? To like it late, your taste buds are dead.
It could be.
You're wasted.
And if you're liking it late,
drink.
You're probably on your way to a headache the next morning, no doubt.
Like if you ask me, because tonight, it's Friday, we're probably going to go tip 1 or 2, me and the lovely Christy after the show. We'll go do that. Ask me what I'm liking at 8 o'clock. And then ask me what I'm liking at 11 o'clock.
Let's go to Dibs, half in the bag.
The 11 o'clock,
you're probably liking sleep at 11 o'clock.
Yeah, 11 o'clock, we're home. I'm in bed trying to stay awake through whatever I'm streaming. Liking it early is it's a big statement.
It is, and honestly, if you watch Dejan Stribling and you look at, forget the stats and forget the catches and the targets and the rest of it, but The routes he's running,
Thank you.
He's getting open, and the ball is thrown his way, and the hands are up, and he grabs the ball most of the time.
Except for once, yeah.
And fine, whatever.
I mean, if he had caught that, then we might be insufferable today.
Right.
But just for fun, because that's where, at least that's the tone I'm going for with this. I'm not here to say the guy is going to have some sort of a Hall of Fame career, but check this out. Couple of tweets. Dejan Stribling's preseason start. He is the first player in at least 20 years to total 11 catches within the first 20 minutes of 2 consecutive preseason games. 3 names are the next closest to achieve those numbers. Nobody's done it in the last 20 years. But the 3 closest players to do it, Des Bryant, Demaryius Thomas, and Jeremy Maclin. That's fun.
Yeah, it's fun. It's super fun.
I mean, it's got, put it this way. Does it mean everything? No. Does it mean a lot? No. Does it mean something? I think it does. Like, it would be honestly.
I think it means nothing.
Okay. What about this? Targets per route run leaders among rookie wide receivers in the preseason in the last 11 years. With the minimum of 15 routes run, targets per routes run in the preseason. Okay? So again, this is all preseason football that we know.
It's targets per route run.
Targets per route run by rookie wide receivers in the last 11 years in the preseason. Number 1 is Dejan Stribling. Now, that doesn't matter, but listen to who the top 4 are. Number 2 is Tank Dell, who was a rookie sensation before he has twice had massive leg injuries. Number 3 is Jackson Smith-Njigba, and number 4 is Amon-Ra St. Brown. I mean, I'll put it to you. This has to mean something. It can't be like it means meet me halfway. No, see, I disagree with.
It means nothing.
It cannot mean nothing.
It means nothing. So targets per route run tells me that, all right, we're going to play you, and when we play you and you're going to run a route, we're going to throw you the ball. That's what this means.
But you have to be open for the ball to be thrown. You have to be targeted. You have to be
right. You could be targeted and not actually catch it. Although he's caught the ball almost every time. He caught 4 of 5 targets yesterday.
I guess.
And so for me, this stat in the preseason means almost nothing. It tells me that, all right, we have a guy, and we don't have Mike Evans, and we don't have Ricky Pearsall, and we don't have Kirk, and we don't have Debo. So who do we have?
Well, you do have Debo.
Debo.
Did he played?
He had, 2 targets, 1 catch. Okay.
He's out there.
Apologies. First time he played. So basically, you have a guy who is your guy, and you want to find out who he is. And so when he runs a route, you try to throw him the ball.
Hold on. You're making it about only the last tweet that I read. What I'm trying to say.
Both to me meaningless.
All right. Tweet plus eye test plus camp plus reports plus preseason games plus everything you see. Your statement, I want to make sure I got this right.
My statement is based on the 2 tweets.
Okay.
My statement is on the 2 tweets.
So let's take everything. Your statement is not, this means nothing. Please.
No. My statement on your 2 tweets, your 2 stats.
I'm asking.
No. I'm telling you what I'm telling you.
But that's not what I was asking you.
But what I'm telling you is what I'm telling you.
Okay.
So you brought out these 2 stats, which are preseason, which to me is meaningless.
Not the first 2 things I brought out.
But what I'm saying is beyond those 2 stats, which are meaningless to me,
all right,
like what he did in camp and what he seems to be and what the buzz is.
What does that mean? What does that mean to you?
That means a lot more than 2 meaningless stats in the preseason.
Put all of it into words. Everything that you've seen means what?
It means he probably should have a good rookie year.
Okay.
If he can stay healthy.
Sure.
But I don't give a crap if he is like number 1 in targets and this and preseason.
No, it's not.
That means nothing to me.
No, it's not about the stat. It's about what that indicates. I think that what is clear is the 49ers have a real freaking talent. No?
What it indicates to me,
they have
the
a
stats.
talent.
What it indicates to me is that they don't have a lot of other people and that they're going to try and see what this guy can do.
Okay.
And what this guy can do in the preseason has been good.
Again, not the stats. I'm talking
talking about the stats.
But I'm not. The whole picture to you means what?
It means, let's see.
They clearly have a real talent here. I don't know how that's going to get executed. Sure, he may get hurt week 1, and then that's the end of that.
Who knows?
But come on, this is really, you got to be excited about this.
It's exciting, but I'm not going to look at these arcane preseason stats and make that the reason why I'm excited. I'm excited because he looks good.
Yeah. We're talking about all of it. We're sponsored by the California Office of Traffic Safety. We'll take some calls. Is it too early to be excited about Dejon Stribling? 888-957-9570. Jeff Schwartz, who yesterday went on a bit of a media tour and kind of said the Niners' last 3 drafts have screwed up the whole organization. He's going to join us next, and we'll see if I'm characterizing that accurately. But Jeff Schwartz with us next on Willard and Dibs.
School season is here. Remember your driving ABCs. Stay alert for bicyclists and children crossing. Stop for students getting on or off the bus. Look out in school zones. Follow the posted speed limit. ABC. Go safely, California. A message from the California Office of Traffic Safety and Caltrans.
There is nobody like Baldy.
What I love about Baldy is that he loves ball.
NFL Network's Brian Baldinger every Tuesday at 7:30 with Spadoni and Shasky.
Sleep is overrated. I'm just trying to give America what they want.
Baldy, all season long. Don't miss it.
In the market for a new mattress but overwhelmed by all the options? At Mattress Firm, we make it easy. Just drop in, answer a few questions, and our sleep experts will guide you to your perfect mattress. And with options for every budget and free and fast delivery, it's no wonder more shoppers choose Mattress Firm than any other mattress specialty retailer. And right now, save up to $700, plus get a free adjustable base with select Sealy mattresses. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
Experience hands-on automotive history at Cars in the Park, Saturday, September 12th in History Park in San Jose. Browse antique and classic vehicles. Join author Matthew Kilkenny for a discussion of his book, Detroit Steel Artists, and watch skilled mechanics assemble an authentic Ford Model T right before your eyes. Cars in the Park offers activities for automotive enthusiasts of all ages, and children under 5 attend the event free. Adult tickets start at $5. Visit historysanjose.org for more information.
Your daily commute could pay you back. With the Rewards Credit Card from Stanford Federal Credit Union, you can earn up to 6% on gas and EV charging through September 7th, 2026. Enjoy low rates, no annual fee, and get 25,000 bonus points worth $250 cash back when you open and use your new credit card. Visit sfcu.org to apply online. All credit cards are subject to credit approval and membership eligibility. Terms apply. sfcu.org. Want to talk about low testosterone or impotence? No way, right? But did you know 1 out of 4 men suffer from this condition? Listen to Dr. Robert Rowley from Prime Male Medical.
At Prime Male Medical, we specialize in acoustic wave therapy, sublingual lozenges, injectable medications, and testosterone treatments.
Get your first visit, PSA test, testosterone test, Doppler ultrasound, and a year of follow-up visits for just $99. Go to PrimeMaleMedical.com or call 415-761-4037. 415-761-4037.
Right now is the perfect time to head to Saramonte Ford. Huge selection, big savings, and straight up great deals. They've got a lineup of brand new Fords ready to roll. Trucks, SUVs, and hybrids, all priced to move. Whether you're buying or leasing, Saramonte Ford makes it easy, fast, and stress-free. So don't wait. Stop in person right off 280 in Colma or online 24/7 at SaramonteFord.com. That's SaramonteFord.com. Saramonte Ford, your San Francisco Bay Area Ford dealer.
When you get injured, you're not just facing pain. You're facing an insurance company. Insurance companies don't send compassion. They send adjusters, a trained pack whose only job is protecting the insurance company. You need a guard dog. When the insurance company unleashes its pack, Habas Law unleashes a pack that's bigger, smarter, and trained to ferociously hunt down every dollar you deserve. And trust me, every insurance company already knows the names of the biggest dogs in the fight. Habas Law. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
So, I need hamburgers, sodas, ice, and a DJ.
A DJ?
Relax, Spot. With T-Mobile, we're saving when we bundle home internet and phone lines.
Oh, wow.
Here to bundle and save big. Stay connected con tu gente with 4 lines from T-Mobile with fast, easy to set up 5G home internet and save up to $1,000 a year. Switch now on T-Mobile.com/conectate.
Savings based on third line free via monthly bill credits. Internet discount with $15 in monthly bill credits and auto pay discount. Qualifying credit required. Credits will stop if you cancel any lines or change plans. Visit T-Mobile.com.
It's 5 o'clock. Your employees are headed home, but you're still updating spreadsheets, switching between software, and wondering where the day went. There's a better way. Odoo brings accounting, sales, inventory, CRM, and more together in one fully integrated platform. So you spend less time managing software and more time running your business, because your workday should end eventually. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-210-4471 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-210-4471. That's 800-210-4471. What do you have to lose? Call 800-210-4471. Again, 800-210-4471.
Pressure around Mac Jones. He cuts that loose, and dribbling is free over the middle for another conversion.
What an absolute laser from Mac Jones. I mean, he hits his back foot and just rips it into this tight window to the inside. Look at that window in between the corner and the safety, Tony Jefferson, who's coming over the top. Mac knows where he's going and just drives it right to Stribling. That is a big-time throw. Good catch. Nice first down.
Now, back to Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game.
Yeah, we'll see where all of this goes, but for me, it is not too early at all to start getting excited about Stribling. And by the way, I love what I saw from Kalon Black last night. That's even much earlier in the process, but I said going into the night, I thought it was his night. It wasn't amazing, but it was good. He was north of 4 yards a carry. I loved what I saw from Kalon Black, and so maybe the Niners at long last have some young players we can be excited about, which is kind of the subject matter that our next guest got going on a national basis yesterday. Jeff Schwartz joins us on the River Islands guest line, Sirius XM, Fox Sports. He's a former offensive lineman in the NFL, and he's a Bay Area sports fan, at least to a certain degree. Well, we can make fun of the Giants at the end of the conversation, but how are you, Jeff? It's good to have you on.
I'm good. Yeah, we can maybe do that at the end. When you give the Guardians their first series win in 3 months, you know you're playing good baseball.
If you're playing the Giants, you're going to get a series win. That's how it works. But, Jeff, I want to remind our audience something you said on First Things First yesterday. Let me play that, and then we'll follow up here.
Problem besides the injuries is that they have drafted very poorly for 4 years now. They have not drafted well. When you look at their roster and their depth, you can look at the first-round picks. Obviously, we couldn't put all the last 4 years on here, but Trey Lance, obviously, they traded all those picks. They missed out on first-round picks for years. Pearsall, obviously, unfortunately, had some off-the-field, right? Got hurt again. Williams got hurt last season. But the rest of the roster, none of these guys are any impact players. You go down 2023, 2024, 2025. They don't have any impact players that are young. They're all super top-heavy. So if these guys start getting hurt, which they're getting hurt as they get older, there's no one to backfill. There's just no one there. And we don't talk enough about the Niners draft picks, man. Like, who are the dudes? Who are the dudes right now that you got? Trent, obviously, got McCaffrey, you got Warner. Yeah, you got Purdy. Who else?
Kittle, Bosa,
Sure,
Evans.
they're all old.
So, Jeff, like, you're certainly on to something here to a point. Here'd be the first thing I'd want to ask you. When you ask, like, for instance, you spotlighted the last 4 drafts, and no one's going to argue with you for 2023 and, quite frankly, most of 2022, although if you get a quarterback and nothing else, I think teams would take that. But isn't it a little early to point out 24 and 25 as far as not having impact players? And would the likes of Dominic Pooney and Upton Stout, et cetera, don't they qualify in your mind?
Are you ready to give Pooney a long-term contract after the season?
Well, no, I'd argue it's too early to know, but I like what I see.
Isn't that sort of the point, right? Like, the point is when you have these impact young players, you guys are talking about Stribling like he's the best wide receiver you've ever seen. He might be the best wide receiver ever. Immediately, like, impact guy, boom, let's go, right? These guys, they're good football players, sure, but who are you? Like, I can't wait to Niners pay this in a couple of years. That's my point, right? And you know, Pooney's a 4th-round pick, right? 3rd-round pick, I believe. 3rd-round pick.
3rd round, yes.
3rd-round pick as well. I think Stout's a 3rd or 4th-round pick as well. Obviously, Williams got hurt last season, which takes away some of the what he could have been. But I think he'd end up with 1 sack, right, in about half the season. But there were promising signs, obviously, that he could get there one day with some more reps and whatnot. He's young. Right? It's hard to judge that right now.
Yep.
But my point is that, by the way, the topic was, do you buy stock in the Niners moving forward? That was the topic. And the answer was no, because they're top-heavy, they're injured, and they don't have a lot of young players to backfill the elite talent. And that's what I said is not wrong. So, like, Niners fans, like, that's the thing when you do, obviously, media, right? Like, they did not mention the topic in the tweet. It just showed what I said. So,
well, welcome to social media, Jeff. Yeah.
I mean, it is what it is. That was the topic. The topic was, do you buy stock in the Niners? So if you include that first question in the tweet, it would make a lot more sense what I was saying. And so I just think they haven't drafted well. And maybe these guys immediately become good for them. Like impact all-star players from these last couple of draft classes. Yeah. Is Pooney a good hit for a 3rd-round pick? Sure. But is he a top? I can look at my rankings, but, like, where is he for top guards in the NFL, top right guards? I mean, is he average? Yeah, probably average, right? I mean, that's a good job for a 3rd-round pick. But it's just been a lot of dry drafts, man. And so when you start getting these guys at the top of your roster get older and get hurt, who you backfilling them with? And that happens to a lot of teams. It's not just a Niners problem, right? A lot of teams are in the same boat as they are.
Especially when you wind up drafting late in the 1st round or no 1st-round picks at all because of the Trey Lance thing in 2023. I wonder, Jeff, when you look at a draft and you decide, okay, now we can go ahead and judge them. Is it 2 years in? Is it 3 years in? What's that mark for you when you can actually look at it?
Well, I think it's fair to say after year 3, right? Because after year 3, guys become extension eligible, right? And so those are times when you start thinking, like, okay, are these guys going to get, like, in the 24 class, right? Obviously, Pearsall, it's not really his fault, but, he's probably not getting a second deal with them now. Green, Pooney, Mustafa, that's probably the choices, I guess. I mean, Guerrero's not getting a second contract, right? So I just, again, it's sort of a judge it, right? Like, are you giving your guys second contracts? Now, of course, guys might leave, right? And you get credit for that if they become superstars somewhere else. Like, people are saying, talking about the Chiefs. I'm like, the Chiefs have an up and down draft. You still get credit for, like, Trent McDuffie, even though you guys didn't pay him, right? And you still get credit for developing an all-pro corner, even though he went to Los Angeles. So to me, it's after year 3. But I argue that you guys watch enough football, you sort of know immediately. I'll go back to the Stribling discussion, right? Mm-hmm. Way he played last night, way he talked about in camp. Like, you're like, that's a dude, immediately a dude, right? It's a guy immediately. So you sort of know, I think, a lot of times early on in a guy's career what type of caliber player they can be. But you have to pretty much wait until they're second contract eligible.
Jeff Schwartz is with us, SiriusXM, Fox Sports, former NFL offensive lineman, on Willard and Dibs 95.7 The Game. Yeah, Jeff, that kind of actually that leads perfectly into what I wanted to ask you. If it's year 3 or after year 3 that you can really judge a draft, what's too early to even have some sort of a conversation? When we look at the draft picks the Niners got this year, nobody's played a game yet, but they are very, very excited by what they're seeing from a lot of these players. Is that too early, or how early can you see talent?
Yeah. Okay, so there's a couple of things. One, you could tell early on, I think, if guys are have it, but it's not the preseason, right? I mean, you got to wait for a few games. But I'll tell you this. The way they view the preseason is very simple. Is it look like it should, right? And you sort of get like a check mark, like a passing grade for me. And then there's obviously red flags. It doesn't look like it should. I'll give you a good example of both, right? So like Stribling, right? Like, looks good so far. Top of the second round pick, looks talented, playing well, like that. Check the box, right? Like, good job. We'll also see what it looks like in week 1 and week 2 and moving forward.
Yep.
On the flip side, going back to Niners game 2 games ago against Tennessee, Cam Ward, they couldn't move the ball against your 2 defense. You're like, that's a problem. That's a red flag. And so, that's how I view the preseason. And there's other teams in that boat too. The Panthers played tonight. They didn't look terribly good with their one offense in their second game. And so, I was like, oh, it's not good. They kind of look disorganized and a little dysfunctional. So I think that's the way I look at the preseason. So, yeah, the young players playing well is a good thing. Ty Simpson's the 13th pick in the draft. He should play well against Chiefs backups. He's a first-round pick. Of course he should do that. So that's what I look at the preseason. It's always good that it's better than it is worse. But, it's not the regular season.
Right, at all. And I wonder about what you think about Kalon Black, who, my partner here is pretty excited for. And he called it last night like it's going to be a big Kalon Black game, and he sure looked good. Is it too early to think about him maybe as the backup to Christian McCaffrey?
I mean, it wouldn't surprise me, right? And that's a position you need depth, though, right? It's a position that we often see in a given year, we might go through 2 or 3 of those. And, McCaffrey does get a lot of carries, right? That's one thing that Shanahan seems to give him a lot of work, so maybe not as much in San Francisco and other places, but you need 2 or 3 guys, right? Like, you need a lot of guys to run the football, especially in with Shanahan's offense, right? He wants to run the football. He wants to attack other teams. He wants to be aggressive, and it's hard to do all those things if you don't have enough running backs to do it. So it wouldn't surprise me if he made the team. Well, he could make the team, obviously. It wouldn't surprise me if he was, in a position to, to contribute, especially if there's a little bit of injury this year. Yeah, it's a position that has a lot of injury.
Jeff, I wonder, as a former offensive lineman, what your assessment is of the way Kyle Shanahan, John Lynch, and the 49ers attack their offensive line. They seem to play a little bit of an analytics game. They believe in value more so than really investing first-round capital or anything like that on offensive linemen, particularly with the defensive lines they go up against in the division. What do you think about their philosophy?
That's not what I would do. I'm not running an NFL franchise. I mean, you look at the best offensive lines in the NFL, a lot of them have really high draft picks that are performing well, right? I mean, look how good Trent Williams is for you guys. I know you didn't draft him, but look how important a player of that caliber is to your team. And you imagine you had maybe 2 of those guys, what that would be to your offensive line over the. I'm not saying you have to draft them 2 in a year, but it's funny because remember when Harbaugh came into San Francisco? I think his first draft he drafted 2 guards immediately. That was his first 2 picks, and that was the backbone of those teams, right? It was the physicality up front. And there's value in those guys. There's a reason why, again, look at the best offensive lines in the NFL. They all tend to have a couple first-round picks, right? They've invested in that position. And I get it. Look, Shanahan is a master at designing the run game, right? He's really good at manipulating defenses with formations, and maybe he feels like he is sort of he can make up for maybe O-line deficiencies because of the scheme, which I don't disagree with, by the way. I think that'd be a fair way to look at it. Again, it's kind of a depth. I don't know, the offensive line's not really. Again, you're not replacing Trent Williams ever, so that's a bad comp, and I don't like saying that. But it's just sort of the same as a lot of other teams. It's really not there. Not only a problem, the Rams have this problem at offensive line too. Like, it's not just the 49ers.
Yeah, and I'm going back to the Harbaugh draft. He had the 11th pick. He took Anthony Davis. He had the 17th pick. He took Mike Iupati. And so if the Niners don't have that high of a pick, is it forcing it to try to go like with a late first round or a high second round pick to try and get an offensive lineman?
I mean, no. Why the Lions drafted Blake Miller at 21 this year? I mean, you could do it. Maybe sometimes you have to use some assets to move up and get the guy you want too, right? I mean, that's also an option as well. But they really have not drafted. What's the last first, second round draft pick of offensive line they had?
I think the last time they went first round, if I'm not mistaken, was McGlinchey.
Yep.
That's right when they first got the job.
You know, you just see it's just sort of really hard to have a Super Bowl winning team without a good offensive line. And, you know, not to go back to that Super Bowl, Niners lost to the Chiefs, but that was a big factor, right?
Yep.
Like the depth kind of bit them in that game. And it's just hard to win at this level without those elite guys up front. Think about Super Bowl champions, man. And what are they? You know, one of the stories of the Seahawks last year was that their offensive line got much better. But they've also invested first round pick, right? Left tackle. Third round pick, I think Abe Lucas at right tackle. Like they've spent the time trying to invest in that offensive line, and it paid off for them last season.
Jeff Schwartz is with us here on Willard and Dibs, 95.7 The Game, Sirius XM, Fox Sports, former offensive lineman, and also a Giants fan. Like, you were born in L.A., though, right, Jeff?
Yeah, but my dad's from Santa Rosa.
Okay, so that's where it came from. And how have you enjoyed the summer of Giants baseball?
So about 10 years into the season, my buddy I do the podcast with, Chris Felica, the Bear.
Yep.
He goes, hey, man, maybe we should bet on Giants have the worst record in baseball. They're starting pretty poorly, new manager. And I was like, I don't know, man. But I guess I'll just do it. We'll have fun. It's 65-1 worst record in baseball. And they're probably going to lose out on it, but they're still in the hunt for worst. So I'm now rooting for worst record in baseball. The A's are probably worse. I mean, the Giants have too many good players, to probably be the worst. It'd be shocking with Logan Webb every 5 days, and Devers, some of the guys they have. And Devers, I think, is doing fine this year, and just the team just stinks. I mean, but we got that big old boy who he pitched yesterday, 2 days ago, and it's so funny. I watched one video on that 17-year-old we traded for. I don't even know his name, and now my Twitter timeline is just full of Giants prospect videos, shotgun home runs in the minor leagues.
Yeah.
The kid, that 17-year-old, I was like, oh, sweet. He must be in rookie ball. And it's no, he's in Dominican rookie ball. He's not even in the States. He's in Dominican. I looked it up. He's in the Dominican rookie ball league. So, in 5 years from now, the core of our roster will be ready, man. Let's go.
That's it.
Or next year. I mean, they might just call him up, Jeff. Why not?
I mean, I'd be for that. I'm really interested in this Dodgers owner maybe being corrupt. I think we should focus more on that. Focus more on him defrauding people and committing insurance fraud, and make that a story. That'd be fun.
I'm in. Yes, the Dodgers are a fraud, and it's a crime ring. I'm in. Let's do it, Jeff.
I think we should do as much as we can to make sure the Dodgers lose as many games as possible come the postseason. Who cares about now? I want them to lose in the postseason.
Jeff, thank you for coming on, man. That was really fun.
Take care, guys. Have a good week.
Okay, you too. Jeff Schwartz with us on Willard and Dibs.
Santa Rosa.
Big Giants fan.
Okay.
Giants. Yeah.
And, I mean, the idea of them being the worst in baseball, it's going to have to take a lot more losing. I'm looking at it's the Angels, the A's, and the Rockies all below them, and then it's the Giants.
Yeah, but they're only 3.5 clear. I think they're 3.5 games ahead of the A's. Is that right?
That seems right.
That's not out of the question.
I'm a Giants fan.
That is not out of the question. They've got too many good players, says Jeff Schwartz.
But
to finish last.
Well, and you already were advocating that they've stopped playing some of their good players, like Willie Adames.
Yeah.
He's a good player.
In theory, he's not been this year.
Offensively, he's been great, but defensively, he's not been great.
I don't know that I would use the word great offensively for Willie Adames.
All right.
This year, you believe he's been great offensively?
I mean, great relative to what else they have.
Okay. I mean, OPS 709. Batting average is .229. Yeah, like he hasn't been.
He's got 20 home runs.
Yeah,
and
not great, and he strikes out a truckload. But anyway, yeah. Like, I mean, I hear what you're saying, but yeah, he can't throw the ball to first base. He's hurt, so I would completely advocate sitting him down.
Yep, and I mean they're at a .409 winning percentage, so you can go ahead and like play him and try to win games or not. And we already talked about this as it pertains to the draft. They cannot be higher than 10th in the draft anyway, so it's not like you're going to tank for the number one overall. So, yeah, go ahead and sit him, sit Devers, sit everyone. Play the kids.
I mean, that's what they've been forced into a little bit anyway. The strikeout numbers are fun, actually. The Giants as a team have struck out 1,007 times so far this year.
1,007?
1,007.
Oh, my God.
That's how many times.
Right.
But I mean, I bet you could guess who the two are that have struck out the most. I bet you could guess.
It would be Devers and probably Adames.
That's correct.
Yeah.
That's correct. Those two have combined for 276 strikeouts.
Wow.
So far this year. Who do you think is third?
Number 3. It's hard because
I know.
I mean,
that's why I'm asking.
Well, they've got some
a lot
guys,
of candidates, and there's a bunch that are bunched up.
and a lot of guys who have struck out a bunch who aren't there anymore.
Correct.
Like Ramos would be a guy, and I mean Chapman would be a guy, and I don't think that Bryce Eldridge has played enough to where he would be that guy. But honestly, I would go with Elliot Ramos as number 3.
Elliot Ramos is number 4. It's a good guess.
It's a shame. Yeah, you hate to see that.
And you mentioned Matt Chapman, who is tied for number 5. He is actually one strikeout behind Ramos and is tied with Casey Schmidt. But indeed, it is Bryce Eldridge.
Wow.
Bryce Eldridge!
The future. 92 strikeouts. Yeah, it's the future.
The swinger.
But he's also the present. He's also the present.
Right.
So
I didn't think he'd played enough to where he would be number 3.
I mean, he's up to 299 at bats, more at bats than Elliot Ramos had this year.
Oh wow!
Okay. Yeah, he is up to 84 games, same number that Matt Chapman has played this year.
Wow,
10 more than Elliot Ramos played this year.
Elliot Ramos. I mean, your heart goes out to him. He's a Yankee, and
why does your heart go out to him?
Because he is, to quote Joe Namath, struggling.
Oh, I haven't even looked. What's he doing?
I haven't totally followed every at-bat, but I saw something on social media the other day where it was the first inning, and there was a pitch that was pretty much right down Main Street, and he tapped the helmet, and it was like, Elliot, what are you doing, bro?
Oh, dear. He's batting 109 with the Yankees.
Yep.
Oh, do they hate him already? Is he like on sports radio in New York?
Probably.
Are they ripping the trade?
I haven't seen it the last couple of days, but at one point he was in the middle of like an 0 for 32 streak.
Wow, he's got 5 hits since he got there.
And not playing good outfield defense, as we know.
We know that. He doesn't do that. He doesn't play good defense.
And challenging pitches that are right down the middle in the first inning.
Oh, I didn't know this.
It was like a 1-1 count, and he didn't like it, and so he tapped, and it was like, oh, no, Elliot.
Yes.
The Yankees broadcast also got on him for not hustling the first base.
Oh, well, wow. Wonder where he learned that.
Yep. I learned it from you, Dad.
Exactly.
Oh,
he
man.
has 1 RBI since he got there.
Man.
The trade deadline was a minute ago. I mean, it's only been like 3 weeks-ish, not even quite.
Yep.
But, ooh, I didn't know that.
It's not pretty.
His OPS in New York is 436.
5 for 46.
This is like Patrick Bailey's laughing at these numbers.
Wow. Bartolo Colon is laughing at those numbers.
What did I do wrong?
All right.
What did I see wrong?
Okay, we're brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. The Stribling and Beyond conversation will play all day, but there are a few other things to get to, including coming up next, a very close old friend of the Bay Area is, like Darren Ruff, on the move. But he's not coming back here. We'll tell you what we're talking about in a sec. This is Willard and Dibbs.
Ow! Ow! Ow!
Need to get something off your chest?
I'm gonna call you crazy in Spanish. You're loco.
Stuck in traffic and can't take it anymore?
I can't handle this.
We've got the solution for you. Call the Sound Off line at 628-400-9880. That's 628-400-9880 and leave a message. It's Sound Off. Every morning at 8 a.m. starting Monday on 95.7 The Game.
Hey, it's Willard and Dibs for Safeway. Enjoy these amazing deals for members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers from Safeway. Just clip the highlighted deals from the weekly mailer or click the deals in the For You section of the Safeway app to breeze through checkout. Signature Select 80% lean ground beef. 6 pounds or more mega packs, just $5.99 per pound. Hormel Black Label Bacon, 12 to 16 ounces package size. Selected varieties also just $5.99 each.
Also, juicy autumn crisp green grapes or red seedless grapes, just $2.49 per pound. Finally, clip or click Lucerne 24-ounce sliced or 32-ounce chunk or shredded cheese. Selected varieties, just $6.99 each. Limit 4 items.
I would say 4 is unnecessary, but in this case, it was necessary.
Well done.
These and other great deals are available in the weekly mailer and the For You section on the Safeway app. Go to Safeway.com for more details.
Every year, summer ends and the kids go back to school. This year, I'm going back too, at My Computer Career. They'll help me get the skills and certifications that can get me noticed by top employers in months, not years. Now I'm on a fast track to a high-demand IT career where the rewards can finally match my value. Visit mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation today. That's mycomputercareer.edu. It's never too late to go back to school.
Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/music. That's ethos.com/music. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
I think we should have an open relationship.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Let's definitely do that.
With our cars.
Oh, FlexCar. Yeah, that's what I meant too.
FlexCar is the first and only month-to-month car lease. Swing from a Wrangler 1 month to a Prius the next. FlexCar. You drive everything.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Cars for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1-877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877 Cars for Kids to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
In 2026, Bay Alarm celebrates 80 years of security. With burglar and fire alarm systems, 24/7 in-house monitoring, and local service, our promise to the Bay Area remains the same. We got you. Learn more at bayalarm.com.
This summer, your passport isn't required. Welcome to Summer in Tokyo at P.F. Chang's. Inspired by the color and energy of Tokyo's vibrant sushi scene, these limited-time creations bring bold flavors in every bite. Discover new sushi rolls, steak tataki, and lobster and prawn fried rice inspired by one of the world's most exciting food destinations. Cruise through Tokyo, one roll at a time aboard our sushi boat with wave after sushi wave of unforgettable taste. Summer in Tokyo at P.F. Chang's. Your journey to Tokyo starts here.
T-Mobile is launching something no other wireless network offers. Introducing Nothing. Pay nothing today and walk out of the store with a new phone.
What did he say?
Nothing.
You definitely said something about nothing.
Exactly. Go to T-Mobile, pay nothing up front, and leave with a new phone.
Wait, nothing rules.
She gets it.
Hey, thanks for nothing.
For the first time ever, switch to T-Mobile, pay nothing. No taxes, no fees, no money down. And walk out with a new phone. There are 250 reasons to choose T-Mobile, and now nothing is holding you back.
On eligible devices with qualifying credit plan and 36-month finance agreement.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years guaranteed? Now through August 24th, new Xfinity customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, it keeps you protected from online threats. And get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto-pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Maybe I didn't do a little research on him too well.
Now, back to
Dillard and Wibbs
on 95.7 The Game.
Look at Grandy out there greasing the wheels.
Yep, it's a Friday.
It is Friday.
There they are. Yep.
Hope everybody's looking forward to this weekend.
What's up, brother?
Oh, my God. I wonder,
You're right, brother.
He might want to talk about what we're about to talk about.
Yep.
How did it hit you when you saw the Shams bombs, the newest member of the Miami Heat, Klay Thompson?
What's up, brother?
That's exactly right. He's going to play with Antetokounmpo.
Antetokounmpo for three. It's great.
Isn't that amazing? I hadn't even thought
Holy
about
cannoli. This is crazy.
I hadn't thought about the fact that dude is now Giannis's play-by-play guy. Antetokounmpo for three.
Antetokounmpo for three. I didn't realize that either.
Oh, my God. I just realized that.
That's so great.
Oh. Hello. Yep. But Klay Thompson as well. Negotiated a buyout from the $17.5 million expiring salary with the Dallas Mavericks. Klay said that his priority this summer was to join a contender.
Yep.
So he will be a member of the Miami Heat.
And they are more of a contender than Dallas. So, yeah.
They're more of a contender than the Golden State Warriors.
Yes.
Yeah.
Kaboom.
Yeah.
And
I agree. I don't really see them as a contender, but I'll buy that they're more in position than the Warriors are.
Right. I mean, if you want to go ahead and slot the East in terms of contenders, you've got the Knicks, defending champions, in no order. The Knicks and Philadelphia and Cleveland.
Boston.
And Boston.
Detroit.
And Detroit. and Miami.
Maybe.
Okay.
Maybe they show up next. Toronto just got Kawhi. I don't know, but I don't see them as a threat to come out of the East. Let's put it that way.
More of a threat than the Warriors are to come out of the West.
For sure.
And more of a threat than Dallas to come out of the West.
Well, no question. No question. I'm not there's no.
No, I get it, yeah.
Great. Go to Miami. I mean, this is wonderful living down there. I mean, late in your career, go play with Giannis in South Beach with no taxes?
Right.
Sure, dude.
And, I mean, now you're single again. There's no more Megan the Stallion. And so, I don't know. Clay's got himself a decent roster, and he loves, he's somewhat of a yachtsman. He likes being out there on the open water.
Yeah, he's back to the water.
So you go to a place where there's water, and there are, I think, female companions who you might be able to, encounter.
It's getting uncomfortable.
It's a little bit of I'm doing my John Miller. I'm trying to.
I don't know why John Miller needs to be the voice
because
when you start talking about women on South Beach.
Well, it's when you talk about things that are maybe
What? Are you kidding me?
So you approach it with the certain sort of tempo as a John Miller. I think that Clay will find himself there.
What is going on here?
Wow.
I'll tell you, Bob, what's going on.
For the love of God.
Clay's going to Miami, and there are hot chicks there, and Mike Breen's on the call. That's what we're talking about.
Stop!
Why did your mind go there?
Because...
Why? What does this have to do about...
He's not going to Charlotte.
No.
Bang!
Pretty sure Klay Thompson will have as much luck as he would like to have with the opposite sex wherever he lives.
That's an unbelievable assumption.
That's true, but if you want to talk about like the ultimate destination sensations as a single, wealthy, handsome NBA player, Miami's probably either number 1 or number 2.
Sure. We should come at this from a different angle.
No, we should come at this from whatever angle we come at this with, and this is the angle I've taken.
Okay. I'm going to try to switch the angle because I feel like...
Exactly.
Do you think the Warriors even... I have no idea what he's making in Miami. I don't know what he's making. I wonder if the Warriors even called. I wonder if they even tried. Maybe Clay wouldn't have even taken the call, as you said, right? They're not a contender. I don't know. It's funny, though, because I do see the Warriors right now, in the age of Jimmy Butler and Moses Moody being hurt, I'm not like, this isn't a run it back thing. This isn't a nostalgia thing. They could use a 2/3 wing that shoots threes. They could use one.
Right.
Yeah.
And so could Miami. And so
could everybody, but
right.
Yeah.
And if you're Clay, I mean, would you rather go somewhere new where you can just be yourself, be Klay Thompson, or come back here where it's going to be, oh boy, you're back here with the Warriors and, it's Draymond and Steph and, maybe you come off the bench. I'll tell you what, when Pods gets tired, Clay, when Pods needs a breather, you go ahead and you come on in and you play your 8 minutes and then we'll take you out.
That's an interesting way of looking at it. Do you think if Clay were on the team, he would start? I don't even know. He didn't start in Dallas. I don't know if he's going to start in Miami. Right. He probably wouldn't, right? I don't know.
He might. I'm just looking at their team, and you've got, Giannis and Bam, and hi, this is Andrew Wiggins.
Right.
And you've got Bobby Portis. Maybe he plays the tough guy 4.
Forgot that he was rejoining Wiggs.
Yep. And you got Hardaway Jr. and Davion Mitchell. So, I don't know. Depends on what you want to do with your team, but Clay's going to get 25 or 30 minutes.
What is the Warriors starting lineup? Handicap that right now. What is it?
It's going to be...
I got Steph at the 1.
Thank you. I got you got Pods.
Kristaps at the 5? Draymond
ideally,
at the 4?
Yep. And then probably Yaxel at the 3.
With the 3
yep.
and Pods at the 2. Is that what we're... Is that check Kalshi?
I don't think that they do that, and you can look that up for your read now.
Maybe Melton at the 2.
Oh, Melton. Over Pods?
Maybe.
Do you think that's going to happen, or do you want that to happen? Both?
I don't know.
I have arrived at a point where the whole Pods thing just tickles me. I'm just going to that's going to be the angle that I take on that this year. I think it's funny how uncomfortable people get with Brandon Podziemski. I don't understand it, but that's okay. A lot of things I don't understand in this life. So, yeah, I think it's amusing. It's amusing what happens to people's shoulders when you bring up Brandon Bajemski.
Yeah.
Everybody gets all tight.
It just reminds me a little bit of the Barry Zito thing, and obviously at a different price point, but when they paid Zito what they paid him, and they did that because they needed a palate cleanser after the Barry Bonds experience, and so Zito got all that money, and he was never really good enough to earn that money until the playoffs in, 2012, was it?
12, yeah.
And he actually, he had a great start.
He saved their bacon.
Right.
He saved their bacon.
But even at that, fans will still look at that and say, what an overpay, and he was a bum and this and that.
Such a unique experience, right? Like, there's three things that stand out with Barry Zito. It's the biggest contract that the Giants had ever signed, and it was it ended up being all in all terrible. Plus, he got, benched, left off the roster, and has admitted later that he was rooting against the Giants from their own dugout.
Wow.
So there's that. But then for me, if you're a Giants fan, would you pay $126 million just for you to show up on the mound in St. Louis down 3-1 and huck a gem? Is that worth $126 right there? Just that night. Kind of is.
Yeah.
I mean, they won the World Series. They won the World Series. They don't win without him.
And especially what he had gone through personally, because none of us thought, okay, here comes Barry. We got this game. This one's a win. Let's move on to Game 6.
It was exactly the opposite.
Exactly.
I remember the restaurant I went to, and even the fact that I went to a restaurant tells you how I was feeling. I was not yacked in. I'm like, let's go get some dinner, and I watch this thing go down in flames. And then he hucked a gem. And we're coming back to San Francisco. And the rain in the skies is going to fall on Marco Scudero's face.
That's right.
Yeah.
Scudero. Scoots.
Looking to the heavens. All right, the Valkyries interaction this afternoon. They are going against the sky in Chicago, just like Marco Scudero was that night. 4:30 this afternoon. You can listen to it on the free Odyssey app. Search Valkyries. You'll find it. We're also sponsored by the California Office of Traffic Safety. Coming up next, an unfortunate admission that I would like to make, and I want to run by you, Dibs, with regard to something we love to do in sports, but we have not been able to do it for a long time here. This is Willard and Dibs.
School season is here. Remember your driving ABCs. Stay alert for bicyclists and children crossing. Stop for students getting on or off the bus. Look out in school zones. Follow the posted speed limit. ABC. Go safely, California. A message from the California Office of Traffic Safety and Caltrans.
Hey, it's Willard for Habas Law. When you get injured, you're not just facing pain. You're facing an insurance company. Insurance companies don't send compassion. They send adjusters, a trained pack whose only job is protecting the insurance company. You need a guard dog. When the insurance company unleashes its pack, Habas Law unleashes a pack that's bigger, smarter, and trained to ferociously hunt down every dollar you deserve. And trust them, every insurance company already knows the names of the biggest dogs in the fight. Habas Law. Visit habaslaw.com. Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
It's the greatest 3 words in the English language. Football is back.
Purdy, touchdown, San Francisco. What deception.
And we can't get enough of it.
Niners.
It's go time for the 49ers, and we are all in.
Let's go Niners!
Laughing Monk Brewing is taking over the Bay one beer at a time. Whether you're meeting friends for happy hour, getting a bite to eat, or catching a game, there's a seat waiting for you at Laughing Monk. Great food, great beer, and even better company. Join us in Sunnyvale, Scotts Valley, Bayview, and Nopa in San Francisco, and at State Street Market in Los Altos. Laughing Monk. Grab a plate, grab a brew, and share a few laughs with us.
Thinking about upgrading your sleep? Now is the time to shop Sleep Number. Trusted by millions for nearly 40 years, Sleep Number offers superior comfort, personalized adjustability, temperature benefits, and value that is unmatched in the industry. And right now, during the Sleep Number Labor Day sale, all mattresses are on sale. Invest in your sleep and experience firsthand Sleep Number's personalized comfort. Stop by a Sleep Number store or sleepnumber.com to learn more.
Cruise on out for the Good Guys 39th West Coast Nationals. Over 3,000 classic Good Guys Autocross racing action, a huge automotive swap meet, and so much more. All this weekend at the Alameda County Fairgrounds. Details at good-guys.com.
Jane is a small business owner. Tell them what that's like, Jane.
Yeah, well, it's like a roller coaster with a lot of ups and downs, and some days things can feel like they're flying off the rails.
Yep, it's a lot. But the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business can help you manage it all. With the largest, fastest fiber-powered network designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect.
Nice. So everything stays on track.
The Total Solutions Advantage. No one does business like Comcast Business.
The more solutions you add, the more you save. Get started today with a qualifying internet package for as low as $60 a month when you add an advanced solution. Plus, new customers, ask how to get up to $1,500 in prepaid cards when you add 2 lines of mobile to a qualifying gig bundle. Don't wait. Call today. Limited time offer. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and automatic payments with bank account required. $60 offer requires 300 meg internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. Prepaid card offers end 9/13/2026.
Hi, I'm Richard Estrada with Atco Pest Control. What's bugging you at home? You can grab a spray or set a trap, but real pest control starts with identifying the source of the problem and keeping them out of your home. Atco has been servicing Bay Area homes since 1985. We take the guesswork out of it so you can move on. Go to atcopest.com. Trust Atco for the solution.
You've worked too hard to wonder if your wealth manager is actually working for you. The decisions you're facing, what comes next, who you trust, have consequences that last. Getting it right matters. Baylord has been in the Bay since 1969. No parent company, answering only to their clients. The kind of people who understand what you've built and what's actually at stake. The right wealth manager changes everything. Find out if Baylord is yours. Baylord.com. That's BAILARD.com.
Giants fans, step up to the plate and hit one out of the park for Bay Area patients in need of blood. Stanford Blood Center and the San Francisco Giants have teamed up to save lives, and you can help. During the entire month of August, everyone who donates blood at any Stanford Blood Center location or mobile blood drive will receive a redemption card for a free Giants jersey. Scoring your jersey is quick and easy. Visit StanfordBloodCenter.org/Giants for all the details you need. Help give your fellow Giants fans more days at the ballpark and schedule your donation today.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
What do parents think of back to school at Staples, where supplies start at just 25 cents?
Staples has the latest laptops with up to 40% savings.
I may hug the cashier.
So embarrassing.
It's the most wonderful time of the year.
It's a wonderful time at Staples with up to 40% off select tech. Staples.
That was easy.
Visit Staples today or shop online and in the app. Ends 9/12. Exclusions apply.
DQ presents the Blizzard Double Flip Deal. For a limited time, when you buy one Blizzard treat, you get a second for just 99 cents. That's 2 Blizzards, 2 spoons, 2 flavors, and 2 flips. So don't miss out on the Blizzard Double Flip Deal, available only for a limited time and happening now at DQ. Because the only thing better than a Blizzard treat is a second Blizzard treat for just 99 cents. It's a deal to flip for. The Blizzard Double Flip Deal. Get it in the app. Participation may vary.
And you just got to know that you got Kelly, you got Great, and Jamie. Whoa!
Dub Nation, it's Jimmy Butler. You're listening to Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Rando question just because we heard his voice.
And you got Debo Sanders coming back.
Since you love to set over-unders.
Yep.
What would be the over-under on games played by Jimmy Butler for the Warriors for forever? Remaining games.
Forever?
Like, still to play. If you were to set the over-under, so in other words, you're sort of predicting how many would he play this year, plus is there a Warrior future after that or not?
Right.
How would you set the over-under?
I would set the over-under at 35.5. 35.5.
35.5. So you're talking basically...
He's going to miss 46 or... Like, he'll miss whatever he misses, and he'll come back and play 35 or 36 this year, and then get out of here.
Pretty optimistic if he's going to miss 45 or so, that when he comes back, he'll play them all.
But Jimmy seems to think that he's going to be back by Christmas.
He does, or that's the goal at least. By the way, speaking of people coming back from injury, apparently there was a meeting, a secret meeting in Los Angeles, between Dr. Neil Elatrash and George Kittle. And the word is, it went well.
Yeah.
Tracking toward week 1, arrow slightly up from what it was before.
And I'm told that when George walked in, he found out that the receptionist was also named George. And he's like, wait, you're George? And I'm also George. Isn't this cool?
Stop.
We're both George.
And then he dropped his wallet, and somebody else in the waiting room jumped on the ground and covered it up.
Exactly.
And took it and ran out of the room and left with George's credit card.
It's a nod to the moment when he was mic'd up in George Karlaftis, I believe, in the Chiefs. Hey, George, I'm George too.
Yeah.
And the ball was like being fumbled around.
Christian McCaffrey was fumbling in the
And the one George, not our George, but their George, he was more curious as a George than ours was, and he actually picked up the football.
So,
anyway.
You know what I was thinking? And part of this, there's all kinds of spider legs to this, and I really wonder if you listening out there, if you're feeling the same way. 888-957-9570 on any level. Maybe this is because there was a preseason game last night, and I yacked in, and then I yacked out. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, I stayed yacked in.
Did you? The whole game?
By the time I got home, yes. And my lovely wife checks the clock. She's not listening. She's watching some of her crap. She's watching like the Real Housewives of fill in the blank.
You got more than one TV.
We do, but a lot of nights I will sit with her and tolerate it.
Sure.
Like, especially if there's no Niners, there's no Warriors, and whatever, whoever's pitching for the Giants and you're going to lose, I don't have to necessarily yuck in. But last night was one of those nights where it's like, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and go to the other TV, and I'm going to lock in on the Adrian Martinez experience, which is like, oh my God, he's just waka.
I mean, it doesn't.
He's just running around.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't, but he's out there like running around and throwing stuff up. And, you know, Stribling was great and Black was good. And I couldn't help but watch the defense. It's like, oh my God. And the other takeaway I had, Jacob Cowing, he's going to make the team.
Well, that was
Christian Kirk, you gone?
It's possible.
That's my take.
It's possible. It's very possible.
Cowing in, Kirk out.
I don't know that they are 1-1 in terms of like trying to get out and grab the last spot. I don't really see much of a possibility that Cowing and Watkins are not on the team if they're healthy.
Fair.
I think Christian Kirk is potentially, two things need to happen. A, he needs to get healthy and be on the field. If you're going to miss the entire month of August, what are the Niners supposed to do with you? But he's an accomplished receiver in this league, so I don't think you just willy-nilly toss him out the back door. I like that idea that's been thrown out that if the 49ers are almost looking at Deebo Samuel as half a receiver and half a running back, and if you sort of think about him as the fourth running back, then maybe you don't need to think about him as one of the 6 or 7 receivers, and maybe that opens up another roster spot for another receiver, and that's Christian Kirk. I think that's possible, but there's no doubt what you're saying is true, that Kirk is on the bubble. He's absolutely on the bubble, and that was a big moment for Cowing, not just to make the team, but to secure the gig as punt returner, because there's a few guys going for that, And him returning a punt is definitely going to help.
And, I mean, the blocking was great, and the punt coverage was not great, but the thing that's...
the punter was hilarious.
Whatever. He tried... He was like Fernando Mendoza trying to catch a guy after he threw a big six.
Did you hear them ask Harbaugh after the game if he had instructed the punter to not tackle, which actually is a real thing. Remember how mad I got when, was it Wisnowski? Or Moody.
Yep.
Moody's out there tackling people. And I'm like, don't do that. You're way more important to kick than you are making some ridiculous open field tackle effort that you're probably not going to make. But Harbaugh, tough nose that he is, said, no, I did not tell the punter not to tackle the guy. And he's going to need to come up with a new approach in those situations. Listen, especially in a preseason game, I think the punter had the right idea. The hell out of the way.
Right.
What are we doing? In a game that doesn't matter? I'm different, but he's a good coach, and I've never coached football before, but I would completely tell my kickers in the preseason, don't touch anyone.
Agreed.
Yeah.
And the thing that struck me about that punt return is that when Cowing got the one block on the sideline and he put that thing into fifth gear, your boy can fly.
He is fast.
He can flat out fly, and I don't think that anybody else in that receiving core can match him with that top end speed. And so
I wonder.
I mean, Stribling, I don't know if they want to do like a 50-yard dash or a 60-yard dash, but when he turned the corner and he got to the sideline, he was gone and he was flying.
Yeah.
And in that moment, I was like, oh, you know what? You make the team.
That's what we've been waiting for. That's what everyone's been telling us he can do, but he hasn't been able to stay healthy. And you combine that. Here's the other, by the way, this is a Stribling take too. We can all, and I am, and I will continue to be very, very excited about this guy. But the point that you made earlier that I agree with is the opportunity that he's getting in these games right now is probably not going to be matched, at least early in the year. Like, how many snaps is he going to get? How many balls is he going to get thrown his way?
Stribling.
With Mike Evans on the field and potentially George Kittle on the field and Christian McCaffrey on the field, like, is Dejon Stribling going to be the focus of the offensive approach? I doubt it. Right now, early in games, it looks like he is. He looks like the focus of the offense. I think it could develop into that end of year, next year, 2 years from now, something like that. So I think he's a very exciting player, but I don't think you're going to see these kinds of numbers in terms of target share that we're watching right now early in the preseason game.
I agree with that. And the one thing that I'm really most interested in, and we'll find out come week one, is will Kyle Shanahan's offense be different? Because we know that he's done a lot historically of 21 personnel with the fullback and the running back and the one tight end. It's been Juszczyk and McCaffrey and Kittle, and that's been the thing. And you've had Juwan Jennings and Debo. You've had Ayuk and Debo. Whatever you've done, that's been the majority of, or at least half the time you've done that, and you do that more than any other team. But now you have all these wide receivers. You've got Mike Evans. You've got Stribling. You've got Debo, and you've got Cowing potentially, and you've got Kirk, and you've got all these other wide receivers. Do you start to do a little bit more of 11 personnel, which is one tight end and one running back?
Adapt or die, right?
Right.
I mean, you have to
You don't have to adapt if you're like really good at what you do.
No, but I do think you have to update what you're doing every year. You have to update it.
And I think you also update it based on your personnel.
Yeah.
And I think that this year your personnel is different because George Kittle, if he plays week one, well, he won't be at 100%, right? He'll be like just coming back, George Kittle, and Juszczyk has not played, and McCaffrey, we want to limit his touches. And so I just wonder if he does things differently. And even last year, I think that there was 4 or maybe 5 snaps total where they played 2 running backs together. Maybe this year you actually play 2 running backs.
Probably not. If they weren't going to do it last year, I wouldn't, unless it's Debo. I could see Debo joining people back there. But anyway, a lot more on that coming up. I did want to say this because it really struck me as I sat down to watch a 49er game that the score didn't matter, but some of the performances to me did. But after a few series, and I stayed with it into the third quarter or whatever, but like it becomes a different experience very quickly. When Brock Purdy and Kalen Black and Dejon Stribling and when they're out there, I was like, okay, this is still not the full 49ers. No Trent, no Mike Evans, no George Kittle, no Christian McCaffrey by any stretch. But I'm activated by this, and I want to see what goes on. And yeah, the Niner ones, it was scoreless when after a couple series, but the Niner ones beat the Chargers ones on both sides of the ball last night, and that's great. That's like, you can take something from that. But here was the thought that went through my head, and a bunch of teams get a slice of this pie. When was the last time, as a Bay Area sports fan, you sat down in front of a game that really activated you? I mean, I can't wait for the game tonight because it is a sit on the edge of the seat, make popcorn or order pizza, and the outcome really, really matters to me. I am fired up for tonight's game. When was the last time we got to experience that? It is August 21st.
Probably the Warriors 2 play-in games.
It's pretty much the answer I came up with, too.
And before that would be the Niners against Seattle in the divisional game, which was, I guess, mid-January or early January. And
so basically you're saying since January, 2 games.
3. I mean, the Warriors had the 2 play-in games, the one that they won, and it was like a championship.
No, but I'm saying since the Niners bowed out of the playoffs in January.
Right.
Twice.
And, I mean, apologies to the Valks, and your games have been awesome, but there hasn't been that same level of like, oh my God, we need to have this.
I don't think we're there yet.
We're not.
And maybe
We're
some
not.
people are. I know some people. I'm not saying we collectively. I'm not there yet. I'm not there yet on the WNBA where, like, if they lose a game, you know what I mean? Like, I'm pissed.
Well, they lost to the Lynx, and you went from the 2 seed to the 2 seed.
Right.
So
right.
I'm kind of with you.
But it was a measuring stick game.
It was.
And listen, if you're a massive Valkyries fan, great. I like the Valks. I've been to games.
Right.
I'm into it, but there is not.
We both watched that game with intensity.
But it's been 1 year. I don't have that kind of an emotional connection. Like, that gets built through time. You know what I mean? Think about it even when you're a kid. When they introduce you to a sport or a team, you're not like a diehard that night. Like the Valkyries, this has been an unbelievable job, and it's a great story, and like I am, like pro Valks and everything that's going on over there, but I don't have that kind of an emotional connection with that team yet, like the teams that I've been rooting for since I was 6 years old.
And even the Sharks, and I mean, we went to the game and they were so kind to give us a suite, and we had our listeners there, and that night was awesome. And then you got toward the end of the year and you got to game 79 and 80. And it's like, well, I mean, the Sharks are in a must-win spot here. And so we were engaged in that, but it wasn't the same as like, a Warrior play-in or a Niner playoff, certainly.
Well, I'll throw this out there, too. And if memory serves, you were off this day.
Oh, boy.
But there was one other time that I was incredibly fired up for a game, because I'm with you. Like, okay, since the Niners got knocked out, the 2 games that come to mind are the Warriors play-in games. And the Clippers game was absolutely just, that was overwhelmingly joyous in the end. And then the Suns game was a real kind of a crash back down to earth, even though to a degree you could say it was expected. And then that was it. That was over. And the realization that the Warriors were not going to play any playoff games this year. Since then, there's one other time where I was like, let's freaking go. Grandy and I did a show out at Senior Sisig at the Ferry Building. And right down the street, and we walked down the street as soon as it was all over, and we went to a Netflix production called The San Francisco Giants versus the New York Yankees in a standalone baseball season opener on Wednesday, March 25th. More than 48 hours later, the Giants scored their first run of the year, and immediately at 0-3, with 1 run on the board in their entire opening series, I was already like, oh, no. not the season's over. It's only 3 games, but it zapped everybody. Now, the Giants did come out then and win the first 2 games in San Diego, and they were 2-3, and then everything's gone to hell since then. A week later, the Giants were 3-8 in the midst of a 4-game losing streak, and they failed to ever reproduce the idea of let's freaking go.
Yep.
We got a game tonight that I really am fired up to watch. Logan Webb on his starts had a terrible start to the year and then was hurt. And it's like, so I'll give it to that game because I felt it that day. But the Giants lost 7-0. They got shut out again the next day, swept by the Yankees. And you're just like, oh. And I think that's been different this summer than summers that I remember before. The reason I ask is because I am sort of extra fired up for football season this year. Always fired up. Extra fired up for football season this year. And I was trying to figure out why, and I think that this is part of it. I can't remember the last time that I was excited that there was a game tonight.
In any sport.
I can remember, but right. I can't. I'd have to look to see what the date was of when the Warriors played the Suns.
Well, and opening day is always something that's special and exciting. And just when you laid that out there, I was thinking, where the hell was I? March 25th?
Yeah, you needed the day off or something.
It might have been spring break, and I was going to take the week off, I think, and...
I think you were having a physical issue, like your back or your knee or
yeah,
something.
I think it was last minute.
Boy.
Because it was a Wednesday.
Yeah.
And you didn't take the whole week. You weren't on vacation. It was March.
Right.
You weren't on vacation.
No.
You were planning to be there, and then you weren't.
I normally do the March Madness, but that would be a week or so before. And I did have that back thing where I couldn't even make it home. That might have been.
That's what it was.
I think that's what it was.
I love how Grandy's your back or your knee. It might have been your neck or your calf or your ankle or your toe.
Tibbs, you were not on the move.
Dude,
you were not
go
on
ahead
the
and
move.
throw out a body part. And Grandy, you are correct. Yeah. Might have been one of your organs, dude. Seriously. Might have been one of those old organs.
Remember that time when you couldn't move and you're
my God.
which one?
No.
Yeah. I think that's what it was.
No doubt.
So you had to duck out for the Netflix day.
I did have to duck out because we were going to be right there on the wharf, Senior Sisig, and you guys were there anyway.
You missed some good food.
I bet.
You missed some good food over at Senior Sisig.
I love that place. Yeah. And actually, they had
I'm
food
gonna eat it.
here last week. They brought food in for the company meeting.
And it was good.
But to your point, the last time that you could actually look at a game and be like, yeah, the game, this game. And, of course, NFL playoffs, easy. And NBA play-in, even though we're used to NBA Finals games, whatever, the play-in games were exciting. But beyond that, the Giants, they gave us the opener. And then beyond that, it's been pretty much nothing.
Yeah. I mean, I do remember being super fired up at one other point. Was it? Oh, Steven, you'll remember this. April 21st, the Giants were only 9-13, so it wasn't it hadn't totally fallen off the rails yet.
Hanging in there.
Right? And the Dodgers came to town. And did Patrick Bailey hit a late 3-run homer or something like that? And they won 3-1. Or was it, let's see. Yeah, they went up against Yamamoto. It was that night. 21st, Giants win the game 3-1. The Bailey one, I think, was the next night. They scored 3 runs in the first inning. Devers RBI single. Schmidt had a sac fly. Jung-Hoo Lee drives in a run with a hit. They're up 3-0 in the first, and Landon Roop makes it stand up. Roop goes 5 innings, gives up 1 run, and then get this.
Remember those days?
The Giants bullpen, 5 relievers combined to shut out the Dodgers.
Get out of here.
In the 6th, 7th, 8th, and 9th inning. Ryan Walker struck out 2 in the top of the 9th, and the Giants won 3-1. I was fist pumping that night because they beat the Dodgers, and they got to 10-13, and I'm like, all right, let's get it going. And then they won again the next night.
Shutout, yeah.
And it was 11-13. And then the very next week, they lost 7 in a row. And that was the end of that.
Yeah.
That was pretty much the end of that.
I mean, the Dodgers won to avoid the sweep, and then it was they took 2 or 3 from Miami and then swept by Philly and then swept by Tampa, including a walk-off. That was an 0-6 road trip.
Yep.
Kind of sobering there. And now you're 8 games below 500. And, they actually kind of scratched and clawed. And then we made our bet when they were taking on the Dodgers because you thought that there was a bright spot or two ahead.
The next night is the one that I was thinking of against the Dodgers. Scoreless tie, 7th inning. Patrick Bailey, right-handed 3-run homer. Only scoring of the night. That one got me up off the couch.
Yep.
That one got me up off the couch. I remember, I think my daughter came upstairs. What happened, Dad? What's wrong? Because I was, cussing at the Dodgers at the TV. Dad, you mother... I was on him. Patrick Bailey. He got traded 2 weeks later.
Right.
Anyway, Grandy, what were you going to say?
I was going to say this kind of leads into what you're talking about with just how not fun the whole Giants season has been. Do you guys remember last week when I put on the text thread, I have a Giants trivia question for you guys?
Yeah.
But I wanted to do it on air, so I didn't give you the answer in the text. And then I forgot about it. We didn't do it that day, and then I was off a couple of days last week. So do you know the one thing that the Giants, the Braves, the Dodgers, and the Yankees all have in common this season? The one thing that those teams have done that no other team in baseball has done.
I remember guessing, and I knew it was probably not right, but my guess was that they have a winning record against winning teams.
That's not right.
Okay. What was your guess?
I had no guess.
Okay, that's a good guess.
It was a little bit too obtuse for me to try and formulate it. Yeah.
They are the only teams in baseball to never have an exactly 500 record at any point this season. The difference is the Yankees, Dodgers, and Braves have always been above 500. The Giants have always been below 500.
Got it. So, I would imagine a lot of the teams were 1-1.
Yeah.
At a certain point.
Yeah. Or 2-2 or 3-3. Yeah.
And boy, we know the Giants never hit 500.
Yeah.
That was Grandy's way of saying, you owe me dinner, dummy.
Well,
that was basically what he just said. I know the audience didn't catch that part, but that's essentially what Grandy just said.
Right, and what Grandy is trying to get me to not say is the fact that when you start the year 0-0, you actually are at 500. But I'm not going to say that because then you guys get mad at referee dibs and minutia dibs and all the rest of it.
Except it's a winning percentage, and if you don't have any wins...
Or losses.
That's like saying you have a 1,000 batting average when you haven't come to the plate yet.
What's 0 divided by 0, Dibs?
Exactly, 0.
No, right. It can't compute. You can't divide anything by 0.
Oh, that's tough. Yeah, I think in school we were taught that equals 0. But, that was a while ago. All right, whatever. Hey, Shanahan talked a lot. Purdy talked a lot. We want you to hear it. We'll play it for you next. Higher or lower is 45 minutes away or so. 888-957-9570, Red and Gold Summit, back for another year. Thursday, September 3rd, Jack's Restaurant and Bar in Pleasant Hill, which is they're the greatest host. We'll be out there from 2 to 6. The rest of the boys show up 4 to 6. You can show up whenever. Brian Baldinger, NFL Network analyst, will be there live and in person. So that is Thursday, September 3rd, Jack's Restaurant and Bar, Pleasant Hill. We're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. This is Willard and Dibs. And this is Willard for Kalshi. Before the season even kicks off, everyone is making predictions, right? Who's going to win the division, maybe make the playoffs? Could you go all the way? On Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform, you can trade those predictions in a live market. Let's take a look at San Francisco. Maybe their chances to win the NFC this year. Currently trading at 9%, meaning a $100 trade would pay out $1,044 if they can get there. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. As the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position, trade the draft pick, the game, and more. On Kalshi, download the Kalshi app, use my code Willard, and get $10 when you trade your first 10. Kalshi, Kalshi. Trade on anything 18 or over. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products are not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Need to get something off your chest?
I'm going to call you crazy in Spanish. You're loco.
Stuck in traffic and can't take it anymore?
I can't handle this.
We've got the solution for you. Call the Sound Off line. at 628-400-9880. That's 628-400-9880. And leave a message. It's Sound Off. Every morning at 8 a.m., starting Monday on 95.7 The Game.
In the market for a new mattress but overwhelmed by all the options? At Mattress Firm, we make it easy. Just drop in, answer a few questions, and our sleep experts will guide you to your perfect mattress. And with choices for every budget, it's no wonder more shoppers choose Mattress Firm than any other mattress specialty retailer. And now, save up to $1,400 on Tempur-Pedic Split King sleep systems. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
New Game Plus with Oxy makes your laundry smell incredible and fights stubborn smells, like the ones your dog Biscuit brought into your freshly made bed last night. But you wash that all away with Game, and now you're drifting asleep to the scent and sound of waves. Ah, no, that's the dog licking your ear.
Biscuit.
It just might be our greatest scent ever, now with odor-fighting power. New Game Plus with Oxy.
Sniff the difference.
Hey, it's Brew, and I feel like everything in my life depends on being connected. Whether I'm uploading a video, hopping on a call before my show, or video chatting with my family back in Michigan, I never have to think about my Wi-Fi. And that's why Xfinity stands out. You get the most reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi with the best equipment at one price for 5 years guaranteed. No contracts or commitments. Plus, you can get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber or coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity, imagine that.
I just bought a new automobile the same way they did in the 1900s when movies was silent.
Well, I just got this Jeep from FlexCar. Maintenance and insurance are included, and I can switch cars anytime.
What are you, high on giggle juice?
The first and only month-to-month car lease. FlexCar, you drive everything.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every moment counts. You may be entitled to medical care and financial compensation, but time matters. The attorneys at Boxer & Gerson are here to protect your rights and fight for the treatment and support you need. Boxer & Gerson have helped thousands of people across Northern California who were hurt on the job. Don't wait, don't guess. Get answers. Call Boxer & Gerson today at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer & Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
Reach your saving goals with Miristar Momentum Savings. Progress should come with perks. Every $25 you save earns an entry to win cash prizes. We're drawing winners for $1,000 monthly, $5,000 quarterly, and an annual grand prize of $10,000. Saving has never been this rewarding. Apply today at miristarfcu.org. Insured by NCUA, no purchase necessary. Terms and conditions apply. See website for full details.
In 2026, Bay Alarm celebrates 80 years of security. For the Bay Area, that means local service including burglar and fire alarm systems, 24/7 in-house monitoring, and custom security designed to work with business operations. Bay Alarm has real people rooted in your community looking out for your business. After 8 decades and 3 generations of family ownership, our promise is still the same. We got you. Learn more at bayalarm.com.
It is not hard to destroy a college. Last season, the podcast Campus Files brought you stories of fraternity drug rings, stolen body parts, campus cults, and more.
And now Campus Files is back for another season.
There's a guy screaming into his phone. He's like, I just saw Charlie Kirk get assassinated right in front of me.
Every week is a new episode and a new story.
It was so chaotic.
It's almost like a university under siege. Listen to and follow Campus Files. Available now wherever you get your podcasts.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEBNOW1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Hey, it's Joe Shasky from the Morning Roast, and you're listening to Willard and Dibs. And you know, as much as I love Willard, I'm more of a Dibs guy. So if you want to do what I do, go check in on Dibs and say hi to him. Get in the YouTube chat. Do it right now on 95.7 The Game.
Yeah, Joe. Yeah, Shasky. I got you on Mount Joe Moore. Mm-hmm.
You do? He's one of your 4 favorite Joes?
Well, of those who we work with. I mean,
aren't there only 3 Joes that we work with?
I love you. Well, there's Shasky.
Right.
There's Spadoni.
There's Hawks.
Joe Hawks Beeman. Yeah. And
there used to be more, but
yeah, I'd have to Google that. I mean, other Joes. Hey, Joe. Yeah. So anyway,
okay.
He's on the Rushmore.
So Mount Rushmore is only 3 people.
Looking for the 4th face.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, you can have just like the side of a rock.
Yeah.
With like a your ad here sign right over it. You can do that. That's fine. You can do it however you want.
Well, and there was a president, not this current one, but one before this president, who wanted to be the 5th face up there.
Come on.
Well, it was Reagan. Reagan was the first one who was like, well, I think we need another one.
I thought you were still talking Joes. So I thought you were going to call on Grandy for a little Biden impersonation.
Come on.
Yeah. You want to do it? Yeah.
It's Grand Pennsylvania.
Huh. Anyway.
Come on.
Yes, it's actually a noise more than anything else. But whatever. Yeah. Anyway.
Anyhow. Yeah, Mount Joe Moore.
Mount Joe Moore. Sure.
Congrats.
Yeah. Have a week, Joe. So conversation before the show, and I don't know how it's going to go. And I didn't mean for this to be all Dr. Seussy, but this weekend, Rafi Devers, Fenway Park. We booing?
Are we booing?
And I
or
mean that
they
as like
booing?
I mean that as like a society, like human beings. I'm not going to be there. I don't have any reason to boo Rafi Devers. Do Red Sox fans? Will they?
Will the Red Sox fans boo? I don't think so. I think they're more likely to laugh and point because.
Well, that doesn't work. You can't like. I would move seats if somebody next to me did that. I'd be like, sir.
Did you ever watch Cape Fear? Robert De Niro.
Oh, sure, I saw that movie.
Yeah, and he's like 4 or 5 rows behind the family, and he's like, I think that's more likely.
He was a sociopath.
And I think if you're a Red Sox fan and you look at the situation, so Rafi Devers, I don't want to play first base. I won't do it. And then, okay, it gets to a spot where you have to trade him. Fine, you trade him. And the Red Sox won the deal and then immediately lost the deal. But you look at where they are now, they're going to the playoffs, and the Giants suck.
Yeah, by the way, can I push back on one thing? The Red Sox categorically and hilariously did not win the deal.
They won the deal until they went out and lost the deal.
Yeah, well, they were set up to win the deal, but they didn't. Like, they completely screwed it up.
They won the deal with the Giants. They got Harrison, who is, almost an all-star.
He should have been. The only reason he wasn't an all-star was he kind of got dinged up in a little bit in the middle of the year.
They got Tibbs, who probably still has a 1,000 OPS in AAA.
You know, we should check on that. They
won the deal, and then they lost the deal almost immediately.
Right, but again, so I'm looking at it through the lens of now, and they sort of lost the deal twice, because they had him, and then they gave him away.
They let him off the hook.
Is Tibbs still I feel like we're going on a premise that was 2 months old. Is Tibbs still killing every baseball that comes into the box?
I'm looking right now.
Yeah.
His OPS, last time I checked, was 1,000. Oh, he's really slid. He's down to 973, Mark.
Okay, so it's still good. But it's also still in the minors.
He has 26 home runs in a hitter's ballpark. It's a hitter's league.
Interesting from someone who yelled at me earlier today to not get excited about Dejan Stribling because this guy has not had his first major league at bat yet. But if you want to say he's amazeballs, I'm not going to get in your way.
He's
because
amazeballs at real professional AAA baseball. So if you want to talk about stribbling in college, let's talk about stribbling in college.
I would argue that preseason football and AAA baseball are pretty similar.
I would argue that AAA baseball is a higher level than preseason football.
I would not argue that because
preseason football is you're going up against guys who won't be pro football players in about a week.
And you're going up against many who are, especially when you start the football game. Like Brock Purdy was the quarterback. You're going up against, there's some $50 million athletes on the field. AAA is nobody who's ever been there before at all. Never even been there, let alone shown that you can succeed.
I'm sure he's faced guys who are major leaguers, but anyway.
I mean,
the bigger point is, if you're a Boston fan and you want to boo Rafi Devers, you can. I think that if you're a Boston fan and if you were, 52 and 82, you'd be more likely to boo him, but things are pretty good in Boston. You turned this damn thing all the way around.
They were the best team in baseball through the month of July. There's no doubt about it. So I'm just that's just a curiosity thing. I have no idea what they're going to do because sometimes you get confronted with that. And I sort of look at it, maybe it's a little Kevin Durant-ish, maybe. And KD certainly does not get booed, but the Warrior fan base, they view it's like, okay, you were a champion with us. You were a major, major piece to championships. At the same time, your departure was wonky. And then everything since then has sort of just felt, I don't know, not awful, but unfulfilling and weird. And so I wonder if that's a comp to how a Red Sox fan feels about Rafi, in that it's like, you're a champion here. You helped us win a championship, but then your departure was weird and annoying. And so where does that leave us? I don't know. I have no idea what they're going to do. I think the fallback is that they're Boston fans, so they'll boo. But I don't know that. I don't know that. I don't know how drunk they'll be, all of those things.
That is the fallback, but I also think that in light of where they are versus where they were when he left, I think it's a little bit of a different sort of a situation where even going back 3 months, like you said, I mean, they were amazing in July. They were pretty good in June, amazing in July. They've been great in August, and you look up, and they've got like a 6-game cushion in the wild card. They're going to the playoffs.
Oh, they're going.
Right.
They're in.
And meanwhile, what's Rafi doing? He's heading for maybe a 95 or 100 loss season.
You want to know where Rafi is? He's in the lab. Getting ready to do something.
Oh, he's in the lab.
Getting ready to do something he's never done before.
Which is a homer at Fenway?
No, he's definitely done that many times. He's getting ready to face Eric Miller in the late innings.
The world would be my lab.
Because he's going to bring that lefty reliever in to try to get Rafi out late in the game. It'll be 3-2, or let's be real, it'll be 1-0 Red Sox, 7th inning, and they're going to summon Eric Miller to come in to try to strike out Rafi Devers. And if he does it, I want to know, will Miller then look over to the Giants dugout and say, bleep you, and bleep you, and then walk back to the dugout? I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah,
that'll be fun this weekend.
Could happen. I mean, certainly it's going to be a thing, but you can go ahead and pencil the Giants in for 2 losses of the 3. Yep. They'll win 1 game.
Maybe. I mean, sparkly pitching matchup in game 1 of the series, Logan Webb, Sonny Gray. Sparkly.
Yeah.
So
used to be the Bay Bridge series matchup once upon a time.
Yeah, back in the day.
And it hit me, I guess it was about a month ago when I was looking, Sonny Gray. Yeah, what kind of year is he having? And I looked, and it's like,
dude,
still good. But then I looked at how old he is, and it was like,
why? How old is he?
He's like 33?
Okay.
Or 34?
I think he's 37, about to be 38. Pretty sure.
However old he is.
He's 36.
I looked at the number, and I was like, oh, my God, he can't be that old. I remember when he was a rook.
He's 15-3 with a 2.65 ERA.
Not bad.
He's going to get Cy Young votes.
Not bad.
It's a good little year.
Flipping dominant.
I mean,
domination sensation.
He's lost 3 games. Like, let's highlight what happened in those 3 outings.
2.65 ERA. Wow. 15-3.
At 36?
36.
Oh, my God.
He'll be 37 in November, just before the lockout.
Just before the lockout.
I mean, that's just the facts.
Yep.
That's just the facts. All right, you're listening to 95.7 The Game, everybody. KGMZ, FM, and HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station. Home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app and coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Valkyries are back in action this afternoon. They'll face the Chicago Sky in about a half hour. You can listen to it on the free Odyssey app. Just search Valkyries. You'll find the action. It's all brought to you by Unstoppables. As the official laundry fragrance partner of the WNBA, Unstoppables brings the freshness. Feel confident, stay in the moment, and smell unstoppable. Try Unstoppables laundry scent boosters for as low as $5. You want to hear Kyle or you want to hear Brock?
Let's hear Kyle.
Okay, Kyle first, especially because he was asked specifically about a point that you made earlier. You said Jacob Cowing, welcome to the team.
Yep.
Welcome to the majors. Well, let's find out. This is what Kyle said about the punt return and what it does for his job security.
I thought it was huge. I know he lost the first one in the light, which was a big disappointment just because it was about a 30-yard change of field position, and we ended up backed up because of it. So got a little frustrated there, but he lost it, and then he definitely redeemed himself on the next one. Getting that 80-yarder was a big-time play, and he's always shown us his talent since he's been here, and he's been able to string together a couple of healthy weeks, and that was a huge play he had today.
Later in the interview, Kyle is asked directly, is he the punt returner now? I have a 3-second response. What do you think he says?
I'm not sure and stuff.
Okay, Dan Dibley goes with, I'm not sure and stuff.
With an up front.
I'm not sure and stuff.
Possibly.
That tracks as far as being 3 seconds long. Again, the guess is, neither one of us have heard this.
Yep.
I'm not sure and stuff. Let's find out what Kyle Shanahan said.
Not yet, but I like that he's making it easier.
Not yet, but I like that he's making it easier.
And there was an in there, so I'll get...
Was there?
Not yet, but I like that he's making it easier.
Yeah, there was.
I like that he's making it easier.
Possibly.
Right. I mean, he's making it easier in that I guess they want him to be, and when you have a house call and you show that much speed and stuff, that it's making it a little bit easier.
He's the leader.
Right.
He's going to be the punt returner.
I think so.
Yeah, sounds like it.
And, well, I mean, the first cut you played where, Kyle was kind of mad and stuff, it would cost him 30 yards because he lost in the lights, and then, he kind of redeemed himself and stuff, and so that's pretty exciting.
Want to hear what he thought of Kalon Black? My guy? My other guy.
Yep.
Because Dejon Stribling's my guy, too.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, all the guys.
But my guy.
You can have all the guys.
That's my guy. What, you're allowed to do it with Will Richard and I can't do it with Stribling and Black?
I took one guy. I took one guy per year.
Fine, then I'll take Stribling.
You can have them all.
I'll take Black next year.
You already have, you're the president of Brockistan.
That's true, but this is for new people.
I just want to know who you're going to turn on with the Niners.
Who are you going
to bury?
I mean, there's definitely some.
Ayuk doesn't count.
No, Ayuk doesn't count. He lost me before he even signed the extension.
Jair Brown might be on Mark's list.
Why would it be? Why Jair Brown?
Because you've been down on Jair Brown.
I have?
Yeah.
Or did you just say that because it rhymes?
No, he's down on Brown. No, I think last year you were like, Jair Brown. I
didn't like the safeties at all last year.
Yeah.
All of them.
And Bernardo Green, I think, is somebody who is on your watch list. Okay.
Yeah, I think. Now, he got hurt last night, didn't he? Bernardo Green got hurt yesterday.
Yeah, I think a hamstring.
Yeah. MRI. Substation. Good Lord.
That's a 4 for your son Abe right there. That was a little bit of Abe. Ooh, substation dad.
The Niners have an injury. Jeez, good Lord. I'm so done with it. All right. Here's Kyle on Kalon Black.
I was real happy with him. Seeing him for his first practice there on Tuesday versus the Chargers, you could see it a little bit, and I thought nothing changed today. He ran real physical. Would love to keep him in there a little bit longer, but with it being his second day back, we were smart with him, and I think pretty sure he got out healthy, and I'll give him a chance to have 4 good days this week.
Okay. That's a pretty positive response from Kyle.
Yep. Definitely positive, and just the fact that he's able to get out there, and we would love to see more of him and stuff. But the fact that he just got back there, that's good news. And so a little bit of bad news for Jordan James, who still can't get back out there.
Still hurt.
And you mentioned this yesterday going into the game, like Kalon Black, he's your guy, and you thought that he had a chance to step forward and be RB2, and I think that he is now pretty well cemented in that spot.
You think Fred Warner gives Jordan James, some money or something?
No.
Why not?
Because
he hurt him.
Yeah, but protect the ball, youngster. Go ahead and tuck that thing to where I can't go out and punch it.
I don't know that he actually punched the ball out. He punched him in the ribs.
No, he didn't punch the ball out.
Yeah,
That's
so
the
then
point.
he did protect the ball.
Well, he didn't protect his ribs.
Well, I mean, how many places do you want him to put his two arms? Protect the ball.
And protect your ribs. I don't know. I mean, is Fred getting what? Hey, I'm sorry you're going to be RB3. Here's $400,000.
The team did ask him to, maybe
stop doing that.
Don't do that to your teammates anymore.
Yeah,
right?
I guess.
Okay. Stribling. You want to hear Shanny on Stribling? Now, remember, last week, preseason game 1, when Kyle was like, he kind of messed up in the first series and stuff, but then I really like what he saw. I've got to go look at the film. But I like what I saw after that. What he was referring to in that first series, I feel very confident, is that Stribling completely whiffed a block. And one of the reasons the Niners reportedly love Stribling is not just all of the catch radius and the hands and the route running that you're seeing right now, but they loved his ability to block. So Kyle was asked last night specifically about Stribs and the blocking ability.
I think he's getting better at it. He's got the mentality to do it. He's smart enough to do it. He's committed to do it. He's got the size to do it. But it's now about putting him in all those situations because it's not just about blocking corners. You got to be on defensive ends at times, linebackers. And I don't know how he did today in that aspect. He's been getting better in practice, but fully expecting to be good when the season gets here.
Okay. So, an improvement.
Yes, and that is job number 1 and probably job number 2 if you're going to be a wide receiver for Kyle. We know this about you have to block to get the rock. And, Mike Evans is a good blocker, but I don't think that he'll be held to that same standard because he is going to be your boundary X, and he's going to be the guy to the wide side of the field going one-on-one against a corner. But if you're going to play the Stribling spot, which is kind of the Jawan spot, you have to go in there and come inside on a toss play to your side of the field. You have to come in and block.
Can I borrow 15 seconds for something selfish?
Man, no.
Okay.
Borrow 15, of course.
Can I borrow 15 seconds? No, I just saw this text come up, and the text board hadn't been up for most of the day, and it just came up, and someone completely misheard me, and I don't want anybody out in the world thinking this. 510, Willard, lay off Clay. You're a chump for trying to compare Clay to Devers. I said KD.
Oh, boy.
Not Clay.
You said Clay D. Clay Darius Thompson. Clay D. Yeah.
Middle name's not.
I know. I made that up. But
what is his middle name?
I'm not sure.
Huh. I should look that up.
I mean, you should know that as a friend of the family.
I don't even know if he has a middle name. Not
Alexander.
Yeah, Alexander. Cat. Who knew that those were his initials?
Like a cat.
That's too bad. No, I'm sorry I brought it up. Anyway.
We need more dogs.
I knew you were going there. We need more dogs.
Oh, shit.
But you were saying KD.
KD.
You were not saying Clay.
No. Nothing but love for Clay Thompson.
When Clay came back here, he got feted by the entire staff in captain's hats.
We still have that. Well, I shouldn't say that. Never mind.
We still have that card. It's because we're waiting for an envelope big enough to... And what's the postage on that thing, I wonder?
I just feel bad. Everybody who lined up and signed that thing, it's still here.
Yeah.
We haven't seen Clay again since.
When does Miami come to town next year?
Shut up, Willard.
We may need to... I'll find that out.
Okay. You do that.
When the Heats come to town, maybe we can then present him.
Wiggs and Clay the same day. Ooh, boy. Better work on some videos.
Yep.
Shanahan was asked if he gave Stribling any grief for that one drop that he had. Poor Mac Jones threw a dot. Stribs was like, no, not from you. I only catch passes from Brocky. But anyway, here's what Shanahan said about that.
Yeah, I mean that's his strength is his hands. You know, it was one that Mac let go really early. When you call a double move down there, you get that ball up and down, and Mac threw it about as early as you can. So I don't think he picked it up until it was about 3 yards away from him, which makes it a real tough catch. And but he's got the ability to do it, so he needs to come down with that one.
Okay, Kyle had his back. It's a tough one to come down with.
Defending him. Like, at the end, yeah, that's one he has to come down with.
Yeah, you got to come down. No, you got to catch that.
You do.
You got to catch that. But I'm also, not offended by a receiver who drops one. You caught 20. He dropped one.
Right. And it's the preseason.
Jerry Rice dropped everything his rookie year.
Man.
My dad had
people
tickets.
Forget that.
No, he dropped everything. He was like a freaking rapper. He was dropping so many tunes. Dude, it was unbelievable.
That's a 2.
I'm sorry.
It was an effort.
I went for something. It's Friday. Whatever. He dropped everything. His Butterfingers. I was there. I watched it. People were like, this is our draft pick. He can't catch. Greatest receiver of all time.
Where'd they take him from? Mississippi Valley State? What?
What is Bill Walsh doing?
I didn't know Mississippi had any valleys.
Exactly. And,
yeah, it turned out he was able to right the ship. So, yeah, he had a drop. It's preseason. It doesn't matter.
Let's see. Anything else here that we really want to get to? Are your concerns about the pass rush tempered since Bosa and Warner aren't there?
Yeah, I mean, we knew we were going to go some time without those guys, and hopefully we have them back for Australia, and hopefully get better at that as the year goes. But, I have been happy with the guys who that have been going. I've been happy with some of our younger players, especially interior-wise. I think Romelo's got a lot of playing time and been able to stay healthy through camp, so I think he's been real encouraging. And I also think just schematically and stuff, we've had to do a number of different things that you're not always just relying on the four-man rush. And I think that's some stuff we're getting better at that hopefully we'll be able to use in the season.
I didn't think the pass rush necessarily looked all that bad anyway. I mean, I only really take into account, what'd you do against the ones? Justin Herbert came out and they went 3 and out. Great. Demo Lenore, I don't know if you saw this. He got on social media. Remember that receiver? He's like the Chargers' 18th receiver or whatever. And he was ripped. He was like, yeah, we joint practice. We tore him up. I lost count of how many touchdowns we scored. And then they went out there with their starters and went 3 and out.
Right.
And Lenore was like, hey, how you doing?
Yeah, how you like us now?
Check in on you there about your practice comments.
Right.
Talking about practice.
And we're talking about preseason. So, what Shanahan's talking about is accurate, where you're not doing anything exotic. You're just going to line up and rush your 4. You might blitz a little bit, but in general, your defense, your offense, everything is very bland and milquetoast.
Well, we're sponsored by Ceremony Ford. We'll let you hear the Brock stuff. He was on the McAfee show coming up next, and then I'm told there might be a little higher or lower action.
There sure is.
Coming up right around this corner. So 888-957-9570, Willard and Dibbs.
The summer sales event is happening now, and Ceremony Ford has incredible offers built for game days, school drop-offs, and road trips. Hurry in and upgrade your ride at Ceremony Ford, right off of 280 in Coleman and Daly City, or visit ceremonyford.com.
Football is back, and you know what that means. It's summit time. All the hosts together again on Thursday, September 3rd from 4 to 6 p.m. live from Jack's Restaurant and Bar in Pleasant Hill. But wait, there's more.
I'm hoping Brian Baldinger can somehow, some way make an appearance.
You give me the date, Joe, and I will be there with you.
Let's go. Freaking go, baby.
Book it right now.
That's right. Baldy is coming. All the hosts and Brian Baldinger. Thursday, September 3rd at Jack's Restaurant and Bar from 4 to 6 p.m. with Willard and Dibbs getting us started at 2. Be there.
On September 2nd, DraftKings Game Day arrives with massive deals, exclusive deals, and an all-day celebration built for sports fans. The countdown has begun. All roads lead to Game Day. The DraftKings Sports app is now live in 50 states. That means California from Texas to Florida. DraftKings Game Day is the kickoff of a new season, a new era, and the biggest day in sports history. New DraftKings customers, sign up with code ALLNEWS, spend $5 to get $150 in rewards within 14 days in partnership with DraftKings DraftKings, the crown is yours. Event trading offered by DraftKings Predictions, a CFTC-registered introducing broker. Trading involves risk of loss, market availability varies, eligibility restrictions apply. $50 every 7 days via click to claim issued in non-withdrawable Predictions dollars that expire in 1 year. Ends August 23rd. Terms dkng.co/predictions promo. Nationwide based on sportsbook, predictions, and free-to-play sports contest availability varies by state.
Buy more and get more this fall at Ashby Lumber, your local Milgard certified dealer. From September 1st through October 31st, purchase qualifying V400 Tuscany or V300 Trinsic windows and receive a gift card valued from $200 to $1,000. Plus, earn bonus gift cards from $350 to $750 on qualifying patio doors and moving glass walls. Visit Ashby Lumber's Berkeley or Concord showroom for complete details. Milgard Windows and Doors at Ashby Lumber.
At LendSeek, we know running a business takes heart, hustle, and sometimes a little help. That's why we stand with you with our exclusive AI lending platform, connecting you to over 100 funders. If you've been in business for at least 2 years with a minimum annual revenue of $500,000, you can get up to $1 million in funding in as fast as 24 hours. No collateral, no prepayment penalties, no red tape. Apply today with no cost or obligation at lendseek.com. That's LENDSEEK.com.
There are things the insurance company hopes you never find out, like how quickly they try to close your case, how they look for anything you say to use against you, and how the first offer is almost never the full value of your claim. Because the faster they settle, the less they have to pay. That's not a coincidence. That's their strategy. So before you call them back, call Beam Law. From the first call, they'll take over. They handle the pressure, the negotiations, and the legal fight so you don't get pushed into a decision you can't undo. Beam Law has recovered millions for clients across the Bay Area and has been named Best of the Bay by SF Weekly 4 times. So if you've been injured or lost someone due to someone else's negligence, don't wait. Call Beam Law now at 415-523-5555. 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
So, I need hamburgers, sodas, ice, and a DJ.
A DJ?
Relax, Pa. With T-Mobile, we're saving when we bundle home internet and phone lines.
Oh, wow.
Here to bundle and save big. Stay connected con tu gente with 4 lines from T-Mobile with fast, easy to set up 5G home internet and save up to $1,000 a year. Switch now on T-Mobile.com/conectate. Savings based on 3rd line free via monthly bill credits. Internet discount with $15 in monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Qualifying credit required. Credits will stop if you cancel any lines or change plans. Visit T-Mobile.com.
From carriage house to glass aluminum doors, R&S Doors has a full line of commercial and residential garage doors and gates to suit anyone's taste and budget. Visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Hey, Bay Area, it's Guru. You know what's really bugging you? It's not your fantasy team or the refs. It's the bugs in your house. Ants stealing snacks, spiders showing up uninvited. That's when you head straight to AtcoPest.com. Atco Pest Control has been handling Bay Area pest problems safely and naturally for over 40 years, protecting your family and your pets without breaking the bank. Get the details now at AtcoPest.com. ATCOPest.com. Atco's got you covered.
Hey, NFL fans, Netflix has can't miss action this season, starting with the league's first ever regular season game in Australia, as the Rams take on the 49ers live from Melbourne. Then stick around for Netflix's first ever Thanksgiving Eve matchup, a Christmas Day doubleheader, and a Week 18 finale. It's a massive season of NFL action. Watch Rams versus 49ers Thursday, September 10th at 8:35 p.m. Eastern, live on Netflix.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand, so shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
San Francisco will be partly cloudy tonight with a low of 57.
Weather brought to you by Staples. It's the most wonderful time of the year at Staples. They've got back-to-school supplies as low as 25 cents, up to 40% off select tech and more at staples.com/back-to-school. Staples, that was easy.
I'm not insulting Brock Purdy, but.
Are we boys or are you just trying to trap me, bro?
Now, back to
Dillard and Wibbs
on 95.7 The Game.
Higher or lower soon.
Oh, yeah.
Shout out to everybody who texted us earlier when we were talking about when's the last time you were like rubbing your hands together, fired up for a game. And a lot of people brought up the World Cup. What about the World Cup? What about the United States in the World Cup?
Yeah.
I mean, in the prelim matches, in group play, yes, but like not quite.
I do.
Yeah,
but
not quite as stressful, but yes, very, very activated and excited by it. And then I feel like their knockout stage match was very similar to the Giants' Netflix experience with the Yankees. All fired up to sit down and go, oh, okay. Never mind.
Well, the first knockout game was different. I mean, they went a man down because Flo Balogun got a red card that he probably shouldn't have gotten, but they had to hold on for dear life to even win the first ever round of 32 game.
Yep.
And then you got to the round of 16 and the whole thing about, I find it to be tremendous that he comes back in, and that whole thing kind of colored the experience a certain way. And then you went out and you got absolutely motorboated by Belgium. So the anticipation was there.
Yeah.
But
for sure.
Then, as you're mentioning, like kind of like the Yankees and the Giants series, it's like, oh, yeah, boy, that thing went south in a hurry.
Never mind. I thought we were on a level and we're not.
Yep.
Yeah, never mind. All right. Hey, Brock Purdy was on the Pat McAfee show. Have you heard of Pat McAfee?
Oh, yeah.
Everybody's heard you've heard of Pat McAfee? If you haven't heard of him, turn on any sports show. Pat, that guy. Pat
Has
McAfee.
there ever been a kicker who has gone on to be like this big?
The answer's no.
Like, I'm trying to think who like the next closest thing would be.
I could argue that no professional athlete ever has become like Pat McAfee. I mean, it depends on what your metric is. Is your metric money? Pat McAfee has surpassed Charles Barkley. Like the biggest athlete post-career media career goes to?
It's still Barkley, but right now, I mean,
is it?
I don't. If you're doing it based on like how much they make, or
even just their Q rating and their popularity.
Well, right
and
now
all
it's
of those
McAfee,
things.
but Barkley I think has had a longer run. But your point is well made, and he was a punter.
Yeah, he's a punter.
Right.
Yeah.
I just was trying to think about a kicker who like has gone on to be at least like,
It's a lot of people that didn't even know Pat McAfee was a punter.
Right.
Like there's a lot of the younger audience. I've had conversations. They're like, he was? I didn't even know he played. Yeah, he's a punter for the Colts. Anyway, so Purdy's on with McAfee today. This one was interesting. Purdy says, you like my legs? Because I'm going to use them more this year.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I'll, be a Lamar Jackson out there by any means, but there's always times on film where it's like, dude, yeah, I probably could have used my feet there to pick up that first down and whatnot. But I think that's always within my training, to make sure that I'm in shape, I'm athletic enough to, get out of the pocket, make plays off the scramble and whatnot. So I guess you could say that. But yeah, the John Deere tractor out in the field and pushing it around and stuff, I guess helped me out with my quads looking like Bosa and everything.
Yeah, I don't know if have you seen him lately?
No, I haven't.
Without the uniform on?
Quads.
Dude, he's got tree trunks. His legs are tree trunks.
And he's out there pushing a John Deere like in the off season.
Dude, he bulked up. He did. There's no two ways about it. He bulked up a little bit.
Good.
And so yeah, he would like to. He'd like to move around a little bit more this year.
Not quite Lamar Jackson, but
no.
Go ahead and move around and run when need be. And he did it last night. And he did his classic roll out and then put the ball out and then get out of bounds before they can swat it.
Don't get hurt, please.
Yep.
Just anyway. All right. What about his offseason goals and what he specifically was looking to get better at?
I know it sounds cheesy, but the fundamentals with my footwork, being deliberate and playing with a little bit more sense of urgency within the pocket with my feet. Those are things that we sort of, watched on film that came up. I want to be more on top of, going through my reads and just being more of a machine. And so think my quarterback coach, Mick Lombardi, was on me about it, which I loved. And I feel like during camp, it's shown like the progress from OTAs till now, just being fundamentally on top of it, mentally learning from all the situational things that happened last year, but putting those things together and just going out there and trying to be the best machine that I can be.
He wants to be the machine.
Yeah.
May not be aware of the history of the machine in this town, but he wants to be the machine.
Yeah. Is that Pat Burrell, allegedly, the machine?
Allegedly.
Right.
Also known as yes.
Yes, and he wants to be a machine, and I love how he's talking about being more deliberate, and by being more deliberate, maybe he's thinking about 1/10 of a second in the pocket or 2/10, because already he sits back there, and I think he has a great knack of when to go ahead and blow up the play and start running. He's been great at that.
This just in, apparently Pat Burrell has publicly admitted that he was the machine.
Okay.
Not that anybody was actually questioning it. And if you don't know what we're talking about, internet. Brian Wilson, Chris Rose, Pat Burrell, the machine.
Yeah. Makes a lot of sense. I actually was doing...
It actually made no sense, but go ahead.
No, it makes sense that he is that guy because I was doing a Q&A at the... Must have been the 2011 Giants Fan Fest thingamabob.
Whoop.
It was me and Buster and Pablo and Madison Bumgarner. And then all of a sudden, everyone's eyes like shot up to the upper level, and the machine was just strolling around.
He came to Fan Fest?
I guess. I didn't see him, but everyone was like, oh, machine.
Wait a minute. And he was dressed in the full
machine.
At Fan Fest.
Machine. Like, I guess, hood, Speedo.
Right. And that's it?
Machine. I guess. I didn't really see it.
A lot of kids at Fan Fest.
Machine. But, I mean, it's not like, whatever. Tarps off at Oracle Park, right?
Different. It's not hogs out.
Slightly.
I mean.
I don't think that the hogs were out.
It's suggesting that it's close.
Right. Who let the hogs out?
All right.
Apparently Pat Burrell did.
Brock Purdy would like to talk about Dejon Stribling and how he's impacted the wide receiver room.
Really excited about him. He's a smart kid. He's come in to learn our offense. He's got strong hands, great route runner, all the things, like the reasons why we drafted him. He's showing it and proving it. But, I think just having him in there with a guy like Mike, Debo, Demarcus Robinson, like we got a great room of receivers. And so for him to be able to learn from them, but also be able to go out and show that, he's willing to be in that starting rotation, man. Like he has shown that at camp. So we're all really excited about him. We're going to have his back this year. It's a long year as a rookie. We get it, but he's shown flashes, man. So we're all really excited about him.
Over under 700 yards.
Over under 700 yards for Stribling. I will go under.
Okay.
Under.
I wonder what Vegas has that out right now. Can you look that up?
I can.
Actually, don't. No, you're busy right now.
No, I'm not busy at all, actually.
You are busy. You are. We're about to do higher or lower.
Okay, I can multitask.
You're the lead host.
You realize
I can look it up if you want.
No, I
can look it up.
I can also do it, and I multitask throughout the show, every single show.
I know.
I'm doing like 5 things at once, and it's my comfort zone. But in the meantime, while we fight over who's going to look it up, let's go ahead and play the music, and let's get into higher or lower. Scat-da-da-da, scat-da-da-da.
See, too many people are multitasking, and now things fall through the cracks.
Right, and the only thing that needs to be done is he plays the music, and then we go ahead and introduce the contestants. It is higher or lower. It's our 42nd edition, and I start right here with my partner who's been in a little bit of a dry spell. He has 11 wins all time. It's my guy, Mark Willard. Hey, Mark.
Hi, Dan. Great to be here. Willard and Stribs. Willard and Stribs.
Okay, that's the fantasy team name. Up next is another guy who's gone through a very, very long drought. Although he is the all-time leader in wins, it is Mark Grandy who's got 12 all-time.
It's great to be here once again, Dibs. I'm like Elliot Ramos in a Yankee uniform. I'm due.
Yes, you are very much due. Wow. And up next is our defending champion. our defending champion. He's won the last 3 games of higher or lower. He's trying to be the first ever person to win 4 straight. He's got 5 overall. He goes by Pasta. It is our guy, Steven Risotto.
What's up, Dan Dibley? I'm feeling like the late 90s New York Yankees right now. It's only a matter of time before I'm humbled, so I'm just trying to enjoy the ride.
Oh, boy. I mean, it might be time for Pasta to get number 4, or it'll be one of the marks. If Willard wins, he'll tie Grandy with 12 all-time, and if Grandy wins, he will extend his lead. It's time to play higher or lower. Today's theme is in honor of the Niners taking on the Chargers last night, because I don't know if you guys remember, Grandy, you weren't alive, but the Chargers and the Niners played in the Super Bowl a long time ago, and the Niners put up 49 points. So today's number, in honor of that game and the 49ers being the 49ers, it's 49.
Okay, 49.
So I'll give you 10 items, and our contestants have to decide if the item is higher or lower than 49.
Grandy, off the top of your head, can you remember how many points the Chargers scored in that game?
Oh, it was something like 13 or something?
It's incorrect.
How many?
It was 26.
Oh.
Yeah.
A lot of late points in that one.
Yeah.
And
it covered.
It covered, I think it was 18.5 was the number.
He's a huge favorite.
Might be the biggest number in Super Bowl history, but for today, the number is 49. It'll be higher or lower. 10 items, and we start with our defending champion, Steven Risotto. Risotto, higher or lower than 49. Total number of rush attempts combined between the Niners and Chargers in Super Bowl 29.
I'm going to go lower.
Grandy?
I'm also going lower, Dibs.
Willard?
Higher.
And the point goes to Willard.
Yeah, dang it.
It is higher, 51 rush attempts between the Niners and the Chargers. Willard gets the point. Willard has the lead. Willard will go first. It's higher or lower than 49. Willard. In Wilt's 100-point game, the total number of field goal attempts taken by his teammates.
Ooh, that's a fun one. Lower.
Risotto?
Higher.
Grandy?
Lower.
It is, in fact, higher.
Damn it.
Dang it.
52 field goal attempts. Wilt took 63.
Yeah.
The rest of them took 52. And that, by the way, guys, in the back, that replaced the Lincecum item that I gave you yesterday, because we're going anti-risotto today. So we're trying to limit the baseball in higher or lower.
Did you say that you're going anti-pasta?
Exactly. Look at you. That's a damn 9.
I mean,
it's at least a 4.
I couldn't pass on that.
Willard 1, Risotto 1, Grandy 0. We'll start with Risotto. It's higher or lower. The number today is 49. Risotto, we start with you. Total number of years between Arizona and Alaska gaining their statehood.
Total of number of years. What? I missed that.
Between Arizona and Alaska gaining their statehood. Risotto, higher or lower than 49?
I'm going to go lower, Dibs.
It's a strong performance.
I know I'm dumb sometimes. I don't understand what you're asking.
When you get your statehood, you become a state.
Correct.
And then
the total number of years of what?
Between Arizona and Alaska becoming states.
The amount of time between those two.
Do I have to read it a 5th time?
You might have to. I get it, but he doesn't.
Yeah, I told you. I didn't.
Polly, my God.
Well,
by default, Steven and I should get the point, I think.
School hasn't started
Risotto,
yet.
what did you say?
I said lower.
Thank you, John.
What does he have to say it twice?
Apparently.
I said lower.
I will too. Lower.
And Grandy.
I also think lower.
Yeah, you guys are all right. It is lower, 46.88 years between Arizona and Alaska gaining their statehood. Risotto 2, Willard 2. Grandy finally on the board with 1. It's higher or lower. The number is 49. We start with Risotto. Higher or lower than 49, Steven. Career top 10 finishes in golf major championships by Sam Snead. My name is Sam Snead. You better recognize.
I don't recognize. Higher.
That's Snoop Dogg. Willard?
Higher.
Grandy?
I'm going to trust Willard's golf knowledge. I'm also going to go higher.
Trust can be a dangerous thing because it's lower. 48 top 10s for Sam Snead. No points, no blood.
48 top 10s total?
For Sam Snead.
In PGA Tour.
Golf major
Oh, you said
championships.
majors. I thought you just said regular tournaments.
No,
Okay.
Sam Snead has like 72 wins.
Exactly.
So, I mean, maybe listening would be something you want to focus on.
Probably not.
Then you're going to continue your losing streak.
I'm winning right
2,
now.
Willard 2, Grandy with 1. It's higher or lower than 49, my friends. That's how many points the Niners scored against the Chargers in Super Bowl 29. We start with you, Risotto. Higher or lower than 49. Total number of seasons played by the Stanford women's basketball team. Risotto.
I'll go higher.
Willard.
Higher.
Grandy.
I'm going to go lower, Dibs.
This game is tied. It is lower. 45 seasons of Stanford women's basketball.
That's too bad.
Tara Vanderveer has coached, I think, 41 of them.
My dad used to take me to those when I was a kid, and that means they started when I was 6. I did not realize when we were doing that it was brand new.
Brand spanking.
That's interesting. Anyway, okay.
Grandy 2, Risotto 2, Willard 2. That will be the order here. It's higher or lower than 49, and we are halfway through. This one is going to be close. Grandy, we start with you. Higher or lower than 49. Total number of hot dogs and buns eaten by female record holder Miki Sudo at the Nathan's 4th of July contest in 2024. Miki Sudo set the record in 2024. Hot dogs and buns, higher or lower than 49. Grandy.
I'm going to go higher, Dibs.
Risotto?
I think she ate more. Higher.
Willard?
I'm going lower.
You should have gone higher. Miki Sudo can flat out eat the dog. 51.
She's a beast.
51 is
not
the
nice.
answer. I mean, she's really good at her craft.
Yeah.
50, thank you, Cookie Monster. 51 for Miki Sudo. Grandy 3, Risotto 3, Willard 2. We're down to the final 4 items. It's higher or lower than 49. We start with you, Grandy. Higher or lower than 49. Total number of batters hit by a pitch thrown by Mike Krukow in his career.
How many times did Kruk hit a batter?
Correct.
Considering the era he pitched in, Dibs, I'm going higher.
Risotto?
Lower.
Willard?
Lower.
Big for you, Willard. It is, in fact, lower.
No.
47 batters hit by a pitch. Back then, it actually had to hit you above the neck for it to count. If you got hit in the leg,
Not true.
it's just a ball. Whatever. Throw some
He
dirt
was
on
an
it.
accurate pitcher.
He was.
Yeah.
Risotto 4, Willard 3, Grandy 3. That will be the order here. We've got 3 to go. Higher or lower than 49. Risotto looking for a 4th straight win. It starts to get serious here. Risotto, higher or lower than 49. Total number of goals scored all time by the U.S. men's national team at the World Cup.
Lower.
And Willard?
Oh, no. Ooh. Lower.
Grandy.
I think it's higher, Dibs.
And you are correct, Grandy. And this game again is tied. 51 goals for the U.S. men's national team all time in the World Cup. Grandy 4, Risotto 4, Willard 3. That will be the order here. It's the penultimate item, higher or lower than 49. The 49ers scored 49 points against the Chargers in the Super Bowl. We start with you, Grandy. Higher or lower than 49. Total number of territories available for conquering in the board game Risk.
What?
You know I love a curveball late.
Oh, God.
I'm going to go lower than 49, Dibs.
Risotto?
I'll go higher.
Willard?
Oh, boy. Total number of what available?
Territories.
Total number of territories.
Listen.
It's hard for him.
Hey. I'm trying to stretch out here. Lower.
Clutch for you, Willard. It is lower. 42 is the answer. Grandy gets the point as well. It is Grandy 5, Risotto 4, and Willard 4. And this one will go to the pen and the paper. We've reached the final item here in higher or lower. The number is 49. In honor of the 49 points the Niners scored in the Super Bowl over the Chargers. For this answer, gentlemen, you will write down either higher or lower. This is the final item. This could decide it, or we will go to a tiebreaker. higher or lower than 49. Largest margin of victory in an NFL playoff game in the Super Bowl era. Higher or lower than 49. Largest margin of victory in an NFL playoff game in the Super Bowl era. It's either higher or lower. Risotto looking for a 4th straight win. Grandy looking for title number 13. Willard looking to tie Grandy for most wins all time with 12. It could come down to this. Willard has written his answer. Grandy, I think, is writing. And Risotto, knowing Steven, he's writing a number, even though it's supposed to be either higher or lower. God knows what's going on back there. I don't know. Have you all written down your answer?
Yeah.
Yes.
We will start with Mark Willard.
You will?
We will start with Mark Willard. Mark,
Okay.
what did you write down?
I wrote down higher, Dan.
Okay. And Steven Risotto.
I also wrote down higher.
And Mark Grandy.
I wrote down lower.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Come on.
Oh, God.
Come on, give it to me, Dibs.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've got a 3-way tie. We've got a 3-way tie. Jacksonville beat Miami 62-7.
62-7.
Dan Marino's final game. It was a 55-point margin. All right, to the tiebreaker we go.
No wonder he left.
It's a first ever 3-way tiebreaker. This will decide it. For this, you're going to write down a number. Whoever gets closest to the number, you will win. Higher or lower, you can go over the number. You can be below the number. Here is the tiebreaker. Total number of career playoff touchdown passes thrown by Dan Marino. Dan Marino, career playoff touchdown passes. Willard, Grandy, Risotto, first ever 3-way tiebreaker. This will decide it. They'll write down a number between 0 and a billion, and whoever gets closest to the actual number will be today's champion in the closest higher or lower we've ever had. Willard is writing. Grandy is posturing and pontificating. Steven Risotto is wishing it was a baseball item. I don't know what's going on. Willard's answer is in. Grandy is either Googling or cheating or doesn't know how to write down.
I'm thinking.
Pasta gave you a thumbs up.
I saw that, Pasta, and Grandy of gotta go to break. The king of gotta go to break.
Yeah, exactly.
So
you hypocrite.
Pretty much. The Hippocratic oath. Grandy, let me know when you've written it down.
Do you want to use it as a tease?
I wrote it down.
All right.
We're going to start with Mark Willard.
Okay.
Mark, what'd you write down?
This is a tough one. I wrote down 15.
Okay. And Mark Grandy.
I wrote down 29.
And Steven Risotto.
Oh, he says it.
Yeah.
I wrote down Dan Dibley. No, I wrote down 42.
42. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of today's higher or lower is Mark Grandy.
Wow.
32 is the answer. Great guess, Grandy.
Thank you.
32 career playoff touchdown passes thrown by Dan Marino. Grandy gets win number 13 and stops the Risotto reign of terror.
Congratulations, Grandy.
Great game, guys. Great game.
No more mopey donkey answers, man.
Gotta go to break.
Say it with your chest.
Once you said 15, I was like, oh no, I overshot
What
this.
the hell do I know?
I thought you were alive for Dan Marino's run.
I know, but he never made it back to the Super Bowl.
We were talking about this last week off the air, but you're bad at the tiebreaker
Yeah, I don't like the
numbers.
tiebreaker.
No,
It's not
your strength.
It's
Yeah.
hard.
Yeah, it's kind of like drinking. It's not my thing. Anyway, we're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good, Willard and Dibs.
And it's Dan Dibley here to talk about one of my favorite things to discuss, which is Kalshi. And you know the season hasn't even kicked off and everyone's making their predictions. Who wins the division? Who makes the playoffs? Who's lifting the trophy at season's end? On Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform, you can trade those predictions in a live market. Right now, Buffalo is trading at 16% to go out there and win the AFC Championship this season, meaning a $100 trade would pay out $590 if, in fact, they brought home the Lamar Hunt Trophy. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position, trade the draft pick, the game, and more on Kalshi. Download the Kalshi app and use code DIBS, D-I-B-S, and get $10 when you trade 10. Kalshi, Kalshi, trade on anything. 18 and over only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products are not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Need to get something off your chest?
I'm gonna call you crazy in Spanish. You're loco.
Stuck in traffic and can't take it anymore?
I can't handle this.
We've got the solution for you. Call the Sound Off line at 628-400-9880. That's 628-400-9880 and leave a message. It's Sound Off. Every morning at 8 a.m. starting Monday on 95.7 The Game.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years guaranteed? Now through August 24th, new Xfinity customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, it keeps you protected from online threats. And get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
In the market for a new mattress but overwhelmed by all the options? At Mattress Firm, we make it easy. Just drop in, answer a few questions, and our sleep experts will guide you to your perfect mattress. And with choices for every budget, it's no wonder more shoppers choose Mattress Firm than any other mattress specialty retailer. And now, save up to $1,400 on Tempur-Pedic Split King sleep systems. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every day you delay can mean lost wages, delayed medical care, and more stress for your family. At Boxer & Gerson, we fight for people just like you. Construction workers, delivery drivers, factory workers, restaurant staff, hardworking folks who get hurt just trying to earn a living. We won't back down. We get results. You work hard, you deserve real help. Call Boxer & Gerson now at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com. The consultation is free, but waiting could cost you. Boxer & Gerson. Justice for workers.
Ragnar the Terrible is interviewing at a big bank. Let's listen.
Everyone, this is 5th century warlord Ragnar the Terrible. He killed it in his first interview. Not literally, but close. Ragnar, what would you do if a customer complained about high loan rates?
I make video presentation.
Star One is nothing like the big banks. We have better rates, minimal fees, and friendly customer service. Star One, in your best interest.
Back to school. The kids are headed back to class, but termites, they've been busy all summer, eating, breeding, and damaging your home 24/7. If you've seen termite droppings, don't wait. Call Pacific Coast Termite at 800-PACIFIC for a free inspection. And if you need treatment, Pacific Coast Termite uses orange oil and Ultraset, so there's no move out, no tent, no poisonous gas, so you don't have to leave your home empty, potentially inviting burglars in. Termites don't take the summer off. Call 800-PACIFIC. That's 800-PACIFIC. PacificCoastTermite.com. Some restrictions apply.
I have a dare for you. After you use your old mop and bucket, put on your whitest socks and walk across the floor. Now look down. What's that gray stuff on your socks? I used to have that too, until I switched to Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop breaks down and locks away tough messes. Take the dare. Try Swiffer Power Mop. White sock approved.
The smarter way to clean your floors. It's time to make the swap. Swiffer Power Mop.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging finishing equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Oh, hey, Sarah. Did you hear my daughter Katie got Camper of the Week?
That's a big deal.
We got a big deal too, right, Mom?
Honey, shh.
What's that?
Okay, that Hyundai Santa Fe, I only paid.
Nice.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days, or 1.9% APR for 72 months on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Plug-in Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid. During the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Offers end September 8th. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
I think 2 pumps is what they're allowed. Boosh.
Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
Okay, y'all. Final hour of the week. 888-957-9570. And we've been talking through so much today. This has been a fun day already. Is it too early to express excitement about Dejan Stribling? Grandy, the most recent higher or lower champion. How did you phrase it earlier today, my friend? I'm scrolling back on this.
I don't remember.
I want to scroll back on this and read it the way that you wrote it, because when you wrote it, okay, here it is. Quote, I'm becoming uncontrollably excited about Stribling, which I know is foolish, but I can't help it. Let's play with that sentence for a second. I'm becoming, because do you relate, 49er fans? I'm becoming uncontrollably excited about Stribling, which I know is foolish, but I can't help it. How's that one grab you?
You can be excited. You can be uncontrollably excited. That's great. And I don't think that it's necessarily foolish, but the way I look at it is it's the preseason, and it's been 2 games in the preseason, not even 2 complete games, and what he's shown is good. And what he's shown is something that you can get excited for. I just am somebody who will wait until the regular season. And so you can look at the draft pick and think, okay, I'm excited. It's a little bit, for me anyway, like the Yaxel Lendeborg Summer League experience, where you can look at Yaxel and say, oh my, I am unbelievably excited, and maybe it's foolish of me to be that excited because it's just Summer League. And I do think that these preseason football games are probably a little bit more, I think, real than a Summer League, because Summer League you're mostly against like first year, second year, not going to ever play basketball guys. And some of what Dejan Stribling is doing is against, people who are already paid and real players. So, yeah. You could be excited. I'm not going to try and tamp you down for that.
I know what you mean by that. And so, like, I'll agree. Like, first of all, that's just excitement. If you're a fan, you can be excited about whatever you want. I'm almost more focused on the whole, like, which I know is foolish. I don't think it is. And I'm going to push further than just the idea of excitement. And I know earlier you wanted to try to call me out for being hypocritical on this, and I really don't feel like that's the case, because at no point am I sitting here saying we now know who this player is. We don't know what his NFL career is going to hold. In fact, there's that frustrating side of it for me, which is people will hang disappointment or bust labels around people who are actually really good, but they have injury problems. We did the whole Jason Verrett example yesterday. I think Ricky Pearsall is in the crosshairs of this right now. I have no questions as to whether or not Ricky Pearsall can be a good NFL player. None. But that's not going to stop people from calling him a bust if he can't get himself right and get himself back on the field. So from that perspective, there's all kinds of unknown with regard to where the Stribling thing is going to go. However, what if I pitched it to you this way? There's a bunch of stats flying around on the internet right now, and they're not just stats. Some of them are metrics, and they're comparing previous preseasons that have had this kind of usage, this kind of performance, and pretty much almost every name on the list was highly successful. So what if I simply pitched it to you this way? Never before has a wide receiver performed like this in the preseason and then not been good. It's never happened before. So from that perspective, can I not pitch that this, and you can define the word something however you want, but this, the whole picture of what we're looking at, to me, does mean something. Something north of nothing with regard to camp, preseason, the performance, the metrics, even just the eye test, watching him play on a football field has got, to me, to mean something.
It means something, but I mean, I don't even know what it actually means. And you talked about performing this well, and you threw out some stats before, and I don't know exactly what those numbers were and what the context is. And you had mentioned this, I think, during the crossover, the stats that he's put up through 2 preseason games and what that has meant for the previous guys who've done that, all of whom have gone on to have really good careers. So does it mean everything? No. Does it mean nothing? No, it's somewhere in between. I'm closer to nothing than absolutely everything. I'm not saying that you're out here saying, oh, he's going to be Amon-Ra St. Brown because Amon-Ra has done this and he's done this now, and so he's going to be that good. You're not saying that.
No, he's going to be way better than Amon-Ra St. Brown.
Of course, how could he not be?
Yeah,
with Brock throwing to him.
He's twice his size.
And he's got a much better quarterback than Jared Goff, right?
I think the Niners got something here. I think the Niners probably got something. That's maybe the way to say it. There's nothing definitive. There's nothing that's been answered. But I do think that what we've watched so far easily allows us into a predictive space. It you know, if it walks like a duck and it talks like a duck is a duck, and that's how I view this right now. No, the back of his football card still has nothing but zeros on it. But I find it sort of hard to believe that we're going to look at this, and because it's the preseason and because it's camp, and therefore we're going to say, well, the fact that, and a lot of you, I know maybe you don't read camp reports, there's not been one day yet where the reporters haven't come out of there and gone, Stribling looked great. Not once.
Well, there was that week where he didn't play.
Yeah.
Because
correct.
He had
a hammy or something.
Hammy, whatever he had.
Yeah. Yeah. But I mean, if you're going to look that good in camp every day, and then you're going to go out in 2 preseason games and lead the way again with, by the way, count him up, 4 different quarterbacks. 4 different quarterbacks that he has been out on the field with already in just 2 football games. If you're going to take all of that and not at least go, it kind of looks like they got something here. It doesn't sort of like give anything definitive, A, for his career and even for what the Niners did in the draft. You can't call it a hit yet. That's not what I'm doing. What I said earlier about the whole mock draft thing is I do think at minimum you have to sort of reel back the points that were made at that time, which is that the Niners, they reached, nobody else wanted this guy for another round. I don't know what they were thinking. Their evaluation process is clearly off. These are the things that were said. And then Kalen Black, who wasn't even invited to the combine, my God, the Niners must be doing coke lines or something before they sit down and do their evaluations. These are the things, maybe not quite that much, but these are the things that were said about the 49ers in April. I do think you have to walk that back.
Not yet.
The guy would have been picked within the next 5 picks. That I am wildly confident about.
It doesn't mean that he's going to be a good player.
No, it means it's not a reach.
Right.
It's not a reach.
The whole thing about a reach and the consensus mock draft, and we did a bunch of this as we were getting into the draft, and you and I both, as the pick was made, we were like, what? Because we were looking at things like mock drafts and consensus mock drafts. Neither one of us, you or myself, our draft nicks to where we had all this stuff laid out, and I had him graded as a low second or a high third, and so it's a reach. The whole idea of a reach to me is one of the most nonsensical things that we all do in sports media, as fans, on Twitter, etc., because it's only a reach if the player turns out to be not very good.
Well, sure.
And then it's a bad pick. So if you take a guy at 33 and he turns out to be a really, really good player, it's not a reach. And if you take him at 33 and he turns out to be a bum, well, it's not a reach. It was a bad pick.
Yeah. That's part of what I'm getting at. By the way, you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. It's always live on the free Odyssey app and coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Football coverage on 95.7 The Game is presented by Xfinity. Score the most reliable Wi-Fi, one price, 5 years, guaranteed. Xfinity, imagine that. Yeah, the anatomy of a reach is basically to say you could have gotten him way later. I think we've got enough of the story now to know that that's not true. So it doesn't make it a good pick, but it does make it not a reach. To me, a reach is, why'd you draft him with the first pick of the second round when you could have had him 25 picks later? I think enough draft nicks, enough teams, enough general managers, reporters, etc., have told the story now to where we know that this was not a reach. He would have been snapped up very soon after. There were a bunch of teams after him. I'm pretty sure the Rams were one of them. All of these things. And now when you start to look at a performance, it's not the performance that matters, but a series of performances, then to me, it does mean something. You know who I think back to on this one is this was a big national debate for a little while, was Dak Prescott. Tony Romo got hurt, and there was a preseason game or two where Dak Prescott, relative unknown, and if my memory serves, he was a third-round pick.
That sounds right.
Of the Dallas Cowboys. So not a low pick, but certainly not someone where you're automatically going like, this is going to be our starter. So Romo gets hurt, and Prescott, was he fourth round?
Yep.
Okay, fourth-round pick. Prescott comes in a preseason game, and the big one, I even remember where it took place. It was at the L.A. Coliseum, okay? It was at the home of USC, and the Cowboys must have played the Rams or something like that, and Prescott went up and down the field. He looked unbelievable. Jared Jones did an interview right after the game, and they were asked him about Romo's injury, and Jones is like, Dak Prescott, that's what we're thinking about right now. And look, Dak Prescott hasn't won a Super Bowl, hasn't been to a Super Bowl, highest paid quarterback in the game, though, and I would argue pretty good. He's a good player. And there was this big debate that ensued because everybody was like, it's just preseason. And then the other side of the debate was like, right, it's just preseason. It's not all of the things, but at the same time, we're watching him play football, and it's under control, and it has to mean something. So, look, I think we all struggle with this every year, every August, in terms of what we see in August and what it means. But when something is this overwhelming, like what we're looking at right now with Stribling, I'm going to lean in the direction of this means maybe even a little bit more as opposed to a little bit less. I don't think there's really a way to diminish this, is what I'm saying.
I think I would diminish it just by saying that it's a preseason game. And yes, he's gone up against ones at times in early parts of games, but these defenses are not really the defenses that you're going to face when they're going to go out there and play all their ones, and they're going to come at you with different things such as double teams, and they're going to blitz the quarterback. And to his point, in his credit, you mentioned that he's had 4 different quarterbacks throw to him. Well, ideally, it's just going to be Brock Purdy all year. If Brock is healthy, then you're going to have just that, and you'll have Trent Williams blocking for you. You'll have Debo out there. You'll have McCaffrey. You'll have Kittle. And so all the things he's done without the rest of the number one offensive players, well, he hasn't gone against a complete all of the number one defensive players, and they're not scheming up to stop him particularly. They're not scheming up to stop the Niners offense. It's basically even when we're playing our starters, it's our bland D against your bland O. Sure. And he's gone out there and he's done. Yep. He's done great. He's made plays. The things that I like that I've seen, for one, is when he gets his hands on the ball, he catches it almost every time. There was the one in week 1, preseason week 1, that it was behind him, he didn't catch it. And then last night he had one that he should have caught and he didn't catch it. But beyond that, he goes up with a vice grip and he gets that ball. He high points it. He's strong. He gets separation. He's doing all the things, not all the time, but he's doing all the things that you would want him to do.
I mean, I could argue the opposite too, which is, because you're not wrong when you say, for instance, okay, I don't know if he's out there against the number 1 corners. I don't know if the number 1 corners are playing right now. But I also know that when he has been out there, he's out there without Evans, McCaffrey, and Kittle.
Right.
Which means on some level, he is headed toward a situation where he may be literally the guy that you're not paying attention to. I mean, here's a question that no 49er fan asks, and I would love to ask it, because everyone does the, man, what if they get hurt? What if we watch that from the other side of the window? What if they stay healthy? What if all of those people are on the field at one time? What the hell are you supposed to do, defensive coordinator?
It's going to be tough, yeah.
What if Evans and McCaffrey and Kittle and Debo and now Stribling, this kid with these raw skills, what if they're all on the field at the same time? Explain to me who you're keying on and exactly how it is you're supposed to stop that. If you give Brock Purdy a little bit of time with that group, come on. That is devastating.
It potentially could be. I mean, if you want to look at all of those guys just on their name value, and Mike Evans, he's only 32, I think, and coming off a year where he played half the season, and Kittle coming off an Achilles, and McCaffrey in the previous 2 years where he's led the league in touches, it hasn't gone well. He's gotten injured, and he's had a diminished year. So even if you want to give all of them good years, good, healthy years, and then you throw in Stribling as your 5th eligible, yeah, he is primed to have a very good year. No doubt.
I mean, my question now, and you can't ask it because there's no way Kyle would answer this. He would do the and a stuff and a we haven't decided yet. But I would love to know that if the 49ers are blessed with health, opening series, and all of those people we just mentioned head out onto the field, is Stribling one of them? Is Stribling one of them? And then, of course, there's a strategic piece to it, which is, okay, and there's no way he can answer this because, first of all, from a strategic standpoint, he wouldn't tell you. And second of all, football unfolds in real time. So you can say, like, oh, the play was meant for Mike Evans, and it doesn't mean it's going to end up with Mike Evans. But what kind of a share of the ball would he get if all of those guys are on the field? That's what I'm sort of looking for, because I know that there's 2 things going on right now, which is you see the skill level and you get excited, and then our fantasy football brain takes over. Matthew Berry wrote about Dejon Stribling today. Like, I don't know if you get
the fantasy guru.
The fantasy, right. And he's got a thing now, I think it's called the Fantasy Life. I get a daily email. I wake up to an email from Matthew Berry every day, and he's always like, hey, this is something that's going on. Watch out for this player, this target share. This is going on over here. Stribling is getting a lot of ink right now. And I'm curious what it all, like, does the skill level lead to numbers? Because the Niners, it's tough. It's tough to get numbers. You know, they run the ball more than most teams. And now lots of mouths to feed. So is this one of those things where the offense could score a lot of points, but I don't know on an individual basis if anybody is going to put up the kind of numbers that, for instance, get Stribling into an offensive rookie of the year conversation kind of a thing. That's like, those to me are the 2 things we're going to watch, because whether it's fair or not, people will assess his rookie year based on that, based on numbers.
It's what we always do. Yeah. And no Niner rookie receiver's ever gone over 1,000 yards. Jerry Rice is the rookie. It makes sense. He's the rookie franchise holder. I think he had about 900 yards his rookie year. Brandon Ayuk was close, didn't quite get there. But if you look at 2 things that you just threw out there, firstly, if you break the huddle for the first time, I don't think that he would be on the field. You're probably going to go with your Juszczyk and your McCaffrey, your Kittle and your Evans and your Debo. I think that would be, and I could be wrong. It might be Stribling and not Debo.
I don't know. Right. I don't know about Debo.
If you come out with your standard 21 personnel, 2 running backs and 1 tight end, and you have only 2 receivers, is Stribling going to be one of them? He very well might be. And you've got Evans will absolutely be one of them, assuming health, as you pointed out. The other piece of it is his numbers. I do think as you get into the year, the numbers in an ideal world, if you're Kyle Shanahan, you want to have a little less of McCaffrey in the receiving game. He had 102 catches last year, 102 of his 413 touches. So you want a little, you're going to have Evans, you're going to have some Stribling, some Debo, you're going to have some McCaffrey, some Kittle. I do think that Kyle, when he looks at an ideal year, it's a very balanced kind of a share of the touches.
You know what just popped into my head too, and just call this, I'm not going to make this as a prediction, but I could absolutely see it playing out this way. Every time Nick Bosa has a good year with the 49ers, the thought goes through my head, if Jimmy Garoppolo doesn't tear that ACL, and Nick Bosa doesn't play for the San Francisco 49ers, sometimes injury to a player leads to good stuff down the road. Steph Curry's ankles. You get a 4-year, $44 million contract. You've still got room for Iguodala. Poof, dynasty. So sometimes an injury can open the door for something or someone else within an organization. And right now, based on what I'm seeing, I am wondering if the silver lining of Ricky Pearsall's injury isn't the future of Dejon Stribling. I think he is going to have a quicker road to numbers, to playing time, to targets, and to success because of Ricky Pearsall's injury. Certainly the hope is that these two guys a year or two from now are balling right next to each other. And Stribling can grow into being the boundary X when Mike Evans retires or whatever, and then Pearsall catches up and he can go play on the opposite side, and then you get yourself a slot receiver, and maybe that's, who knows, if Debo's still around, or maybe Cowing and Watkins have developed, or maybe you've drafted more or acquired more receivers by then. That's more of a long-term view, but I will absolutely state right now that I think Stribling's rookie year is going to be more fruitful, and his growth is going to get sped up because of what happened to Ricky.
No doubt. And if you want to look at the overall share of touches and targets, it's going to be a lot more balanced because of the fact that you're not going to have Ricky Pearsall. And if Christian Kirk even makes the team, and I'm not sure that's a guarantee, and right now you've got Jenkins and you've got Cowing. I don't think that he's going to get a lot of targets in the pass game, but you've got Evans and you've got Debo and you've got Stribling, and then you get to your tight ends and you get to Christian McCaffrey, and that's probably the way it's going to look. I'm going back to 2023 when they made the Super Bowl, and if you look at that year, you had Ayuk and McCaffrey and Kittle. They all played 16 games. Debo played 15, and Juszczyk played all 17, but the receptions, Ayuk 75, McCaffrey 67, Kittle 65, Debo 60. That was your reception share.
Spread out,
and they
real
went to
even.
the Super Bowl. Yep. And you add in McCaffrey, who led the league in rushing with 1,459, and he actually only had 339 touches. And I think that is about the sweet spot where you would want him. But for me, it's the catches, where between first and fourth, it was a difference of 15 catches. So this year, if you want to give 75 catches to Mike Evans, and you give McCaffrey 67, and then you give Kittle, 65, and then you give Stribling 60, and then you give Debo 45.
That'd be the ideal.
Right. So
that'd be the ideal.
You go ahead and split it up so that everybody feels fed, everybody has their time to shine, and you don't need Dejon Stribling to have 90 catches. You don't need Christian McCaffrey to have 102.
I don't think you want that.
No.
I don't think you want that. Yeah, this is not fantasy football, and this is not about proving somebody right or wrong up against mock drafts. This is about the 49ers winning football games. And if Stribling is going to have big years in his future, in terms of numbers, those kinds of numbers, then they're probably not this year. Let me add another piece to this. And I know that you will like this point because you and I have talked about it before. Look, this is a tough one to say out loud if you're a team. But if you really, really love Stribling and you really, a couple years from now, you're like, that's somebody we want to re-sign, you actually kind of better hope he's not putting up 1,400 and 1,500-yard seasons. Because the way the wide receiver market is now, if I'm going to project now 3 years down the road, let's say Dejon Stribling, whatever he does rookie year, but then after that, he were to become a 1,000-yard receiver in the NFL. If that were to happen, do you know what that's going to cost 3 years from now? I think it would cost $45 or $50 million a year. And I don't know if that's what that doesn't necessarily wash with the Niners' correct model. I mean, look how hard their arm had to get twisted to get to 30 with Brandon, and then 2 seconds after they did it, they hated it, and now they've regretted it. So I think they're going to be very, very hesitant to do deals like that. And so that's why what you're pointing to statistically, to me, is that's the ideal. Spread it out. Have a bunch of good players, man. If I'm Kyle Shanahan, the way he can call plays, if the defense can't lock in on one or two people, it's damn near impossible to stop.
And that's been, his MO the whole time he's been here. And that's where, having Debo come back, I think, is such an important piece if he's healthy because, as I mentioned before, when you break the huddle, you don't know where these guys are going to go. McCaffrey might go up there and line up on the line of scrimmage in the slot. You might have Debo as the running back. You might have Juszczyk go out there and be a de facto second tight end. And Debo might go in motion and start to play after motioning into the backfield. I think as a defense, when you have all those different interchangeable pieces, it becomes an absolute nightmare when you're trying to figure out not only how to stop it, but how do you put the right personnel on the field to even be able to stop that?
Can I throw a couple texts at you?
Oh, yeah.
All right, 813, thank you for texting in and engaging with the show. It means the world to us. Kyle saw Purdy in the preseason and knew he was a guy.
Yeah. And I think he saw him at practice, too. It was beyond,
for sure.
Beyond just preseason.
It's always both.
Right. And so does that mean that, you look at Dejon Stribling and you see him after 2 games and think, oh, he's the guy. He's going to be Jackson Smith-Njigba. I mean, he's allowed to be, but we don't yet know.
It's always practice and games, for sure. But I'm also always of the opinion that the teams, they know more. This was my core point during the Put Your Dukes Up 2-year-long Kuminga battle that this market went through, when people are like, why the hell isn't he playing? And I'm like, are you under the impression that the Warriors see the Warriors as often as we see the Warriors? We see the Warriors at 7 o'clock 2 or 3 nights a week. They see each other round the damn clock every single day, every practice, everything that's going on. And people went with the premise that Steve Kerr hated him and that it was a personal vendetta or whatever it was. I've never believed that any coach has that. It doesn't make sense to me. If a coach sees someone who can help them win, that trumps everything.
Yeah.
Ask Mike McDonald of the Seahawks, who just had his team sign someone who is facing 8 felony counts to be a defensive back for him because he thinks there's a chance he might help him win. That's the way coaches, unfortunately, in some cases, think. So that never made sense to me. And that's why one thing I put a lot of stock in, and I don't blame anyone if you don't know this, because depending on what you do for a living, you might have access to these conversations and you might not. But I can unequivocally and just clearly as all get out tell you, the 49ers are bubbling with excitement about this guy.
Yeah, they should be.
They are over the moon with what they've got. And so if that doesn't mean anything to you, it doesn't mean anything to you. That means a lot to me because they know more than us. They see more than us.
Yes, and they've been wrong before. So,
of course.
I mean, that means something to me because, get excited and you went about drafting Brock Purdy, you didn't have to take him as Mr. Irrelevant, but you did so because you liked him and you wanted to make sure that you had the control of Brock Purdy. You could have taken somebody else in that spot of Mr. Irrelevant and then hoped that he would come in and be an undrafted free agent. But by drafting him, you basically guaranteed that you would have the first look at him and the first right of refusal. And the same thing with Curtis Rourke, who was a 7th-round pick. And they reportedly really like him as well, to the point where there's actually been whispers about maybe trading Mac Jones at the deadline because you want to make sure you can keep Rourke and all the rest of it. And so that's another guy they drafted who they wanted, and they wanted to keep him, and they wanted to have the team control of. So, yes, it doesn't mean nothing. It means something to me that, yeah, you use your first pick, the 2nd-round pick, the first pick in the 2nd round on a wide receiver. And we all were kind of thinking, like, what are you doing? You've got receivers already, but they obviously liked him, and they still like him, and they probably like him even more.
Oh, and when you say, like, they've been wrong before, obviously every team is wrong on draft picks sometimes. But here's one thing that I feel has been explained to us. There's 3 things that happen with a draft pick when they get into camp. And the team actually starts putting them through the rigors of the process. The drills, watching them play, the film room, talking to them, getting to know them. And I think that there's 3 categories that a coach and a team will put a player into after they arrive and go through that process. Box number 1, oh man, we love this guy. Box number 2 is, we like him, but he's not ready yet. He needs more seasoning. I'll give you an example. Nick Martin.
I do, but
we like him, but he's gonna we need to put him in the oven and let him bake. And then there's box number 3, which is, oh no, Trey Lance. And it happens every year with every team. Some guys get in there, and you're like, oh, this doesn't look like I thought it was going to look. I think we might have made a mistake. I've heard stories about early draft picks who literally, a week in, and this is many years ago, but a week in, and the team was like, oh no.
Oops.
Oh God.
Oh yeah.
And I think the culture of football, professional sports in general, behind the scenes, they get very real with each other. So I do think it sounds like that. It's like, oh crap, this is not good. And so to me, you can say they've been wrong, and you're right, of course. What I'm saying is I don't think they're wrong usually once they've had them for a month and they're looking at them. They know one of 3 boxes that you're in. It's yes, no, or we're going to try to turn you into a yes. And Dejon Stribling, and Kalon Black for that matter, in a much lesser sample, but Dejon Stribling is a 1,000% clear yes. They go home from practice, they high-five each other. Kyle Shanahan goes to the restroom and looks himself in the mirror and goes, yeah, we freaking nailed that one. He hasn't played it down yet.
Right.
But that is how the 49ers feel about this play.
Well, that's how they, I'm sure, felt about Ricky Pearsall. And here we are now entering year 3, and he's no longer that guy. And you can go back to the gunshot. You can go to the other injuries, and then the knee, the PCL, and then the offseason. And now it's the PCL, and now he's going to miss a year. And so I understand that injuries are sometimes bad luck, and at other times they're just something that sticks with a player. I'm not trying to wish the worst on Dejon Stribling. I'm excited to watch him play in actual games, but in camp, you can be thrilled at what you see, and it can be an absolute, first box, as you said, green check mark on, yeah, we like the player, we drafted him, and it turns out that he so far is everything that we hoped, but he's yet to actually play a game.
Here's a win-win. Spend a day golfing with friends at Harding Park on Friday, September 11th. You can also help support local families through the Autism Society San Francisco Bay Area. Learn more at petnellifp.com. All right, another text I want to read to you. 650. Who drafted him? Kyle or our GM? Because holy hell, whoever it was, let him do that again.
I'm sure it's more than just like John or Kyle. John, you go ahead and you take this one. I'll take the second. I'll take the third round pick. It's an entire group think. It's the scouts. It's John. It's Kyle. It's Kyle's staff. I don't think it's just like Kyle walking in and saying, "Yep, we want Stribling. We're picking Stribling."
For sure, but the dynamic in the building, especially on the offensive side of the ball.
Well, last year
who's got the big stick?
It's probably Kyle when it comes to...
For sure it is.
But if you hear Kyle talk, and he has talked already about this, he doesn't get a chance to look at these guys during the college season. Right. So it's his scouts, and it's his college scouts, and they come to him when the year's over, and he's like, all right, let's turn our attention to the draft. What do you guys think?
No
and they're
doubt.
like, here are 12 receivers that we're looking at, and here's the tape, and here's what we think, and all the rest of it and stuff. And I'm sure Kyle looks at it and goes, okay, yeah, Stribling, I like this guy. Let's go ahead and dig deeper into who this guy is.
Well, I think it's probably there's a process of people, scouts, whoever it may be, and they're going to put in their input, and they may feel very strongly one direction or another about a guy, and then there's a process of almost trying to collaborate and convince whoever you're talking to about it. I mean, as the story goes, when the 49ers draft Trey Lance, they'll never talk about it fully clearly, but it certainly has been suggested that Kyle wanted Mac Jones, and somebody talked him out of it, or at least started a conversation that led down a road to where they changed their minds. Now, that's still on Kyle, because you're looking at all the info and talking to the guys, and they brought the quarterbacks in and they put them through the mental ringer, and they throw all of the plays at him. And from what I was told, Trey Lance nailed that. Like, he nailed it. I think he's a smart dude. But I think he's tentative and inaccurate. And it's hard to tell that at a pro day because nobody's guarding anybody.
Right. And also it's hard to tell that when you're looking at FCS tape of him playing, in North Dakota, where you're the best athlete by far and your team is phenomenal and you're just dominating everyone.
Right. He's running by everybody, and then he got to the NFL and everybody was able to catch up with him. He definitely did not have the around the corner speed that I think they thought he had. So they made him look, they made a huge mistake. But obviously the only reason I bring that up is there must be some sort of process where the group is talking through all of this. Kyle has the final call, but there's probably people trying to sort of sway him one way or the other if they really like a guy, and then he either chooses to listen or not. So the only way we can answer the question, I have no idea who brought up Stribling first. I don't know when this hit their purview. I don't know what the conversation was like. But if you're looking in the end, and he hasn't played a game yet, but if you're looking in the final analysis to credit one person, even though it doesn't work that way, it's Kyle. Because Kyle has the final call. Therefore, he gets the ding anytime it doesn't go well. So he gets the other ding when it does. And so if this ends up being the exact right guy, and if the Niners really do have someone who looks like he could profile as a wide receiver one in this league, which, by the way, was I love Louis Riddick. I think he's a great analyst. It's the first thing he said the second the Niners drafted him. He was on the broadcast. And I'm like, who? And you're like, who?
Yep.
And then he's like, this guy profiles as a true wide receiver one in this league. I'm like, really? How come I never even heard his name come up during all of this? But if he ends up as WR1 and he goes for 1,000 yards a few years in a row, yeah, everybody gets credit, but Kyle gets the most as far as the draft.
I guess. I mean,
offensive player.
I don't think about it that way. And I think about who was the one who, scouted him, who was the one who brought that to Kyle and said, here's a guy I like. And again, it doesn't even matter who gets the credit, because if you believe that Kyle Shanahan has the final call, and I don't think you're wrong when it comes to offensive players, somebody had to have gone to Kyle and said, yeah, here's a guy I like. All the scouts, when you go out there and you get through the season, you lose to Seattle, and, you take a week off, and then you start rolling up your sleeves and thinking about what's coming up before we even get to the combine and you get together as a group. It's like, all right, scouts, who do you like? Offensive scouts, defensive scouts? Who are some of the people you're looking at? And I'm sure somebody raised their hand and was like, there's a guy, Deshaun's dribbling. I think you like him, Kyle. He's pretty big. He's got good hands. I think he can block.
Wait, you as a lead host is also a scout for the Niners?
Yes, exactly.
That's your dibs as a lead host voice.
It's my tentative, I'm not quite sure if I should be speaking out in this moment voice. And
Why do you even have that voice?
Well, I could have done like Shanahan Jr. and stuff. And
you're a radio host. You get to always speak with your chest.
It's a kind of a caricature where, Shanahan's like, all right, who's got a receiver that I'm going to love? You better come with somebody who's going to make me forget Brandon Ayuk. Don't come to me with one of these ass boys.
You make it sound like they're playing Go Fish or something.
Mr. Shanahan.
Does anybody have any wide receivers? Oh, yeah.
You're going to go fish.
Sure, I have to. Yeah.
None of you better bring me any of these ass boys.
Listen, I don't really care.
Ass boys.
I don't care who gets the credit. I just want 49ers to win football games.
We don't need no meows. We don't need no cats.
But to me, depending on how you want to play this, because of course it's a collaboration. Everything's a collaboration.
And you know what that makes it, right?
Yes, collaboration sensitive.
Thank you.
Like that's how anything in life works that way. Unless you're going on, a walk by yourself. That's you. Although there are other people driving who don't hit you. So
it could be an extemporaneous piece.
It could be.
You and I used to walk a mile to our car.
Waka.
Right.
Yes, we did. Which I kind of miss a little bit, by the way, but I won't say that too loud.
Nope.
Anyway, point being is everything might be a collaboration, but if this is the game we're going to play, if I've listened to people for years continue to blame Kyle Shanahan for 28-3 between Falcons and Patriots, if we're going to do that,
right,
then you damn well right. If Stribling is that dude, he gets the credit. Because you've blamed him for every third-round running back that sucked.
TDP.
You have blamed him for
Joe Williams. Joe Williams is the fourth. Trey Sermon.
And that's fine. And he should. He should be blamed for Trey Lance. No question. But if you're going to do that, then when you get Stribling, and he's awesome, and if it plays out that way, then yeah. Then you get the attaboy.
You get the credit.
Yeah, you get the attaboy.
And you had me in my feels when you were mentioning DeJon Stribling, and you and I were on the air when that happened, and the first pick in the second round, and you and I both were like, huh? What?
And what'd they do?
It had me thinking about the 2011 draft. I was on a show called Chronicle Live, hosted at the time by Greg Papa. So all of the Niners beat reporters are down at the actual draft, and I'm on the set with a guy named Greg Papa, and we're watching the draft, and with the 7th pick in the 2011 draft, the Niners select Aldon Smith out of Missouri, and, it gets announced, and we go to Mayoko Live in the draft war room, and Papa's like, who the hell? And so I whip out my phone, flip phone, 2011, and I'm trying to figure it out. I'm like, hey, this guy's had a good year, good career in Missouri and whatnot.
You had internet on a flip phone?
Might not have been a flip phone, 2011.
Oh, my God.
Probably an Android, knowing me.
Yeah, for sure.
And so, beep, boop, boop, trying to figure out information because none of us had really ever heard at that time of Aldon Smith, and it kind of reminds me of the DeJon Stribling pick of this year. But
it was a weird one.
And Aldon Smith, rest in peace.
May he rest in peace.
I'm looking at that draft, and Cam Newton, Von Miller goes number 2. A.J. Green goes number 4. Patrick Peterson, Julio Jones.
Who went number 3?
Oh, Marcel Darius.
Oh, no, that was kind of he played, but yeah.
Yes, but I'm just looking at this list of it
was amazing.
Hall of Famers.
So keep going. I want to hear that.
So it's.
Give me the whole top 10.
Cam Newton, Von Miller.
Yes.
Marcel Darius at 3 to Buffalo. A.J. Green to Cincinnati.
Good receiver.
Don't think he's quite a Hall of Famer, but close.
No, but good receiver.
Patrick Peterson.
Amazing.
Possible Hall of Famer.
He was 5?
Yes.
Okay, who's
Julio
6?
Jones goes 6. Then it's Alden Smith.
Alden Smith.
The Hurt Locker went number 8, Jake Locker.
Okay, that didn't go well.
Tyron Smith to Dallas, the tackle. He was phenomenal.
He was tremendous.
And then future Niner, Gabby. Blaine Gabbert goes 10. And you know who went 11? Hall of Famer, J.J. Watt.
Oh, damn.
Talk about a top 11. Like, that's a monster. Monster top 11.
Well, what stands out? The two quarterbacks sucked.
Cam Newton didn't suck.
Oh, no, the two other quarterbacks.
Yeah.
Jake Locker and Blaine Gabbert.
And then Christian Ponder went 12.
Whatever.
But
And Cam Newton's an interesting one, right? I mean, he took a team to a Super Bowl.
Correct.
I think he won an MVP, didn't he?
That sounds right.
I think he won an MVP, so by no stretch.
He had a good career.
He had a very good career. But when you're number one overall and the career kind of, it ended a little bit abruptly, it felt like. And then he wasn't good. Like earlier than he shouldn't have. Like, it's fine if you decline, whatever. I turned 35 and I declined. He was really good, and then he was just inaccurate. And once he couldn't overwhelm people physically with his legs, he became a very average quarterback.
Mediocre.
Yeah, but good career, no doubt.
Oh, yeah. It struck me when you were talking about the surprise element, and, Greg Pop and I were texting recently about, when Alden passed, and I said to Greg, I don't know what the hell I was doing on the stage that night. I'm no draft Nick. And Papa's like, what you were doing was saving my bacon, because I remember he turned to me. He's like, Alden Smith.
What the hell is this?
Exactly. So hold on, Greg. Let me find out, because I don't know. And Mayoko's doing his live thing from the war room or whatever. And, next thing you know, Papa's, reporting on Alden Smith.
Was it that much of I do remember that it was surprising. Like, I wonder, when did the mocks think Alden Smith was going to go?
The consensus mocks?
Yes.
I'd have to look.
Where did Dane Brugler have Alden?
I don't know exactly, but I don't know. It struck me in the moment, and then looking back 15 years later, just being on the stage with Greg Papa in that moment, as you were talking about Dejon Stribling, and I'm here with you, and we both were like, first of all, he took a receiver, and what the hell's a Stribling?
Oh, I don't know who that is.
Right.
And I knew that he wasn't, quote unquote, supposed to go at that time. But I'm not going to say I learned a lesson that night. I relearned a lesson. It's a lesson I already knew. I preach it, for crying out loud. As soon as that name is uttered, the only, and this is so boring, but the only reaction is shrug your shoulders and then go, well, we'll see. That's it. Now
you know what my reaction is every time.
Eat. Yeah, you like the pick, you like the player.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's kind of similar to the shrug.
Yeah.
Like, my default is...
But you might hate the player and hate the pick. You just don't know yet.
Right.
Did you like the pick when they got Pearsall?
Did I like I didn't really... I liked the pick because I didn't really know much about him, and I didn't dislike the player, so I liked the player.
Do you still like the pick?
Not really. And I just think that it's one of those things that's like, it's bad luck. Like Reuben Foster, that's a bad pick.
It's a bad pick.
He had character issues, and I didn't like it at the time, and that thing blew up immediately, and that was his own doing. Ricky Pearsall is just, it's unfortunate, and it's kind of maddening because you look at what he is when he's right, and he's a great receiver when he's right, but unfortunately he's not right enough.
I'm going to be stubborn on that one. I'll just let you know that right now. I'm going to be super stubborn on that one.
Yeah, you've been stubborn.
Yeah, but I had more ammo before than I do now. I mean, now...
You shooting blanks?
Well, there's doctors who have said this is a troubling situation. There's two 49ers right now who I think if you want to go do the reading and you want to listen to people who actually know, there are some doctors out there that will express more than just temporary concern about Ricky Pearsall and Nick Bosa. There's a lot out there with regard to the idea, and I think this has probably been not discussed enough. It's not just Nick Bosa's coming off of a torn ACL. He's coming off of an ACL that he's torn for the second time. And there's a lot of literature and response out there from people in the orthopedic community that will tell you that's not the same. That is not the same surgery. Our own Doc Pandia will tell you that's a longer recovery. ACL, 10 to 12 months. Second, 12 to 18. Like, can he beat that? That's what pro athletes do. They're amazeballs. So he may be all right. He might be all right for whatever, 3 weeks from yesterday. But there is legitimate reason to be like, I wonder if, like, Nick might play this year, but he might not look fully like Nick.
Right.
I'm mentally prepared for that.
And the key to Nick being Nick is his ability to absolutely get low and get around the corner at that level that he's able to do. And that takes a lot of torque on the knee. And I think it was Doc Pandia who came on and basically broke down why it's such a difficult rehab the second time. It's because you don't have the same place to anchor. I know when I tore my ACL, they got a cadaver ligament. I chose to go cadaver as opposed to they take a part of your hamstring. They take a slice of your hamstring.
Why did you choose that? Like, what's the...
It's less invasive in your own body.
Okay.
So they just go to a cadaver, which is basically a corpse, as you well know, and they just borrow their ACL. You're not using it. You're on your way to either the ground or the incinerary.
It's not really a borrow.
It's more a have.
It's a take.
And I've had it now for 26 years, and it's held.
You're not giving it back, are you?
Maybe if I don't know if this person's going up or down. If he goes up and I go down, then I'm not giving it back. But
this is Thriller.
That's right. Basically, you have an anchor point the first time, and then the second time you have to find another place to anchor it. And that's what Bose is facing.
We're sponsored by Safeway. 888-957-9570. Willard and Dibs.
Head to Safeway this week for Signature Select 80% lean ground beef, 6 pounds or more mega packs, just $5.99 per pound. Clip coupons from the weekly mailer or download them from the Safeway app. See you in the aisles.
And I'll see you in the bank because it's Fremont Bank. I'm here to talk about it. It's Dan Dibley here to talk about my bank. And you know I love this bank. I've been a part of it for more than 6 years. It's got that family-owned feel, which is one of the best things I think about Fremont Bank. And they've been doing it now since 1964. They set out to build not only a good, solid local bank, but an ecosystem that is built around relationships that benefit all of us here in the Bay Area. They support local nonprofits, and they're a top local corporate philanthropist organization, and they also are active members of our community, and that's the community that they serve. And all of this leads to a more vibrant and enjoyable Bay Area, and it's done in large part because of what Fremont Bank actually does. And I made the change because I wanted to be a part of a good local bank, one that knows me and knows my family. I'm not just an account number or a bank balance. I'm an actual person. They put the face to the name when I go in there, and I get that great customized customer service. They don't just check boxes. They're there to check on me. And by the way, I haven't paid an ATM fee since I joined Fremont Bank more than 6 years ago. 21 branches throughout the Bay Area, 20 here, 1 in Carmel by the Sea. Go in and see exactly for yourself what I'm talking about. It's Fremont Bank, proudly celebrating 60 years. Fremont Bank, here for you and here for good.
There is nobody like Baldy.
What I love about Baldy is that he loves ball.
NFL Network's Brian Baldinger every Tuesday at 7:30 with Spadoni and Shasky.
Sleep is overrated. I'm just trying to give America what they want.
Baldy, all season long. Don't miss it.
Cap off your summer at the Good Guys 39th West Coast Nationals. Over 3,000 of the country's baddest hot rods, muscle cars, customs, trick trucks, and more. All this weekend at the Alameda County Fairgrounds in Pleasanton. Details at good-guys.com.
Toyota's national sales event is on now. Summer isn't over yet, and neither is your chance to explore California in a Toyota. Get 3.99% APR plus $500 finance cash on 2026 Tacoma SR5. Or get 2.99% APR on 2026 Tundra. Time's running out to take advantage of Toyota's national sales event before summer ends. Visit your local Toyota dealer today. Toyota, let's go places. Offers available through TFS to buyers with premium rated credit. Cannot be combined with other offers. Cashback offer excludes Tundra TRD Pro. Ends 8/31/26.
Jane is a small business owner. Tell them what that's like, Jane.
Yeah, well, it's like a roller coaster with a lot of ups and downs, and some days things can feel like they're flying off the rails.
Yep, it's a lot. But the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business can help you manage it all. With the largest, fastest fiber-powered network designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect.
Nice. So everything stays on track.
The Total Solutions Advantage. No one does business like Comcast Business.
The more solutions you add, the more you save. Get started today with a qualifying internet package for as low as $60 a month when you add an advanced solution. Plus, new customers, ask how to get up to $1,500 in prepaid cards when you add 2 lines of mobile to a qualifying gig bundle. Don't wait. Call today. Limited time offer. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and automatic payments with bank account required. $60 offer requires 300 meg internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. Prepaid card offers end 9/13/2026.
On September 2nd, DraftKings Game Day arrives with massive deals, exclusive deals, and an all-day celebration built for sports fans. The countdown has begun. All roads lead to Game Day. The DraftKings Sports app is now live in 50 states. That means California from Texas to Florida. DraftKings Game Day is the kickoff of a new season, a new era, and the biggest day in sports history. New DraftKings customers sign up with code ALLNEWS, spend $5 to get $150 in rewards within 14 days. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. Event trading offered by DraftKings Predictions, a CFTC registered introducing broker. Trading involves risk of loss, market availability varies, eligibility restrictions apply. $50 every 7 days via click to claim issued in non-withdrawable predictions dollars that expire in 1 year. Ends August 23rd. Terms dkng.co/predictions promo. Nationwide based on sportsbook, predictions, and free-to-play sports contest availability varies by state.
So, hamburgers, sodas, ice, and a DJ.
A DJ?
Relax, Pa. With T-Mobile, we're saving when we bundle home internet and phone lines.
Oh, wow.
Here to bundle and save big. Stay connected con tu gente with 4 lines from T-Mobile with fast, easy-to-set-up 5G home internet and save up to $1,000 a year. Switch now on T-Mobile.com/conectate. Savings based on 3rd line free via monthly bill credits. Internet discount with $15 in monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Qualifying credit required. Credits will stop if you cancel any lines or change plans. Visit T-Mobile.com.
DQ presents the Blizzard Double Flip Deal. For a limited time, when you buy 1 Blizzard treat, you get a second for just 99 cents. That's 2 Blizzards, 2 spoons, 2 flavors, and 2 flips. So don't miss out on the Blizzard Double Flip Deal, available only for a limited time and happening now at DQ. Because the only thing better than a Blizzard treat is a second Blizzard treat for just 99 cents. It's a deal to flip for. The Blizzard Double Flip Deal. Get it in the app. Participation may vary.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
John's day is off to a slow start. So he heads to AutoZone, where he can get a battery for under $100. Lonnie, a local AutoZoner, tests his battery for free. Looks like he just needs a charge, and Lonnie does that for free too. In no time at all, John is back on the road, ready to finish the day strong. Free battery testing and charging at every store. No hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
The best time to recommit to your gut health goals? Right now. Take charge of your gut with Nature Made. Our clinically studied ingredients support digestive health. Digestive enzymes break down nutrients. Probiotic and prebiotic fiber nourish good gut bacteria. And super greens with probiotics empower daily digestive health. Try the full lineup of gut health support from Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs.
Yeah, that's a great question because I think that, it's a great question and a hard question to answer.
On 95.7 The Game.
I got something for you in a little bit.
Okay.
Not like a present or something.
No, I
just found something that I think is interesting.
Okay.
And fun.
I've got something for you that I won't share. I just shared it during the break.
Yeah,
I don't
you
think
already
that.
gave.
Yeah. Toddlers who don't nap.
Oh, God.
Yep.
I don't miss it.
Yeah.
I mean, I do, but then you don't. You look at old videos and old pictures of your kids.
I'm angry, Jeff.
That's awesome.
And it's like, it's so cute. But then you forget. You forget what it's like to live with them every day.
Right.
Oh, my God.
And
it's so much work.
Well, it's
wonderful. Don't get me wrong.
She is the most delightful thing to ever happen to me, other than my 2 sons. It's a 3-way tie. We've been over this. You never have a favorite. Although currently, if you want me to rank my three now.
You're the one that tries to force us into that answer.
Because there's a ranking.
No, there isn't.
Okay.
Anyway.
No, there's not.
That's rank number 3.
Currently.
That's rank number 3.
Yeah, down from number 1.
Yeah. With a bullet.
Yeah, seriously. Might be number 4. Shout out Cliff the Cat.
Klay Thompson will sign a 2-year, nearly $13 million deal with the Miami Heat.
Nearly 13.
Nearly. Not 13, but close.
Right. So that's more than the vet min, but it's not the mid-level.
Yeah.
And the nearly 13, that's the 2-year total.
Yeah, so you're looking at 6.8 per year, something like that.
Well, that would be more than 13.
Oh, sorry. 6.4 per year.
Math is hard.
Yeah, 6.4.
Well, plus he got his buyout. And did he get the full money of the buyout?
I don't think that probably wouldn't be a buyout. His salary was supposed to be 17.5. You buy out, you settle for less, you get a bunch of money to not work. So you'd have to add that into what he's getting with Miami.
Gotcha.
And maybe those two things add up to close to, if he's making 6+ with Miami,
right?
Did he take half of his deal from Dallas? You're making almost the same thing,
which is fine.
Yeah. And now you get to be in Miami.
And
apparently find hot chicks or something like that. I don't know.
Yes, absolutely.
Because there are none in Dallas.
I mean, Dallas is all right. Dallas is not Miami.
No, they're not the same city.
Uh-huh.
All right. Let's go to the phones. Let's go to Kurt Hayward Hills.
Nearly $13 million deal. Nearly 13. Nearly.
Oh.
Not 13.
So
that's more than the vet min, but it's not the mid-level.
I'm going to put him back on hold.
I'm going to defend Kurt because
I'm not.
Normally, he's a 555 guy.
Right, but
so right now he's revving up.
I don't we end up getting rushed and cutting him off. I don't want to do that anymore. I don't want to wait until 5:56 and then be like, Kurt, come on, hurry up. And then another thing. I want
He's probably taking care of some business right now at 5:50.
What do you mean by that?
I had to send a message, guys.
Like calling his bag boy or something? What do you mean?
I mean, he's a busy man doing big time things, and 5:55 is when he has us earmarked to fit into his schedule.
Well, we're moving him up. He's now a 5:50 thing. Okay? I'm making an executive decision.
Okay.
Kurt, you're now at 5:50. Hi, Kurt.
Hello there.
Hey, Kurt.
Hey. There they are. Woolen and Dibs, the two best boys in town.
Yeah.
Kaboom.
Yeah, boys. Well, let me tell you about the 49ers and Brock Purdy. Let me tell you something about Purdy. Brock Purdy happens to be one of the top 5 quarterbacks in the league this year, and he's going to prove himself because he's going to have the top receivers in the league with Mike Evans, George Kittle when he comes back, Deebo Samuel. Let me switch gears to Deebo Samuels. You know what about Deebo Samuels? He's the only one in NFL history, listen to this stat, in NFL history that has 20 receiving touchdowns and 20 rushing touchdowns in his career. Nobody else in NFL history has that stat. And in October 2024-10, during the game against Seattle, that's when his milestone came about, against Seattle. Now moving forward to Brock Purdy. Let me tell you about him and Kyle Shanahan. Nobody, let me tell you, this year, looking at both sides of the ball, defense and offense, they're going to be unstoppable. When they stay healthy and they get the veterans back, looking at the last 2 years, they do not have a core like they have this year. This core this year is about to say, Super Bowl bound. I got him at 12 wins this year, 12 wins. And let me tell you, you're going to also watch out for my man, the running back, Kalen Black. I like him. A badass dude. He's going to run the ball, cut through the corners, cut through the little blockers. And then you got Trent Williams, all the veterans. Let me tell you something. I don't think there's a better team, veterans, and the core that they got, young guys, that's going to beat them this year on both sides of the ball. And not only that, Stribble, Brock Purdy's going to have a field day. Brock Purdy, when he goes back in the pocket, he's got that ball coming out like a bullet. I saw it in his face yesterday. I watched his interview. He's on a mission. The 49ers are on a mission. Forget about the Rams in Seattle. Forget about them. They're not going to beat us this year. I got the 49ers, 12 this win, and Brock Purdy having his best season ever. And another thing about Brock Purdy, let me move forward about him. He's the only one. Let me tell you something about Brock Purdy. He's the only one. He's becoming just the 8th quarterback in NFL history to start a Super Bowl in his first 2 seasons. He's number 8 at that in the NFL history about a Super Bowl in his first 2 seasons. And not only that, his first 3 seasons, he's been in the playoff. This is his 5th season. He's on a mission. The 49ers on a mission. And you can bet, like I said, both sides of the ball, they're going to be tough to beat.
Kurt, what do you want to say directly to Rams and Seahawks fans?
You can tell them, get out of here!
Stribble.
Samuels. And
that's not a stat.
Lock Purdy.
Well, it's not an accurate stat.
It is with a quirk. He's the only wide receiver to do that in NFL history. He's not the only person to do it in NFL history.
Okay.
No, AI confirms.
Fine.
He's the only wide receiver to have 20 rushing and 20 receiving touchdowns in NFL history.
That's a stat?
Dozens of running backs have done it, obviously.
Sure.
Christian McCaffrey has a billion
He's
of both.
got 36
Right, exactly.
receiving touchdowns. So.
But Kurt's not wrong about the greatness of Brock Purdy. Can I give you one fantasy guru, Matthew Berry from the Fantasy Life, about to shake your trees before the weekend? Listen to him cook.
Since his first career start in Week 14 of 2022, Brock Purdy is quarterback 6 on a points per game basis.
No way.
It's one of those takes, honestly, that sounds bold, but I actually don't think it really is. If Brock Purdy can stay healthy, I think he's going to be in the range of a top 5 quarterback on a points per game basis because he has been literally since he became a starter in 2022. Kill a chinchilla. They're all Purdy at the Strib Club.
Come on.
Come on. Shut it down. We're done. The show's over.
Come on.
Doesn't matter. We're done. Secret Squirrel, let's just go out for drinks. Screw it. The next, we leave the last half hour. We're done. It's over. I got news for you, regulars. That's the comment to beat. That is the comment to beat.
That's the one.
Right. That's the winner.
They're all Purdy at the Strib Club.
I heard him. Yeah. Okay. And I guess he's talking fantasy points?
Yeah, quarterback 6.
Okay.
Since he became a starter.
There you go. Go ahead and draft him early. Draft him often. You won't.
Elite. Just want to leave everybody with that and piss you all off before we go calm down and have some drinks and do a weekend.
Now that's a stat.
That's a stat.
Right.
That is a stat. What's about to happen on the radio? What are we doing?
Hey! There they are. We're gonna hear from the I can't go. We're gonna hear from the crossover, and then your guys' conversation with about DeJohn Stripling.
Not with Jeff Schwartz though.
Not with Jeff.
You're not
Schwartz.
gonna use the Schwartz?
We were gonna use it for about probably about 3 hours.
Okay, all right, and now it's on the cutting room floor. That's all good.
You guys topped them.
Okay. It's brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. You want to do it again tomorrow?
No.
How about Sunday?
I do.
Monday?
Sure.
All right. Let's go. We're going to be 1 week closer. Okay, everybody. Thanks for listening. Thanks for the engagement. For Dibs, for Grandy, for Pasta, I'm Mark. Shoot your shot. That's all you got.
Ladies and gentlemen, the weekend.
Football season is here, and you know what looks great at your tailgate? A brand new Ford from Ceremony Ford. The summer sales event is on now, and this offer is built for game day weekends, school drop-offs, road trips, and everything else life throws at you. For a limited